Yeah.
214 crates.
Gotta put it together.
350 pieces.
Yeah.
Was it Amazon Prime?
Amazon Prime. It was a Prime day. By the way, how about IKEA? Seltzer, are you thumbs up or thumbs down on the do-it-yourself with IKEA?
Oh, I'm thumbs up on Emily doing it with IKEA.
So you do save the bucks, but man, John, have you ever battled with an IKEA furniture, man? It can send a human into rage, but it also can save you $250. I mean, it's a conundrum.
I learned a lesson. I might have done that once, no longer. I learned IKEA is not for me because I really am that bad at assembling and doing the hands-on stuff.
Sure. Well, it's Dave Dombrowski's job to assemble this roster for August 1st and September 1st and October 1st. And obviously, as the Phillies come down the stretch of this portion of the season into the trade deadline, there's a lot rattling through all of our minds. Look, I'll ask everyone today at 215-592-9494. Really two different questions, but they tie in. Single biggest thing that stood out to you from the Phillies-Yankees series, which I do think was very entertaining in many ways. Bummer to not see a sweep, but the Phils did a lot really good. They hit a lot. They hit a lot. And some notable Phillies hit, including Schwarber and Trey Turner and others. So biggest thing that stood out to you this weekend with the Phils, but also, getting near final call for the trade deadline and what you think. I will tell you this, my main thing that stood out to me from the weekend, I may be the only person in Philadelphia that will say this, but I can honestly say it was the main thing that stood out to me. And I think you guys will probably push back on me on this one, but I'm willing to put my head into the Lions' mouth because it's how I feel. The biggest thing that stood out to me with the weekend with the Phillies is seeing how hard it is to win. And here's what I mean by that. The Phillies played well. They did good things. I mean, they weren't perfect. They had their defensive miscues at times. They spit up a game yesterday they could have won. They didn't get to sweep. But they did a lot more good than bad versus the Yankees. I mean, I was proud of that. They're in Yankee Stadium. They're on the big stage. Schwarber's doing amazing things on Friday night. And they won 2 of 3, and that's great. But here's what I mean by how hard it is to win. The Mets won 3 of 3.
7 in a row.
Yeah. And what hit me the most as we approached the trade deadline, coming from that weekend of the Phillies and Yankees, of which I was generally very proud of the Phils, is I just really hope the Phillies, and man, this is going to go counter to a lot of people, but I hope they're really careful at the trade deadline to not give up the quality prospects that you can control for 7 years for a rental for 2 months or even a year and 2 months. Like, let me put it this way. None of us can know whether it will work out. We just don't know if they're going to win the World Series or not. Here's what we all should know. The Phillies probably will not win the World Series this year. Now, I'm not saying that to dampen your mood. Guys, I'm excited for October. I'm excited for the stretch run. I want to see the Phillies, to use a U.S. Army term, be all they can be. Right? I mean, that's the idea of go get other players that can help these guys. Go try to win a title. I get it. Guys, I'm with you 1,000,000% on wanting it.
It doesn't sound like you are.
What I'm saying is it's hard.
Uh-huh.
It's really, really hard, and it would be a travesty to lose Andrew Painter when you probably won't win the World Series anyway. So
because it's really hard, and there are all these other teams out there who are trying to win the World Series, we shouldn't try as hard to win the World Series? No, well, that doesn't make any sense I don't
want to see Andrew Painter traded. Mick Abel, some of these other guys, fine.
All right.
Like, whatever.
But I think they probably feel the same way. I mean, they're going to be smart about this.
I don't know how they feel, John. They've been pretty close-lipped. I know this.
He's been so conservative these last few trade deadlines. It makes me fear that they will be overly conservative this trade deadline, though that span of time, that opening where we have a chance to go strike while the iron's hot, while these players really are at the top of their game, that window's not that huge. And yes, it is really hard, but you've got to go all in because it is really hard to go win this whole thing.
So, John, I'm guessing more people are going to agree with you than me. I'll just say I'll hear from all of you. Everyone wants to call 215-592-9494. I guess I'm just waving a cautionary flag. That's where I'm at.
I don't want to lose Painter either.
Yeah.
But sometimes the here and now is going to matter more than 5 years down the road. And I really am tired of the 5 years down the road thing. This team showed that life this weekend. Holy cow, Joe, 12-5 against the Yankees. I'm sitting there saying, well, this is the year. And then, you lose the final game, but and it's 3-4, and that was Zach Wheeler. And Zach Wheeler doesn't look like Zach Wheeler as much as he did last three starts.
He also had some bad defense behind him. I mean, they had some good defense, but they had some bad defense.
He hasn't looked good since the
It's been several starts now that
shaky.
Wheeler's been
shaky.
Yeah, hasn't been. John, biggest thing that stood out to you this weekend is what?
That they are back as promised by Bryce, that this team does have what it takes to do what you're saying, to win the whole shebang.
Well, they do. They can. But it's hard.
I was so encouraged. I was so excited to see the offense show up. But we're all saying, hey, should we get a reliever? Is it more important to get a batter or a reliever? Holy cow. When you rack up the runs that we did this past weekend, it does feel like it's no sure thing that we need to go get another bat, especially with Luzardo. We're assuming that he's going to be heading to the bullpen for postseason purposes. It does change the outlook for some people, I'm sure. The offense showing up with aplomb the way that they did against the Yankees.
Well, they did in a lot of ways. By the way, congrats to Schwarber, not only for a huge weekend with homers and doubles and all that, but the 1,000th hit. Seltzer, biggest thing.
And Trey Turner, by the way, was on
great.
fire again. Bryce didn't do much in this series. So how about when Bryce shows up and explodes, as he's shown that he can and will?
Well, look, there's a lot to it. The Phillies do put some relievers out there. You're like, who the heck is this guy? And then who's the heck is this guy? And then who the heck is this guy? Yeah. I think that might have been Saturday's game. There's like 3 or 4. They're like, who's this?
Sunday, it's a one-run game. They're like, Jordan Romano is warming on the bullpen. I'm like, oh, God, no.
Seltzer, biggest thing and again, this goes for everyone, 215-592-9494, whether it's just the weekend or the tie into the trade deadline or the tie into October. Seltzer, biggest thing that hit you?
Yeah, what hit me is just it crystallized what I think we already know, but it's so clearly obvious this year that this team just has two major, massive needs. There are other things you can quibble about and second base and this and that, but they need a bat and they need a relief pitcher, and I am willing to go all in on this team. Look, if I can avoid trading Painter or Miller, I will. I would like to go just below that, but I'm willing to move Crawford, Abel, other prospects, whatever. Like, I think this team's good enough, and I think that if they can add a real bat, a power bat, preferably, but a bat
with 36 home runs right now.
I want Eugenio Suarez. I'm right there with you, Richie. I don't care that he's a rental. Joe, I get the I want guys past this year. I'm willing to pay for rentals. Like, this team is right there. They are good enough to win the World Series. They are a bat and a reliever away. I'm willing to go all in on this group.
Well, they also could be a bat
awesome.
and a reliever away from being out of the playoffs in 2 days. Because
of course,
that is baseball.
No, I know
that's
baseball.
And I trust my drafting and development team to restock and replenish. And I still have enough high-end prospects where if I can do it by trading the Crawfords and Abels and a bunch of other guys, I can still have some top-end talent left too.
I do wish the Phillies were in first place. They're a game and a half behind the Mets. 2 months, obviously, to go. 2 months in like a week. Rhea, biggest thing that stood out to you this weekend?
Literally, I co-sign on everything James just said. You can't. I know you think the window isn't closing. It is closing. It's an older roster. So you can't. What you've gotten from guys in this lineup, the center field has been. You asked me at the beginning of the season,
Rojas,
what will keep the Phillies from winning World Series? Center field. I mean, it's never been fixed. So I know James Suarez is great. I would lean more towards getting help in center field and the bullpen. But to me, you just the prospects are the prospects. Yeah, do I want to get lose Painter? No, but if you have to win with this team. You just do, because it's not going to continue forever.
Well, so one thing that I fear, I'll use that word, is that the Phillies will make a move that they shouldn't make because the fans are in a bad mood. I don't know. I mean, it could. I
don't think they're going to make a move because of what the fans are going to say.
They might.
Listen, he has to. He's come up very tiny the past 3 years at the trade deadline.
Yeah, he has.
So, I mean, he has to do that for himself, for his organization.
It'd be fascinating to see. Here's what's really fascinating. John Middleton, who is a fan at heart. He grew up here. He's an Eagles fan. He's a Flyers fan. He's a Sixers fan. He's a Phillies fan. He happens to own the team. is he thinking like the WIP callers, who displayed a pretty darn good season this year, have had a lot more negative things to say than positives? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I just know I'm fascinated to know how that will impact 3 days from now in the trade deadline.
It's very much like the Eagles, on the teams that John was on early on, that they just couldn't and people just got to the point where like, oh, come on.
The Lindros-LeClaire Flyers had a similar thing. We've had a couple groups through the years that that have that, and this one does. Well, look, we'll see where you stand. I mean, there was a lot this weekend, and they did do a lot of really good stuff. JT had one of the great defensive catches and tags by a catcher you'll see. Castellanos had one of the biggest butcheries in right field that you'll see. But look, there was a lot going on. Your reaction to all of it. 215-592-9494. Just off and rolling on this Monday morning. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Seltzer and Rhea. We're at training camp. We'll bring you some training camp stuff. Cooper DeJean next hour. Your phone calls, particularly early in the show. Hop aboard. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
The Phillies hit the road to face the lesser Chicago team. Tonight, leading off starts at 7:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 8:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Going back, he's looking up, and that ball is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe, Tucson's and Elantras, anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax addition. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. Only at AAA Tire and Auto Service. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid August 1st through August 30th. See store for details.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
A car crash in Fairless Hills, Bucks County kills an 18-year-old girl and injures two 17-year-old boys. Philly police are looking for the driver who crashed a car into the Wissahickon in East Falls and then took off. And Phillies legend Dick Allen has been inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/hammer to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP. 21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
It's time Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made Probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Back in the hot and stickies today, we're going to get up to 97.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. WIP Morning Show broadcast live from Champ Camp, Eagles training camp. Resuming this morning at the NovaCare Complex. Cooper DeJean joins the morning show at 7:40. We will also carry the Nick Sirianni news conference live at 9:40. Phil's open a series at the White Sox tonight, 7:40 here on 94 WIP. Could be convenient to get an up-close look at center fielder Luis Robert Jr., subject of Phillies trade rumors. New York Post John Heyman reports the Phillies are in on Arizona third baseman Eugenio Suarez, with the Inquirer Scott Lauber saying the Diamondbacks had a scout at Lehigh Friday. Phillies fell to the Yankees Sunday 4-3, failing to complete the sweep. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. Mostly sunny, high 95, currently 79. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Live from the NovaCare. This is Champ Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning to you from the NovaCare Complex. Champ Camp indeed. Not driven by Jim Morrison. Although, it'd be pretty cool if it was. Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. We're doing our show here today and tomorrow. We're doing our show here Monday and Tuesday of next week. So 6 total shows for us. Midday show, doing a bunch of shows from here as well, which is great. Try to bring you some good interviews. Cooper DeJean in about an hour and 20 minutes. I'll give you one more thing that stood out to me from this weekend with the Phils and then right to the phones. Man, it is nice when you have a third baseman who can really play great defense. And that Yankees third baseman, holy mackerel. I mean, we're talking about the Bohm situation and should they get an upgrade at third and all these different spots. And, that guy had a play to the Yankees dude, a play to his right at one point this weekend where he made a great diving stop, got up, threw the ball to first. I swear to God, I thought he threw it harder than freaking Nolan Ryan all the way across the diamond. By the way, John, do you know when you throw from third to first, that is the equivalent in football of throwing the ball from the 30-yard line to the 30-yard line. It's a 40-yard throw. I mean, it's a long, it's a long throw. That's why I was so freaking annoyed that freaking kid, when I was playing against Jack, kept throwing me out at first base. Like, come on, kid, help me out here, man. Bungle one.
He had a good amount of time.
He really did. He did have time.
He could really wind
one
up.
One of them was
dig
close.
in.
Two of them were not so close. All right,
Did you get on base?
Butthead. You know the answer to that. All right? Let's go to the phones. By the way, tennis versus Fritz tomorrow. It's at FDR Park. Be there at noon. Noon on Tuesday. That's noon tomorrow. Hope to see you at FDR Park for the tennis match. Competition 3 between me and Fritz. Let's go to Darren right now in South Philadelphia. Hi, Darren.
Hey, Brother Joe. Uncle Richie!
What's up, Darren? It's been a bit.
It's been a minute.
What's going on,
It's
man?
been a minute, Darren. What's
Joe,
going on?
Put me on punishment. Joe, when I call in, Joe doesn't like to put me on the air, makes me wait, and then because I'm flying in and out of the car.
Not
for
true.
work,
Not true.
It is.
Oh,
I know
no.
for a fact. I'm bumped. And then I
Yeah.
get on hold for an hour and a half. Just saying. But anyway, Joe, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What is a prospect?
What are the prospects?
No. What is a prospect?
What is a prospect? A prospect is a talented baseball player who has shown some flash at the lower levels, that has not been up to the big leagues, or has only briefly been up to the big leagues like Mick Abel.
And it's a hope and a dream. That's all a prospect is.
Well, a prospect was also
sure-handed-
Ryan Howard, Chase Utley, Jimmy Rollins, and Cole Hamill. So.
They waited too long on Ryan.
Another prospect was Mike Schmidt, Larry Bowa, Greg Luzinski, Bob Boone. So let's remember, sometimes it does not work out, which is your point. Sometimes it does work out.
Dominic Brown don't ring any bells? No,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? I would love to
But
get
Mike Schmidt rings the bell also, right, Darren? I just want to make sure, right?
Okay. Andrew
Okay,
Taylor
okay. Because I'm just saying, have some balance here. I get your point, but get my point.
No, you look. Do you want to win now, or do you want to take a chance on all these prospects are potentially could be the next Michael Jack Schmidt?
Well, I want to win now, and I want to win then. I want to win. I want to have sustained
Take
greatness.
a turn for poker, Joe. You go all in, and you win now.
Well, but hold on, but Darren, but here's part of my point from the weekend. You can go all in, and you probably still won't win now. That's my point.
And if we had gone all in a couple of years ago, I'm quite sure we could have made an offer for that same because they got him.
You know what? Phillies could have gotten one. Let's say the Phillies got one big-time player for that Mets series. They still would have lost. Bullpen was a joke, and everyone else still wasn't hitting. I mean, do you get that? What?
Joe, you like to do this. You like scared money don't make no money. In this sense, playing it scared and not going all in is not winning championships. So what do you want to do? Do you want more parades down Broad Street, or do you want to sit here and say, oh, what could be, could not be?
Of course I want more parades down Broad Street. Look, Darren, Darren, here's my point. I get your point. I don't think you get my point.
No, one last thing, Joe, right
Sure.
before you let me go.
Sure.
Would you agree that since from the time of the Chase Utleys and all that, our farm system is in a much better place?
Absolutely.
All right, so then have faith in the people that we put there to get us more things. So use these profits, what they're supposed to be used for, trade assets to acquiring talent, and let's just go have faith that they're going to develop and find more others. And let's go, Phils. Let's go. And
Listen, it's an interesting theory, Darren. I mean, that goes to what Seltzer's been talking about for a few months, maybe even a year or so, that he thinks. So, James, you think the Phillies have built a front office group that can sustain getting you good prospects? That's your theory, right?
Yes. I think they are much better set off than they've been at any point in my time as a Phillies fan from that perspective. From the
And that's
drafting
the
development.
Mattingly guy and the Barber guy?
Yeah, Brian Barber is the head of amateur scouting, and Mattingly obviously is the general manager now, but was involved in all that player development and stuff. And just the whole, they've put a lot of resources and money into that. They've tried to hire the right people and done all that stuff. I think they're just much better set up. The process, all that is so much better now.
Which one becomes the general manager?
Well, Preston is the general
Well,
manager.
let me frame it a different
President.
way. Which way runs the show when Dombrowski's
Preston
out
Matting.
here?
I think Preston Mattingly is the heir apparent.
Okay. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, when you call in today, your chance, this is a cool prize, to see the Phils on Friday night. Obviously, they're playing pretty good baseball. They'll be playing the Tigers on Friday. It's also part of the Phillies alumni weekend. So, love this weekend. Always at this stage of August, early August, mid-August, they have a big old weekend at the ballpark. Bring back tons of former Phils. Honor a couple, obviously, as part of the Toyota Wall of Fame night, which this year is going to be honoring both Jimmy Rollins and Ed Wade. For tickets to this or any Phillies game, get yourself to Phillies.com to see Rollins and Ed Wade. Phillies.com. That's the Friday night game, Phillies and the Tigers. So here's how we're going to give away the tickets today. First off, a happy birthday has to go out to Aunt Becky herself, wheelhouse as it is for me, the great Lori Loughlin, whose birthday is today. So happy birthday to Lori Loughlin.
She out of jail?
She is out of jail. I never thought she should have gone to jail.
No,
but that's
it was
a whole nother
ridiculous.
I mean, people are always talking to administrators about how to get their sons and daughters into school.
Exactly.
You donate $50,000, you donate $100,000, you do this, you do that. Somehow, like she did something to cross the line. I'm like, what's so different? Look at Tony Soprano's wife. I'm rewatching The Sopranos. Mrs. Soprano's like trying to bully Georgetown.
That's fictional.
That's
Part
fictional,
do
right?
know.
Yeah.
I do know
Just
that.
putting that
I
out
also
there.
know their family's a lot of criminals. But anyway, I thought Lori. Look, I didn't know this story in and out. I just thought it seemed a little weird that she was like the one of a few people singled out. But all right. Today, in honor of Lori Loughlin, who obviously her most famous character was on Full House as Aunt Becky. Loved Aunt Becky. We will ask you for whether it's fictional or real life, because there are a lot of both. The best aunt or uncle of all time, of all the famous, and there are many, 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 many famous aunt and uncles. And I think it all starts with us when we're 4 years old, 6 years old, 5 years old, and you learn about Uncle Henry and Auntie Ann. But I'll say this, they're kind of grumps. Uncle Henry barely talks. And Auntie M defers to the freaking mean woman in town who turns into the witch when you go to Oz. They're the most famous, maybe, but they're not really great. Today at 215-592-9494, in addition to all the conversation about the Phils, the trade deadline, the Phils-Yankee series, and we're going to get to the Eagles coming up shortly. Give us the best aunt or uncle of all time. Best answer, whoever wins it, provides it's going to win the Phillies tickets for Friday night. Richie, what are you thinking?
You smell her at the mall 4 stores before you see her.
Oh, yeah.
It's Auntie Ann. Auntie Ann, the best smelling aunt of all.
Yeah, the mall smell thing can be really, really good or really, really bad.
Cinnabon?
Yeah, sometimes
it's evil because you're just like, oh my God, I need one.
Yeah, well, that too. But I always feel bad for the people that work next to them because if you had that for 10 hours a day, that's rough. Seltzer, give me an aunt or uncle. What do you got?
I won't take a haymaker, but I thought hilarious uncle, and look what you did, you little jerk, Uncle Frank from Home Alone.
Yeah. So James, I need a ruling here. So a guy like that is a jerk. So is it most notable, best?
Yeah,
like no one would say I like that guy.
No, but it's a good character. Well,
notable,
fictional and real. Obviously, it's hard to parse that.
Sure.
But I think in fictional, it's just the character. I think you can be entertaining and a good character without necessarily being like a great uncle.
Yeah, can be a jerk. I think that's on the table. So we're looking for a form of entertainment. We'll figure it out as we go. Certainly notable is a catch-all word to present it. Rhea, aunt or uncle, what do you got?
Uncle Buck.
Uncle Buck.
Oh, yeah.
Uncle
It's
Buck
just
is a
so
classic.
much fun, that
Uncle
movie.
Buck is a classic. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, the Eagles' idea to maybe put a dome in South Philadelphia in a new stadium, maybe. We'll tackle that topic. Your chance again by calling in to win the Phillies tickets. Give us a great aunt or uncle. More on the Eagles as they move closer to their first preseason game. And what stood out to you from the Phillies-Yankee series, of which there was a lot going on. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, plus a question about me and Fritz in the tennis competition. That's up ahead next as well. From training camp today on 94 WIP.
This is Ray Dittinger here to tell you that my new play, Spinner, is coming to the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Spinner is based on a true story set in the rough and tumble world of professional hockey in the 1970s. Come see this world premiere at the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Go to the Delaware Theater Company website and order your tickets today.
I'm Chris Sylvester with NFL Network, now on the Westwood One Radio Network. All 32 teams are in full swing with training camp and contract details continuing to get done. Cowboys and tight end Jake Ferguson agreed to a 4-year extension worth $52 million in new money with $30 million in total guarantees, according to NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport. Chargers locked up left tackle Rashawn Slater with a 4-year, $114 million extension, making him the highest paid offensive tackle on an average annual basis. Slater, a 2-time Pro Bowler for Los Angeles, has been with the team since they took him as the number 13 overall pick in 2021. Meantime, Commanders wide receiver Terry McLaurin reported to training camp on Sunday after missing the first 4 days. While he was reinstated to the active roster, he was immediately placed on the physically unable to perform list with an ankle injury. McLaurin is seeking a new deal as he heads into the final year of his current contract he signed in 2022. This has been NFL Network, now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More, the place to go for sipping rosés with seltzers on ice, making margaritas with your favorite tequilas. It's warm out, let's go. Our prices are low on spirits, beer, and wine. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Only at Total Wine & More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Do you have $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is letting everyone know about great debt relief options now available to help people with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of your credit card debt. Get a free debt relief consultation when you call 800-586-4040. 800-586-4040. 800-586-4040. Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-750-2525. That's 800-750-2525. Again, that's 800-750-2525.
DQ presents how to make a blizzard treat even sweeter.
Just get a blizzard treat on Miracle Treat Day, July 31st, and help support kids like me, Ari. On Miracle Treat Day, $1 or more of each blizzard treat sold at participating locations benefits your local children's hospital. So treat yourself in the most meaningful way and support local kids like me on Miracle Treat Day at DQ, Thursday, July 31st. DQ, happy tastes good.
Hey, listen to this. All it needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, 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 and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept our customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at cjtire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. cjtire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Cooper DeJean will be on the WIP Morning Show at 7:40 as we are live from Champ Camp at the NovaCare Complex. Nick Sirianni news conference will also be carried here on the WIP Morning Show at 9:40. Phillies road trip continues, taking them to Chicago to face the White Sox. Their center fielder, Luis Robert Jr., the subject of many trade rumors involving the Phillies, who are also said to be in on Arizona third baseman Eugenio Suarez, per the New York Post John Heyman. Christopher Sanchez on the mound tonight for the Phillies, who were unable to complete the sweep against the Yankees in a 4-3 loss. Zach Wheeler getting into some trouble in the second, allowed 4 runs, hit 2 batters, hit 3 overall. That's a first for him. Phils are 1.5 behind the Mets, who have won 7 in a row. Mostly sunny today, a high of 95. It's currently 79. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sure is Champ Camp, and it's driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. Looking forward to having Cooper DeJean in here. Our trailer. He'll be here in about an hour. Phone calls on everything we're discussing today. All right, let me throw an Eagles topic out to you. We briefly touched on this Friday. We can talk about who's going to be the starting linebacker this year, and that type of conversation has merit for sure. But when it comes to something that could have a generational impact on the Eagles and Eagles fans, that is a weighty conversation. That's a big one. And the idea of a new stadium could have a generational impact. I'm just going to ask everyone, starting with John. John Ritchie, do you want a dome stadium?
I do not want a dome stadium, but I do strongly consider I do want a Super Bowl. I would love that if that is the only way we get one.
It's the only way you get it.
Then we...
So you want a dome stadium?
I have to... yes.
Can I ask you a follow-up question?
I don't want to say yes, but if it provides the means to an end of a Super Bowl in Philadelphia, then and it can be retractable and we can use it to our advantage. That has to be part of the equation. The cold makes a difference. The cold is intimidating to our opponents.
Do you want a dome?
I want a Super Bowl.
Do you want a dome?
Can I have a Super Bowl with no dome?
Obviously not. Do you want a dome, John Ritchie? Do you want a dome?
I don't, but if I must for a Super Bowl, then yes.
All right, follow-up question before we go down the line here. And this obviously goes to everyone, 215-592-9494. Follow-up question, John. Why do you care if the city of Philadelphia gets to host the Super Bowl? I don't care. Why do you care?
It's an honor. It infuses the city with a lot of activity and, an influx of cash immediately and business and small businesses. It's such a huge such a huge boost to everyone in terms of, just economy.
Well, it can be. It's a valid point that it would help, some merchants make some bucks.
It's an honor. It's the biggest game in the world for the NFL.
We're going to be in a bad mood because chances are we're not in it. Imagine that it was in 2015 after the chip thing.
Chances are not bad that we're going to be in it. Think about the fact that we are the top team in the NFC right now.
We'll be built for 10
We're not even going to have
years.
a dome for 6 or 7 or 8 years. Rhea, do you want a dome?
I'm torn on this.
I am so disgusted if you say yes.
Because one of my favorite games was the snow game.
Of course.
It was just, I'll never forget them out there trying to move the snow so you could see the lines.
So can we open it to
retractable
allow
to me? Retractable is something I would love to have. If you could have, but
so that's
if you have a roof that's retractable, do you have to close it while it snows?
No, you
can we
close
allow
it when
the
you're
roof to be open and
do
snow
whatever you want.
anyway.
Look
So
what
let's do
Jerry
that.
Jones does with his
Let's do
stupid
that.
stadium.
Let's put a roof on it and leave it open all the time. Like, if we have to have a roof, we'll have a roof, but we'll never put it on.
Well, I said, yeah. I mean, what do I care if they use a dome? If they promise the city of Philadelphia will never ever close it for an Eagles game,
right?
But they're not going to do that. But
if they have that capability.
Riga, do you want a dome?
No.
James Seltzer, do you want a dome?
No.
Why, James?
Football should be out in the weather. Like I've said before, if they were to build one, the best argument for it is the sound in the stadium. When I went to Dallas, it's just insanely louder inside a dome. But that's the only argument for me, and overall, I say no.
Yeah, I mean, I am hell no. I mean, I can't even begin to tell you how much I don't want this.
Weather games are the best to watch.
They're the most fun,
Yeah,
and
are.
it's a source of pride. Like, even if it's not a big snowy day, that in November and December, and certainly January, we get bundled up, and the team, we believe, generally has an advantage. Doesn't always manifest. We know the Bucs came in here 2 decades ago and did what they did, but for the most part, there is an advantage, northeast corridor of the country. Guys that have been in this area for the last couple months leading up to that cold weather day versus a team often not from that kind of climate, and it gives you a bit of an advantage. Hell no on the dome. I'm disgusted it's even being discussed.
Gives you.
I really am. I'm disgusted that it's even being discussed.
That, Joe, you have guys on this team that hate playing in the cold. You have a lot of guys on this team
sure they all
who
do.
hate playing in the cold. If you polled the team as to whether they want to play outside or inside,
I
guarantee they would prefer inside. I guarantee they don't want to be out where every single hit hurts 100 times worse than when it's warm and 80 degrees.
But knowing
out.
that it gives you an advantage, they might say, I'll suck it up for 3 hours.
Trust me, guys would prefer to be indoors.
You also want to win,
when
though.
they play.
You also want to win.
Okay, I'm telling you, everyone, every single guy,
well,
myself included, I grew up in this.
Yeah.
I mean, when it's all said and done, you can play football better when you are, 50 degrees and up. Like, you can actually perform.
Well, it's a cleaner form of the game. Well, clearly.
Level.
Yeah, it's cleaner form. All right, well, we'll ask everyone. Do you want the dome? I am so no. Oh, man. Do you want the dome? Reaction to the Phillies-Yankees series. There's a lot going on there. 215-592-9494. And give us a great aunt or uncle. Best answer, whoever provides it wins the Phillies tickets Friday night. Dan in Philadelphia right now. Good morning, Dan.
What's up, crew? How are we today?
Doing great, Dan.
Hey, pal.
Congratulations to the Allen family for something that should have happened years ago.
Absolutely. I was just about to get to Dick Allen, but I'm glad you got there, Dan. Absolutely. Really sad to know that both Dick Allen and Dave Parker go in after, and Parker. I mean, both of them were relatively recently. Parker was just a couple weeks ago. That's brutal.
They deserved to be in there while they were alive, so I don't know what the whole hold-up was. But as for the stadium, hell no to the dome, right? John, yeah, that would be an influx of business for the city for maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Building a new stadium would be years of financial
But the
stuff
infrastructure that it would provide would be advantageous for decades.
Well, sure. So I'm okay with a retractable roof that never closes during Eagles games. Sure.
Right.
I mean,
and Dan, they'll never agree to that.
Yeah,
so
that's just not realistic.
Yeah, it's not realistic.
Well, why not?
Because they just won't. Could they? Sure, but I do not believe they will. So let's not be in, crazy land here.
I don't know. So
crazy land is fun to be sometimes.
If they're going to build a retractable roof and they're going to close it, then no, we'll just keep the link and do a bunch of upgrades to that. So I'm fine with that. But football should be played outside in the weather. And John, unfortunately, I'm a mailman. I wish I was covered all day too, but that's the profession I'm in. So you have to suck it up if you're playing in Philadelphia.
Dan, do you ever give yourself the profession that we're in?
I'm from Philadelphia too, man. I love playing when we have an advantage. The cold definitely can be an advantage. but the Super Bowl overrides it, Dan.
Who
Doesn't that
cares,
feel like
John?
a huge attraction?
Who cares?
What
Here
are the
come the
odds?
freaking Texans and the Rams.
When we had the draft in
11
Philadelphia,
years.
don't you think that was
Yeah, but we're
awesome?
involved
We
in
had
the
a
draft.
I
pick.
think that was amazing.
We had a draft pick.
Yeah, we were involved.
Why do
John,
I
could
care
you
if the
imagine?
Rams and the
That was
Texans
a
play?
huge
The
deal.
Rams and Texans come to Philadelphia and take over our town. Oh, thanks.
How about
That's
the
great.
Cowboys or something win the Super Bowl in Philly? No way. Would
Wow.
I want to
Yeah,
see
I
that
mean,
with
Dan, I
the
have no desire for a Super Bowl here. Zero, none.
I don't think I do either. None of us would be able to go, right?
Because you got like a 90% chance the Eagles aren't in it. So what do I care?
and a 99% chance that you're not getting a ticket.
What about the chance that the Eagles are in it
Well,
and we get to be in the Super Bowl with our team playing?
Come on, it's happened
Imagine
once.
that.
John, it's happened one time in the history of pro football.
This team,
one time.
This team has the best odds to win right now
John,
in the
John,
NFC.
you
Right
gotta
now,
get
this team
years
is
from
what,
now.
Jalen Hurts?
Years from now.
How old's
Years.
Jalen Hurts?
I don't know. Years from now.
26,
Years from
Jalen
now.
Hurts, 26
John,
years
you're
old.
talking out your hiney here.
Do you think Jalen Hurts can't play for another 10
John,
years?
come on, man. I mean, come on.
Come on, what?
We're talking about
We're talking about a
in
young man
2033.
as our quarterback. We're
All
talking about
right,
a young man as our head coach.
Dan, give
We're
me
talking about an organization that really is the best in the NFC.
And John hasn't seen the roller coaster of Philadelphia sports, apparently. He woke up this morning and a turnip truck is coming to mind. Dan, give me an aunt or an uncle.
A turnip truck. Uncle Sam.
Uncle who?
Sam, he said.
Uncle Sam.
Uncle, that's a big one.
there you go.
So what's the turnip truck thing?
I just fell off the turnip truck.
Yeah.
Is what you generally
Yeah.
hear. But I haven't heard it in a long time.
John, you think the process worked?
You think
You
the
Chip
Eagles
Kelly
will be
works?
bad in 5 years?
I think the Eagles will have a record below 500 sometime in the next 5 years. Yes.
I don't think they'll have a new stadium in
Yes,
5
I think the
years.
Eagles had a record below 500 4 years ago or 5 years ago, whatever the hell it was. Yeah, that does nothing for me. All right, got a door and window to the weekend. Let's take a little look at what happened over the last few days. Take advantage of Got a Door and Windows big summer sales event. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GOTA. You can also visit GoGuida.com. A lot going on this weekend. Obviously, I think the headliner was the Phillies and the Yankees from Yankee Stadium, which was pretty darn cool. There was a lot going there. James, how great was it to see Schwarber shine on a stage like that?
Oh, it's awesome.
Particularly Friday night in Game 1. Wasn't that awesome?
Oh, I mean, he's a big game player. We've seen in the playoffs. He's not afraid of the moment, and you love.
Were you guys
love to see it.
surprised to find out it was only his 1,000th hit? That shocked
A
me.
little bit. How about the fact that 498 of them are extra bases? Is crazy.
that is really amazing. So, I was actually stunned to find out. He's a guy that walks a lot. So, that's going to diminish the hit total a little bit for sure. But I was pretty surprised that it was, he only got to 1,000 this weekend.
It was not my most fun Kyle Schwarber moment of the weekend.
Which one was?
In left field.
Catch.
Oh, that one.
Falling on his. You know what?
Go ahead, James.
I just said falling on his. You know what?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, it was
Yeah.
just the laughing that he did.
That was great.
Was just it was fun.
Yeah.
They needed to win that game yesterday for several reasons. That catch, the JT and Johan Rojas was just insane.
Yeah.
And Otto Kemp with 2 home runs.
Yeah.
And they lost the game 4-3.
By the way, I got a shame on me, and I don't know if anyone else this resonates with him. Every time I see Otto Kemp, I think of David Bell. And I shouldn't because Lenny Dykstra was number 4, but David Bell was number 4. I swear to God, I don't know why. I see Otto Kemp, I think David Bell. I don't know. I mean, Lenny Dykstra is my favorite baseball player of all time. For some reason, I think of freaking David Bell. But anyway.
You're the only one.
I may be. All right, anyone else out there thinking David Bell?
We try not to.
Because he also played third base.
I like not thinking about
Yes,
David Bell.
thank you.
That guy was brutal. Look, other things from the weekend, aforementioned by the last caller, the great Dick Allen going into the Baseball Hall of Fame. 5 Baseball Hall of Famers this weekend. So you had Dick Allen, you had Dave Parker, you had Ichiro.
My favorite, like my favorite.
Love him,
and he did it in English, which was interesting because
Pretty cool.
He always spoke through an interpreter.
Only missed a unanimous vote by 1 vote.
And he took a shot at him.
Took a shot, a little playful shot at that voter. So the great Ichiro. Who else do we have? We had Billy Wags
And Cece.
and Cece. An interesting class. It had a lot going on in that class. And then obviously the Eagles, as they gear up for another week of practice, which will
Might
begin.
be padded today. I'm waiting to see them come out.
Ooh.
And what I had heard is if it is padded, that Jihad might take part.
Okay.
Which would be, I mean, how hysterical would it be that he fell to the Eagles because of the injury concerns and that he might be ready to play game one.
That
if he's
would be-
ready to practice in
Yeah.
pads,
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it could be wild.
No, that would be, there could be some teams kicking themselves for sure. All right, so a lot from the weekend to react to, 215-592-9494. Let's also introduce not one but two different Twitter poll questions of the day, both of which are brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. In 2025, Armin Chevrolet celebrates 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, we're sort of getting a gauge of how you think this trade deadline will go, at least as far as whether we'll like it or not in the moment. Because October will ultimately determine whether it worked out or not. But we ask you this question. After Thursday's MLB trade deadline, which I believe, James, is what, 6 o'clock on Thursday?
6 p.m. on Thursday, correct.
All right. So, 9 o'clock Thursday night. Do you think we will
6:05.
Yeah, 6:05. Well, sometimes it takes a couple extra minutes to trickle in. Thursday night, Friday morning. Do you think we will be happy with what the Phillies did? Yes or no? Will we be happy? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Second poll question, the tennis competition, me and Fritz, is tomorrow, noon at FDR Park. We ask you, who will win tennis between Joe DeCamara, that's moi, and Jack Fritz?
How are you feeling?
I feel pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I can feel the groin thing if you're asking that. But from a confidence standpoint, I feel
Can you move?
Generally very confident.
Can you move
Yeah,
pretty well?
I can move.
Okay.
I broke 100 in golf yesterday.
Wow.
How about that? Yeah.
Wow,
yeah.
Barry in the lead there.
Right. So a lot going on there, and you can react. But I haven't won any of these polls on who people are rooting for or who they think will win a competition. Maybe I win this poll. I think there's a sense that this is probably Jack's weakest event. So who do you think will win this tomorrow, me or Jack? James, do you think it will be me?
I do. I think you win tennis tomorrow.
But you think it won't move the populace to say me up 2-1 makes me the betting favorite, right?
I think it's 2-2. I think you're down 2-1 right now. Like, I have given the running to Jack. Like, it is over. Like, in my mind, it is already over. So I think you're down 2-1 right
So tomorrow is a must-win for me, is what
Without
you're
a
saying.
doubt.
All right. So all of this on the table, 215-592-9494. Let's go to JB in Chestnut Hill. What's going on, JB?
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, everyone.
What's up, JB?
What's up, dude?
Hey, I was going to give you a fun fact, but I'll save it for another day. I think that the Phillies, to describe their play, it's schizophrenic.
Yeah, a little bit.
You go up to New York, you take 2 or 3, and then I was telling James, they'll come home and they'll struggle with Baltimore next week for some strange reason. I just can't put my finger on what it is. I guess maybe if they bring Roberts home from Chicago with them, maybe it'll make it better.
Maybe, but JB, let me just add this point, which I hope you know, and I think you know. Other teams do that too, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, I get that. That's why baseball is so ebb and flow. Last year, they were the first team to 50 wins, yada, yada, yada. I think we talked about it over and over again. You have to be hot going into the playoffs. Baseball, it's probably the weirdest sport out of all of them.
I don't even know that you do have to be hot going into the playoffs. I don't think the 2022 Phillies were hot going into the playoffs. They just happened to get hot when the playoffs started.
You have to be hot in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
totally.
Yeah, you got to be able to cook. But as far as the stadium's concerned, absolutely not. One Super Bowl that you're going to get, not to mention it was proven with the Jets hosting the Seahawks-Broncos Super Bowl that the NFL doesn't ever want it back in the Northeast because it's not just about the stadium. It's about that week of the Super Bowl where, what if we catch a snowstorm or an ice storm in Philadelphia? People are going to be locked in their hotels.
Be tough. So Minnesota's out as what? Did they got that big indoor mall and people hang out in there?
Yeah, they have a whole area, too, where
Yeah.
people go
You can
near the
actually
stadium or
walk.
whatever.
You can walk block to block.
Yeah, underground or above ground or whatever.
JB, you trust the city of Philadelphia to build the necessary resources to accommodate such
We can't
possibilities?
trust the city of Philadelphia to get trash picked up.
They're back, thank God.
Right.
I still,
Oh,
JB,
fair.
I still cannot believe we went through about 2 years of the Sixers freaking stadium fiasco, only to have them at the end say, "Nah, just kidding."
What a joke.
That was an all-time farce. My God. Makes me sick.
They were smart. They had 2 deals. They just didn't inform the city of the second one.
It's just awful, man.
Yeah,
Awful.
it's just wild. Yeah, and I guess as far as an uncle, by the way, good luck tomorrow, Joe.
Thank you.
Just stay ahead of the ball or whatever tennis terminology.
Well, the big key is going to be the heat.
About tennis.
JB, the heat is going to be a factor.
Anywhere between 97 and 99.
Yeah. So it's
suboptimal.
It's a heavy water day, to say the least. JB, give me that aunt or uncle. Who do you got?
I guess we'll link it to Philly and Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Uncle Phil?
Uncle Phil's a big answer right there. James, what do you think Uncle Phil would have said to Will Smith after the slap at the Oscars?
It wouldn't have been good. I'll tell you that.
Right. I mean, Uncle Phil was tough, man. He
he laid the law down.
Oh, listen, and he'd give you a hug, but man, he would lay the smack down when necessary. He was
so did Will Smith at the Oscars.
Yeah. And I don't mean that literally. But man, oh man, he was a tough dude. I loved Uncle Phil. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on all this. What stood out to you the most from the Phillies the weekend with the series in New York, which generally made me proud. They won 2 or 3 up there versus the Yanks, which was good, but the Mets won 3 in a row. A lot going on with the Eagles. Do you want the Dome? And give us a great aunt or uncle on a great day, Monday morning, from the Eagles NovaCare Complex on 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to Green Bay to remind the Lambeau losers the tush push is back. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
This is a special notice to all U.S. taxpayers with back taxes to the IRS. Billions in tax relief is now being made available to struggling taxpayers, giving thousands, even tens of thousands of dollars in savings away to those who qualify. If you're facing wage garnishment, threatening letters, audits, liens, levies, or already in a payment plan, you can now expedite the resolution to your tax problem, end collections, and even qualify to reduce a large portion of what you owe. Stop IRS Debt has established a relief hotline for you to call to check what savings and options you qualify for. Dial 800-518-9137. With many people facing job loss and rising cost of living, these special IRS initiatives are designed to aid delinquent taxpayers with the relief that they need to get a fresh start. For a free consultation to see what savings you qualify for, call 800-518-9137. 800-518-9137. 800-518-9137.
Football is in the air and the return of training camp. Get my neck roll. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit NJM.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. When you go on a road trip, you've got your packing list so you don't forget anything, but is your car ready for the trip? Stop by United Tire and Service and they'll take care of everything. Get brand new tires, rebates to help you save a bunch of money, and much more. From road trips to grocery runs, start your journey with safe tires. United Tire will make sure your car is ready for whatever you need. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com for a location near you. That's UnitedTire.com.
Now is the perfect time to start on your next success. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 13th. An accredited state university, University of Maryland Global Campus offers online and hybrid courses. Plus, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chevy.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ziprecruiter.com/free. That's ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This is Jody Mack with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Congrats to Ichiro, CeCe Sabathia, Dave Parker, Richie Allen, and Billy Wagner, this year's MLB Hall of Fame inductees. Let's note that 3 of these 5 honorees are African American. Hopefully the high school multi-sport star out there recognized this as well. Baseball, much easier on your body than football or basketball for the rest of your life. MLB could use you. I'm Jordy Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Champ Camp. Live from the NovaCare Complex. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Love Champ Camp because it means, the Eagles won the championship, which they have done twice now in the last, 8 years? 5 times in their history. Don't forget 48, 49, and 60. But in this Super Bowl era, 2 times, which has been obviously thrilling. As we broadcast from Champ Camp, it is all driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. Reminder, you can watch our show on YouTube. We love when you watch the show. We also love when you comment on the show while watching the show on YouTube. So if you are watching on YouTube, get those comments in, and we may get to some of them as we move through the show. I had a buddy last week. He wasn't watching on YouTube like the whole show. If he had been, he would have known we're from training camp. He just saw a clip on YouTube. Or he saw a clip on, I guess YouTube, on social media or something, Twitter maybe. And he said, looks like you guys are broadcasting from a kitchen. What's up with that? I'm like, well, yeah, because we actually are.
We are in the kitchen.
Because we've got an RV that's got a kitchen.
This is a nice RV.
It's beautiful. And we got a great vantage point of the field. Now, the practice always starts right after our show. It starts right around 10 o'clock. Nick Sirianni today at 9:40 press conference. We're going to air that press conference, find out a couple days in, what stands out to him. Obviously, the reporters will be firing questions off about position battles. James, do you think today's the day we get the first question regarding whether starters will play in the first preseason game?
I do not. No, not yet. I don't think we're there yet.
I don't know. We might be. Some.
We know the answer.
We do know the answer. we know both the answer and the real answer.
Yes.
The answer is I don't know. I haven't gotten that far yet. That's what the stated answer would be. And then the actual answer will be no one's going to play. No one's going to play. All right, 215-592-9494. But comment on YouTube when you can and check out our show. Also, the Odyssey app, great way. Spread the word about the Odyssey app and how you can listen at WIP. All right, so your reaction to the weekend, what stood out to you from the Phillies and the Yankees in Yankee Stadium? To me, the main thing was really just how hard it is to win. And what I mean by that is the Phillies did a nice job. They won 2 of 3. They had a pretty good series. A lot of good stuff happened. And the Mets won 3 of 3. And I'm not saying the Mets are insurmountable. My point is it's hard to win the World Series. And the cautionary tale for me stemming from this weekend is I don't want the Phillies to be as all in as some. I just don't with the trade deadline. I know that might sound ridiculous. Of course, I want them to win the World Series just as bad as you do. But I also want to protect their future. And I know that acquiring a really good player right now is enticing and something that I do hope they do. But I just also hope they don't mortgage too much to get it done. That's honestly my main takeaway from the weekend because I thought it was noteworthy when the Phillies kept winning this weekend, the Mets kept winning. And then when the Phillies lost on Sunday, the Mets won on Sunday. It's like, damn, Mets are a game and a half up right now.
But they're going to play the Padres, right? And the Phillies got the White Sox,
Correct.
So they got to. Phillies have to do what they do.
True. Neil in Northeast Philadelphia. Hi, Neil.
Hey, how are you? Good luck in tennis tomorrow, Joe.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Serve and volley, Neil. Serve and volley.
Yep. A good serve, go and hydrate definitely with how hot it's going to be.
Yeah, that'll be king.
Yeah. I think the Dombrowski should definitely try to make a move for a closer and a outfielder. I don't know, the third baseman, like they're talking about, from Arizona, that might about shifting some players. But I like Durant, from Minnesota, the reliever, if they could get him, and, possibly Kwan or Ward, maybe, if they don't get Suarez, at third base. So.
Well, they're all possibilities. James, let me ask you a question. Who do you not want? For what you think it would take to get the guy?
Well, I wouldn't have wanted Byron Buxton, but he got hurt, so it doesn't look like he's going to get moved, and he had the deadline, the no trade clause and all that. So Buxton was one I didn't want. I would be fine with Duran, the center fielder from Boston, but he wouldn't be my top choice of the type of bat I would like to add. Kwan, Neil mentioned, I would be happy with Kwan. Again, of the bats out there, there aren't too many I would be that. I mean, we don't know what the price is, but I don't expect, other than Duran, I don't think I would be upset with the options if they pay for him.
So with Eugenio Suarez, does that mean we see more of Schwarber in left field?
Oh, yeah, that means Kyle Schwarber
that's
is
the
your
problem.
left fielder.
Yep. You think that's why they played him?
Yes, I do, Joe.
Kind of like testing it out a little bit?
I do.
That.
Yep, 100%.
That was my first impression.
100%.
Neil, give me a great aunt or uncle.
Aunt Esther from Sanford and Son.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Neil, appreciate that call. Let's talk to Nick in Bucks County. Hi, Nick.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing today?
Super, Nick.
All right, so big win for the Phillies on Friday, but even bigger for Philadelphia. Nas playing with the Philadelphia Orchestra, one of the greatest things I've ever heard in my life.
Wow, that's very cool.
It was incredible, so tight. He played his whole first album with the orchestra, and then he stayed out and just played hit after hit. It was just him. He brought out AZ, was the only guest.
Nice.
It was spectacular.
That's very cool, man.
That's amazing.
And then, Joe, man, this is shaping up like Federer and Nadal in 2008.
Look, I think we're going to be headed to a fifth set, if you will, and I'm not talking about tennis. I'm talking about basketball. Look, Federer and Nadal, that match in 08 was one of the two best I've ever seen. And, it'd be fun if we have a close match tomorrow. I don't know if we will. We'll see. I mean, we'll see what Jack brings to the table. I mean, the reality is he could be playing peekaboo this whole time and actually have game and been acting like he doesn't. I don't know. I tend to think he's been forthcoming on the air with not being much of a tennis player. I'm not saying I'm great, by the way, but I can hang in there. If he stinks, if he really, really stinks, I'll win. If he can hang, then we'll have a competition. We'll see.
Well, with that heat tomorrow, make sure you drink a bottle of mineral water today and just keep drinking water today
Nick,
for tomorrow. 2
words. Pickle juice. Right?
Nice.
Are you a pickle fan?
No, but I'm a 2000 Eagles fan. If it's good enough for Deuce Staley to run for 201
Yes.
yards, it's good enough for the Hammer to beat frickin' Fritz in tennis. That's the plan, at least. Nick, if you can, by the way, bring me some pickle juice because I don't know how the hell to get it.
You go to the store, you buy a jar of pickles, and you pour the pickle juice into a bottle.
That's all it is?
Yeah, it's really not that complicated.
All right, Nick, what do you got on the Phils and the Eagles, man?
Yeah, so the Dome, I would not want it for the Eagles' purposes. The Super Bowl sounds cool, but too many people in the city for me. But one thing that would be cool about a Dome on the link is concerts all year round. That place is excellent for concerts, and it would be cool to hear it inside.
Well, I don't think it would be on the link. I've not heard that possibility. I can't tell you it's impossible. It sounds to me like if they were to do a Dome, it'd be a new stadium.
Either way, it would give us concerts in the wintertime, which would be
Yeah,
cool.
that's also what that would be a massive concert. So you're right, the 75,000 seat type. I mean, the new Sixers Flyers Stadium is going to give you the 25,000 seat
It's
type.
indoor versus outdoor, though, like summer versus winter and all that stuff,
Yeah, but he's saying in the winter.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm saying it gives you both, really.
Well, it's just a matter of how big a draw is the band. If you're bringing someone huge,
really huge.
There are very few bands that can fill
I agree,
a stadium.
John. I agree with that.
Like Joe, U2 would be one of your bands. But there really are very few. Metallica would be one, but it's like a worldwide popularity type
McCartney.
band. Yeah, Elton John. Yeah. Just a huge.
But it is on the rare side. I agree. Nick, give me a great answer for an aunt or an uncle.
Hey, my apologies if it was already said. Uncle Phil was my answer, but I'm going with a woman that embodies resilience, sacrifice, and genuinity. Aunt May from Spider-Man.
You got it, Nick. Appreciate the phone call right there, man. So coming up, Cooper DeJean. We talked to the Eagles' star defensive back, one of the star defensive backs, Cooper DeJean. About 7:40, he'll join the program. Something Bob Nightingale said about Luis Robert, the possibility of him joining the Phillies, center fielder from the White Sox. We'll get to that. Elliott on the safety position, something he said recently on WIP about the Eagles' safety and how it's looking, obviously, a few days into training camp. All that and more, your phone calls from the Phils, the Eagles, and your chance to win Phillies tickets for Friday's game as we broadcast from the NovaCare Complex today on 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation when we did our show over from their headquarters, and the people, the technology, it's all so impressive. If you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
As we approach baseball's trade deadline, will Dave Dombrowski go all in and trade tomorrow for October glory? It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Deadline Day. Live coverage of the minute-by-minute moves that could shape the outcome of the 2025 season. All in for a ring?
The window is still open now?
Or all out of time?
Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Deadline Day, live from McGurk's in Horsham. Thursday, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best and will become lifetime memories. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Roll call! At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school Road Ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. Save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands. CJTire.com. We keep things moving. When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
A car crash in Fairless Hills, Bucks County kills an 18-year-old girl and injures 2 17-year-old boys. Philly police are looking for the driver who crashed a car into the Wissahickon in East Falls and then took off. And Phillies legend Dick Allen has been inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Stop hair loss. Defend your hairline with Glad Hair by Morgenstern Medical. Did you know that hair loss is so common that by age 35, 2/3 of men already experience hair loss and thinning? Glad Hair has got you covered. With cutting-edge treatments like TED, PRP, and exosomes, they help you keep the hair you already have and help bring back what you've already lost. Call them at 610-980-4000. Glad Hair will help you keep what you've got and help replace what you've lost. Visit GladHairMM.com. The summer of performance is in full swing at Elite Acura. Ikery's here, and nothing says summer like cruising in the 2025 Acura MDX, available to lease for just $499 a month for 39 months. Or turn up the volume on value when you lease the 2025 Acura ADX for only $429 a month for 36 months. Claim your summer of performance savings in person or at EliteAcura.com now through July 31st, and when you do, tell them Ike sent you.
Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offers in 7/31/25.
At Target, back-to-school-a-days are here. What is back-to-school-a-days, you ask? We're talking 7 days of deals on looks and styles the kids will love, at prices you'll love even more. Because back-to-school at Target means getting all of the above. Through August 2nd, save 25% on select kids' clothes, with additional savings to round out their looks, including uniforms, leggings, polos, and activewear. Plus, their new favorite backpacks are 30% off. Happy back-to-school-a-days, now through August 2nd, only at Target. Terms and conditions apply.
Some things can steal your sunshine.
Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe's, Tucson's, and Elantras. Anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation, and the WIP Morning Show is live here at the NovaCare Complex for Champ Camp as the Eagles get back to practice after a day off. Coming up shortly as a guest here on the WIP Morning Show with Joe and John will be Cooper DeJean at 7:40. We will also carry the Nick Sirianni media availability at 9:40. Baseball's trade deadline Thursday, so the rumor mill in full swing. The Phillies start a series at the White Sox. Their center fielder, Luis Robert Jr., rumored to be on the move, much like he was last season. One of those reported landing spots would be the Phillies. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Mostly sunny. High 95, it's currently 82. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Schwarber swings, drives it up the alley, right center field. Judge turns, and it's gone. And Kyle Schwarber ties the game with a low laser to right center. It's his 35th home run of the season. It's his 10th so far in the month of July. It's 2-2 here in the 5th.
Well, that was a great moment from Friday night because it also was Kyle Schwarber's 1,000th career hit. So congrats to the Phil's slugger. Kyle Schwarber hit 1,000 over about a 10-year career, of which he's made the playoffs a bunch. And Kyle Schwarber's been a heck of a Phil now in his 4th season. So congrats to him. We broadcast today from the NovaCare Complex. It's all part of Champ Camp. It's driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. Cooper DeJean will join us in about 20 minutes. We look forward to talking to the Eagles, one of the star defensive backs, Cooper DeJean. Of course, amongst other things, where will he play this year?
Everywhere.
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. So slot corner, outside corner, safety. You got a lot of options. And, of course, there's the short term and then there's the long term. You know, and to be interested to know how does the long term fit into the short term and how does the short term fit into the long term. So we'll talk to Cooper DeJean coming up in about 20 minutes. All right, so what stood out to you from the weekend? Phils and Yanks, a lot going on. James, give us another thing from the weekend because that series had a ton of different. It was cool when you hear Phillies fans cheer. A lot of fans up there representing.
Eagles chants.
Yeah, James, what else stood out to you up there this weekend?
Yeah, and it was this weekend, but it's also something that's been standing out really for the last month and a half or so. And I don't know how much we can trust it for the rest of the season, but JT's been really good, man.
He's been a lot better.
He is swinging the bat really well. Obviously, we talked about the insane defensive play that he made that, maybe 3 people alive can make. But the bat is legit right now, and he's been pretty hot, man. And, I don't know that I can count on it to continue, but if he can, swing that bat and add that to this lineup, it really could change the complexion of the lineup.
No question about it. So a lot from the weekend to react to. 215-592-9494, plus me and Jack in tennis. The Dome, do you want it? John, how was your weekend? Everyone have a good weekend?
Mine was wonderful. I got engaged.
Whoa! What?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Look at this guy! Look at this guy!
Alicia.
John
said
Ritchie.
yes. He said yes.
Burying the lead. There it is.
How about that?
It's almost 8 o'clock.
How about that? I had a sense it may be happening, so I wanted to tee up to find out if it had. John, I did not ask you off the air because I wanted to have a live moment on the air.
Yeah.
My man, congratulations, John.
Thank you.
I'm really, really, really happy for you.
Thank you.
I'm less happy for her, but I'm really, really,
Yeah, I don't know
really
what
happy
she's thinking.
for you. So how do you
I'm very
feel,
happy.
man? How do you feel?
Like it's right. I feel like the world is right, and I didn't expect to be as emotional as I was. I'm getting emotional a lot lately, I guess. But it's just I find myself wanting to spend even more time. I can't get enough of this woman in my life, and when you get to that point, you gotta make it. I don't know. How do I get more Alicia in my life? The best way I could think of was to make it official and make her my wife. I hope that she appreciates me as much as I appreciate her in every way. She is a phenomenal woman, and I'm so in love. I have not. I don't talk about it much.
Sure,
it's not the kind of thing we do
on
our show.
Yeah, we do sports talk radio.
Yeah, it's
fun.
It's
That's
a
great.
Good for you,
it's
man.
a great spot to be in, and I've never been so happy.
Well,
Truly.
I'm thrilled for you. God bless both of you. That's amazing. I know she has fit in so well with your kids over the last year or so.
Yeah.
Which is critical. There's a lot of divorced men and women out there. Sometimes it works out with the kids and the new
Right.
spouse. Sometimes it doesn't.
Sure, that was dicey. We
Yeah.
didn't know how that would go, but it's been such an awesome blend of all of us.
Good.
A bunch of people making it work, because it just really is easy when y'all fit together.
So
the
you
right way.
won drop of the week already this week, right? I just want to make
Yeah,
sure.
I pulled it immediately. Yeah.
John, have you
That's good.
you reflected, because we've been here for everyone tuning in. We broadcast from Champ Camp. It's one of 6 shows we'll do from the Eagles training camp facility at the NovaCare complex this year, this month, or the end of July and beginning of August. John, have you reflected on this is where you met her last year?
Of course. Yeah.
I mean, for those that
was a
don't
big
know,
part of
it was if without our show here.
Yeah.
Last year, and you meet her here
Right.
during a training camp practice, you wouldn't be engaged right now.
You're right. It was. We were here doing our show from the RV, and she was here, reporting for CBS, and she blew me off to go interview Jalen Carter, which I thought was so cool. Because it's Jalen Carter.
Yeah, boss move, though.
Jalen Carter. Yeah.
Setting the tempo. Establishing hand right from the beginning.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's true. And it was last July 25th that we met. So
Wow.
sort of full circle.
I believe that means that Jeffrey Lurie is obligated to pay for your honeymoon as well. So, that's great.
Right.
Or the wedding.
And how did it go, John?
What's
I mean,
that?
the actual on a knee, like what do we got?
Yeah, it was on a knee on a beach.
Nice.
That's how it went.
Good for you, man.
And it really was picturesque for me. I hope it was as beautiful for her as it was for me.
Well, congratulations, man. That's an amazing development.
Do you have pictures of the ring?
We have, yeah.
All right, we're going to
Well,
need
we
to see them.
We've got
Women always want to see the
yeah,
ring.
That's right.
The ring was amazing.
That's
we
better
designed
news.
it. We
Good.
designed it.
Oh,
we
so
did
she
it
knew
at
it was
Benari.
coming. She knew it was coming.
Yes, she knew. She had an inkling that it was coming. We
Sure.
talked a lot about what she would want.
But she didn't know the day and time.
No.
Okay.
I don't think so. I think, but I think it was probably kind of creepy. She probably knew something was imminent.
Good for you, man.
Yeah.
Well, that is.
I hope she
not
didn't think
creepy.
it was creepy.
Seltzer,
creepy.
Seltzer, because we haven't played it in a long
sinking
time.
feeling that something was
James,
imminent.
can you play the breaking news sounder just so we can, officiate this being official? I mean, my guy just.
Read all about
If you're just tuning in the last 15 seconds, John Ritchie got engaged. How about that?
He is off the market.
How about that? By the way, breaking news on WIP. Let's make it official. Presented by BetQL. Smarter bets start with BetQL. Download the BetQL app, or visit BetQL.com today. All right, that's big news. Let's go to the phone. So Phil's win 2 of 3. They lose the last one. Wheeler not as sharp lately. Good to see Ranger back in a better way, although not deep in that game at a high pitch count. I think he went 5 1/3, I believe, on Saturday. Taiwan, you got enough out of him. You know, he actually went deeper than he had at any point in about 3 months. And, of course, the bats did hit a lot this weekend, to say the least. They had some really good defense at times, the Phillies did, and they had some really bad defense at times. Let's talk to Drew in Westchester. Of course, the trade deadline's in 3 days. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, folks. Mr. Ritchie, congratulations.
Thank you, Drew.
My man, that's awesome. I planned about 3 weddings because COVID kept canceling the plans. So if you need any help, let me let me know. I've been through that.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I'll be excited for the Instagram post later. So with the Phils this weekend, you kind of touched on it last segment. The biggest thing that stood out to me that I think the team should be going into the deadline week is versatility. You know, Schwarber in left field. There was, I think, one game where Sosa played shortstop, then he played third base. I know Trey's not moving off shortstop, but I think if it makes the team better, they need to be open to that flexibility. And the line I've been sticking with this whole time is, I don't think we need a bat. I think we need 2 bats. My approach for this week is you're getting a center fielder, and then you're getting a guy with infield, outfield versatility who would play somewhere every day. And then I wish I had a whiteboard for all this, but then basically, forever who's still here, Sosa, Scott, Marsh, Kemp, I'm basically doing a 2-month audition, and they get the final spot in the lineup in October, whoever plays the best there. So
Drew, that's possible. I mean, the scenario you lay out, that's not, remember when they acquired Sosa, it was around this time 3 years ago.
Yeah.
They could do that, a starter in the outfield and a utility guy that plays a little bit everywhere. That's not impossible.
Yeah, I think you need to make the lineup deeper, and if it comes with sacrificing defense, I'm willing to do that. Like, we need to score runs. We need to hit home runs. Like, they made the World Series with Schwarber and Castellanos as corner outfielders. Like,
yeah.
it
and Hoskins at first.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's also part of why they lost the World Series when Reese missed that ball down the line at first base. But I get your point. Drew, give me a great aunt or uncle. This is for Phillies tickets this Friday night.
Yeah, so, Joe, I feel like you're kind of sending this message to Dombrowski today a little bit with what you're saying. How about with great power comes great responsibility, Uncle Ben in Spider-Man?
You got it, man.
That's good.
Drew, appreciate that phone call. I didn't know is that who that line comes from?
Yeah.
And what's his name? Uncle Ben?
Uncle Ben, yeah.
The man who was murdered and caused Peter Parker to really give himself to the Spider-Man.
I know nothing of that.
Ethos.
You're not a Spider-Man?
I know Spider-Man. I've never heard of Uncle Ben.
Wow.
Yeah, he was murdered by just a robbery gone wrong.
Well, that's like
and
Batman.
Peter
parents.
came upon Uncle Ben as he was dying.
No, don't know it. I do know Cooper DeJean will be here with us in about 10 minutes. We look forward to talking to Cooper DeJean. We also hope to see you tomorrow, FDR Park, when we do the tennis competition, me versus Fritz. It's competition 3. It's part of our Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question, who's going to win tennis tomorrow? Reminder, FDR Park, noon. You can be there. You can watch. Will I win or will Jack win? Second poll question, after the trade deadline on Thursday, do you think we will be happy with what the Phillies did, yes or no? All of that can be voted upon at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter, and certainly you can weigh in on the phone lines as well. Speaking of weighing in, Elliot Shore-Parks weighed in. I believe this was over the weekend. It may have been Friday. Elliot on one of the shows here on WIP talking about the safety position, of which there is a pretty big question mark. Remember, the Eagles lost C.J. G.J. Listen to Elliot. It's pretty clear he doesn't think the position is currently locked down by anyone here. Here's Elliott the other day.
My honest answer is, and I hate to normally give this, and I honestly hate when people say it, but I don't think the starting safety is on the roster. I think there's a good chance you're going to see them go out and acquire a safety because I don't think it'll be Sidney. Makuba, that's a tough ask to start week 1. And, again, we have a full month, so we'll see. But I think in base it would be Cooper, and then they would probably go to Makuba, but I think the safety's not on the roster.
So that would be a trade or a signing. One or the other, trade or a signing if they have to acquire, someone that takes over. Obviously, they don't have a ton of time. They got some, but not a ton. Season starts in, a little bit over a month, about a month and a week.
But you know that these rosters change so much
Sure.
as guys, report to camp in ways that their teams weren't expecting.
Yeah.
That happens a lot. Older guys, maybe not in shape at the start of camp, they get released and realize how much it does mean to them and hook on with another team. We would be that team, a guy with some experience. We could really use some experience considering, Reed Blankenship, he's like the old grizzled veteran of that group right now. And what is he, 4 or 5 years in?
So this is Reed's 4th year. You know what's still an incredible, underrated storyline that happened last decade with the Eagles when they traded their starting quarterback 8 days before the season started? Remember that one?
Sam Bradford?
Yeah. Season starts in 8 days. Let's trade the starting quarterback. No, it worked out great because obviously they got a first-round pick and they got Carson in there. But had Teddy Bridgewater not suffered that injury in Minnesota, Bradford would have started, and who knows how much, if at all, Carson would have played. I mean, that was it
was wild.
It worked out, because
Yeah.
I think Carson was much better in 2017 than he probably would have been if he had not played. But it all was because Teddy Bridgewater, it destroyed his knee in a practice. Let's go to Coach Harris right now. Coach Harris, my tennis coach. How are you, buddy?
Not doing as good as John. Congratulations, and way to steal the show.
Oh, thanks, Coach Harris. So what is going on the day before in your mind as a coach? Is there a lot of pressure on you as you see it?
No pressure at all, John. I'm not, as I like to say when some ask, say, hey, Harris, congratulations on the state chips. I say, I played really well in them.
By the way, for those that don't know, Harris won a state title as a high school senior and has won multiple state titles as a high school coach. So Harris is very accomplished. Now, some would say this is his greatest challenge, taking on me versus Fritz. But
I think all would say that. Yes,
we're working on it. All right, we're working on it. Another session later today. So looking forward to that. Final session.
So did Coach Harris give you the weird exercises that you were doing?
No.
Or what is that?
That's
all
from
right.
physical therapy. That's a whole different wing.
Coach Harris, the day before, you told us last week that we would be surprised, that we would be awed.
Not awed. He didn't say you'd be awed.
Impressed.
I think he said that, right? Harris, is that fair? You think
impressed and then some was the impression that I got. You're sticking to that, Coach Harris?
I called the afternoon show, and I'll tell you guys the same thing I told them. Surprise. John, you will be surprised because he's not getting nearly enough credit for his athleticism. He's not he is as described as an athlete, and I think you guys are going to see that. He's not going pro. He's certainly not. He's certainly not beating me anytime soon on the court. But he can play, and I'm telling you, John. I said it last week, and I'll say it again. Wednesday morning, the following words are roughly around there should be coming out of your mouth. Wow, Joe, I'm impressed.
How good is Jack? Do you have any idea?
I don't.
Yeah, we don't clue.
No one's seen him.
I have no idea.
Yeah. I mean,
does that worry you at all, Coach Harris? Like, if Joe has to go up against a qualified challenger and it's hot.
Well, Harris, let me
Harris,
let me ask you this question. You and I have talked privately about this, but let's talk about this on the air. So Jack has said that he hasn't played since he's 8. Maybe it's true, maybe it's not. Let's say it's essentially true that he's barely played since he's 8. If he just picked up a racket in the last 3 or 4 days and said, "Okay, I want to give this thing a shot," how good do you think he could get in a week?
Not great, Joe.
Yeah,
not great.
Yeah.
Truthfully.
Yeah.
The question is, can he run down your shot and keep the ball in play?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it. I don't know how much he's working. If you look at his work ethic over the last couple of competitions,
Yeah. What about the opposite?
Baseball.
What about the opposite, Coach? What about Joe being able to return if Jack is even able to keep a ball in? What about Joe's ability, laterally as a defender, tennis-wise?
I just don't see it, John. Yes, it would be a concern. Yes, it would be a concern, especially because of the heat. And listen, I've been playing for a long time myself, and I've been coaching for a long time, and I don't like being out there in the heat. No one does.
No one does.
Of course.
All right, Harris, my man. I got to get to Cooper DeJean, who is sitting down with us, but I will see you out on the court in about 10 or 11 hours. Give me a great answer for a notable aunt or uncle. You can win the tickets to Phillies Friday night game.
I believe I have a definitive answer. Is Aunt B.
I'm sorry, Aunt who?
Aunt B. Andy Griffith's show.
Oh yeah, man, that's another old one. We're getting a lot of oldies today. All right, Aunt B from Andy Griffin. How about it? All right, let's welcome in our first guest of the day as we broadcast from the NovaCare Complex. It's all part of Champ Camp, and obviously Cooper DeJean was an enormous part of helping to create the champ in Champ Camp, not just with his performance in Super Bowl 59, but what he put out there from, I guess it was around early October on when he entered the Eagles lineup and made an enormous difference. And we welcome the Eagles star defensive back, Cooper DeJean. Cooper, good morning to you, bud.
Great morning. Appreciate you having me.
We appreciate you sitting down. How you feeling?
Fantastic. Ready for another day.
Good for you, man. How was the off-season, Cooper?
It was good. Got to do a lot of cool things. Enjoy it a little bit. It's my first time off, really, since, I don't even know when, before my last season of college. So it was good to get a little time off, get back home, do some things, spend some time with friends and family. So it was good.
Have you, now you may not remember this, but I remember. When I say remember, you might not know I was there, but I was. I was there with you and Kelsey in that great event down in Seattle last month. Because you dominated this thing. You and Sidney Brown dominated this thing for round after round. But, you know where I'm going here? But you did not dominate when it was time to put a hammer to put it into a nail into a tree stump. Have you figured out how to put the freaking nail into the tree stump yet?
Yeah, I think I just needed to slow down and
you were really annoyed. You were really annoyed, weren't you?
I was really. That was
I
really
don't
upsetting
understand.
for me.
It's just a nail and a hammer and a
it's not-
stump.
But it
bent.
It seems like something you would be good at.
It went
involved, I
crooked.
think, too. Yeah.
It's not as easy as it sounds.
It's not. It's really not. Well, beating Patrick Mahomes apparently was easier than the. So let's go back here for a moment because our first chance talking to Cooper since the Eagles, of course, won Super Bowl 59, and he had a play for the ages, Philadelphia sports history. Let's listen, as Marilyn Mike called it, Super Bowl 59, Cooper DeJean's pick six.
It is 3rd and 16 for the Chiefs, facing the staunchest defense of the season. Back goes Mahomes. He's rushing. He's looking. It's intercepted. It's intercepted. Running with the football to the 25. Down the far side is DeJean. And DeJean is in for a touchdown. Happy birthday, Cooper DeJean. Cooper DeJean with a pick for a touchdown.
Cooper, what was that moment like for you, man?
It was crazy. It feels like it happened so fast. But it was a really cool moment. Not only for me, but for our team and where we were at in the game. It kind of opened the game up a little bit for us. Going up 17-0 before halftime, and then I think we got another turnover right after that. But it was an awesome moment, something that I'll definitely remember for the rest of my life.
You had a huge part about choosing the winner of a Super Bowl as a rookie. Like, this is everyone else who's ever played in the NFL is so jealous. You did it your first time out. Where do you go from there? How do you stay focused on what's important when you won the whole thing, the shebang, your first year as a rookie?
Yeah, I want to play this game for a long time, and I don't want that play to to define my career. I want to make more memories and more plays that help the team that I play for win games. So for me, it's just moving on from that moment while enjoying it, but moving on. And looking forward to what's next and how I can impact this team this year. Because we got a completely new team. A lot of guys coming back, but we got a lot of new guys too. So for me, it's about moving on and how can I help this team? Because it's going to be different. In year two, and I'm gonna have to be more of a vocal guy in our room, especially with the young DBs that we got. So it's going to be different this year, and I'm looking forward to the challenge.
Well, it sounds like, from our perspective, very different in terms of you could be in different positions than we're accustomed to seeing you play. As a nickel on the outside, we've even heard safety possibilities. How do you manage those expectations? How much are you looking forward to showing that versatility?
Yeah, I think ever since I got in here, they've told me to try and learn every position, in the back end, and that's what I've tried to do, since I got here. I got some reps at corner and in the spring, getting some reps at safety out here during camp, and then also playing nickel. But just trying to be ready, for wherever my number's called. No matter what position that is. But I know that the coaches will put me in the right position for me to make an impact on this defense.
Which spot has it been the most so far of the three?
Which spot have I played the most?
Yeah, meaning at this camp, just a couple practices so far.
Nickel and safety. I've been the two that I've played the most so far this camp.
Do you have a preference?
I really don't. I understand. We got a lot of versatile guys. I'm a versatile player. So I like to play football. Whenever I'm out on the football field, no matter what position, I'm gonna go play football and try to play that position to the best of my ability. So no preference for me. I know the coaches will make the right decision.
How much do you compete with Quinyon Mitchell? Like, you guys came in same draft, same position to those of us looking from the outside. How natural is that? How often do you guys just face off in whatever you're doing?
We compete, but I feel like it's more us coaching each other back and forth and what we see on film with one another's tape.
Wow.
So that's the biggest thing for us, is just always giving each other advice back and forth. Things we see, things we can get better at. So it's been great to just be able to come in with a guy like him, who's always looking to get better. Because I'm the same way. We want to be great players and great impact players for this defense and for this team. We're always looking forward to getting better, any way we can do that. So it's been great just to learn from him and be around him and be able to compete on the same field with him.
They say that the biggest jump improvement-wise for an NFL player is between year one and year two, just because nothing's a surprise, the second time out. Do you get a sense of that?
Yeah, I think you definitely have more confidence, going into year two than you did coming into year one. Year one, you really don't know what to expect, how things are going to shake out. But coming into year two, you kind of got a feel for the schedule and how long the season is. So you're ready for all that, and we're in year two of our defense as well. So you kind of understand the ins and outs of that, and you're able to play more confident on the field. You
sort of didn't leave yourself a whole lot of room for improvement from our perspective. Your second year going in, do you set individual goals for yourself? Like, what do you plan to do with this season?
There's a lot, that I feel like I could have, a lot more I could have done last season. And this season I'm just trying to be better than I was last season. You always want to win and be an impact player. And the biggest thing for me is doing my job to the best of my ability at a high level, and not being a weak link, to the defense. So I think just continuing to grow as a player, continuing to work on my cover skills is a big thing for me. Because I feel like zone is my thing, but continuing to work on my coverage skills and playing man-to-man has been a huge emphasis for me, after last season.
Cooper DeJean with us here on WIP. Eagles with another practice today. That'll start in about 2 hours. Reminder, Nick Sirianni's press conference at 9:40 on the station. So a lot of Eagles coverage in addition to all the Phils talk today. Cooper, Vic Fangio, what is he like behind closed doors? The grizzled veteran defensive coordinator who's seen kind of all of it. What is he like with you guys?
He's a real old school coach. But he cracks some jokes every once in a while. He's funny. He's a funny guy. But he's pretty serious, and he loves ball. Loves to coach ball too. Which I love. No matter what, he's always coaching someone, whether we're on the field or we're in the film room. We do group defensive meetings, which I think helps everybody on the defense. A lot, because you get to understand what everybody's job is on the defense, and he holds everybody accountable, which is great, for everybody to see and to hear in those meetings.
So Cooper, right away when training camp started, it seemed like from Nick on down there was this sort of I don't want to say wash last year away, but not focus on it. The players that went through 2017 that are left, which are very few, Lane Johnson is one, Jake Elliott is one. The players that went through 2022 that are left, which are probably about 10 or 15, really prominent players, mostly on offense. Do you hear from those guys? Are they as leaders setting the tempo of? Are they the ones saying we got to move on? Like the organization had success before and then struggled the next year. Are you hearing it primarily from the guys that went through it before? Are they telling that to you, the younger players and the new players?
I think it's understood, from everybody, in the building, from our first meeting back, Coach Sirianni talking about moving on, to next season. The past is the past. We got a new journey to go on, a new mountain to climb. So I think it's been understood, with everybody. I don't think anybody has to talk about it or say anything about it. It's understood within our locker room that we are moving on to this next season, and this is a new journey.
We've seen incredible highlight videos of you just dunking over people, doing all sorts of other sports. I'm really amazed at how big you are. I didn't expect you to be as seriously sizable as you are. I mean, you're a cornerback, man, and you're. Anyway, that's great to see from my
I'll just say I wish the Sixers didn't have so many good guards. If they were stocked at center and forward,
Wouldn't that be cool?
But they do actually have 3 guards.
My co-host, Joe, is playing tennis tomorrow. We know that you're very well-rounded in all sports. Are you a tennis guy? Can you hold your own on a tennis court?
I'm a pickleball guy.
I thought old people do that.
I haven't got into tennis yet, but I've been playing.
So do you feel confident that you could dominate at tennis like you do in all these other sports?
I don't know. I'd need some practice.
Yeah,
I wouldn't go out there
skill.
and just try and play without any practice.
Well, sounds to me like I could beat Cooper in tennis. All right. That's what I just heard. Hey Cooper, congrats on all you've accomplished. Obviously, good luck with the season up ahead. City of Philadelphia is everyone's a big fan, man.
Are you guys in pads today?
Pads, I believe so.
Boy.
Look at that.
Getting to hit people.
Look at that. Rhea Hughes is putting it right in her up there.
Oh, it totally went right in. Thank you, John. I appreciate that.
That is awesome. Are you excited to hit people?
Oh, my gosh. Yeah. We can't
it.
take anybody to the ground, but
yeah,
we could pop the pads a little bit. It'll be fun.
No fun in
I can't wait to
Saquon,
watch
though. You
that.
can't Derrick Henry him, man. I mean, come on. Dump that fool on his ass. Don't do that to Saquon. All right, Cooper, stay well, man. Stay healthy. We look forward to seeing you play this year. Thanks, Cooper.
Thank you, guys.
All right, there he is, Eagle star defensive back Cooper DeJean. Really one of two because Quignon also an unbelievable rookie last year. We look forward to seeing his second year this year as well. All right, let's go back to the phones, 215-592-9494. Other topics we've been discussing today, you can react to whether you want the Eagles to have a dome or not. I absolutely do not want a dome. Don't want a dome. I don't care about the freaking Super Bowl being here. The last thing in the world I want is some year when the Eagles get eliminated either during the regular season, don't make the playoffs, or get eliminated in the playoffs, and I got to watch the freaking Rams and the freaking, Bills play Super Bowl in Philadelphia in the year 2031. Like, what do I care? So
Did you see?
So no, I don't want a dome.
Did you see how big his legs were? His legs and hands.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
He's much larger than the DBs, the cornerbacks, most of them.
Well, it's probably part of why he's a good tackler. I mean, he
looks more like a linebacker than a cornerback.
Well, they play
like
him like
if you had to choose one or the other, hey, this guy plays linebacker or this guy plays cornerback, I would absolutely choose linebacker every time.
Well,
for him.
it's why I think if it comes down to one or the other in time, I think we'll be playing more safety than outside corner.
But the thing is,
safety's got a lot of tackling components to it.
I agree. The concept of a nickel, though, the nickel replaced your weak side linebacker.
Yeah.
So you really are playing linebacker. Like, you're taking on the guys who block the will linebacker in most cases.
Yeah.
So you got to be big. You got to be able to handle that, and he absolutely can.
The minute you said that you're going to get the hit today, he smiled.
Yeah,
he had a very nice smile, and it's like you love seeing that with football players.
He did have his game face though on Ray.
Oh, totally game face until you said you get the hit, and he goes, "Oh yeah."
Yeah. He was. You could tell he was mindful of.
Well, the summer
That's
is
a big
over.
deal.
Summer is
Yeah.
over.
And
Summer's over.
by the way, there aren't a whole ton of cornerbacks out there who get a smile on their face when they're talking about it being a padded practice.
Sheldon Brown would hit and tackle.
Sheldon was awesome.
Asante Samuel, not so much.
Not so much. All right, the other thing, of course, is the Phils. So trade deadline in 3 days, entertaining series versus the Yankees. Let me give you a negative from this weekend. I don't know if anyone else thought of it. It went through my mind. James, you would know the makeup of the Yankees better than the rest of us because you're one of those baseball dorks that knows the 25th guy on a 26-man roster. But I'm just going to tell you something. A little shudder went through me Friday night when Schwarber's banging the ball everywhere. The Yankees could go after Schwarber. They have been a right-handed, other than Soto last year, the Yankees have been a predominant right-handed hitting team for a long time now. People in New York are always clamoring for them to have a lefty. Now, to be fair, they're also clamoring for them to have guys that are a little bit more singles-oriented, perhaps, than Schwarber, because they got a lot of guys that can hit homers, notably Judge and Stanton. But I'm watching Schwarber dominate, and I'm thinking to myself, oh, my God. I don't want him to dominate to the point that the Yankees want to go sign him. James, could they?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, to your point, it makes sense in a way. Stanton DHs for them a lot.
Yeah.
He has been a good fielder in the past in his career, but also is a little older. I don't know how much they want to play him in the field.
Judge could be a future DH if that
could be a
elbow's a
future
problem.
DH,
that
so-
could really help the Phillies in that
Oh,
regard.
yeah, absolutely could. And again, I mean, Stanton, I'm pretty sure has DH'd every single game for them this year, or every game he's played in. And he's still signed for, I think, at least 2 more years, maybe 3. So it's not a perfect fit. But yeah, I mean, imagine Schwarber in that stadium. He might hit 70. I mean, geez.
And they're a team that probably could use the veteran presence. They've been knocking on the door of a title just like the Phillies have. They'd like to get over the top. It just struck me. We don't think of the Yankees as the big bad Yankees quite as much as we used to when it was George Steinbrenner, But they do still have deep pockets, and they may want to take a run at them. So just something to consider. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. All of these topics on the table. JP in Plymouth meeting. Hi, JP.
Guys, how's it going? I hope everybody had a great weekend. John did. John had a great weekend. Congratulations. That's so
Yeah,
awesome.
thanks, JP.
Joe, I agree with you. I think the Phillies are only 2 players away from totally getting making a serious run at the World Series. And if you're going to win now, I definitely would go for Eugenio Suarez. They're 2 players away. They gave me hope this weekend. It's
JP, you also know that there could be 2 players away from losing on the Wednesday in the first week of the playoffs and being eliminated. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, that's my
the main-
cautionary tale. It's like, yes, I want them to add players. Yes, I want them to improve. And, of course, yes, I want them to win the World Series. But I have a bit of a cautionary flag here. I do not want to see Painter traded. I mean, yeah, you get, some superstar freaking player, well, of course. But I do not want to see Andrew Painter traded. I don't.
And I don't think Philadelphia should ever have a dome. Football needs to be played outside in the weather, whether it be rain, snow, or sun. No dome. No dome. Dome's ridiculous.
Correct.
And for my famous aunt or uncle, I didn't listen to what your guys said, so I was going to say Uncle Sam. Did anybody say Uncle Charlie Manuel?
No, Uncle Charlie had not been said. JP, that's an interesting answer right there. Uncle Charlie, that was certainly a thing in Charlie's years here in Philly. Let's talk to Anthony in Philadelphia. Anthony, good morning, buddy.
Hey, Joe, let's go, Joe.
Gonna put a whooping on him tomorrow, Anthony. Gonna put a whooping on him.
Let's go, Joey. Let's go, my boy. Hey, Johnny Hendricks, man, congratulations, man.
Thanks, man.
Johnny Hendricks.
Congratulations. Yeah, that's my
Thanks,
man,
Anthony.
Johnny Hendricks right there. Congratulations.
Yeah, I wish.
I hope you and your wife nothing but the best, man. Congrats.
Thank you, Anthony.
Anthony, do you feel bad for John's fiance? Like she's going to be saddled with Richie for the next 40 to 50 years. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. No, I'm joking around, man. I'm playing.
Hey, Joe. It's big, man. This is big, man. I haven't been on you as much as I should, man, because I believe with tennis, man, what's understood does not have to be explained. With that said, that don't mean I'm not still going to be on you, Joe.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's go out there, man. Let's go out there, man. Let's get this W, man, because let's be honest, with the running, like how Jimmy said, you're down 2-1. So let's get back in there, man, even things out, man, and we going for that win, Hammer.
We're totally going for that win, and we're expecting to get that win in the end 3-2. Just like I told you from the very beginning, Anthony. 3-2 when all is said and done.
Hey, Hammer, man, you pull this one off, man. I believe you won already because there's no way a former athlete should even let you in this competition like you are. So
yeah, that doesn't work for me. I appreciate it. I'm not into moral victories. I remember when the Eagles almost beat the Patriots in 2007, and that was all nice and all, but they lost. I want to win. Yeah. This isn't. And by the way, Fritz isn't the old 2007 Patriots. All right, he's not that big of an athlete. Come on now.
No.
Because he is, after all, Anthony. What is he? He's the oaf, and he's Boban. And I'm going to show that again tomorrow. Tomorrow we bring Boban and the oaf back to the fore. Because remember, this whole thing about him being a better athlete was predicated on he can do more than me. Well, we'll see. We'll see if he can hang with tennis. I don't know. We'll find out.
Boban!
Anthony, you gonna be there tomorrow?
I can't, man.
Okay.
I can't. I have to pay the bills tomorrow, man.
Just make sure you're at basketball. That's when I'm going to need you the most. All right.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got you, man.
All right, Anthony, give me a great answer for a notable aunt or uncle.
Hey, I'm gonna raise your Aunt Becky, and I'm gonna give you Uncle Joey.
Uncle Joey, you got it, man.
Sure.
Anthony, good call as always.
Out.
Yeah. All right, let's listen to something Bob Nightingale recently said. There's a lot of players the Phillies could acquire. One of them is Luis Robert. We've been hearing his name, it seems like, for a year and a half. Talented center fielder for the White Sox, but he seems to never put it together, right? I mean, that's the thing. He's got all this talent, and every time I look at his stats, I'm unimpressed. By the way, his team stinks. They're not as bad as they were, at other points, in the last year or so.
Not much better.
But they're still not very good. Nightingale on Luis Robert and more. Here's what he said.
The Phillies aren't sold on him. They think he's okay. I can see him mulling more with the Phillies. They're not crazy. They made some bad moves. I mean, when they signed Max Kepler, everybody in Minnesota laughed like, "You're kidding me. He's going to have a terrible season. It's not going to work." It hasn't worked. So they're lukewarm on Luis Robert. And they're right up against the luxury tax, too, where, they already did it with Dave Robertson. They still want another reliever. So I don't think they want to give up, much at all for any center fielder, let alone Robert. I think they'd rather plug that hole in and get one more bullpen arm. So they like Robert okay, but not as much as the Mets do.
That thing about Kepler makes Dombrowski look bad. Guys, we've been through it before when we see a team sign away one of the Philadelphia athletes, and we're like, whatever. That ain't going to work. For a team and a town that had firsthand knowledge of Kepler to basically laugh at the Phillies when the Phillies acquired him, and Nightingale says that a couple months later, four months into a very not good season for Max Kepler, that makes Dave Dombrowski look bad.
It's not always that way. I don't know if you remember when the Eagles got Malcolm Jenkins, Saints fans couldn't stand him. I mean, there were
I don't remember.
I do, because there were like websites devoted to it.
Wow.
And that was a huge upgrade for the Eagles. I mean, when he went to that team.
Eagle Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he was. I remember reading all this. He's not that good. He can't do this. He can't do that. It's not always that way.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
But you're right. I mean, hey, it's the Vikings laughing at the Eagles for not drafting Justin
Jefferson, for sure.
Yeah.
It's 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia. We broadcast today away from the Tasty Cake studio. We're at the NovaCare Complex. The Eagles will have a practice in about 2 hours. It's all part of Champ Camp. That's not what they call it. They certainly would not call it that.
No.
But we do, as Champ Camp here on WIP is presented by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. We broadcast from this beautiful trailer where we're doing 6 shows this training camp. You can weigh in on all of it. Now, James, the dome thing. Earlier I asked you if you want it, you don't. I'm going to ask you a different question.
Mm-hmm.
In the next 10 years, is it going to happen?
I don't think, I don't feel super strongly about this answer, but if I had to bet one way or the other, I would bet that it does happen, yes.
God. I will be disgusted as a Philadelphia Eagles fan if they flip a freaking dome on that thing. I mean, look at the dome teams, I don't know. I just always see them as kind of soft. The Atlantas, the Houston Oilers.
The Cowboys.
I just always see them as they're trying to be a track team, run up and down the field. I saw something the other day that going back many, 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 many years, 80% of the teams that have won Super Bowls have been from cold weather climates. Now, the New England Patriots won 6, so that sets in motion a bunch. But, Giants have won 4, Eagles have won 2. Patriots have won 6. The Jets have not, obviously, since '69, and this stat didn't go back then. The Ravens have won 2. I can't tell you that I know there's a direct correlation. I know this. 2 different issues. One, I do think it's an advantage to have warmer weather teams come into a cold venue November, December, January. I'm certain that's an advantage. Doesn't always work out. Bucks 0-2 beat the Eagles 0-2, but I'm certain it is at a basic level an advantage. The other thing is, to me, it's a source of pride for us as Philadelphia sports fans. And I don't want every aspect of our sports culture to just get thrown out for what? For more money? So they can have a freaking concert? What do I care that they have a concert? And I certainly, not only do I not care for them if they have the Super Bowl, I don't want the Super Bowl here. Like, yes, ideally, if you know the Eagles are going to be in the Super Bowl, then yes, ideally you would want it to be at the Eagles South Philadelphia complex. But what do you got? Like a 1 in 14? How many teams are in the conference? 15? 14? No, 16, right? There's 32 teams in the league. You got a 1 in 16 chance to have the Super Bowl here. I mean, when you go out years, I don't know that how is even the GM 8 and 10 years from now. So no, I don't want a dome, and I think it would be a disaster to have 2 other. Here come the Arizona Cardinals and the Miami Dolphins, and they play in Philadelphia in the Super Bowl in 2033. What does that do me? That doesn't do me any good.
It creates
That's
infrastructure horrible for our city that serves us for the next 20 years.
I don't buy it. I just don't. It's a nice theory, John. I agree. It's a nice theory. I just don't buy it. It put me in a bad mood. You got to celebrate 2 other. I mean, celebrate, watch, exist. All these other fans in Vegas.
Traffic would be such a pleasure.
Yeah, come on. And then all the stories nationally would be about how we're rude hosts, which, by the way, we would be, and I'd be one of them. I would be a rude host.
No, but remember
because I wouldn't want their fans in front. My team gets knocked out in the divisional round. Yeah. Let's welcome the team that beat my squad, and let's tack on who? The Houston Texans. Oh, great! That puts me in a good mood. I'm serious, Rhea. I'm telling you right now, I would be rude.
Oh no, you would be. Well, I don't think you'd be rude to like individual people, but I know what you're saying. But I remember back at the 2018 draft how the praise Philadelphia got for hosting the draft.
And that felt awesome.
Thank God they reacquired that first round draft pick, though, prior to it.
Yeah.
Because if the Eagles didn't reacquire that first-round pick, that would have been really flat.
And it was?
Became Barnett.
Yeah.
But somehow they got that pick. Remember, they didn't have it. I think it was the Carson trade. James, how'd they get that pick back?
Bradford trade.
Ah.
The Bradford trade. Wow. Let's go to Drew in Northeast Philly. Hi, Drew.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, Drew?
John, congrats.
Thanks, Bob.
And, yeah, make sure tomorrow whoever grunts loudest is going to win.
I think it might be whoever drinks more water is going to win, but we'll see.
So, yeah, I was sitting here listening all this Phil's talk and trades. Out of their 30 top prospects they got, 6 of them are infielders. 4 of them play in the middle. We've been holding on to prospects way too long. None of these guys are ready to come up. Aiden Miller's struggling. I make that trade right now. Nick Abel, Aiden Miller for Mason Miller.
Well, look, I don't know why the A's would keep the guy because they're not going anywhere with him, so they should trade him. They
have
really
him for
should.
like 5 more years or something.
Yeah, I know, but they're not turning any corner. I mean, come on now.
Just give up as a franchise? Is that what you're
No,
saying?
and I'm not saying it's a Paul Skeens situation, but some reliever, I would trade a reliever if I don't have a team that can win. I'm trading the reliever.
Well, he still could be a starter down the road too.
Then make him a frickin' starter. I mean, why does the guy pitch 1 inning, 70 times a year when the team stinks? Stupid.
Luis Robert, they've been saying for 2 years. Well, 2 years
Luis
ago,
Roberts
to help
stinks,
them.
man. That guy stinks.
I want
Right?
O'Neal Cruz.
Well, he's
O'Neal
much
Cruz has
better.
been awful this year. He's been just as bad as Robert, maybe worse.
Yeah, but Robert's done it multiple years in a row.
Robert
I mean,
has at least done it in the majors. I mean, Robert in 2023, Robert had 38 home runs. And two years ago, he had 38 home runs. And again, I'm not like super in on Robert, but he had 38 home runs in 2023. Like, it's not that long ago that he was a damn good hitter in the majors.
All right, Drew, give me a great answer. An aunt or an uncle? Who do you got?
Aunt Jemima.
That's another one for sure. Drew, appreciate the phone call. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, a report I saw on Nick Sirianni. Interesting stuff. We'll get to that. All the conversation. The Dome, do you want it? Reaction from the Phillies series in New York. And, hey, make sure you congratulate John Ritchie on his engagement to Alicia this week. And how unbelievable is that? Crazy times. Great stuff. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Training Camp on 94 WIP. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've been a patient now for 2 decades. My mom, a patient there for 3 decades with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. If you're with, if you've got pretty good teeth, you're in good shape. That's what I've been in, good shape. And PI Dental Centers help keep me there. Great. Get yourself to PI Dental Center year-to-year maintenance. They'll keep you in great shape. But if you got a big old problem, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, maybe it creates a self-esteem issue, perhaps recently you got banged up, an accident, a fall, and you need a solution. Well, know that PI Dental Center, the originators of the Teeth in a Day, they can provide that solution for you. So start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. They're located in Fort Washington, very close to Willow Grove. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The Phillies hit the road to face the lesser Chicago team. Tonight, leading off starts at 7:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 8:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Going back, he's looking up, and that ball is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music, sip refreshing Bud Light and Michelob Ultra drinks at our tiki bar, or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all summer long. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Roll call. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school Road Ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. Save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands. CJTire.com. We keep things moving.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Kick off summer at Conacelli Autoplex on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken. Conacelli has over 2,000 new and certified Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundais, Genesis, Nissans, and quality pre-owned vehicles of many makes and models, and they are unaffected by tariffs. Gas, hybrid, plug-in, or electric, Conacelli has it all, and at the right price. Low financing, incredible lease offers, top dollar for your trade, and so much more. Search Conacelli.com or visit our family-owned and operated dealerships on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken to see why Conacelli is a nice place to do business.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
That'll be 30 even.
That's 90 points! Sorry, that was a lot. Now that I'm getting 3 times the points on food and fuel with the Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card, I get a little too hyped sometimes.
Cool. Would you like your receipt?
In the bag! Sorry, in the bag, please.
Learn more about the everyday, everywhere Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 40-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term life insurance may only cost you about $100 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-770-0850. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance to buy $1 million of affordable term life for you. All you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-770-0850. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-770-0850. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. For affordable term life insurance, call 800-770-0850. 800-770-0850.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
We're definitely going to be late for kickoff. We should be at the game by now.
I'm just taking a little detour. I've got to fill up my gas tank, and I know this place a couple of towns over where the gas is cheaper.
Are you serious? We missed tailgating because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas. Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is the free cashback app that gets you real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, I can get cash back just for buying the gas I need anyway?
Yes, I use it all the time, and I made around $200. Now pull over so you can download the Upside app before we miss the whole first quarter.
Football
Baseball fans, download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SEASON25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or as a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SEASON25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SEASON25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. That's code SEASON25.
This is Jody Mack with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Is it possible that a player acquired before this week's trade deadline is the biggest reason a team wins the World Series this year? It's possible, but not probable. I'd suggest a Shohei Ohtani, a Bryce Harper, a Francisco Lindor, a Vladdy Jr., or a Tariq Skubal more likely to lead a team to a chip, and I'll guarantee that none of them will be dealt this week. I'm Jody Mack.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Cooper DeJean, a guest earlier on the WIP Morning Show, telling Joe and John he thinks the Eagles will practice in pads today. That'll be the first time in training camp at the NovaCare Complex this offseason. Check out the DeJean interview podcast at 94WIP.com. Now, if the pads are out for the Birds, it'll be interesting to see if top pick Jihad Campbell will participate. It's been limited the first three. Nick Sirianni's 940 media availability will be live here on WIP at 940. Phillies at the White Sox, 740 here on 94 WIP. It's your only place to just come and listen to everything. Just 3 days away from the MLB trade deadline. Maybe the Phils just bring home White Sox center fielder Luis Robert Jr. after their series is done there. Trade deadline 6 p.m. Thursday. The Athletics' Matt Gelb posted the Phils' priority remains a high-end reliever. Enjoy Kona Big Wave and Mango Kart specials all summer long at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Mostly sunny, high 95s, currently 84. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Cam.
All right, we got John Ritchie as an engaged man. Congratulations to Alicia and congratulations to John on the engagement over the weekend. We broadcast in the NovaCare Complex. It's Champ Camp. It's driven by Forest River RV by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. So we're looking forward to, the Eagles to practice today, and pads, as Cooper DeJean told us, seems like it's going to be happening in about 2 hours. I feel like the Eagles for the second straight year are in an unusual spot. I don't remember it many times as a Philadelphia sports fan, Eagles fan, where there's a prominent player that you don't know what position he'll play. I mean, sometimes you don't know who's going to be the starter, but normally you know where the guy's going to play. So last year was Cooper DeJean. By the way, same thing applies this year, but it's also Jihad Campbell. So, and what's interesting about it is it's sort of a conundrum. Is it where the player is best, as they perceive it, or is it what they lack and what they need? Like Jihad Campbell, if you'd have put your money on whether he's inside linebacker more this year or edge rusher guy,
well,
which is it?
The fact that he's at inside backer now suggests that that's where he'll be most familiar.
It does suggest that. I agree.
But that's the position that you really do need more reps at. That you've got a lot more going on, a lot more responsibility. You're asked to do a lot more. As a rush end, there are times where he would potentially drop into a zone coverage or something, but that's really rare. Remember Hassan Reddick rarely dropping.
Yeah.
But as a linebacker, you have to be out there. You have to be covering guys in man. You have to be doing a lot more off the ball, roving sideline to sideline. It's just more responsibility and communicating things to those around you a little bit more than a guy up front on one edge.
Let me ask this, and maybe my brain's not working. So who's third? If it's Nolan Smith, Jalix Hunt, if Jihad Campbell's not an outside edge guy, who's next up?
Aziz Ojulari, right?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
You got two. On the one side, you got Jalix and Aziz. On the other side, Nolan Smith. And we actually added Ogbo Okoronkwo
exactly what you said.
on,
Seriously.
No, you really did. Really
He's
did.
going to be
Yeah.
a viable.
This guy's a player.
I don't know. I mean, like the most sacks he's had in the season was 5 or 6,
That's
but
not
he's
terrible.
on the up and up, and he's got a lot of talent. He's a weird size at like 6'1", 255-ish, but it harkens back to Brandon Graham.
Yeah.
He's a guy he's done something in this league, several seasons under his belt. So little more, little more experience to impart upon the young guys, and he can actually get to the quarterback. I'm not saying he's going to be a starter. I think he's going to be a good rotational piece, and he's probably ahead of Josh Uche, the guy that we brought in earlier in the offseason.
Yeah. I do wonder if they were to suffer injuries, if they would sign BJ.
Wow.
They did it with Trot. They did it with Trot 2 years after he retired. And Brandon's going to be living here. I mean, let's say it's October and November, and you 2 or 3 guys are down. I mean, I would think he could be better than guys on the street.
When did they bring in Sue and Dominic?
It was around November, October.
Joseph.
Yeah.
Yeah, Linval Joseph. That was sometime, halfway through the year or so. Well, that certainly is possible. All right, 215-592-9494. Well, we reset the tables with, you can react to everything from the weekend in New York. Biggest thing that stood out to me with the Phillies and the Yankees, and I know this is going to be a convoluted way to get there because the Phillies it was an entertaining series. They lost the last game, but did a lot of good stuff. But just how hard it is to actually win the World Series how hard it is to win above all the other teams, I guess is my point. Phillies did good this weekend. They won 2 of 3. Mets won 3 of 3. That bothered me. That told me, I know for some people that says, well, go all in. You got to catch the Mets and all the other teams. And my point is, even if the Phillies make a massive
run from
trade,
the competition,
well,
your point is flee the challenge.
Here's my point.
We got to go now because our players, our best players, they really do have a shelf life.
I don't
we're
think the
limited.
Phillies will be as all in as the fans want them to be. That's my prediction.
And that will be a massive disappointment.
Yeah, I'll be crushed.
But Reed, you also know, like, if they got like the best player in baseball, which they're not going to get.
Yeah, well, yeah, we know that.
But even then, they still wouldn't have a 20% chance to win the World Series.
Okay, but that's
more
than enough chance.
So your
for
whole
me.
point is
What
why
we're
do
talking
anything
about-
now?
No, it's not why do anything, but it's
that's what you play the game
careful
for,
with
Joe.
what you do. Be careful.
The whole point of playing the game is to win a World Series.
James,
so why would you not go all in to try to win a World Series when your stars are ready to win a World Series? That's the goal. That's the plan. That's the expectation of this group.
James, people don't like my cautionary flag, do they?
No, they don't.
Doesn't really inspire people.
Nope.
No,
Nope.
it's not fun. But it's look, I don't want Painter traded. The others, I'm more open minded for sure. Painter, I have no interest to trade that guy. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team. Congratulations, John. Really happy for you.
Thanks, Ed.
So, it's funny about the White Sox. You could put together a 4-pitcher starting rotation of Carlos Rodon, Dylan Cease, Garrett Crochet, and Chris Sale, just to show what kind of team they've been over the last 10 years selling these prospects. But it's funny with Luis Robert. Like, I was reading an article, local paper from Chicago, and it would not cost a lot to get him. Maybe a few, mid-level, 20 to 30 ranked in our organization prospects. Yeah.
Wait a minute. That far down?
Yeah. I mean, it's really
like the
not gonna
20th
cost a
ranked
lot.
prospect gets you Luis Robert?
Like a few of them.
Okay. Well.
Yeah. But they also have pitchers. They have Dan Altavilla and Steven Wilson, who are serviceable. So, like, if we're really thinking that Dombrowski's not going to go all in, then this may, it's not going to blow any of our hairs back. But, that they're not on the level of Class A or Mason Miller, but it's not going to cost as much to get. So, but, not the best thing in the world, but
yeah, I'm looking for the best.
I know
or
you're
close to it.
I know you're John.
But so quickly with the Eagles, I found it interesting that Elliott said that our safety may not be on this roster right now.
Yeah.
And as much as it pains me to even think about this, I think the fact that the Eagles picked up Jordan Davis's 5th-year option, all of a sudden makes him tradable potentially at a reasonable price. So like that, I mean, that would really disappoint me. But
that would shock me, Ed. That'd be an unusual kind of trade. I know they did that when they traded Jordan Davis for Ronald Darby. Not Jordan Davis, Jordan Matthews for Ronald Darby. It was Jordan Matthews plus I think a 2nd-round pick. I tend to think the Eagles like Jordan Davis more than they liked Jordan Matthews. And by the way, they were right about Jordan Matthews. Guy had like 700 catches the first 2 or 3 years, but he wasn't really, good.
And he had the
put him at slot. He was a giant slot.
He was, but it was just so weird. Like I think he set a record for the most catches in the first 2 years.
I think he did.
Or something.
But that's such an advantage. Think about it. You're lining up against the 3rd best cornerback, and you're wasn't he like 6'2" or 6'3"?
He was tall. Yeah.
Much longer than those guys.
Just didn't have much speed though, and
so he would catch it, and then that was it.
He'd kind of fall down. Yeah. Except when he had that game-winning touchdown against the Cowboys, walk-off TD on like a Sunday or Monday night. All right, Ed, give me a great answer. An aunt or an uncle? Who do you have?
Has Uncle June been said yet?
Has not been said, and that is a big one. Junior Soprano is a big answer. Let's go to Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Oh, good morning, morning show. Good morning, Philadelphia. John Ritchie, I'm calling up this morning to talk about your culinary adventures, and I come to find out you get engaged as well. It's a big weekend for you, buddy.
Yeah, thanks, Jordan.
I've been married for 16 years, and I have to be honest, my wife was annoyed at me this weekend because I can't keep my mouth shut. And I say stupid things. So if there's any one piece of advice I can give to a man who's about to get married, it's know when to keep your mouth shut.
That is a challenge. I don't know. I'm working on
Haven't met a man yet who can.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, you and I both talk for a living, too. So it's very difficult for me to filter myself. When I filter myself, I lose my style and I lose my flow. But you got to have the wife is present flow and the wife is not present flow. And that should keep your marriage in great harmony.
Okay.
There you go.
I'll work on that.
By the way, Jordan, you mentioned John in the cooking. How about how he's become a social media star now?
Yeah.
This is what I like, and I'm calling, A, to support you in the mission, and B, to tell you, you can think about this like an athlete. When you were playing for the Eagles, how much tape did you watch? A lot, right?
Yeah. Every day.
Watch some cooking film. I'm looking at your technique.
I do.
The confidence. Yeah, keep watching. Pick up the technique. Get your confidence.
I can do the thing with the skillet where I move, where I shuffle the food and throw it up in the pan without, it looks kind of cool. Where I throw the food up with the pan. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do. That's very impressive.
Yeah, you flip it at 1 out of 10 times, the eggs end up on the ceiling. And
yes.
The rest of the time
Well,
back in the pan.
yeah. I'm working on all that. I'm getting better.
You watch film, you get better. It's cooking, it's sports, it's life. But
Yeah.
seriously, congratulations. You look like a very happy man. The real question is, Joe, are you getting pressure now from Amy from Villanova? I hate to ask this on the air, but I was the first of my friends to get engaged. All of a sudden, women are putting pressure on. Dudes were dropping like flies. So I'm curious. Is this going to?
Well, I don't know. This is new information with John. In the last hour, I have not spoken to Amy since then, so I cannot confirm nor deny anything on that front.
Joe's going to hole himself up in a McDonald's with a Big Mac later today.
That's funny, man.
To you, Joe. You actually do look like an athlete. I got to hand it to you. I think I'm watching you. I saw you work out on the stairs doing those leg stretches.
Yeah.
And I think this competition has improved your life. Would you agree with that?
I'd say this. I wasn't proud of the squat on the stairs, but I do consider myself an athlete, but I would not say that was one of my more athletic moments. Social media kind of had a field day with that one.
Of course, but that's part of the fun. But you look healthier. And you look more engaged, and it looks like you're caring for yourself better.
Well, I'm trying to. I got to do my exercises every day. I got to run. I mean, right now, the main thing, Jordan, honestly, as I see it, is daily running or biking, something cardio for basketball. I mean, James has been on it, and I agree with James. This whole thing is going to come down to whether I got cardio to win basketball. And if I do, I probably win, although it's no sure thing. I think Jack could win. I think basketball could go either way. But in the end, I expect to win this thing 3-2, which means I win hoops. And, yes, I've got to do the squats, and I've got to do the cardio in order to be ready to rock and roll.
I'm the guy who walks. I'm 6 miles into 15 miles of walking today, so that'll also help get your cardio up.
You coming to the tennis competition tomorrow?
I will not be able to, but I'm hoping to have a mole there who will live stream it for me so that I can watch it all go down. Tennis is an athletic sport, so if you beat them in tennis, I got to tell you something, Joe. You might be an athlete if you could beat them in tennis. Tennis
I appreciate that.
Athleticism.
That's my hope. All right, do you want the dome, Eagles dome, yes or no?
It's going to happen, but no, I don't want it. It makes us look soft, but it's about money, and it's about selling tickets. And you get a higher-end clientele when they can be comfortable and not shiver in mid-December out there. It's going to happen.
We're going to have caviar in there as well? We're going to have lobster?
And, the unlimited steak and the sushi.
I like a lobster roll.
Oh, good
I like
God.
lobster rolls.
It's those people that go to the Yankees game and sit in that all-you-can-eat buffet section. Do they watch baseball?
Jordan, I'll be so disgusted if we get a dome in Philadelphia. That'll just be horrible.
I mean, you're going to have a long career on the air, and you're going to have a long time to complain about it when it happens, Joe.
Well, I don't like it at all. All right, Jordan, give me a great answer, my man. And aunt or uncle, who do you have?
I have one thing. I realized this weekend why no one gives Jalen Hurts the credit he deserves. I think the media doesn't like him. I don't think they like his presence. I don't think they like his press conferences. I don't think they like his attitude. The Eagles posted a picture of him with his finger to a lip saying, shh. I think that pisses off national broadcasters, and I don't think it's about his quality of play. I think they don't like his personality, and I think that they don't like that he doesn't.
That's interesting. Look, his personality is on the more boring side, so it's interesting. All right, Jordan, give me an answer, an aunt or an uncle. Who do you have?
Star Wars Episode 4, Uncle Owen. Without Uncle Owen dying, I'm not sure that we have the Star Wars trilogy.
Uncle Owen, yeah. I mean, Luke gets all upset. He goes and
How do you
takes down the
choose
Death Star.
How do you choose him, though? Like
instead of Aunt Beru?
Tough.
Yeah, I mean, I do think.
I mean, Aunt Beru
kind
was
of Beru
Luke.
is the one who sticks out to me. It's Uncle Owen, Aunt Beru. Beru comes second.
Uncle
Beru's
Owen's
the name
a
you
hard
remember.
ass. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
He just wants to get some power converters, man.
You're right.
Look at Seltzer at the memory. I'm impressed. All right, interesting thing this weekend I saw from Sal Paolantonio on Instagram. So Sal Pal, just a couple days ago, met with Nick Sirianni for a feature on, I think it was an ESPN interview and segment. And so Sal Pal tweets that Sirianni, I'm going to read right from Sal's Instagram, because, Sirianni likes to reference other sports. He likes to reference basketball. I swear to God, I think he referenced basketball more than football
Without a doubt.
sometimes.
He references basketball all the time.
So here's an interesting thing from Sal's Instagram. He says, Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni told me he reached out to, now I'm not going to say the names yet, but 3 individuals plus others, I'm going to tell you the names in a second, to find out about what he called, quote, sustained success. Sirianni wanted to, do a deep dive on what leads to sustained success. Sal goes on to say he wanted to find out how those champions led their teams to multiple titles, the right approach, the right words, the right practice habits. All right. Now, unfortunately, I don't know who the others are, but here I do know 3 names that are listed. One is a football player. 2 are coaches. Jay Wright is not one of them, although he certainly may have reached out to Jay Wright as well. These are non-Philadelphians. Well, take that back. One of them is a Philadelphian, but succeeded elsewhere. 2 coaches and a football player. Who do you reach out to? Give
Phil
me guesses.
Jackson.
No.
Don Staley.
No.
Pat Riley.
0 for 3.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
And they're all good names. So I'm looking for a football player and 2 coaches.
Former football player, I'm assuming, not current.
Of course, former football player.
Brady?
No, but you're hot.
Manning.
Breeze.
Correct, Manning. Because remember, Peyton Manning had about 15 straight years. I mean, until the neck injury. Because he had like 10 years with the Colts and 4 years with the Broncos. And won, obviously, 2 titles and played in, 4 Super Bowls. 1, 2, lost 2. All right, so he reaches out this offseason to Peyton Manning for sustained.
Steve Kerr.
No, good guess. So I'm looking for a basketball.
Greg Popovich.
No. Can't bother him right now.
Yeah,
Guy's
I
sick.
guess so, yeah.
All right, I'm looking for a basketball coach and a football coach.
College basketball?
I will not specify.
Coach K.
No. Great guesses.
Wow.
Roy Williams.
I gave you a hint, James. One of these people is from the Philadelphia area.
Yeah,
Roy Williams, the player?
No, I was thinking of the basketball
I'm just
coach.
kidding.
But
Come on, who's the accomplished basketball coach from here that's not Dawn Staley? Gino Auriemma.
Oh, duh. Of course, I was only thinking men's. That's my bad.
All right,
Bad
so
job there.
Sirianni reached out to Gino Auriemma, Peyton Manning, and
A football coach, you said?
yes, college football coach.
Saban.
Correct. So that's your list. Look, great list and great idea by Sirianni to say, and others. It said, Sal Pell's report said, and others. So that could be some of the names we said. Could be the Coach K's, the Dawn Staleys. I mean, we know he's got a relationship with Jay Wright, but I like the way Nick is handling this. That's the goal: sustain success. And the two really, from further back, were any Peyton Manning team. Because remember, Breeze didn't have that level of sustained success.
No.
It was really the Colts and Broncos with Peyton Manning. It was obviously Brady and Belichick, New England. And it's become Kansas City with Andy and Mahomes in football.
The Colts had the opposite of sustained success in the postseason, though. That was Peyton's hang-up.
They were
for
still
the
a 1
long
or 2 seed every year.
But
though.
they were winning 12, 13 games every year.
They were. And then they get to the postseason, and he would short-circuit.
Quick question. I like this, too. I'm really proud of Nick. I think it's great. Is it better than going on a book tour right before training? I'm just wondering, comparing the two.
And you know what made Doug's thing even worse? On like a Monday, he's like, that's it! No more! I don't want to hear about last year's Super Bowl. And then on a Wednesday, he's like, hey, by the way, I got a book coming out.
Fearless.
It was not good.
It was ridiculous. Doug, if you're listening, we love you. By the way, Doug, we want you, now that you're out of Jacksonville, to follow the distinguished line of Ruben Amaro, Billy King. Who else has been a WIP contributor after their...
After they've been done,
after
Ruben
their-
Amaro, Billy
after
King.
their
Mitch
tenure.
Williams has been.
Yep.
We had Hugh Douglas.
But I was thinking like the GM and coach time.
Oh, GM and I don't know if we had.
So is it just those two? Is it Billy and Ruben?
Yeah, I think is in terms of
Billy and
executives.
Ruben. So it's. By the way, congratulations to Ed Wade. He's going into the Phillies Wall of Fame this weekend. Jimmy Rollins is going into the Phillies Wall of Fame this weekend. So we'll certainly do some stuff with that later in the week. Ruben, obviously, great relationship with both of them. We'll talk to Ruben when he joins the program tomorrow from training camp. All right, let's go to the phones now. Talk to Steve in Trenton. Hi, Steve.
Hey, guys. How are you today?
Doing great, Steve.
Well, congratulations, John.
Thank you, Steve.
So did you guys see yesterday they had Marsh and Stott on pinch hitting back-to-back?
It's called a weak bench.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's a nightmare there. So I'm waiting for them to trade them. So just not too keen on our backs at all, like when it comes to that back of the lineup. So can I give an answer real fast?
Yeah, please do. An aunt or an uncle. This is for Phillies tickets this weekend. What do you got?
Uncle Pfeffer?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Ooh.
Absolutely. All right, buddy.
Thanks,
Steve.
Thanks, guys. Have a
You
great
got
day,
it, man.
all right?
Steve, appreciate that phone call. Look, the bottom of the Phillies lineup is brutal. I mean, let's just be real. By the way, Sosa's lucky he didn't get more seriously. I mean, he didn't get wrecked, but
that was
could have dislodged the back in a bad way.
absolutely.
Because you could tell he was in pain.
big
man.
time. Yeah, and Marsh
The pain is what scared me so
ran
much.
right into
When
him.
he reacted like that.
Yeah, it was tough to watch. I'm happy they said it was just a bruise and he should be okay.
So, James, how do we feel about Ranger after Saturday?
A little better. I think I think he looked better. The velocity was a little more even. Still, some moments, but he still battled. It's he. Look, I think that what we saw from Ranger, what was it, Saturday?
Saturday.
Yeah. Saturday. He is. I think that's probably the version of Ranger that we're more likely to get more of the time than the guy we saw to start the season. But I don't think it's the one we saw in between. I think this is kind of leveling out because most of us didn't expect him to be the Cy Young candidate that he was in the first half all season long. I think this is probably the Ranger we'll see more.
James, is Christopher Sanchez better than Zach Wheeler?
No, but Sanchez is great. He is one of the 7 best pitchers in baseball or something. Like he's up there. So he's not better than Wheeler, but he's up there.
Yeah.
Well, look, Wheeler, are you concerned with the way Wheeler has trailed off these last 3 games?
Yeah, after the complete game. I'm not concerned is not the word I would use with Zach Wheeler. We've seen, I just trust him too much, and we've seen him bounce back from little.
I trust him a ton,
He
too.
definitely,
but
you notice it. You keep an eye on it.
Well, remember, there was that one year, and it might have been 2023, when they might have been 2022
They shut him down,
when they
right?
shut him down for about 3 weeks.
In the here and now, I'm saying Christopher Sanchez is clearly more unhittable than
Well,
Zach
he's
Wheeler
been better
is.
in the last 2 weeks, but let's not lose sight of. Zach Wheeler. Come on.
I'm just saying Sanchez's trajectory is just like this.
Sanchez is tremendous,
skyrocketing.
So you got to watch.
And I am
You got to watch our
concerned.
show on YouTube to see what John just did with his hands.
Skyrocketing. My hand is going up into the sky. But Zach Wheeler, I was amazed yesterday that he couldn't seem to find the zone.
And here's what bothered
he hit
me:
two guys in the same inning.
Yeah, three
Zach
overall.
Wheeler. Think about that. That is not Zach Wheeler.
If it's any other pitcher, somebody goes out to talk to him earlier. I think he needed a break. Like they just need to go out to give him a break. And I know he doesn't like mound visits.
You think the heat?
I don't know what it was, but I just think you go because it wasn't
It's
like
the last 3
It
appearances.
wasn't exactly. I'm just saying it wasn't like he was terrible yesterday. He was having a bad inning, and I think needed to send out Colby, Catham, whatever, and just talk to him. And I'm going, how much you going to let this go on?
Yeah.
What bothered that will worry me about this team. It was going to be Rob Thompson.
For individual, well, that's a thing for sure, Ray. For individual players this weekend, James, I think you nailed it. I thought the player that was the most encouraging this weekend was JT Realmuto. Because you expect Schwarber to hit at this point, and but JT's really coming on. And look, one of the things, especially if they don't make a trade, they're going to have to figure out in October who bats fourth if it's the same crew.
And
we know the options. You got JT, Casty, and
it
boom,
just feels
boom.
like as
One
soon
of
as
them.
JT hits a slump and he's not getting his foot down, everyone's going to say, "Oh, he sucks." JT sucks offensively. That's what it always gets to.
Well, I don't know about
JT,
all that. It's just
JT, really. Again, we get back and forth between the best catcher in baseball, or he stinks. He stinks. His offense is non-existent. I think it's definitely a lot closer to best catcher in baseball, and we don't
know, man.
always
He didn't-
appreciate him the
Dude,
way he should be.
I appreciate him a ton. He just didn't hit much for 3 months. He's coming on, but
true.
3 months.
But he has the capability to truly be amazing. That includes, offensively speaking, catchers never do much.
Typically,
he can actually give you a little shock of something, which is
he,
amazing.
He is again, which is good to say. Let's talk to Joe, giving us a shout from Lebanon. Joe, good morning.
Hey, how you guys doing? Guys,
Doing great, Joe.
Good, pal.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. So I think these Phillies need to go all in and get Dino Suarez. I mean, can you imagine him in the 4-hole behind Harper providing that protection? Everybody else in the lineup moves down. And he can bring up Justin Crawford to play center field. I mean, that lineup all of a sudden looks pretty good.
I think Crawford might
And
be
if
in a trade for Suarez, though, if you do it.
Would you give him up for a rental, though? I don't know. Since he's right there?
Yeah, I would. I think I would.
Yeah, I think I would too, but I don't know if it's necessary. I'd give up Bohm. I don't know if he has any value, but
So Bohm's a free agent. What, after next year, I believe?
Yeah, after next year.
I mean, Bohm, Abel, maybe a low-level prospect. That report did say they wanted like an MLB level guy.
Yeah, I think it costs more than that, but it's really hard to your point, it's really hard to judge these guys who are the, him and Helsley and a couple others who are the main, rental guys on the market and how much they're going to cost compared to a guy who has 2 years or 3 years or whatever.
Joe, I would think trading Bohm will be what I'd call kind of hard because typically these teams that are going to be trading to the Phillies and the Mets and the Yankees and the Dodgers are the teams that stink. And so why would a team that stinks want to take on Bohm when you only have him for one more year after this year, then he could leave? That's a weird one. To me, Bohm would be more likely to be traded if he was traded to a contending team that just wants to reshuffle the deck of their lineup a little bit, of their roster. Maybe there's a team that lacks a third baseman but has better relief pitchers, and they're willing to give up a relief pitcher. To me, that's the only way I could see Bohm traded in the next couple of days.
Yeah. Either way,
Or an outfielder, same concept.
Yeah. Get that 4-hole hitter to get behind Harper.
Dude, I mean,
How many home runs? The home run boost that you get from the Suarez edition would just be so intimidating, wouldn't it? I love that feeling.
Well, it'd be great
that he can put a game away at any moment. Yeah. I just don't know that he's doing that with the same level. Last year, he was playing a little better than this season, right? Jimmy?
He's been way better this year. So he's second half of last year through this year, guy. Like
he's been a monster.
Yeah, he's been, since the second half of last year, he's been awesome.
Joe, give me a big answer, an aunt or an uncle. There's still massive answers out there, and this is for the Phillies tickets on Friday night.
And I think with you guys being with the Eagles today, I know better than Uncle Rico.
Uncle Rico, you got it.
Oh, man.
That's another one for sure. I'm telling you, there's still big answers available. All right, speaking of answers, let's find out some of what's being said on YouTube. Seltzer people can watch us on YouTube. They can comment. Maybe they ask a question, but normally it's a rude comment. James, you don't seem to choose the rude comments much.
Not as often. I mean, some I'll throw in there, usually.
Like how I put my glasses on the
whatnot.
forehead. How many times this show do I have the glasses on the forehead, down on my eyes, back to my forehead, on the table? It's ridiculous. Getting old's not good, and losing eyesight's no good. All right, Seltzer, what are people saying today?
All right, a lot of love for John. Shelley says, congratulations, John. I'm glad you found love again. What a beautiful sentiment. Big Cotton says, congrats, John. That's awesome. JS says, congratulations to both you and your girlfriend, John. A lot of that type of sentiment out there. So very kind.
That's awesome. You know what they're doing right now out on the field? They're treating the entire 3 fields that we have here at the NovaCare Center like a putting green. You see what they're out there with the seed, just like on the green.
Wow.
Where you go and you replant. Like this is a constant process. They have to keep the grass as beautiful as possible. Right now, these fields are amazing.
They look great.
These
Gorgeous.
fields, it looks so incredibly fake. It looks like just a carpet, a perfect, pristine carpet. But the reason why is you've got
take good care of it.
Like 7 or 8 people out there right now with buckets full of seed,
right.
And they're spreading it by hand on all the divots that have been created by cleats. That's incredible.
You gotta maintain.
Yeah.
All right, Seltzer, what else are we looking at?
All right, you guys would be able to convey this better than us listening, but WP33 says, Coop seems like such a good person. Did you get that vibe?
I'll say.
He seemed focused. I mean, I assume he's a good person. I don't know him like on a personal level, but what struck me today is he seemed very focused to give very simple answers. And
Game face was on.
Yeah, he knew this is not the time to be jokey. Because I think some people thought his all season appeared a little jokey. A little victory tour, maybe more than other players is we would get that call from time to time from listeners. I saw Cooper DeJean here. I saw Cooper DeJean there. So he struck me as game face on to make sure people know that he's taking this very serious in year 2 and that the offseason and the championship thing is over and back to business.
You are allowed to have fun in the offseason.
You are. But Ray, you got that impression. He was he was all business.
He was having
there.
a lot of fun. He's also like 22
No,
years
but I
old.
mean here today, he was
Oh, no, totally. Like I said, the only time I saw him smile was when you said, you get the hit today.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah. Now, James, he had big-time game face on today.
Yeah, you could tell through, the audio of it. All right, 2 more. Dolores says, a retractable dome would be great. You can close it when you want.
No, because they would close it when I don't want them to close it. And that's why it's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I don't know that.
Yeah, I do. They're never gonna make me the promise that they'll never use the dome during the game. They won't do it. I mean, could you imagine last year's playoff game if it was in a dome instead of the snow? The
Rams game, yeah.
I mean, come on. That would be horrible. I mean, and there's a sense of pride as a Philadelphian that it's part of how we're wired. We're a northeast section part of the country where it gets cold, and we go from it gets,
So leave it open for football, for concerts
John,
and soccer
they won't
and
do
everything
that.
else. Close it. When you must close it because that's the requirement, you have that capability. The rest of the time, just leave it
how
open.
How about a rain game?
They'll close it for a rain game.
Of course they would close it.
I don't know.
Of course they would close it.
I don't know.
And that's nonsense.
Do they always close it for rain games around the rest of the league?
I'd have to check.
Do you have to follow the protocol that's followed by the league on that front?
I
don't know the answer.
I would be so disappointed if they go to a dome. That would be horrible. All right, James, let's do one more.
All right, this one is from John B. He says, Joe, how much are you paying Anthony the caller?
He has been very faithful with his calls about our competition. Well, I appreciate it. Look, I hope to see a lot of people out there tomorrow. Let me give you the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. In 2025, Armin Chevrolet celebrates 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question, reminder, we play tennis tomorrow, me versus Jack. Who wins tennis tomorrow, me or Jack? It's going to be high noon at FDR Park. It is going to be hot, but we would love to see you out there. And I'll try to keep it short and move things along and get it over in about 35 minutes. One set. So me versus Jack tomorrow. Who do you think wins? Second poll question, after the trade deadline on Thursday, do you think we'll be happy as Phillies fans with what the Phils did? Yes or no? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, along with Rhea and Seltzer from training camp, back with a big 9 o'clock hour, which will include not only your calls, but Nick Sirianni, his press conference at 9:40, leading you into an Eagles padded practice. That's what they're doing at 10 o'clock today when Joe and Hugh are on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you've made the decision. It is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You got a doctor. You've talked to him. You got a date set. So the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you because you might not know that attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you have your knee replacement, it's the best part. You already know, you already trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because your joint replacement needs are very unique. NovaCare's team, they're going to develop an individualized treatment plan that's going to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. It is not a decision you came to lightly. So rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of NovaCare's 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
One day at a time, like we always do.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Buying a diamond can be risky. You can really overpay. Hey, it's John Ritchie. Guys, you can buy TVs and golf balls online all day long, but not diamonds. Each diamond is unique, and the slightest differences can affect its value. Don't risk it. Don't end up with an overpriced, cloudy, inferior diamond. Get the diamond she deserves at Benari Jewelers, where each diamond is handpicked for brilliance and graded by the most reputable gem lab. Check out Benari Jewelers. You will thank me. Exton in Newtown Square.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because we're a school for real life. An accredited state university, UMGC lets you earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer affordable tuition and online and hybrid courses. Classes start August 13th. Apply now and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
This is Andy Grash with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Weather Guard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. So did you know that Ichiro went into the Baseball Hall of Fame yesterday? But it's got to be embarrassing for the Hall when a Japanese player voted into the Hall of Fame in English makes fun of the one guy who didn't vote him in to make him a unanimous selection. This is Andy Gresham.
94 WIP Sports Update.
We are live here from Champ Camp at the NovaCare Complex. Cooper DeJean appeared on the WIP Morning Show earlier. Thinks the Birds will practice in pads today. Curious to see if top pick Jahad Campbell will participate. He was limited in their first 3 practices. Media availability, Nick Sirianni. That'll be carried live here on the WIP Morning Show at 9:40 a.m. with Eagles practice starting after that at 10 a.m. Phillies open a series in Chicago at the White Sox tonight. Christopher Sanchez on the mound. Baseball's trade deadline, 6 p.m. on Thursday. The Athletics' Matt Gelb posting the Phillies' priority remains a high-end reliever. Mostly sunny, high 95. It's currently 86. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your smartphone. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Well, the Eagles practice in an hour. But that obviously is not the most important practice of the day. Because later tonight, you got one more session in and train for tennis. John, I'm going to give you the chance right now.
Why would you? You're not training tonight.
Yeah, I'm playing tonight. John, one more crack at it before tennis tomorrow. Are you rooting for me in tennis?
I don't know yet.
Okay, well, that's the first time you've at least.
Probably not,
Okay.
but I have to see. I guess. Again, going back to the idea that this was all set
Who
up.
wish you congratulations, me or
with
Jack
the-
Fritz, when you announced your
That's
engagement?
true.
Has he texted you yet? He's
I
probably
don't know.
heard. He's probably heard about it, and he hasn't
I
texted
don't know.
you.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're right. He's probably.
You could use that as the out. Get off Team Fritz and get on Team Hammer.
Well, no, I'm not going to hold that against him. I do think that he's probably better at tennis than anyone thinks.
He certainly could be. I mean, we just don't know.
Yeah, we have no idea.
No clue.
I really my whole focus when this started was you are biting off more than you can chew. Like I believed that with my soul. Like you're an older man.
Will you be impressed if I beat him in tennis?
31. Yeah, absolutely.
Because of what you're saying. Like you thought he was going to win all five.
I will be very impressed.
Okay.
I can't believe that he fizzled out in golf.
Yeah.
I don't know that that's an accurate depiction of how good he is at golf, but you beat him. That's what goes down in history. That's what matters.
I appreciate that.
So, yeah, kudos to you on that. I just can't imagine for a tennis, even though it's just one set.
Yeah. Well, one set will give you an indication. Like, part of the thing when we formed this, a while back, we kicked around the idea of playing a best of three. But here's the deal. If you're closely matched, then a best of three could be really cool. But if you're not closely matched, the second set is redundant. I mean, if one person is really significantly better than the other, and who knows, we'll find out.
We just have no idea.
But
we'll know immediately.
Well, why make everybody sit? Rhea, I think we're going to know pretty quick.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Right? And
100%.
that's why the second set felt unnecessary.
Yeah.
But I can't imagine.
And if we're close
Joe,
and it's a good one set, then it's a great one set. I'm sorry, Jack.
if
Go ahead.
you are, you got an injection.
Yeah.
That seems like lateral movement would be very difficult.
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely think that factors in, and I don't know how it can't. And it'll probably get worse. I mean, I'm just being
I understand.
honest.
I understand.
So I hate to say that will be a limiting factor
Yeah,
to some degree.
I don't
like
disagree.
you have to return when he hits the ball, assuming
question.
he gets it in.
Look, he's probably going to try to
If
run
he
me
can
side to
get it
side.
in,
If he can get it in. If
then
he can get it
you
in.
might have problems.
I totally agree. Yeah, he's going to try to run me side to side if he can get it in.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Dennis in Mount Laurel. Go ahead, John. You have one more thing.
Look,
Go ahead.
it feels like there's a recurrent theme here. Pitching, it was like, well, if he can throw a strike,
right.
Tennis, if he can keep it within the lines, I think you will have problems. He was able to throw a strike.
Oh, he was.
That was his sport.
No question. No
I
question.
don't have any idea. I can't imagine. I think tennis is much more difficult if you haven't played it
I agree
to
with that.
just go out there and be able to keep it in the lines. So
It reminds
he
me
has
of
that working.
It reminds
against
me
him.
of golf that way. It's really hard to play golf for the first time and shoot under 100. Like that's really hard to do.
Oof,
And I would think tennis has got a similar, not quite to the same degree,
hard learning curve.
But if you're just picking up a racket 5 days ago, I don't know how much you can do in 5 days. Let's go to anyway. We hope to see you out there noon tomorrow at FDR Park. Dennis in Mount Laurel. Hi, Dennis.
Hammer, how the hell are you doing today, sir?
Fantastic. All right, Dennis, give me a trivia question. I haven't had one from you in a while. Come on, let's go. Make it a good one.
Who was the oldest player to play a Major League Baseball game, and how old was he?
I don't think it's Satchel Paige when he was in his mid-50s. I think it's going to be, and we were discussing this the other day, the guy that kept getting signed. Was it Minnie Minosa? I'll guess Minnie Minosa.
Nope, it was actually Satchel Paige, and
Was
he was also the youngest rookie in Major League Baseball. I think he was 42 or 43, something like that.
The oldest rookie, you mean? Yeah, the oldest. Yeah.
Oldest rookie and the oldest player.
So he came back, I think, when he was 55, and I believe pitched 3 innings with Cleveland, and
I
3
think it was like-
shutout innings.
I think it was more like 58 or 59. Jimmy can check on that, but I think it was 58 or 59. Pretty impressive.
It's incredible, man.
Hey, by the way, before I get to my Phillies point, I would want a dome stadium that's retractable, because I've been over there when it's been below zero. It's not a lot of fun. So I would go for a dome retractable and use it only if it's a downpour, winds over 30, or a snow or ice storm. Otherwise, you play open.
Do you leave it open and allow the snow to accumulate?
No.
You,
It's an interesting question, John. Like
I
the Saturday night before the Eagles-Falcons play championship game 2 decades.
That was wild.
Is there
That
a
was
rule
wild.
against
That
doing
was
that?
wild. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
I think, man, if we could have that roof for our use, like we get to dictate when we use it and when we don't, that's perfect.
Yes. Yeah. By the way, John, congrats, my man.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot.
I got a Harper versus Schwarber information.
Sure.
Over the last 3.5 years, not counting the last couple of days, 'cause I did this on Friday, Harper versus Schwarber as a slugger. Our home runs over those 3.5 years, Harper has 82. How many do you think Schwarber has?
Well, we heard it the other day because they have this. At one point this weekend, they had the same number of homers in their tenure, and Bryce has played 2 or 3 extra
more
years. Yeah.
In the last 3.5 years, when they were both Phillies, Harper had 82. Schwarber has 163 as a Philly.
That's incredible.
Holy cow.
And then RBIs. You ready for this one? Harper has 265 in the last 3.5 years. Schwarber has 376.
Wow.
So I think
Man.
our real slugger in the last 3.5 years has been Schwarber.
Well, he has been. I mean, look, the Bryce injuries are a factor. So, but that's fascinating, man.
Yeah. And Harper is a much better all-around player. There's no question about that. His batting average is starting to slip. He's going to retire. He's got 6 more years after this as a Philly. He's going to wind up somewhere between 270 and 275 with the batting average.
Yeah, not bad, but not
Not
quite what you'd want it to be. All right, Dennis, fascinating call. Give me an aunt or an uncle. Who do you have?
Well, I picked 2 that had already been picked, so I'm going to go with Uncle Jeb from the Beverly Hillbillies.
You got it, man. Dennis, appreciate the phone call. Let's talk to Rick right now. He's calling from Easton. Rick, good morning.
Morning. So, quick trade for the Phillies, probably mentioned already. If it makes sense, since he can play out center field and shortstop, and since batting average is kind of like going south with pitchers, wins, and home runs and RBIs is what matters, to go after Cruz from Pittsburgh?
Real quick, before we address that, didn't he say Beverly Hillbillies? He meant Dukes of Hazzard, right? He said Uncle Jesse from the Beverly Hillbillies, but I think he meant Uncle Jesse from the Dukes of Hazzard.
I don't
He
know.
said
Was
Uncle
there an
Jeb,
Uncle
I thought
Jesse
he
on the
said.
Beverly Hillbillies?
I thought he said Uncle
Because
Jeb. I could be wrong.
Yeah, Jeb
he
from-
said
He
Jeb.
said Jeb.
Oh, I thought he said Uncle Jesse.
Yeah,
All right,
Jeb.
my fault. Uncle Jeb. Okay, sorry. I'm so
Jebediah,
Sorry
right?
if anyone was going to say Uncle Jesse.
Yeah. All right, Rick, I'm sorry. Who are you asking about?
You're doing that on my dime? No, I'm kidding. You guys are the best. You know I love you.
Listen, my ears don't
I mean,
always work. I was really trying to just clarify.
I'm teasing. Since
I know.
Cruz can play shortstop and center field, and you never know what's going to happen with Turner, and we know we have to up center field, and home runs and RBIs is much more important now than batting average and pitching wins. Why not try to go after Cruz from Pittsburgh?
I like him a lot. Seems like not a lot of people do. He was an all-star. I wonder how legit that is. Was he the you must send someone guy for the Pirates?
Well, he counted been because Skeens made it.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. So he made it of his own merit. He is gigantic. He's incredibly fast for that size.
Of course.
I find him
6'7",
fascinating to watch, and he can hit home runs. I think he'd be incredibly pricey. But that is the kind of deal I'd love. I certainly would love. I just don't know that O'Neal Cruz is the right fit.
And Rick, on the Trey Turner front, I really don't expect him to go to center field anytime too soon. I'd be surprised if it's in the next 2 years.
And O'Neal Cruz has not been good this year. He's banged 217. Just to throw that out there.
Well,
That's
the
a concern.
217, Celtics 217 nowadays pales in comparison if they have 17 home runs, 54
Yeah.
RBIs. Do you know
He's
that
got a
Turner-
741 OPS.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Do you know that Turner has as many RBIs as Stott? Look it up. It's crazy. Anyway, yeah. Look.
Well,
look,
Rick. To be
Leading
fair,
off, yeah.
the 8 and 9 hole hitters for the Phillies
are not
stink.
getting one. Yep. No,
So
I-
Rojas ain't exactly lighting up the not on second base too often for
And
Trey Turner to
that's-
drive him in.
That's my point as well. So back to the Eagles. I said this the last couple of years. Philadelphia, most teams, they usually don't return 4 of their 5 offensive linemen. And John, you all know how important the O-line is to any football team. That's where everything starts.
Sure.
But I harp on this. They have close to 1,800 pounds. They make the Hogs look small. They're close to 1,800 pounds of 4 all-pro players. With their skilled position players with Jalen, and almost by accident, how do you not have a fantastic year this year unless they get decimated? by
Rick,
injuries?
let me tell you something that's really interesting. You bring that up. I had dinner with Sal Palantonio last night, and he brought a similar point up. He referenced how obviously defensive players are getting smaller and smaller. DNs, linebackers, we know that. And he thinks the Eagles over the last X number of years have very, very purposefully beefed up with the biggest offensive line to try to just maul the trend that was happening in pro football with small defenders. He thinks it was incredibly intentional that they did what they did. And it's a big part of the success they've had. And I think it makes a lot of sense.
And let's not forget, I'll give you my answer in a second.
We've been saying it for years.
Yeah, you were saying it about 6 or 7 years ago, John, that opportunity would be there.
Zags,
But not every team has these big linemen. I mean, all right, Rick, I got to move, my man. Give me an aunt or an uncle.
Yeah, and let's not forget, 3 of them could be Hall of Famers, too. All right, I'm gonna go. I have to go with the food groups, and I have 3 if I have to have a go-to switch answer. Was Aunt Jemima said?
Yes.
Was Uncle Ben said?
No, you got Uncle Ben. Another classic for sure. All right, Sirianni, his press conference coming up at 9:40. Time for some more calls before that. We'll do that next. Sirianni at 9:40. Eagles are going to be in pads today on 94 WIP.
As we approach baseball's trade deadline, will Dave Dombrowski go all in and trade tomorrow for October glory? It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Deadline Day. Live coverage of the minute-by-minute moves that could shape the outcome of the 2025 season. All in for a ring?
The window is still open now?
Or all out of time?
Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Deadline Day, live from McGurk's in Horsham. Thursday, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
I'm Rob Brown here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. College football just a few weeks away from week 0, and I could not be more gassed. I am riding with the Gamecocks of South Carolina this year in large part because they have an absolute stud under center. Lenora Sellers is the name. He has my money at 18-1 to win the Heisman. If you don't get in on it now, don't say it's because I didn't try to tell you people. I'm Rob Brown. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come and enjoy one of your seasonal favorites from our new Summer of Shellfish menu, including our flavorful garlic and herb, roasted shrimp and lobster, tasty crabby tuna poke tacos, or our incredible seafood boil featuring crab legs, scrumptious shrimp, clams, mussels, and more. And try one of our delicious seasonal cocktails with your meal. The Summer of Shellfish, only at Chickies and Pete's.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
Roll call. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school Road Ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. Save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands. CJTire.com. We keep things moving.
You matter, and so does your well-being. Call, text, or chat 988, New Jersey's Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, for free 24/7 support with mental health, suicide, or substance use concerns for you or someone you love. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
So, kids are done with school and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay-over-time solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of one unlimited interline apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. One discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Telesystem. We will carry Nick Sirianni's media availability live here on the WIP Morning Show at 9 a.m. as we are live at Champ Camp, Eagles training camp at the NovaCare Complex. Cooper DeJean appeared on the WIP Morning Show earlier. You can check out that interview podcast on 94WIP.com. DeJean telling the morning show he thinks the Eagles will practice in pads today. Of course, that'll be the first time so far at training camp at the NovaCare Complex this year. Phillies open a series with the White Sox 7:40 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Christopher Sanchez on the mound, and the trade deadline is this Thursday. Hackers suck. That's why Telesystem's mission is to make sure Philly businesses' technology solutions stay connected and protected. Visit hackersuck.com to learn more. Mostly sunny, high 95. It's currently 85. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your smartphone, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, live from the NovaCare. This is Champ Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sure is Champ Camp, and it is driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. We're so happy to be in a beautiful RV that they have provided as we watch over the Eagles fields, which will be very crowded in about 40 minutes when the Eagles practice. Forest River RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. All right, Nick Sirianni's press conference, that's coming up in about 20 minutes. We'll be all ears, and you can hear it live as it happens in a little under 20 minutes. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. Matter of fact, questions. We got two of them, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. All right, John, first poll question. After Thursday's trade deadline, do you think we will be happy with what the Phillies did? Yes or no? How did people vote, John?
No is it feels like 95% likely the answer. Everyone's screaming from inside.
I hope the Phillies don't make a trade to combat people's frustration.
I think they need to make a couple trades because this is the time that this team has its best opportunity. I think people are really mad.
Yeah, a lot of people are.
And that's going to be reflected in this. So, man, overwhelmingly against.
79% say we will not be happy with what they did.
That's such a shame.
Take that for what it's worth. All right, other poll question. Who's going to win tennis tomorrow, me or Jack?
I'm going to say it's close to 50-50. But you win, so 55% say you.
57% of people still doubt me.
Wow.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Doubt away. Do all your little doubt. Get your doubting out of the way now.
Oh, you're taking them down tomorrow.
I hope so.
No doubt.
I hope so. All right, let's talk to Mr. Ruben Amaro calling in right now. We're going to have Rube with us for 3 hours tomorrow, but he's calling in with the big announcement today. Not his big announcement, John's big announcement. Good morning, Rube.
Good morning. Good morning, and I cannot be more thrilled for John Ritchie today. And for
thanks,
Alicia,
Ruben.
I got to tell you, from where you started when I first started working with you to where you are now, I mean, come on. I mean, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the hair, the beard, the whole thing, the whole the whole. Hey, dude, I'm so happy for you guys. Great people,
Rube.
Great couple. What a nice union. And I'll take a tiny bit of credit for it. Maybe.
Yeah, no.
Just a tiny, itty-bitty bit of credit for it, because I think I did try to play matchmaker for a little bit. And,
I think so,
guys,
too.
You guys made it happen.
Yes, once upon a time. Ruben told me, hey, maybe you should try to talk to Alicia. She's over there at CBS. You're working over there at CBS. And I went and asked all about her, and I was told that she was not on the market.
Ruben, was it your idea? So that was further back. It didn't get off the ground at that point. But,
no.
John, did she first come on your radar via Ruben saying this is someone I think you should be interested in?
Yeah,
Look into?
I think so.
Wow, Ruben, that's big,
you,
man.
Rube.
That's big.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, it's a great thing. Great people,
It's
good people.
amazing.
They got together. It's so nice that things worked out, and I wish you guys the best. All the love for you guys.
Well, thank you, Ruben, and you really did. You put me on the right track. That's I thank you very much.
All right, brother. Well, enjoy. I'll get a chance to see you tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing you.
You got it, Rube.
Awesome.
Stay well. Thanks, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Ruben Amaro Jr. All right, let's talk to Will. He's calling from Northeast Philly. Hi, Will.
Voltron, how y'all doing today?
Great, Will.
Oh, man, listen, man. This is what I need to see more from the Phillies, right? Like I said, and I've been saying it, I think the manager needs to get more involved. I think as far as the base coaches, they need to do more of filling the bases, man. Work the pitchers, man. Because and I've seen in games, when we work the pitchers and we get them steals, that's what will help us win the games, man. They got to incorporate that more in the game. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know what the numbers are, Will, but I feel like they've done a decent job this year of trying to be aggressive on the base pass. I mean, for one thing, they don't have many classic base runners. So a guy like Stott, who's not a classic base runner, but someone who I think last year probably had about 30 stolen bases, he doesn't get on as much as he used to. So you're limited there. I mean, Trey's your main threat, obviously. Rojas does not get on enough to run. So, you don't really want Bryce running too much at this stage of his career. Not that he's exceptional at it either. I mean, you're really kind of talking about one guy. You're talking about Trey Turner, right? I mean, am I missing?
No.
JT doesn't run the way he used to, although he's above average for a catcher. But, he's not going to run a ton. So I think they're kind of limited on what they can do, frankly. I think they're doing the best they can with what they have, is what I would say.
Like, and about Amundo Sosa, too, man, because he's a good, runner and a good hitter.
He's all right.
Yeah,
but,
I'd rather see Sosa trying to steal second than Kyle
Schwarber. Agree.
But, he's not high on the list.
No, he's really not.
I totally agree, man. But, and with the Eagles, right, well, I want to say real quick, the Eagles got a young, hungry defense, right? And what I keep saying, man, is know your players and put the right play call in there. And as far as the offense also, man, what I'm really worried about is the play calling. If they got the good play calling in, man, and I know Jalen is going to execute. And
Jalen does a lot at the line of scrimmage on his own based on what he's seeing out there. All right, Will, give me a great aunt or uncle.
All right, real quick. And what I want to see is a little bit more split back because of A.J. Dillon. Let's work it, man.
I'll be surprised I'll be shocked if they do. All right, Will, an aunt or an uncle, who do you have?
Okay, I'm going to go with a big answer, man. How about the guy we paid taxes to, Uncle Sam?
Uncle Sam's already been said. Give me a different answer.
Oh, yeah? Oh, man. How about Uncle Buck?
Uncle Buck's been said. You got one more.
Okay. How about
3, 2, 1.
Uncle Phil.
Has already been said. You know what he could have said? They could have just won him. Maybe just cry uncle.
I was thinking of that as you were saying it.
Win.
That could have won.
Well, not
That's
anymore.
An unbelievable answer.
It could have won. He didn't say it. All right. Sirianni, that press conference is coming up. We're going to get some more calls in as well. We'll connect with Joe and Hugh at the top of the hour. It's all up ahead. Sirianni's press conference on 94 WIP.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him.
Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I haven't played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park tomorrow, starting at noon. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Your roof isn't just shingles and nails. It's an investment in your home's future. Hi, this is Matt from Emmons Roofing and Siding. At Emmons, we use and install only top-tier roofing and siding materials that help boost your home's curb appeal and help your home's resale value. As you know, the most expensive project is the one you have to do twice, so get the job done right the first time with Emmons. Call us today at 856-556-3229 or visit callemmons.com. From the main line to the shore, from top to bottom, inside and out. At Emmons, we have you covered.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
DQ presents how to make a blizzard treat even sweeter.
Just get a blizzard treat on Miracle Treat Day, July 31st, and help support kids like me, Ari. On Miracle Treat Day, $1 or more of each blizzard treat sold at participating locations benefits your local children's hospital. So treat yourself in the most meaningful way and support local kids like me on Miracle Treat Day at DQ, Thursday, July 31st. DQ, happy tastes good.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment. Not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
This is Andy Gresh with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Weather Guard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. So did you know that Ichiro went into the Baseball Hall of Fame yesterday? But it's got to be embarrassing for the Hall when a Japanese player voted into the Hall of Fame in English makes fun of the one guy who didn't vote him in to make him a unanimous selection. This is Andy Gresh.
All right, from the NovaCare Complex, Eagles training camp. They got another practice in about a half an hour, and it's Champ Camp. They don't call it that, but we certainly call it that. It's brought to us by Forest River RV by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. Nick Sirianni with his latest press conference. That's coming up in about 5 minutes. As soon as he steps to the podium, we will bring you that press conference here on WIP. Of course, you want to hear the latest on things like Jihad Campbell, Cooper DeJean, which position he'll play, how the safeties are looking, because that could play a part in whether the Eagles look to sign or trade for one. You may get the first question today, this training camp, on when will the starters play in the preseason games. So there's all of that sort of stuff, and we'll see what Sirianni has to say coming up in the next couple of minutes. By the way, no Time's Yours today because of the Sirianni press conference. We won't do Time's Yours, but we'll tell you when we do it. We love having Time's Yours. Of course, always brought to us by Xfinity Mobile. The sponsor of WIP is Xfinity Mobile Lounge. So Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. All right, back to the phones we go while we await Sirianni. Let's talk to Jake right now. Jake, good morning.
Morning. How you doing?
Doing great, Jake.
First time caller, long time listener.
Thank you.
Welcome aboard.
I want to touch in on 2 things real quick. I know we got to be quick.
No, you got some time. Go ahead, man.
All right. So, first thing with the Phillies, we all agree we got about 2 years left as World Series.
I don't agree with that. I would say this the current group of hitters has about 2 years left in mass. Now, that doesn't mean Bryce, but like this group of hitters has about 2 years left. You hope that you reinvent yourself with a great starting pitching that leads the way and acquire new hitters in time. So that's to be determined.
So my view is I'm doing whatever it has to take. Prospects are poker chips. We've seen it before. Don Brown, Mickey Moniak, you can go on. In a dream world, I'm on the phone with the Athletics right now. Give me Rooker, Miller. You can take whoever you want. Anybody you want. And you can even attach Brandon Marsh as just a consolation prize. I'll pay for his plane ticket to get out of here.
Yeah, he's got probably no value. Look, Jake, you get my point, though, that while I get your point, poker chips, the whole deal can be nothing. It can be Ryan Howard, Jimmy Rollins, Chase Utley, Cole Hamels. You know that, right?
This is very true. It's very true, but anything can happen.
Yeah, no, right. I mean, I'm just saying that's the yin and the yang to the situation. And to your point, Jake, I would say most prospects, at least from my perspective as a Phillies fan over now 40-some years, most prospects do not amount to what you want them to amount to. Because while you talk about Don Brown, I can go back about a half a generation before that. The Marlon Byrd, Desi Relaford thing did not work out. Who else was that group? I mean, Levy was pretty good.
Wes Chamberlain, remember that?
Well, Wes was, he was from Pittsburgh, actually. It wasn't even their own guy. That was further back.
But he was a big prospect.
He was a big prospect. He was a very big prospect. Most do not become... I mean, even that Darren Ruff guy, I guess that was about 8 to 10 years ago.
Tommy Joseph was another.
Tommy Joseph. Bobby Estalella.
You see it time and time again. You see it time and time again.
Yes, you do see more often than not. It's pretty flat, for sure. Yeah, that's true.
And then if I could touch in on the dome situation.
Sure.
So I'm a little conflicted. I'm a contractor. I work there. I'm at every game, every concert, everything. I would love a dome to be comfortable and work. It's going to bring more revenue in with this. You can do Super Bowls, NCAA tournaments, the whole 9 yards. But on the other hand, ain't nothing like beating the Giants in the snow game 35-0.
Right. That's right, man. All right, Jake, give me an aunt or an uncle. There's still some big answers available. Who do you have?
So you almost kind of stole it, so I don't know if I could do it, but I don't think it was the right one. I want to go Uncle Jesse, Full Health.
Was said or was not said, James?
I think
Help
it was
me
said.
out.
I'm not- yeah.
What was it?
Uncle Jesse, Full House. Did one of us
said
say
already?
John
before,
said
wasn't
it.
You said it. Okay.
John said it.
Okay.
No,
No, he said Ann.
Yeah,
Auntie Ann.
No, but I mean, he just said it, or you
I said the
it
other
a
Uncle
couple
You
Jesse.
said
minutes
Uncle
ago.
Jesse from Dukes of
No,
Hazzard.
okay, Jake. We're giving you Uncle
You
Jesse
got it.
from Full House.
I
Yeah.
thought it was said earlier in the show, though. I thought someone said paired it with Aunt
I
Becky,
thought someone
Uncle
did
Jesse.
too. I know they
think
did
someone
Uncle
did.
Joey too, though. I wasn't sure.
I think Uncle
Oh,
Jesse
that's
was
what it
referenced,
was.
but not given as an answer.
Reference, but they said Joey.
Yeah.
And so Jesse was available
Yeah.
from Full House.
All right, so some of the big answers.
That's a great answer,
It
too.
is a great answer. So we got Uncle Sam, we got Uncle Phil, we've got Uncle Ben, we've got Aunt B, we've got Charlie Manuel, Uncle Charlie, we got Joey, Uncle Joey. Junior Soprano could be the winning answer. Uncle June is huge. Uncle Rico's a big answer. Uncle Jesse's a big answer. All right, so we got some big ones.
I'm a little bit disappointed as you read through those names, Joe, because I'm looking out at the players as they take the practice field, and it looks like a Shells practice. So what we were thinking was a padded practice, a hitting practice. It is a hitting practice, but it's going to be thud, and thud meaning you just go up and you play patty cake essentially with the guy that you're blocking, because they're not going to take guys to the ground. They're not going to have scrimmage situations where they tackle guys in shorts.
Did Bill Romanowski play by the rules in a
No.
thud practice, John?
No, never. Bill had his wrists taped even at practice like they were casts, and they were from his knuckles all the way to his elbows, and those things were weapons.
Is he the most intense player you ever played with?
Yes.
Like, for real?
There's no question.
Like, I mean, Brian Dawkins and everyone
Yeah,
else. You think
yeah.
Romanowski was the single most intense?
I was I played against him for like twice a year for like 4 years when he was in Denver and I was in Oakland.
Yep.
And for the first 6 months he was there, he became an Oakland Raider. For the first 6 months, we were together, I don't know, at least 3 days a week for hours, and he did not speak to me.
Wow.
Like, we were sort of like enemies on the field.
Sure.
I did not think it was going to translate to the weight room when we were on the same team.
Wow.
But I was like kind of just afraid to even like try to interact, because I didn't know if he hated me. I didn't know what was going to come of that. But then after like 6 months, he was like, Hey, John, you got a good doctor? My doc's in town. Why don't you talk to him?
That's great.
She's like, yeah, sure. Sounds good, Bill.
I bet you there are a lot of even older Eagles fans that forget he played for the Eagles for like a year or two.
Oh, my gosh.
He was solid. He was a solid Eagle. But, I mean, you think of him more with the 49ers and
He
then
really
the
came
Raiders
into his
eventually.
own on
He
the
was
West
winning
Coast.
titles with the 49ers.
Yeah, won a couple Super Bowls he won at least one with the 49ers. Then he won a couple with Denver.
Oh, he won with Denver also.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. He
So
had
he
a lot
probably-
of success in the league, man.
He probably won 3 or 4.
I think he won at least 3.
Yeah, well, he definitely won at least 3. James Sirianni, what do you want to hear asked to the Eagles head coach today? I mean, he's not going to answer about whether guys are going to play in the preseason. Preseason game's next week, right? Is it as soon as next week?
Yeah, I think it is next week. Yeah.
That's unbelievable. What do you want to hear Sirianni address today?
There's nothing there's no clear, obvious question for Nick, I don't think. I guess I would just the stuff about John Campbell, how Campbell's looked in his mind, how ready to contribute fully he is probably the most interesting thing.
I'll give you something that's certainly not going to be asked to Sirianni, but it's rattling through my mind. I wonder if the Eagles would be interested in Kyle Pitts, who does not sound happy at all with the Falcons. And, you don't know how long Goddard's going to be here. And, now Kyle Pitts is more, I think, in the pass-catching variety than the classic tight end blocker. And
But
I do
he's
think
been so underutilized.
Well, he's had no quarterback.
Oh, just terrible.
He was the 4th pick in the draft. He's had no
Yeah.
quarterback. All right, let's listen to Nick Sirianni. Here he is.
Yeah, Jalen just is a guy that continues to improve. I think that's just how he's built. It's in his DNA to get better and to use, the good things that he does and get better from him, and use the bad thing, any mistake that he has to get better. That's what I always admire about him. I think he, just improves in every way. That's a great thing for your leader to have, because that's all your goal is just to continue to get better, particularly through a season. I think he just does a great job. I think he's continuing to do a good job of going through his progressions and getting to the right guy with the football and getting to his third, fourth reads. As you see, the ball doesn't hit the ground very often in practice, and that's the way you want to see it.
Talking to the players the last few days, it's clear the message of focusing on next year has gotten through. When you were deciding on that message, why did you decide to look forward instead of saying, you know what, we're going to defend our title, we are the defending Super Bowl champions?
Yeah.
What was it about going forward?
Yeah, I think that, nothing that you do in the past, now you can look back at your past experiences and learn from them, but no one, this isn't boxing where it's like you're the champ until someone takes your belt away. No, this is football. Everyone starts off 0-0. And I think two mistakes that you could make is, resting on your laurels or looking too far ahead, right? Thinking too much about the past, or looking too far ahead. I mean, that's been our mindset since day one, has been be where your feet are, be focused on that, because nothing that we did is going to influence anything that we want to do in the future. So it is about the daily work, regardless if you're coming off of, a 9-8 season, a 14-3 season, an 11-6 season, or a 14-3 season. It's the work that you put in that is going to get you ready for the games here. So we don't. Again, that's just been our mindset. I don't think anything's changed. I don't think that it's, hey, I decided to do this this year with this message. No, this has been the consistent message all the way through, and that's just where our focus is.
In terms of Jalen and how he's operating this offense, remember Kellen's deals, do you really wanted to clean up the operation?
I'm sorry, Sid.
With the operation and how Jalen operates this offense, what's been kind of the mark of how you and Kevin have kind of approached that with what you're building here?
Yeah, he just goes about, again, it's about going to the right place with the ball. It's about getting everybody on the same page, right? No different than a linebacker on the other side. It runs through, he touches the ball every time, playing with good fundamentals. And, again, everything starts with his communication to the rest of the team, and then him touching the ball every time, every play. It's critical that he takes care of it, and as a runner, with the handoffs, and then also as a passer. So I think he's doing a great job of getting to the right place with the football and really running the offense. Again, we're early through it, 3 days through it, and but again, he's just going to continue to get better and better and better, and because that's in his DNA.
Jalen Carter hasn't been able to practice. What can you tell us about that?
Yeah, he'll be out there today. So I'm not going to get too much into injuries or anything like that, but he'll be out there today. Looking forward to having him out there today.
Doesn't look like he's practicing. What happened there?
Bob will get you all the injury stuff. Don't have to do injuries right now. Not going to talk too much about that at this particular time. We'll look forward to getting him back out there, but was having a good start to camp. We'll see when he gets back in there.
Looks like Tyler Steen has gotten all the reps at first team right guard. Is there a plan to maybe, open up the competition a little more and play anyone else in there?
Yeah, everything's a competition. We're evaluating the 2s and the 3s as of right now. It's the same way we're evaluating the 1s, and we'll see. Tyler's done a nice job so far and has worked in there with the 1s through OTAs, and as training camp has started right here, and but got a lot of good pieces there that we feel like there's a good competition going on, and you guys don't get to see all the walkthroughs and some of that stuff where you mix and match guys differently, and but feel good about that competition. And Tyler's done a nice job so far.
A young player like Makuba, who misses some time now, what do you need to see from him when he's not on the field?
Yeah, that's for us, we have to be very creative. Any player that misses practice reps, we have to be very creative in how we catch them up. There's a lot, and when you're in training camp, there's a lot of time. Every minute of everyone's day is accounted for, whether it's rest and recovery for the players, whether it's watching tape, in that time where they're resting and recovering, we're watching tape. So we have to be creative with how we do some different things. So that will be, we still get we'll look at walkthroughs as a big opportunity, extra meetings, extra focus there, extra walkthroughs with whoever we need to do that with. And so, yeah, it's our job just to make sure that anybody who misses time, they recoup those reps somehow, some way. And when they can't do it physically, it's got to be mentally in the film room and in walkthrough.
How much is a hot day like today for the Warriors got coming up this practice?
Yeah, it's good for us. We're always cautious of trying to keep the players safe in these conditions. So, that's where their preparation with their hydration and different things like that and their conditioning is going to come into play. But this is good for us to be able to practice in this heat. We're going to play in this heat. Everything that we want to do as a football team, as far as how we play with physical toughness, mental toughness, relentless effort, great detail together, it all starts with being in great shape. And so we've done some things that, every day there's a conditioning aspect to it. It just turns it up a little bit as the heat goes. And, we'll monitor as we go. And but this is good for us to be able to play in conditions that we'll play in early in September and in some hot states, as early in the season goes. So we'll use this as an opportunity. All these different things you can look at. We always want to embrace adversity and have that mindset at all times, because we know that a season there's going to be ups and downs. So we'll use this as a benefit to help our team get in better shape. And, because again, like I said, it all starts with being in great shape. If we want to play the way we want to play, it starts first and foremost with being in great shape.
Would see some tweaks in practice. You've run that little bracket drill where the defenders underneath and over top. What's behind that, and what is it designed to do?
Yeah, good question. We were talking about contested catches. Devontae Smith and I were talking about contested catches, and he brought up a drill that they used to do at Alabama, and that was a drill. So, some of our Alabama guys had some old tape of it. Was able to talk to a couple coaches that had done that, and so it started as a contested catch drill that really is a good competitive drill to make an open field tackle, whether it's on the sideline, whether it's an angle tackle out in space. We want to do ordinary better than anybody else, right? So because those are the things that end up winning football games. I think a lot of people can get enthralled by look at this, how this play's drawn up and that play's drawn up, and that's very important. But at the end of the day, whether it's my son's football team, it's a high school team, whether it's a college team, winning football happens with teams that tackle better, the teams that take care of the football better, the teams that block better, the teams that take the football away better, the teams that block destruct better. So we focus on doing the ordinary better. And so we were pretty good in our missed tackles last year, but we wanted to take even a bigger step. And I think, that drill started off as a thought for contested catch, but also now it's something that we know is going to help us become a better tackling team. Again, like I said, all those things are what lead to the spectacular plays that we love and see so much on it. But it's you can't see, like, for instance, Saquon wins the ESPY for best play last year. Well, if you watch that, Jalen gets to his fifth read. That's an ordinary thing. The blocking up front, the double team that's happening on the nose, lane one-on-one blocking on the outside, all those things contribute to that. And so we understand. We just want to do ordinary better, and that's always going to be what wins football games. We also know that when you tackle as good as us, we did, and take away the football as good as we did, or that other teams are going to prepare for that. So we better be even better at tackling. We better be even better at taking care of the football. We better be even better at taking the football away. So those are the designs of all those different drills that we try to do and try to get better at those things and not say, hey, we were a good tackling team, do everything the same. No, how do we get better at that? And if I want our team to continuously strive to get better, even when they're on top, like they were last year, then I better be doing the same thing as the coach. Your culture starts with your actions, and they got to see me doing the same things.
We get to see a decrease in the number of carries that Jalen has per game as a runner. Is that sustainable? Jalen Hurts carries the first 4 years as a starter. He's had pretty much the same number of carries per game.
I think this is the same question you ask me every year.
Is it sustainable as someone enters the 27th year?
Has been so far. And we'll continue to do the things that we need to do to win the games because I'm sure, and I'm going to say the same thing to whoever asked me that question about Saquon. We'll rest them Monday through Saturday. I mean, I feel like I've answered this question a lot. We'll rest them Monday through Saturday. We'll get them ready for the game. We'll get them ready for practices. Hey, guys. Hey, how you doing? And then we'll do what we need to do to win football games. And we're always cautious of Jalen with the schemes that we run with him to try to keep him as safe as possible. Now, it's still football, and there's still obviously a risk of injury at any time. But we're always thinking, first and foremost, when he carries the football, how do we keep that scheme safe to keep him out of harm's way?
John Campbell's case, what dictates when and how often they'll get first-team snaps with Zach Long?
Yeah, open competition. We'll see how it goes. We're constantly evaluating everything. Like that tackling drill is an evaluation. The team reps, the individual, the walkthrough. We got the guys working in there right now, but that's fluid and that can always change. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. But everything's being evaluated at all times. And Howie and I talk every single day. I talk with the coaches every single day. On an off day, we're having staff meetings like everybody else in the NFL to discuss our team. That's the fun part about training camp.
Is it his health right now or his understanding of the defense?
Yeah, no, it's just where we are right now. And, again, that's fluid and that can change. And, again, not ready. We have a long time before I have to say, hey, this is who's the starter. We got a lot of great battles going on that are constantly being evaluated.
Is it for you to find a backup center whose name is not Landon Dickerson this camp?
Yeah, I mean, Landon did a phenomenal job last year. He played as our center in the NFC Championship game, one of the biggest games, obviously, of our season, just because it was the next one and that deep into the playoffs. Again, we always look for versatility for our offensive linemen. Can they do different things? And, yeah, again, just looking for these guys to get better. We don't care who the backup is here. We just have to prepare, or who all those things will play out. We got to do what's best for the team, and the best guys will play. Whether it's, if we had something happen and Landon's the center, we got a lot of confidence in him, and now we're trying to build that with other guys, and we'll see how that goes. Thank you, everybody.
There he is, Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. Not quite a week into camp, but the beginning of the first full week that they'll have, obviously, with this being a Monday, and the Birds cranking it up with the practice today. It's been a fun show this morning, and we now welcome in to steer you through with the midday show the next 4 hours, Mr. Joe Giglio and Hugh Douglas. Fellas, how are you?
Doing well, Joe. How you doing?
Are you as good as Sean Ritchie, who got engaged?
Well, not quite that good. I mean,
Don't do it.
Reconsider.
Read some letter.
I told him congratulations, unlike Hugh Douglas. No, that's awesome, John. Congratulations.
No, congratulations, man.
Thank
I just always wanted to do that. That was a line from international players. Ball by,
Sure.
Yeah, no.
But Hugh, what do you really think? Is Sean making a mistake, or is this a wise course of action?
I think John. Listen.
I mean, let's break it down. Let's be
I'm
real.
Talking to my teammate, a friend of mine who I have known forever. If he's happy, I'm happy for him. Yeah. Because listen.
That's very nice.
It's hard out there, man. It's hard out there dating. and if you found the one that matches your crazy and makes you feel alive and all this other stuff, go for it, man. I'm still looking for that. Still haven't found what I'm looking for, but still, it's cool. But I'm happy for you, man, because I know, you were steadfast in finding the right one.
Yeah.
And you put your kids first.
Yeah.
Which is huge, and to find somebody that understands that and is willing to roll with that, I commend you for that, man. Congratulations to both of y'all.
Thank you very much, Hugh. How did you – I really appreciate it. It means a lot. How did you get that giant Rita's?
Because I said, listen here. No, I didn't. No, I said, hey, can I have a big cup? Just all you got to do is ask, man.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
secret
all you got to
trick.
do, listen.
I've been getting the little Dixie cup size
Hang
Ritas,
with
like
me.
16 of
if
them
you just
today.
hang with me a little bit long. Oh, yeah, and by the way, if you need a wedding singer, I got you.
Oh.
I'll sing at your wedding.
Oh.
That's a good
I might take you up on
John,
it
for free.
I think Hugh's leaving out a part of the Rita story. They're just tired of him going up after every one of our breaks getting a small cup. They're like,
So
maybe this will hold him over.
But shout out to the people at the Rita stand because
that.
they know me coming. They see me coming.
Sure.
And they know how I roll.
Mm-hmm. I like it.
Yeah.
All right, Joe, biggest storyline so far. It's only been a few practices. Biggest storyline in training camp so far has been what?
Yeah.
And by the way, we're not talking about last year. Doesn't count.
Jihad Campbell then on the field. I mean, they drafted him, Joe. The idea or the thought was he's hurt, right? Or he's behind, right? Because he had shoulder surgery. And I thought and Howie even mentioned this, it'd be more like Cooper DeJean last year where maybe we'd see him in the beginning of October. I kind of put that in my head. But he's out there. He's practicing. Now, we'll see with the pads on if he's still out there in the same capacity or they're just trying to get mental rest. But the fact that he might be ready for week 1, that's a big story because he's their first-round pick. And really, considering how their offseason in terms of free agency was slow, he's the biggest addition they made to the team. So
Guys,
that's the biggest one for me so far.
And today, this is a huge test. It's a shoulder. They've got shoulder pads on. If he is permitted to be doing all the drills and doing all the the full 9-on-7, they'll be doing thud tempo 9-on-7 today as the first team period. If he's out there for 9-on-7 thud, that means they feel very confident in his health.
Yeah, but you know just as well as I do, John. It's the way they practice, and it's no disrespect to them because I think it adds to the longevity of the player.
It sure does.
But it ain't like it used to be when we did. I hate to be the old man in the room talking about, well, back in my day, da-da-da-da. But you know just as well as I do, it's different.
Yes.
Those first 3 days of training camp were brutal.
Or how about when training camp itself was 6 weeks long? Or
Yes.
even before, at your beginning, way back, training camp used to be months and months and months before our time.
Yeah.
But still, it was lengthy. You were sequestered away from your family, which made it all the worse.
Yeah.
And normally you would be sequestered for at least a month.
Yeah.
It was over a month that you were removed from your home.
They get to go
and
home in
living in a
3
hotel.
weeks?
Right.
They get to
They
go,
get to
don't
stay
they
at
get
home now.
Yeah.
They're staying
seriously.
at home.
See, we never got a chance to do that. So I say all that to say that it's a good thing in a sense because it allows their bodies to be fresher.
That's so true.
And that the mental aspect of being able to go home and see your family every day.
Yeah.
That's huge, man. And it I mean, the way that they practice and the way that they play, it kind of shows. It shows that it's advantageous to do it that way.
All right, we got to put a wrap on coming up with who wins the Phillies tickets for the Friday night game. Jimmy Rollins and Ed Wade will be honored Friday night. So, guys, let's let you two, Joe and Hugh, make the call here because, we make these calls all the time. So we're looking for the best aunt or uncle. We got Uncle Sam, Uncle Ben, Aunt B, Uncle Charlie in honor of Charlie Manuel, Uncle Joey from Full House, Junior Soprano, Uncle June, Uncle Rico, Uncle Jesse
Uncle
from
Rico.
Full House.
Uncle Rico is a good one.
We got Uncle Owen from Star Wars.
Did anybody say Uncle Grandpa?
No.
Uncle Fester?
We got
Uncle Fester was said.
Fester was said. We got Aunt Esther was said. We got Uncle Jeb from the Beverly Hillbillies.
Uncle Jesse?
We got
Uncle
Aunt
Jesse
Jemima.
was said.
We got a lot here. What are we doing?
Uncle Near?
Who?
Uncle
The
Near?
liquor. liquor.
Joe been working with me too
No, I
long.
didn't know that one.
What do you like, Hugh? Aunt Jemima's a good one. Uncle Rico. You said Uncle Rico.
Uncle Rico.
Uncle Rico's
I
a
like
good
Uncle
one.
Rico. That's Napoleon Dynamite.
Really
Yeah.
over Uncle June from The Sopranos? Junior Soprano? Yes.
Didn't you
I
say
mean,
we'll
listen,
let
it's your
them
vote.
pick?
Your vote. So Uncle Rico, that's it?
I like Uncle Rico.
Let's go, Uncle Rico.
All right, Joseph.
Wow.
Congratulations to the caller, Joe, with the Uncle Rico answer. Who do you got coming on the show today?
We have Jordan Davis and Dallas Goedert today after practice.
Very nice. All right, guys, everyone be listening to Joe and Hugh for the next 4 hours. Hey, tomorrow, game day, me versus Fritz. Hope to see a lot of people out there at FDR Park tomorrow. We'll preview that a little bit more tomorrow. Most people think I'm going to lose. Okay. I'll talk to you tomorrow. We'll deal with it. I'll see you out there at noon on the court. I'll try to impress you. Talk to you tomorrow. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass in the studio. And we're broadcasting live from the NovaCare Complex 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camp World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen. Don't get fired for being weird, man. I mean, there's other reasons to get fired. Don't get fired for being weird. Like, come on now.
I think that's good. I mean, Hugh, that's good advice for everyone.
I mean, because
also NFL players.
You know what I'm saying? Because when you get fired for being weird and it's just left as weird, you open yourself up for all kinds of reckless speculation.
Yeah, and reckless it is.
It's been so reckless.
It is. All right. We got a lot to get to. As we just told DeCam and Richie, we appreciate crossing over with those guys after
John about to get married, huh?
You know what? I'm so happy for John. And are you surprised? I mean, John looked super happy the last year. I'm not. It's one of those things where, like, I saw it this morning. I was like, oh, of course, that was bound to happen. So congratulations.
The pressure pipes have been. You know, he's good.
I'm happy for John. Good for him. That's great. It's great news, John. Yeah.
Hey,
that
pressure,
was a lot. That was a lot.
Pressure buildup is real.
Yeah. You all right over there? Anyway, and we're off and running on a Monday.
You feel me, Kyle Quinn? That pressure be real, bro.
I'm out on this one.
Yeah, live from Champ Camp today. Eagles practice underway. They've got shoulder pads on.
They got on shoulder pads.
Yeah, we have a lot of football to get to today. We'll have Jordan Davis. We'll have Dallas Goedert, Elliott later in the show. I saw J.J. Watt went after Elliott, or at least what Elliott does. The service he performs for the public.
Well, I tell you.
Yeah, that bothered me.
We're in some unique times.
Yeah,
you got Hall of Fame players going after writers. Come on, man.
It's crazy. All right, we'll get to all that.
Let that man live. Let that man eat.
And I have to get to something coming up next hour. I am so disappointed. I leave for 2 days. I went Cub Scout camping with my son.
How awesome was that?
It was
man?
awesome. I mean, sleeping in the Nats were not the greatest thing, but the whole time I'm thrilled I got to go. It was
memories, man. That's memories.
Great time. But I did hear that Hugh Douglas may have had the worst football take of all time on Friday.
Nah.
So we'll get to that. But Hugh, let's start with some Phillies. They go to New York this weekend. They beat the Yankees 2-3. Yesterday was disappointing. They could have swept that series.
Yeah.
Look, Wheeler didn't have his best stuff. Happens like 5 times a year. It's okay. They took 2-3 from the Yankees. It was a good weekend. And Hugh, we are now 3 days away.
3 whole days.
From the MLB trade deadline. Like, this thing is revved up. It is now. It is this week. Thursday at 6 p.m. is the trade deadline. And Hugh, I have a word in my head for the Phillies and for Dave Dombrowski.
What you got?
Desperate. I am desperate for the Phillies. And I need Dave Dombrowski to act desperately this week. Because the Phillies, in a year, and I feel like maybe we've not talked about this enough. There is no great team. There is no dominant team. Like, you look up at the standings every day, and you may see a different team having the best record in baseball twice a week. The Toronto Blue Jays, who we saw 2 months ago or a month and a half ago, and we beat up, they are the best team in the American League right now. That's the best the American League has to offer is the Blue Jays. So I was like, they're not that good when we saw them. In the National League, the Dodgers are not having the same year as last year. Mookie Betts is not having that kind of year. Freddie Freeman not having that kind of year. Their pitching has been hurt. They're still formidable, obviously. They're the defending champ, but they're not as good as they have been the last couple of years. They've had injuries and age. The Mets are good, but not overwhelming this season. The Cubs are good, but not overwhelming. The Brewers are hot, but this is open for the Phillies. And watching them this weekend, when they're at their best, like we saw them Friday, Saturday when Turner's getting on base and Schwarber's hitting bombs and Bryce has been hot lately, and now JT. Man, JT, this is the best I've seen him play in a year and a half, 2 years, or probably before the knee injury last year, so over a year. I am feeling desperate because I sense and I feel like I know this is their best and their last shot at this thing. Hugh, how are you feeling on the Phillies? Should they be desperate? Should Dombrowski act desperately between now and Thursday? Because I'm viewing this as it's a now or never, final chance. Go do it. And I am not going to be upset at Dave Dombrowski if he overpays on Thursday. Because if you don't overpay and you don't get what you want, I don't want to hear the press conference on Friday where it's like, well, we tried, but we got this year's Austin Hayes. No. I want to go for it. There's an opportunity to go win the World Series. Go win the World Series. Act desperately. Go do it. Hugh, where you at on the Phillies? They win 2 out of 3. We are 3 days from the trade deadline.
You know what? The first thing that comes to mind when I think of that, when I think of the Phillies and baseball in general, is parity. I know you like to call it.
No, that's a good word.
Yeah. You call it something else, but it's parity.
There's no great team, which is another way of saying that. There's a lot of pretty good teams.
It's a lot of pretty good teams.
Yep.
And with that being said, there's a lot of teams that are going to be in the hunt or feel like they're in the hunt. I think you have to be smart in the decisions that you make because it's not a guarantee. Now, that you're in a position and you have a good enough team that you can win it all, but you have to make the right moves. And what I mean by that, you can't make the moves that's going to handicap your franchise for the next foreseeable for the next coming years, for the foreseeable future. So I think that when you say make desperate moves, that to me sounds like, you're just doing whatever you can to get a piece that not necessarily guarantees anything.
So you're right in saying nothing guarantees anything, right? Like and I think it was John Middleton brought this up a couple weeks ago when he spoke before a series saying, hey, in 09, 10, 11, they made those kind of moves and they didn't win the World Series, right? So there's no guarantee. We're going to bring up some big names today. The one that the Phillies are connected to that's probably the best player right now is Eugenio Suarez, the third baseman from Arizona. Getting him doesn't guarantee the World Series.
But it puts you in a better position.
Sure. And I'm at the point now where I'm looking at the league and I won't be, if I'm Dombrowski, I won't be able to sleep at night knowing I didn't give us the best chance. And the parity thing, the Phillies could put themselves above the pack.
Mm-hmm.
They could put themselves as the favor. They could be the best team in baseball if they make the right moves. If they land the right bat and land the right bullpen arm and move the right starter to the bullpen in October, they could be the best team. And I know we're flawed. They're not perfect, but nobody's perfect.
No, every team has flaws. But here's the thing, Joe. All of those moves that you're talking about made because from what I read, their biggest concern right now, they want relief pitching.
The Phillies.
Yeah,
as they should. But I think they also need a bat. But
as they should. But that sounds like that is going to be their focal point. Like they're trying to get pitching. But all these other moves that you're talking about making, how much are they willing to give up to make those moves? And I'll tell you another thing that when we talk about this, that kind of doesn't match up for me, is that when I got here, the big story was, hey, we need to fill the trophy room, and we need to do whatever we can do to do that. For the energy that they gave and what they've been doing the last couple seasons that I've been here, it's not matching.
It has, and that's why this year for me needs to be different, and I think for Dombrowski it needs to be different. Act desperate. Like the last few deadlines, they've acted like this window is wide open. They have years to go. The future matters a lot. They didn't act desperately just let's be real. Austin Hayes and Michael Lorenzen and Rodolfo Castro, Tanner Banks, that's not desperate. I want Dave Dombrowski to go into this with, I'm not getting shut out. I'm not walking away from this deadline without giving. I'm not
taking no for an answer.
That's what I mean. And that means,
I hear you.
Sometimes you got to act like. Sometimes it's okay to overpay for things in life. If you really want something, the price doesn't have to matter. See, this really does fit with you. You won't overpay for anything.
I'm gonna try not to.
Yeah, if I want something, I'm overpaying.
Put it like this, Joe. Do the deal that's comfortable for you.
Well, yeah, but where does that gotten us the last couple years?
Yeah, you're right. No, I get exactly what you're talking about. I understand that, but you're still operating from a position of you have to think about the next day, the future. If you will.
I'm not. The future matters less and less to me every day. And before we go to Kyle on the phone lines, 215-592-9494. We're live at Eagles camp today. We'll get to a lot of Eagles. A couple interviews later with Jordan Davis, the Dallas Cutter. Starting with the Phillies, winners of 2 out of 3 over the weekend. A couple things have changed the calculus for me on why I'm willing to be desperate.
Mm-hmm.
Turner's play this season, which has been better this year and more consistent in the last couple years. And I hope I'm not getting fooled by just a hot month. JT playing like this,
you want to take it. You want to strike while the iron is hot.
And JT's a free agent. 2 of their 4 best hitters are free agents, JT and Schwarber. So those guys could walk out the door this offseason. This is their best shot and maybe their last shot. I can't let this go by. I have to go win the World Series right now. And I'm willing to act desperately. I want Dave Dombrowski to act desperately. Should the Phillies be desperate to make a huge move by Thursday? 215-592-9494. Kyle, where do you come down as the Phillies take 2 out of 3 from the Yankees and the clock is ticking on Dave Dombrowski here?
Yeah, I'm trying to be measured about this thing.
Measured?
That's not me, though.
No, it's not.
That's not
Be you.
me.
Yeah, be yourself.
I'm being me. I'm desperate. The Phillies should be desperate. I think we would look back on this and regret not taking a big swing and overpaying a little bit more than we would the other way around. And I think, like, sort of what you said, just the way the offense looks right now, like, it makes me think I might do crazy things to add a really good bat to this lineup and just helping out this pitching staff by adding a back-end bullpen piece. Like, I'm looking at the rest of the league, and I think what tips me over this way more than anything, you know who is going to be desperate? You know who is going to take a big swing? The Mets.
Yep.
The Dodgers. Like, I can't let them go for it and us get shut out, like you said, and end up not making a move. Like, I don't want to get left in the dust by those teams for the division and in the playoffs. Like, just knowing what everybody else is going to do to separate themselves from the pack, like, I can't allow this to be another deadline where we don't go all in and really take a big swing. Like, I think I would rather overpay a little bit to help this team get a better chance to win the World Series than not. So I'm desperate.
You know, that was an interesting point Kyle brought up to add to this, right? So we both agreed, Hugh, that the league right now looks like more parity than greatness, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the Phillies are part of that. They're good. They're at times very good, but you know, they're similar to the Dodgers, similar to the Mets, similar to the Tigers, Blue Jays, Cubs, Brewers. But what Kyle said is true. By Friday morning, some of those teams, if not all of them, may have improved by a lot. Like the Phillies could look at those teams right now and say, we have just as good of a chance as anybody to win the World Series. We don't have to do too much. But by Friday morning, the Dodgers may go get a big-time closer. The Mets may go get a big-time starting pitcher. Like, the Phillies can't stay static because the league's not going to stay static.
Yeah.
I want Dombrowski to act desperately. Go for it. Be the Dave. When Dave Dombrowski was hired here, we thought we were getting a guy that put all his chips in the middle. And we haven't seen that.
That's what he said. He did say that. As I look at the standings, man, it's a whole lot of 50s.
It's tight.
It's super tight.
The whole NL, the good teams in NL have like between 56 and 61 wins. It's the same. Like, go separate from the pack.
The most wins is 63.
Was that Toronto?
The
Dodgers?
Blue Jays,
Toronto.
Blue Jays.
Yeah.
And everybody else, 60. 57, a lot of 50s, a lot of teams right there.
Right there. So go separate. Go make the move to get over the top. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here. Should the Phillies and Dave Dombrowski act desperately to make a big move at the deadline? I say yes. Let's go for this thing. Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Happy Desperate Monday, man.
It is a desperate Monday, Chris. It's a desperate week. Go finish this thing. Let's go win a World Series. What do you got, Chris?
Mr. Dombrowski, please don't buy the fool's gold again like you did last year. This offense is not that good. They need help, okay? So we need a legit outfielder, and we need a shut-down bullpen arm. Not just a bullpen arm. We need a lockdown bullpen arm. And I know that the price tag is going to be extremely high, but I want Mason Miller. I need that high-octane power closer. I told you guys he reminds me of Billy Wagner. I mean, just that's what I want. And as far as an outfielder, go get me Joe Adell. Bring me in a 26-year-old center fielder that's got some slug in him and is an athlete. That's what I want. You know what, though, guys? Because you said it. I'm sick and tired of watching the Dodgers go out. The Dodgers go out, and they always seem to not have a problem trading their prospects or spending money, and yet we sit over here on our thumbs all the time, guys. And that's where I'm just at with it. I'm just tired of it. Joe Giglio, though, I got a bone to pick with you because I think you're a fraud.
What did I do? What did I do?
You're a fraud. I don't believe you're desperate. I think. Walk with me. I think you might be, and I know the listeners are going to be shocked by this, but I think Joe Giglio is just trying to be taken today with that he's desperate. I don't really believe that.
Well, I am desperate. I just explained why. I explained why I'm desperate. They're good enough right now, just like the rest of the pack, but I want to separate. And Chris, JT hitting like this and Turner having the year like this may never happen again. This might be the best we ever get out of Trey Turner, and it's might be the last out of Real Muto. Why wouldn't I be desperate to win with this group?
I don't think you're desperate because I'm going to ask you, I'm desperate because I'm even desperate that I'll take a center fielder with 16 home runs with an 864 OPS that's 27 years old. Sounds good, doesn't it, Joe?
Sure. Who's
I don't believe you're desperate. I want you to answer the question when I hang up because I'm so damn desperate. Go get me Mickey M-O-N-I-A-K Moniak!
Yeah, we're not doing that. No thanks, Chris. No thanks. Mickey Moniak? Has anyone looked how much of his damage he's done is in Coors Field? That might be a big part of the reason why he's hit the way he is. No, that's not. Mickey Moniak is not the answer to this thing.
So,
can we please?
Real quick, I got a bone to pick too.
Okay, with me or Chris?
No, I'm going to need Hugh to stop eating that water ice.
Why?
And wait for the break because I keep hearing your lip smack. It's really annoying. I can't take it.
And we're off and running on a new weekend.
Well, it's gone now.
We got a break
so
in a few minutes. All right, good.
It's a wrap. It's gone. It was so tasty.
Yeah, see, this is a little inside radio. When Kyle's not with us, he can't really
He's
get.
thoroughly irritated.
Well, he
I
can't
can hear it through my headset. It's like right in my ear. It's got to stop.
It was so good.
In the
Mukbang
Yeah,
mukbang
no,
at 10,
that's
20.
That's not what the audience wants. Not what we want. So when we're in the studio, Kyle can off air yell in Hugh's ear, tell him to stop it. When we're not in the studio, that requires a little more direct.
My bad, dog. My bad. It was so good though. It was. I couldn't.
Yeah, I'm already.
And then when you with the sweetest fish, you got to, you can't let it get too melty. You got to.
Well,
go
you're
ahead,
just drinking it basically. It
Yeah.
becomes soup at that
It
point.
was tasty.
Here's the issue though. I'm annoyed at Hugh for what he said on Friday that we're going to get to later in the show. Now Kyle's annoyed at Hugh.
Join the club.
You're
Everybody's annoyed with me.
You're also just taking the easy way out. Do nothing Douglas over here as we're trying to win a World Series. Oh, don't overpay. Don't go in big. What's the point of all this? Sustainability? 5 years from now? They could win the World Series this year with a big move. Go
I agree.
Make it.
I agree. But I feel like when you say be desperate, to me, that's not operating from a position of power. That's playing checkers.
They're
That's
not in a
that's
position
not
of power.
That's not a chess.
They're
move.
an older team with their biggest hitter as a free agent. Well, if I'm the A's or the Twins or whoever, Dombrowski's going to push me around. I'm going to push him around.
No, I definitely see your point. But I guess it's the way that you phrase it. Be desperate. No, that's
to be desperate.
Being desperate is like making that move. Like if you at the club at 2:00 in the morning, and you just try to go home with whomever else is there that's available.
Listen, I can make the case. This team is at their 2 a.m. in the morning. It's time.
Last call.
If we're not desperate, the Mets are going to end up going home with that girl.
Yeah, right. Sometimes,
what you say,
what do you always
last
say?
call.
What do you always say? You got to shoot your shot.
Got to shoot the J.
Dave's got to shoot the J.
Shoot the J.
This is the week for the Phillies to finish this thing and go get the missing pieces to win a World Series. Should the Phillies act desperately this week to acquire a star? I say yes. And if it means an overpay, it means an overpay. 215-592-9494. We'll get to some of the names being linked to the Phillies, including two big names, power hitters that were linked to them this weekend. How those guys fit. Is it worth it? Are they worth it? We'll dive into that coming up. Your call as well. 215-592-9494. Should the Phillies be desperate to make a big move this week? I say yes. Hugh isn't feeling it. He's also getting yelled at by Kyle. We're off and running live from Champ Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-355-8282. That's 800-355-8282. Again, that's 800-355-8282.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
A car crash in Fairless Hills, Bucks County kills an 18-year-old girl and injures two 17-year-old boys. Philly police are looking for the driver who crashed a car into the Wissahickon in East Falls and then took off. And Phillies legend Dick Allen has been inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
The gloves are off. Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship events are streaming live all year long at Cheerleaders. No holding back, just raw, unfiltered action as the toughest fighters step into the ring to go head to head. Don't miss the fight, feel it. Surrounded by our knockout entertainers. Cheerleaders is your ultimate destination for every bare knuckle fight with wall-to-wall coverage on our HD TVs. You won't miss a punch. Visit Cheerleaders Philly or Cheerleaders New Jersey and make fight night unforgettable.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha!
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying forwarded. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity. But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
This is Champ Cam, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. We are broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Cam, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. Midday show. Practice underway on the field right now. All right, we'll get to the Phillies here in a second. Just quick update from practice. No Andrew McCoob out there today, so we'll ask Elliot about that. Apparently had a collision in practice Saturday, not out there today. But practice underway after practice. Jordan Davis, Dallas Scott are slated to join us. All right, lot to do today, but Hugh, we start with the Phillies, who won 2 out of 3 over the weekend. We are 3 days away from the MLB trade deadline, and I want Dave Dombrowski to act desperately. Go for it. Like, just go in and make the trade to put them over the top, because I just view it a National League and really the whole league, baseball in general. About a month ago, it looked like maybe Detroit was that one great team, and they've had a terrible month. The reality is we're almost at August, and there is no great team. There's maybe 7 or 8 good to very good teams, 7 or 8 more mediocre teams, and one of those 14 to 16 teams is going to win the World Series.
Yeah.
The Phillies can do that, but they need to finish this thing and put themselves over the top. All right, let's get to some of the names, then your phone calls here. 215-592-9494. All right, Hugh, one of the biggest names out there right now, maybe the biggest bat that is available, is Eugenio Suarez, the third baseman from the Arizona Diamondbacks. And I almost think we're underrating how big of a year this guy is having. So right now, Suarez has 36 home runs on the season. And he's an interesting player in that he's had a long, good career, but it's kind of been a roller coaster where some years are very, very good, and then some years are just like, all right, and it's kind of gone back and forth. This is one of those really big years he's having. He has 36 home runs. He leads the league in RBI with 87 right now. And you look at his numbers since the middle of last season, and he's probably a top 10 hitter in baseball since the middle of last season. Like, he's been on a tear for about a full year now. Let's listen to Buster Olney, ESPN Baseball Tonight podcast this morning, talking about the Phillies, Eugenio Suarez, and a potential fit here.
All right, and I'm just going to mention the Phillies, and I don't have specific information that the Phillies are all in on this thing, but I will tell you that if you look at Suarez, okay, I think the Phillies have talked a little bit about, hey, if we get a third baseman, we can move Alec Bohm over to first base. Bryce Harper has been absolutely crystal clear to the Phillies all along. You want me to move, I'll move. And then what you conceivably have is that he goes to the outfield. Nick Castellanos, maybe they make a deal with him. He's under contract for next year. But that the reason why I'm intrigued there is because David Dombrowski, the general manager, we know is so aggressive, and he's not afraid of a big trade.
Hugh, that was interesting, and this name is interesting because this is the best power bat available, 36 home runs. But it's not a perfect fit, right? Like, we'd all want an outfielder with power. This is a third baseman with power, which means there's a lot of moving parts to this. It's, first of all, what is it going to cost? Second, what happens to the defense on this team if you land Eugenio Suarez, right? He'd be the third baseman. And then the way Buster Olney just put it, he in his mind, Alec Bohm, when he comes back, he goes to first base, Bryce Harper to the outfield. There's also the option we saw it yesterday, Hugh, with Schwarber back to the outfield, which is what they did years ago, and then they moved away from that. Where do you come down on Suarez? His bat is so good right now, I am willing to make the defense work and deal with how it looks like when he gets here. Because if you start a lineup, Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Suarez, it's probably the best 1, 2, 3, 4 in baseball. So I'm willing to make the defense work, even though it's clunky.
Little clunky. 34 years old, correct?
Yeah, free agent to be. It's a rental.
Free agent, so you're renting him. Like, I guess the biggest thing was how much you're willing to give up to get him, obviously, for that. As far as being clunky, I think with having Schwarber out there yesterday, they're trying to workshop this a little bit and see if it could possibly work if they go out there and get him or Luis Roberts or somebody like that. So it's one of those things where I don't have a problem with it. It's just, again, Joe, for me, how much am I willing to give up? Because when you talk about acts of desperation and you're talking about getting a rental player, how much am I going to have to give to get that guy who's not guaranteeing me? Like, we're going to make without him, I think the Phillies are going to make a run. But how much am I willing to give up knowing that I'm getting this rental player? And on top of that, 34 years old, and I still have to sign Schwarber if that's what I want to do.
I mean, this feels like a pure rental, considering they have JT, that's a free agent to be, and Schwarber, that's I mean, this is for now, right? This is to try to go win a World Series this year. The other thing to factor in is if he doesn't land here, where is he going to go, right? Is he going to end up with the Mets? Is he going to end up with another NL contender like the Cubs? Is he going to end up on the like? Where is he going to end up if he doesn't end up here? So I want him. Suarez is clearly the best bat available. I don't think it's a fluke that over the last year he's hit like 50 home runs. And I keep dreaming on that top four. Like, I'm just imagining a playoff game starting Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Suarez. Let's go. Like, that's the bat they're missing. Put it in the middle of the order. Let's go. So there is a way though they can make the defense less clunky. they could include Bohm in the deal. We haven't thought about that, but you could just swap a third baseman for a third baseman. You could give Bohm back to Arizona. He's under contract next year, so they might want that, so they have someone that's under contract on their team for next year. That might be a way to make it so it's a little bit less clunky. Then you just put Suarez in a third where Bohm would have been, and you keep rolling.
And just keep play baseball.
Yeah.
That sounds like that would probably be an easier fit
It
than what
feels
you're trying
less,
to do. Yeah,
less moving parts.
But how attractive is Bohm at this time? Because, when we were talking about in the offseason about trying to move on from Bohm, it really wasn't that attractive for anyone.
I agree. I have no idea how much Arizona want him, but I would be open to that. I would trade Bohm in a deal to get Suarez. 215-592-9494. Kyle, where do you? I feel like Suarez has become the guy for you that you've wanted the most the last week or so.
Yep, I've been telling you, I would do crazy things to get Eugenio Suarez
When you say it like that, Kyle,
don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm just saying it just opens
We're
the
trying
door.
to win a World Series.
No, but it's just like the next question. It's like, what are we talking about?
Well, very low on the spectrum of crazy things would be shuffling this defense around and making it work. A wise man once told me that defense is a luxury, not a necessity. Especially if you have a pitching staff as dominant, starting pitching wise, as the Phillies are.
Smart dude.
Well,
he's a genius.
Actually. And today we could spin it. Most of the time not. Also, Kyle, the furthest this team has gone with this group is when they had their worst defense. When
That's
they
true.
put Schwarber in the outfield and Hoskins at first every day.
Yep, Schwarber and Castellanos in the corners. Hoskins
they got to
at
the
first
World
base.
Series.
Yeah, and look, if I could find a way to do it without including Alec Bohm in the deal, I think I would prefer to do that. I think Bohm still adds something to this lineup, and then I don't know, the net positive isn't as strong if you subtract Alec Bohm. So I think I would rather try and find a way to get Suarez here without including Alec Bohm in the deal. But a push came to shove, and they said the only way you're getting Eugenio Suarez is Alec Bohm.
Be like, bye-bye.
Crazy things.
See you, buddy. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, and again, that would be a less clunky way to do it. You just play Suarez at third. When a bat like this is available, though, I want it. This guy, again, if this was a month-long run, I'd say, this is probably not who he is. He's been hitting like this for a year now. This is the hitter he's become. And for a rental, to add to this lineup, I'd love Suarez. All right, the other big-name bat, Hugh, that is out there, that it feels to me like more of a consolation prize. Like if they can't pull off the Suarez thing, this guy might be the guy. They keep getting connected to Luis Robert. Now, the Phillies
feels like that's going to happen.
Yeah, you sense that. So they're in. It's kind of interesting. They're in Chicago.
This week.
They're playing the White Sox. He could just go across the field.
And then you know what's funny? There was a lot of movement this weekend in Major League Baseball as far as people getting
Yankees
traded
made
and everything.
a deal. Yeah, a lot of teams made a deal.
So to have Schwarber out there in the outfield and then getting ready to go to Chicago and he's the center field, I think that's something that might be entertained. Because that feels to me like almost feels like, and we talked about this, the break, a Jazz Chisholm move, kind of, sort of, where, you get a player, has 10 home runs, hitting, I think, 204, 205, something like that.
Now, to be fair, he's been, the last 2 weeks, he's hit the best he has all season, so maybe he's starting to
turn the corner
play to his typical level.
Yeah. But, that feels like more of a move that the Phillies might make in this situation. It's not the big move that most people want them to make Thursday, but it's a consolation move.
So if it's Luis Robert, it's really how you choose to see it. One end of the spectrum, it's a supremely talented player, right? A few years ago, he had
27 years old.
Right, he had 38 home runs and was an all-star. This guy checks a lot of boxes. Power, speed, he steals base. And
he's young.
And he's in his prime. But we can also be real. The last 2 years, he sucked. Look at his numbers. He is not he's not playing very well.
So strong.
It has. I
feel you.
Yeah, so the question, if they got a Luis Robert, could the Phillies get the best out of him? Could he go back to being what he was a few years ago? I don't know. I like your comp to Jazz Chisholm because Jazz Chisholm got better he got better when he got to the Yankees.
Yes.
He got to an environment with a lot of other star players, Aaron Judge and all that. Soto was there last year.
Yes.
And he blossomed. There is a thought that could happen here. You put him next to Bryce and Schwarber, pros, and maybe he blossoms.
And I'll tell you what, the Eugenio Suarez thing, did I say that right?
I think it's Eugenio.
Eugenio?
Forget
you, Kyle. It's a little bit older, man. But
it's just a rental.
It's a rental, but it's on the other side of that, what are you giving up for this rental?
Yeah.
And when you talk about what the sustainability of the Phillies, because that's where I'm kind of stuck at, and where we are, because we're at somewhat of an impasse. You talk about JT Realmuto, the fact that we don't really have a backup catcher that we can replace him with is somewhat of a concern. And you talk about Schwarber, who's 32 years old, and we're talking about bringing somebody in that's 34 as a rental situation. It just feels like Luis fits a little bit better as far as the youth movement is concerned.
Well, he also is an outfielder, right?
Yeah.
Like it's a more simple acquisition. Just put him in center field.
Yeah.
He's better than what you have out there. I get it. Look, I said it when Kyle brought up Robert last week. I would take it, and I don't think it's going to cost much, so there's that element to it. Maybe you could then make a big move in the bullpen. But Suarez is the one for me. That's more of an impact guy that has just been way better for the last year. Not even close. 215-592-9494. Should the Phillies act desperately this week to go land a star? I want them to be desperate. Go finish this team and go win a World Series. And your thoughts on Suarez, Robert, do you want him? Will in the Northeast is up. Hey, Will.
Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Hey,
What
Will.
up, man?
Yeah, man. Listen, man. I'm right along with y'all, man. Bring in the right piece, the right player to make this team better, to get us over the hump, man. I mean, like, if you got to pay that money, but, like what you saying, it's all about the deal and who we giving up. Like, I like Bone, and I think we should keep him, but, because what I think is...
But are you letting Bohm get in the way of getting a Eugenio Suarez?
But listen, what I'm saying is this, right? You need the right coaches to develop these players, man. That's what it's all about, man. You got to get these right coaches to develop these players to make them better, man. And that's what it's all about, man. It's not all about the big names and what these guys can do. It's about developing these players that we do already have, man.
Oh, Will, I mean, what are we doing here? Do you want to win the World Series or do you want to develop players?
Yeah, I mean, listen, man, we got the players to do it. You know what I'm saying?
They for the last 3 years have shown us they don't.
No, man, but they do. Like I said, man, listen, get me in that locker room for the Eagles and the Phillies, man. Because for real, this is what they need. They need the motivation to let these guys know we are the team to beat, man. And they need that motivation to get them involved and help them develop, man. I'm trying to tell you, man, you need a guy like me to actually like motivate these guys, man. I'm telling you, man, because I bring that energy, man. That's what they missing. They missing that energy. And listen, let me in that locker room, man, and I guarantee you, we're going to win a World Series and another repeat for the Super Bowl. I guarantee you.
So we don't need more good players. We just need Will.
We need Will.
I got you.
I'm telling you.
I got you. All right, Will. Listen, man, we appreciate the phone call. Yeah, like the idea of like, is anyone patient? Like, am I living in a different world than Will? Why would I be patient? This team is older.
You're
and
a fan.
They have a shot to win right now.
Yeah.
What am I worried? Patience to develop.
Will was also telling us to keep giving Max Kepler chances.
Yeah, I know. Well, he also... Yeah, he did. He wanted. I think he wanted Kepler hitting like 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah, we're going to lead off Alec Boehm too.
Oh, right. That was that.
Get him in that locker room.
Yeah, I'm out on that idea. No, thank you. Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
Jeff.
I like Will, but we're not the Marlins. We don't develop players here. They come here, they're ready to go.
Well, I mean, look at the team. It's Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, and Bryce Harper, and JT, and Wheeler. Like, yeah, I mean, every once in a while they develop a Nola and a Hoskins, but that's not who this Phillies team is.
Right. So I don't know about being desperate, Joe. I don't like that term, and I like how you guys, formulate it because it does create a good discussion. I would be extremely aggressive, and that Suarez guy sounds intriguing. I would not let Boehm hold it up, though, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If it means putting Boehm in that thing, I'll figure third base out next year because we really don't have anybody else that can play third, other maybe Sosa.
Right, and Jeff, before you go on, the long-term decision has to come on third soon anyway, because next year Boehm has 1 year left, right? So if you trade him for Suarez, you got to figure out third this offseason. But either way, they're soon going to get to a point where they got to either commit to Boehm or just find a new third baseman anyway.
Right. The other guy, Roberts, might be the better option because he fits right into the outfield, correct? He's an outfielder.
Yeah, plug and play.
Yeah, he's a good. I mean, he's a really good defensive center field. I mean, sometimes I mentioned last week he's got some Odubel to him, like he'll make you scratch your head.
Yeah.
But physically and he can run and get the ball. Like he's a good outfielder.
And maybe part of his lack of good play in the last year or so is because he plays with a really crappy team. Like you put a guy like that on a team that wins. That's the kind of guy that could really get his numbers back up, in my opinion.
I think you're right, and that Jeff. The only concern I would have is we're in a pennant race, right? Like so,
yes.
There's not much time for him to get it going, but he is the kind of player. If he got back to where he was a couple years ago, like, we could watch him and say he's legitimately the most talented player on the team. That's how good he was 2 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, that leaves you a little bit more wiggle room to get a better bullpen arm too, because I think you have to give up less to get that guy as opposed to Suarez. And if you get Suarez, you already have your outfielder here. He's playing first base right now.
I know.
Put him out in the outfield, move Castellanos to left, and you kind of have to limp through with center field with
Marsh and Rojas.
And Rojas. Yeah, I can live with that if I have a bigger bat in the outfield. Kepler, he's dead to me. So.
Yeah, I think you and Topper. Jeff, we appreciate the phone call. All right, Hugh, let's go into that element of it. If they get Eugenio Suarez, if the Phillies land a player that changes the defense here, are you comfortable with Bryce Harper to the outfield? Because that feels like where this is. It's either Schwarber or Harper. I mean, like that's one of them's got to go to the outfield.
Definitely, yes, because he's already made the commitment to do that, and I think he can do it. So yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Nah.
All right, you got to choose then.
What, Roberts or
no?
Moreno? What?
You got to choose Harper or Schwarber to play the outfield.
Oh, Harper. I got Harper out there.
I mean, he's better, right?
Yeah.
And he's an outfielder.
Yeah.
But he's also had a lot of injury issues the last year. Schwarber has not.
Yeah, I mean, this is true, but we're talking about because we're getting Suarez, right? That's
in that idea, right? Suarez arrives,
so
boom to first. You got to play with the outfield.
The rest, like what, a couple months?
It's basically 2 months.
Yeah,
and then
I'm
the playoffs.
okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I would be too. I also wonder if they could rotate them. Right, Bryce plays the outfield 3 days a week,
sparingly.
Yeah, Schwarber plays it 3. Because the one concern would be injury. You're going to run those guys into the ground. Schwarber has been at his best offensively since he's been a DH. Like that, you've gotten the most out of him when you've kept him just at DH. And Bryce Harper, we know. I mean, he just missed a month with a wrist issue, so that's obviously part of the equation here. Kyle, who'd you rather in the outfield, Schwarber, Harper?
Is it that hard?
I think. Well, yeah, it is.
The injury stuff with Harper, I think, makes it a little bit more of a conversation.
But the other part of it is, didn't they put Schwarber out there last season? And he got injured like immediately.
I think it was. Yeah, it was a game against Miami. He hurt his groin. I think like the first game he was out there.
Yeah. So I mean, since I'm doing crazy things for Eugenio Suarez, I think I'm putting Harper out there, risking the injury. I think I have to do it.
And look, and you heard it there for Buster Olney. Like he has basically told the Phillies he will do this. I mean, this went back to the offseason when I guess Pete Alonso was the name out there.
I got to do.
Yeah, and if that makes the team better, and let's go back to when they signed Castellanos. So the idea was Harper was going to play right and Castellanos was going to play left. That's how they set the team up back in 2022, and the whole operation went awry because Harper hurt his elbow like a month in, and it's never looked like that. But that was their original plan. 215-592-9494. Aaron is in San Diego up on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron. What's up?
Joe, good to have you back. We missed you last week. There's a couple accusations that were made that I want to get to at the end, but hey, wanted to talk about the topic of the day today. In terms of desperation, Joe, you know, when we're desperate, that means like we're like one piece of the puzzle away from being this World Series champion favorite. And I think we're missing like a third of the puzzle.
No, they're not missing that much.
I don't think that Suarez, you know, he is a big fish in a little pond, and he has no pressure on him whatsoever. You bring him into Philadelphia, it's a completely different ball game. And is he going to produce the same way that he does in Arizona? Because the Arizona fan base is nowhere near the Philadelphia fan base.
I mean, Aaron, it's a fair point. I don't know, but is that going to stop me from bringing him in? I mean, like, and you're also not going to get a player most likely from a big fish in a big pond because those teams are trying to win the World Series too, right? So if he plays for the Dodgers, I know he can handle pressure. The Dodgers aren't giving you a good player. So that's kind of the way the trade deadline always works. You're acquiring a good player on a bad team, often in a small market.
Joe, our boys, they went into a hostile Yankee Stadium and they put up 24 runs in 3 games. That was really, home runs, moving runners over, hitting balls when they're in scoring position. That was really, really impressive. And I don't know if one piece of the puzzle, ups our odds. I think we're a champion, or we're a World Series contender. But I don't think that one piece. I think we need to take a page out of the Eagles. I think we need to, stick with the youth that we have and inject that into the team.
What youth is here?
The youth.
What youth is guiding the Phillies right now? Their best pitcher is Zach Wheeler.
There is no youth. I'm talking about our farm system. It doesn't make sense to give up our farm system, for a rental player that we're going to get for 1 year, and then 3 years down the road, we're going to be hearing about Crawford and how
but
he's
Aaron,
he's
the Phillies aren't the Eagles. Do we need like 100 years of evidence of like they're not the Eagles? The Eagles are the best run organization, maybe in all pro sports. Like they know what they're doing at every level. When have the Phillies ever, outside of let's say early 2000s, put together a backbone of a team all through their farm system?
It's a matter of a combination of both, Joe. That's the point.
Right. I get that, but I can't sit here this week as this is I'm going to put it out there now. This is their last shot and their best shot. I don't believe they'll ever get this combination of Schwarber at this level, Turner at this level, JT playing again at this level, Wheeler at this level. This is it. Because as years go on, they're either not going to be here or they're just going to get older. If they waste this, we're going to regret this for 20 years. Like the idea of the future, like I don't give a crap about Justin Crawford. Well, like, why do I worry about what he's going to be 4 years from now when I got a World Series on the line, Aaron?
Because adding Suarez does not up your percentage. Because what are you going to have to give up?
It absolutely ups their percent. I mean, hold on a second. It does up their percentage. Like if you look at the last year, he and Schwarber are 2 of the top 10 hitters in baseball. Imagine it's like me saying adding another Schwarber doesn't make them better. Of course it does.
But Joe, you're talking about a guy that has no pressure on him whatsoever. He has no pressure. I mean,
again,
look at Castellanos when he first came here.
That's
look at
every trade deadline player.
Austin Hayes was from Baltimore, right? He was a great player. He came here and he folded.
Austin Hayes wasn't any good when they traded for him. This guy's having a great season. Don't you see what he's doing?
Yes. We are obviously on 2 different ends of the spectrum. I like what the boys are doing now. I want them to keep doing what they're doing. And Joe, there were some things that were said when you weren't here.
About?
There was some fat shaming that occurred. There was some accusations about my relationship with the cheeseburgers. But the one thing that got me, and I've been thinking about all weekend, is your partner across the desk there. He made a comment about me out-kicking my coverage. And, Hugh,
yes,
I don't want to toot my own horn, but, back in the day, circa 2004, the bouncing days, the rugby days,
you was that man.
Many
you was that dude.
At the club. What's that?
You was that dude.
I'm telling you, there was many occasions at the club where I had to walk up to the ladies and ask them what they're staring at, and their response was, the best-looking thing in here. Oh!
I don't give a shit.
Forget about it, huh?
I ain't mad at you. You did all right for yourself.
So now we're making up stories?
He did all right for himself.
No, hey!
He did all right for himself. God bless him.
There are no stories. There is no stories when it comes to me. I am what I am, whether I'm on the radio or I'm in person. You get what you get, my friend.
Oh, I believe that. Aaron, good phone call. We appreciate it.
I ain't mad at you, Aaron.
If we take one more call about saving the farm system, I'm going to lose my mind. The Phillies can win the World Series. What are we doing? Did anyone else watch the deadlines the last 2 years when they saved the farm system and we ended up with, nothing?
I think for the Phillies, they have PTSD. I think that, when Dabrowski got here, when he talked about, the trophy case and spending money and doing what he had to do, everybody was like, hold up, bro. There was that Dubo Herrera era was real. Like that, we don't.
You operate in fear, you're never going to get over the hump.
We don't want to do that.
Yeah,
we don't want to do that.
If they operate in fear, they're not going to get over the hump.
No, I mean, I hear you. I mean, you're right, but you also have to be calculated and measured in the moves that you make.
Calculated and measured.
I mean, I know it's hard. It's hard to be a grown up in this climate, but sometimes you just have to.
Well, I let them be grown ups the last 2 years. How'd that work out?
You did,
and that didn't work. So let's go. Get Suarez,
especially when you came with all that bravado.
215-592-9494. Or do you want Nebraska to be desperate this week? Look, they need significant distance deadline, and I think they need to be desperate here. How far are you willing to go? And would you include Alec Boehm to get Eugenio Suarez? I would. I feel like it's the most simple way to make the defense work. I'd swap out Boehm in that deal. Plus, we come back. I'm so disappointed. So disappointed, Hugh Douglas. Not surprised, but very disappointed. We'll address that next. Again, live from Eagles training camp. Jordan Davis, Dallas Goddard Slater to join us after practice on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies hit the road to face the lesser Chicago team. Tonight, leading off starts at 7:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 8:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Going back, he's looking up, and that ball is gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bring on the summer heat with huge savings when you replace your old, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Right now, Guida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. If you got drafty windows you've been meaning to replace, then get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. You need new doors? Then Guida's got you covered there as well with 40% off all high-quality entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, start your project with no money out of pocket and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires July 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com. You know, when it's getting hot outside, you have to make sure it's staying hot inside.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean. Keep it hot inside, specifically in the bedroom.
Still don't get it.
Blue Chew, numbnuts. He's talking about Blue Chew.
Oh, of course.
We know you've heard us talk about Blue Chew, and we know that you've thought about it. You just want to be able to perform at your very best.
Boy, do we have a good offer for you. How about for free? Your first month is for free.
Just go to BlueChew.com, meet with one of their medical professionals, and use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you have to do is pay for the shipping, which is like $5.
We love Blue Chew because it's chewable, it's made and shipped right here in the USA, so they keep the price down, and since it's all online, no awkward doctor visits or long lines at the pharmacy.
It's the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin, but everything else is better.
So go to BlueChew.com
and use that code 94 for your first month for free, and then you'll be ready to
chew it and do it.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea. Goes down smooth and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done, fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size, fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
DQ presents how to make a Blizzard treat even sweeter.
Just get a Blizzard treat on Miracle Treat Day, July 31st, and help support kids like me, Ari. On Miracle Treat Day, $1 or more of each Blizzard treat sold at participating locations benefits your local children's hospital. So treat yourself in the most meaningful way and support local kids like me on Miracle Treat Day at DQ, Thursday, July 31st. DQ, happy tastes good.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Kenny Pickett tweaked a hamstring, and it opened a window. Pickett pulled up after a touchdown throw Saturday at Browns training camp, putting his momentum on pause. That injury, it may be Shedeur Sanders' shot. The rookie's one of 4 QBs in the mix, but with Pickett's sideline, the door just cracked open. Cleveland has options, but clearly Shedeur is the most intriguing. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Champ Camp. Live from the NovaCare Complex. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes, that's exactly what we're doing. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show, broadcasting.
Why are you making fun of me?
Well, I mean, because it was something I heard you said last week. Broadcasting live from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. All right, so we got a lot to talk about here. 215-592-9494. Should the Phillies be desperate this week to land a star? I say yes, and I would include Alec Bohm in a deal to get Eugenio Suarez, which include Bohm. I think the Bohm adding him to the deal to get a player like that who has 36 home runs. It's actually
sweeten that thing.
And it might be the most seamless way to make the defense work, because then everything stays the same. You just swap Bohm out.
Yeah, plug and play.
For Eugenio Suarez. All right, we'll keep your phone calls going on that in the Phils. Jordan Davis, Dallas Goddard set to join us after camp today. Elliott as well. According to Elliott, Jalen Hurts has thrown an interception today. His first to camp. We know last year he set the record. Yeah, the alarms are going off here at NovaCare. Elliott later in the show. But, Hugh, I got to get to something that happened when I wasn't here late last week. So,
what?
Well, I, along with many others, probably just thousands and thousands of people, got that email from the Eagles late last week with a survey.
Yes.
About the future.
The dome.
I'm
okay with that.
That's what it became, right? Yeah. It became, as I clicked into the survey, pretty clearly they are... They're
workshopping.
Yeah, they were angling and workshopping the future of their
stadium.
stadium.
The people feel like, what they feeling.
Including they had a part of the survey where you had 5 choices. You had to rank them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of what the next stadium could look like. Mm-hmm. And... it didn't take a rocket scientist to realize they were gauging
how much people want a dome.
Would you be okay with a full roof, full dome, or more of a retractable roof? Okay. So my first thought was, I'm not surprised, but I am so disappointed, and I hate this idea because I just feel like football's getting sanitized. Sooner than later, every single stadium will have a roof. Every one. And the only ones that won't are going to be the ones in warm weather, like in Florida or whatever. But they're all going to have a roof. So we're going to have no elements in football very soon. I'd say within 20 years, elements in football will be gone. They will all be perfect settings every game. And I hate it because I think it adds to the pageantry of football. And I would think a football guy would agree with me. But am I wrong in my assessment that when I wasn't here last week, you were pro-dome?
Yes, I was. Because I'm progressive.
Oh, no.
Joe.
Don't hide behind that word.
No,
you're not progressive.
I am progressive.
You're soft.
I'm progressive.
Okay.
And I look at it like everybody else is looking at it. The revenue. Like, what has happened?
Revenue?
I don't care.
May I be allowed to speak?
No.
Absolutely not.
I'm going to remember that the next time when I don't say anything and you come up and talk about, well, yeah, you're doing a radio show, you need to speak.
Joe, you missed it. We had maybe the most pregnant pause of all day.
How long we talking?
Hold on. I have it right here.
Right, that's how you get punched in the face.
Devin has had some real funny moments this week. Joe.
What's your rule?
That was dead air.
Joe, because you need this is what you need to do, Kyle, because I feel like you and Joe be having side conversations and don't tell the whole story.
Well,
there's a lot going on. So in that moment, Joe the camera basically invoked Clubber Lang and said that's how he was going to handle Jack's wife. He said, should I do the Clubber Lang thing and hit his wife with, hey, woman?
No, he should not do that.
Yeah, and Devin said, that's how you get punched in the face.
She's right.
And I had the pregnant pause because I had some other stuff to say, but I decided not to say it. So that's where the pregnant pause came from.
Also, Clubber Lang's a fictional character.
Yeah.
We don't treat our coworkers' wives like that.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. But back to this dome thing. The reason why I say what I say is because we had a Super Bowl in Giant Stadium a few years ago, correct?
MetLife was like 2013, 14.
Yeah, something like that. And that's what the NFL is moving towards. They're trying to maximize the venues for Super Bowl hosting the Super Bowl. Because think about it, Joe. We the same few cities are allowed to get the money.
Yeah, I know.
The Miamis,
New Orleans,
the New Orleans,
Arizona.
the Arizonas,
Yeah.
and stuff like that. So the owners and the cities with Super Bowl teams, they want to get in on this.
I get it.
And that's what it's about. Look at the Cleveland Browns.
Mm-hmm.
When they had the idea for their stadium in the suburbs. I know it got shot down. The last time I checked, the idea was being shot down.
But it was a retractable roof.
It was a retractable because they are trying to revitalize Ohio in a sense, and they want people to start. Because, man, when the Super Bowl comes to town, it's money to be made, and I feel like the Eagles want to be a part of that.
So,
and plus, the city of Philadelphia should want the culture of the city to be on display.
Oh, stop it. No,
So
cut to the chase, Douglas. You don't like being cold in the pregame show.
Yeah, let's be real here. So I get.
There's that.
Oh, now we're getting to it. Okay. So I get all the reasons the city of Philadelphia, if they're going to spend $5 billion on a stadium along with the Eagles, I get why they want a roof. And I get how it will impact the city, and that's great. And we'll get a Final Four, and we'll get the Super Bowl.
All of that.
Wonderful. How do I benefit from that as a fan?
Because you benefit from the people seeing the culture of Philadelphia.
Oh, my God.
We get a chance,
Stop
Philadelphia.
We're talking about football.
Can I have
politicking right now?
Your football card
can I have-
you're no longer a football guy.
Can I have
It's
the music?
over.
Because I'm about to cook.
It's over.
Because Philadelphia, they need to see the city. You ain't going to play the music, Kyle?
No.
You ain't going to play the music?
No, I don't support this.
Because the people,
This is insanity.
That's all right. I'll go a cappella. Because the people need to see the beauty that is Philadelphia. And we need to have a dome stadium here because it's cold outside. Thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't cook already. I mean,
This is the worst platform anyone's ever run on.
I mean, it could be. I mean, no, I disagree, but hey, to each his own.
215-592-9494. All right, be honest.
Yes.
Honest. How much of this is because you're cold doing the pregame show?
Oh, it is cold. I got a coat though. Shout out to Jack
wonderful.
Daniels.
It's
They gave me a coat.
Yeah.
They got a coat.
But the last 2 years, we've had some cold games, right? And we went all the way through late January last year with a home NFC title game.
I will say this.
Just be honest.
I will say this. I enjoy the company, and working with you, Joe, for all these years, it goes fast. So that's not the main reason
But
why.
it's cold.
Well, it is cold, but that's not the main reason why. But wouldn't you like to see the city of Philadelphia at its absolute best inside a enclosed area?
No, I'd like to see real football played outside
inside an enclosed area.
Like, we all realize if they have a retractable roof, I don't think they'll build a full dome. They'll have a retractable roof.
Yeah.
If they have a retractable roof, we'll never have a bad weather game again for the rest of our lives. It's over. Like, think about the playoff game last year.
The Shady McCoy game.
The Shady McCoy game.
The Saquon Barkley run.
And the Saquon Barkley run.
I get it.
How majestic it looked in the snow.
It really looked majestic.
How the game was changing quarter to quarter because you didn't know when that snowstorm was coming in, how it came in crazy, and then it was clear at one point. That never happens again. I can't emphasize it enough. It will never happen again. They'll never keep the roof open in a snow game. Why would they? They have a roof. So we would lose that all to get a Super Bowl. Like, the Super Bowl is cool.
Super Bowl is really cool.
But let's also think about this. How many of us and our listeners would ever actually attend the Super Bowl in Philadelphia? Some. I'm not saying no one.
We would.
Nah, I mean, it's an expensive ticket. The average fan out there, if the Buccaneers are playing the Chiefs, who's going?
But we'll go to the festivities in the city.
That's wonderful.
And our city will be on display in all full regalia.
Anyway. No, this is nuts. 215-592-9494. I recognize what's happening here. That survey didn't go out for no reason, right? Like you said it.
Oh, they're gauging it.
Yeah, they're gauging it. And they're probably going to do what they want to do because that's how this typically works. But I don't like it. I don't like the idea of a dome. And I don't know how we could call Hugh Douglas a football guy ever again, Kyle. Like
what?
This might be worse than the defense thing because at least I understood where you were going with that, with like money's on the offensive side. Like you're trying to sell the city of Philadelphia on a dome. Kyle, it's bad. Like it's even worse hearing him say it rather than knowing he said it.
I know. We're starting a campaign. Say no to dome. I'm very surprised.
Yeah, I'm no to dome. I mean,
no
this
more
is easy.
football guy status anymore. The card is completely revoked. You can say whatever you want about the city of Philadelphia and the people of Philadelphia. It's all about selfish reasons. You're just cold. You don't like being cold.
I'm not selfish.
So I think I also unpacked another thing that maybe is under the radar here.
What was that?
Well, I mean, I can do the math just like you could do the math. And I think Hugh's starting to realize that by the time they break ground on this new stadium, Hugh's probably pushing 60, if not in his 60s.
That is very true.
So I think he's really worried about senior Hugh out in the cold.
Is Hugh even going to be there for this?
Hey, I'll probably be in the upper room looking down on y'all.
So why ruin it for the rest of us?
I'm talking about y'all doing the show. What y'all doing without me? No, that's not it. Because if they're breaking, they'll be in the next couple of years. So yeah, that might.
Well, I think their lease goes to 2032 at the link. So
okay.
So
we got a couple. Yeah, we got a little time.
Yeah, so that's around the time I expect this thing to be a dome here. 215-592-9494. The Phillies be desperate to go get a big star.
It's coming.
And the dome. Are you saying? Are you no to dome? I mean, like I am totally no to dome.
No to dome.
No, I can't. I hate it. It doesn't. Like you brought up the Cleveland thing, Hugh, and now Philadelphia. It's one thing. When there's all right, Minnesota has had a dome my whole life, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm used to that now. I'm sure the fans are used to it. So they built a new stadium, right? They went from the Metrodome, and then they built the beautiful, whatever it's called, U.S. Bank Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
That's a dome team. They're a dome city. Indianapolis, my whole life, they've been a dome team. They built a new dome. But like when teams like the Browns and the Eagles start talking about domes, I mean, at some point soon, what's going to be the only cold weather places left? Like Lambeau? Feels like we're just losing a part of football.
You know what? That'll probably be the only stadium left that's not dome, and they'll never. Lambeau's probably never going to see a Super Bowl played. I mean, played there.
Right. Well, I don't even know if they have the infrastructure.
No, they don't. Not in the city. It's not.
It's a little town. Yeah.
So when you talk about a city like Philadelphia that has a lot of culture, when they had it in New York, it probably was one of the worst Super Bowls ever. Because it was outside.
The ironic part was
it wasn't
bad.
But the weather, I think
fine.
the weather was cool.
Yeah, I think it was like 60, 55.
Yeah, but they put
the game was bad. That was bad.
Yeah, they put a Super Bowl there, and we all know how much of a chore it is to get to New York from the surrounding areas. It's a chore. So to be able to go to the game in New Jersey but enjoy stuff in New York, that probably was a grind for a lot of people. Philly has the infrastructure. And it's an easy trip for everybody.
City planner Douglas.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just keeping it a baby.
Are you going to run for mayor next? I mean, what are we doing?
You know what? It might be in my future.
Either way, think about what this really ends up being. A Super Bowl maybe one time in a 10-year span.
Yep.
In the 2030s. I don't give a crap about that. Why would I care about that?
Where's the next Super Bowl at? Where's the next one at?
Santa Clara, California, and then L.A. after that.
Yeah. we already had, 2 in L.A. in the last, 10 years?
As more teams build domes, there's more potential sites. You know how they move the draft around? Because now everyone wants it? So, all right, so Houston gets Super Bowls. New Orleans gets Super Bowls. Miami gets Super Bowls. Tampa gets Super Bowls. Arizona, Santa Clara, L.A., Indianapolis, Minnesota. I mean, you start putting up more domes. Like, if Cleveland builds a dome, they're going to get a Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah, because that area, from the renders that I saw, that would have been a nice area to hold a Super Bowl.
We build a dome, we'll get a Super Bowl. But Kyle's right. Like, we're not only going to get it once every 12 to 15 years because everyone's going to have a dome anyway, or there's going to be the regular warm weather cities. So, I think
you don't see the infatuation. You don't see the
and I don't know how many people are actually going to spend. I don't even know what it costs. $10,000 to go to a Super Bowl between. Now, it'd be cool if the Eagles were in it, but it has to be a special case, right?
That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money to go see two teams you don't care about. Yes, it'd be cool for the city, but I think we'd lose more than we would gain. Final Four, awesome. I would try to attend that if we got it. I think that's fun, and great events, cool, awesome. But I'm thinking more of a December game against the Cowboys in the snow, or like last year's playoff game. It's going to go down as one of the great Eagles memories of all time. Saquon in the snow. It's majestic. It will never happen again. I hate it. I took the survey. As soon as I saw it, I was like, this has happened, and I hate it. 215-592-9494. Are you pro-dome, anti-dome? And where do you come down on the Phillies? Should they be desperate this week to land a star? I think they should be. And the way they've played lately, which is well, actually makes me more desperate. Let's go finish this thing and win a World Series. Eagles practice going on right now. After practice, we'll be joined by Jordan Davis. We'll be joined by Dallas Goddard, Elliott Shore-Parks. And this segment, Hugh, brought to you by?
It's brought to you by the Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bed mattress technology to find your perfect mattress.
All right, let's go to Manny in Overbrook. Hey, Manny.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Manny. What's up?
Me and Kyle were going at it. Hey, by the way, Hugh, yes. I'm your avatar, by the way. I'm the one that won that thing when I said I posed as you.
Oh, is that right?
I remember this, yeah.
Yeah, so remember, he was the one that
he told women that he was Hugh Douglas.
And he dated women. He asked, like, if someone ever says you dated this person, it was actually him. Remember that 2 years ago? Yeah. Yes. Manny, that was awesome.
He said the avatar is funny.
How you doing, brother, you?
I'm good, man. How you doing? You good?
Yes, sir.
You know what? I'm curious. How is your dating life going?
So my dating life, I'm married now.
Okay, see, he's doing way better.
He parlayed being Hugh Douglas into being married.
Yeah, but you, when I was posing as you, I was doing pretty good, you. I was doing real good.
I think you did better than he did.
I'm down bad.
Yes, I think I
Hey,
did.
Hugh's got nothing right now.
I'm down bad.
Hey, me and Kyle were going at it. So
doesn't sound like
if they do a tractable dome, I just see the Eagles opening up the dome during weather games because the fans will want it, the players will want it, the city will want it. Now, if you have this a regular dome, then no. But if you do retractable, they will open it up for a snow game.
So, Manny, I see why you think that. I can't think of a team that has a retractable dome and has not closed the roof in really bad weather. Like, if there's a drizzle and it's open, they're not going to close it. But, like, forecasted bad weather, which was that Rams game. Like we knew the forecast a few days out, 6 to 8 inches, whatever it was. Like that was going to be a big snowstorm. I can't think of a game with a team that has the potential to close their roof that has ever left it open when it's bad weather. Like maybe you're right that the Eagles would. It would be a departure from how most of these teams operate when bad weather's there.
Right, but most teams aren't in Philly.
Well, that's true.
Philadelphia fans, Philadelphia fan base, they would go. WIP would have a poll. Would you want it open or want it closed?
Well, that actually would, Manny, that would be fun. And I'd be banging the drum all week. Keep it open. And that's it. It's a fair point. And Manny, good phone call. Kyle, I don't buy they would actually keep it open. I mean, especially think about. I know last year's team was different. The Eagles usually spend a lot of money on quarterback and on receivers. They want to throw the football. Like I don't think that's going to change as years go on. Yeah, right? You can't. It's hard to do that in the snow.
And doesn't it seem like a waste of money to build the retractable roof if you're not going to use it for bad weather? I mean, and like you said, there's no team in history that's ever said, "Well, it's about to snow. Let's keep the roof open." Like you build it for a reason, and that's the reason is to close it when there's inclement weather.
I also think, and this is beyond just the Eagles. It's about football. I just think we're sanitizing football. If all the teams are either in warm weather or have domes, doesn't every game look the same? When you watch it on TV, they all look the same. It's perfect conditions. There's never any weather that's a big part of it. That's part of why I think football is so much fun in December and January, because you have to have a team that could win in all sorts of weather. Like early in the season, typically nice. You get later in the season, maybe a little more rainy and chillier. Then you get to December, January, and depending on who you are, where you are, you have to go win in elements. Like think about that. Remember that Dolphins-Chiefs playoff game 2 years ago when it was like -10 in Kansas City?
Oh, yeah.
If Kansas City had a dome.
if it was warmer,
if Kansas City had a dome, they would have closed the roof. It would have gave the Dolphins obviously a way better chance. They're a warm weather team.
Yeah, they got froze out.
Yeah, I remember watching Tua on the sideline look like he wanted to be anywhere else. Tyree, like they all did, and that never happens ever again. The more we do this, I think we're losing something as football fans. Let's go to Larry, who's up next on WIP. What's up, Larry?
Hey, where would we be if we weren't known for throwing snowballs at Santa Claus?
Hey,
You would
Larry,
lose that.
think about that. Hugh
There's
Douglas
my
ignoring
city.
that.
So,
no problem.
What good job,
So this
Larry.
is your fault, teaching people the pregnant pause. Go ahead, Larry, go ahead.
Larry, what you got?
Santa Claus. We'd lose that whole
Wow, this is-
aspect.
Well, obviously it didn't hit you, Hugh. That's what he was bringing. Larry,
Well,
we
he said
appreciate
it like twice.
Yeah, well, I think we incorrectly thought he had more to
That was
to
an,
say.
That was it.
an electric phone call there by Larry.
Well, the bar has said hi after
Yeah.
Art last week. By the way, did you guys play Art for TK?
Oh yeah, yep.
Yes, we did.
Did he appreciate Art?
Well,
He did.
it made him very angry.
Well, that's what I expected. Yeah,
Oh,
that's-
get the hell out of here.
I love him. I just love him. So do you think Art's pro-dome or anti-dome?
I would say pro dome.
No.
Art seems like an anti-dome guy.
Art's
a
seems
pro-dome
like he wants every game in the snow. I
I doubt that. I highly doubt
Who's pro-dome besides you?
it. It was a couple people called last week that were pro dome.
Yeah, honestly, far too many people are pro
There was a
dome.
lot of people out
Really?
there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
I
outside.
think a couple of the shows put up polls, including ours. It was like 65-35.
Yeah, that's
Anti, but meaning
Yeah,
35
but like
pro?
that's way too much.
That is
way too
remarkable.
much.
Man, could you imagine
gross.
us having we could have all kind of antics inside the building.
What does that mean?
We could do what they call it the when the dude is in the dunk tank, we could do the dunk tank inside the stadium.
Huh? Are you going to do the dunk tank?
Nah.
Well,
So you're part of your reasoning for a pro dome is a dunk tank.
And TV screens and warm.
Yes, it goes back to that. It goes back to that. And you're just getting softer. And
warm.
so are we officially done with Hugh Douglas as a football guy? Is that over?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, man, listen.
the
listen.
football guy card's revoked. It should have been probably a long time ago. This is the cherry on top.
I just want to be warm.
Then wear a coat. Put some layers on.
Sidebar.
Yep.
I just saw our guy, Dave Uran, walk past.
Yep.
Needs a tan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, as another guy who needs a tan, I
Dave Uran needs
yeah,
a
I
tan.
can empathize with that. Yeah. Is he wearing long sleeves today? Dave always wears
No,
long
he
sleeves.
wear long sleeves with shorts though.
I don't know how he
Love
does it.
Dave
I mean,
Uran.
I typically layer and run cold. It's 95 with humidity today. What is he doing with long sleeves on?
Yeah, he wilding.
It's too much. Yeah.
He wilding.
He sounds. To
Oh no,
me
he got
like-
on short sleeves. My fault.
Oh, good. All right.
But is it like I couldn't tell because it's a white shirt and his arms are like super white.
Are you just now? You people watching?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he just walked past.
I
he
know. I
walked
see.
past the
I
thing.
saw him. Yeah. Do we think he's pro dome or anti dome?
I would say he's pro dome.
No, I disagree.
I would say.
Dave Uram's
I would say he's a dome guy.
well, I'll ask him when I see him. But
Yeah.
I'd be disappointed. I'm disappointed in anyone that wants a dome in Philadelphia. It's just not. It's
The
not.
dome is where it's at, man.
Why?
Because it's better for the environment.
Says who?
I just felt like saying that. It felt like it was.
So
poignant.
you're making. Yeah, now we are totally making things up now.
It felt poignant for the conversation.
I was.
It's better for the environment.
I looked at you like, wait, does he have something here I don't know about? No, he just wanted to say it. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get back to the phone lines on all this. Pro dome or anti dome in Philadelphia. I saw the email last week that was sent out to season ticket holders, or just any. I'm not a season ticket holder, but I've bought tickets before, so I'm on the list. And I got it. I filled it out, and I was annoyed because I see where this is going, just like we all do. That they want to do this, and I don't want one in Philadelphia. Do you want a dome, pro dome or anti dome? Even retractable roof is not enough for me because we'll just never get those kind of element games again.
No, I feel you with the element games.
We
though.
never will.
I do feel you with that.
I just feel like it's a part of football that we should embrace being where we're from. Like, that's part of, I don't know, if that game, let me just quickly throw this out there. If the Eagles and Rams is played in perfect conditions last year, who wins the game?
The Rams.
Okay. I think you're right.
I mean, the weather is a factor. No question about it. And I remember vividly playing in games where I could tell that the weather had taken its toll on the team because they didn't want to be out there, and you take advantage of that. Like the perfect example when you said Miami, Kansas City.
Yep.
They did not. They wanted to be anywhere else but playing football.
Yeah, and you know what? That's part of if you play in a cold weather town and you get home field and you work all year for that, you get a real advantage, not just a roof over your head. 215-592-9494. And how desperate should the Phillies be this week, Thursday, the MLB trade deadline? I want them to be desperate. Go make the move to finish this thing. Eugenio Suarez, get the big bat in here. I'd be willing to go up Alec Bowman the deal to get him. Would you? Jordan Davis, Dallas Goedert, slated to join us after practice today. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop forward live from training camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
As we approach baseball's trade deadline, will Dave Dombrowski go all in and trade tomorrow for October glory? It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Deadline Day. Live coverage of the minute-by-minute moves that could shape the outcome of the 2025 season. All in for a ring?
The window is still open now?
Or all out of time?
Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Deadline Day, live from McGurk's in Horsham. Thursday, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Thank you, Infinity Flight Academy. I'm Keith from Levittown, and I used to drive an ambulance down Broad Street. Now, I fly an Airbus to LA for one of the world's largest airlines. It takes skills, confidence, and certifications to be an airline pilot. It also takes hard work and dedication, and Infinity Flight Academy is the place that made it happen for me. Infinity Flight Academy made me into a commercial pilot. They can help you too. InfinityFlightAcademy.com. Come visit them at the Birds Tailgate and learn how they can turn you into a pilot.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
Hey, it's the summer, so you probably have to spend thousands of dollars just to get a place for a week down the shore. Instead, how about owning a Delaware beach house and turn life into a vacation while the rental income covers the cost and you spend more time down the shore with your friends and your family? I know just the guy, Adam Kasabi with Long & Foster, been the official realtor of our podcast for years. Kasabi, K-S-E-B-E. Call or text Adam at 302-864-8643 or go to processrealtor.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that.
Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Very hot today, high 95 and extremely humid.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They play this in the Dome as a playoff game is about to go on here? The snow's outside and everyone's in a sanitized building.
You are not about to shame me. I stand on business with my Dome take.
Business.
Y'all can call me names all you want.
We are. I mean, that's what we're all calling it.
I feel the way that I feel.
Do you realize what's happened here, right?
What's
like
that?
we can't call you a football guy anymore.
I mean, that's
it's
fine.
over.
I mean, I would rather be comfortable.
Well, he loses the sack.
Why do you think folks my age move to Florida? I mean, seriously.
I don't know.
Trying to deal with that.
To get dried out,
you
look
moved
like they have
up
leather
north,
skin.
though.
I don't know.
I did it backwards, didn't I?
You left to come up here in your old age.
I did it backwards.
Yeah, you're hustling backwards, man.
I'm hustling backwards. Yeah, the way you better say it like that. Yeah, I did it the wrong way. I left Georgia to come up north. I like it up north, though. It's north. It's all right.
Yeah, but you'd rather be in a dome. Just be honest.
Yeah, the Dome was nice, especially on inclement weather days.
There you go. Oh, you're in Atlanta.
Yeah, it was all right.
What do they call
But it
it?
was like the what was it called? Mercedes-Benz?
Okay.
But it rarely was inclement weather. It was like it might rain a little bit. It might be a little cold, but it never was
we get
really
a lot.
cold.
December, January, you get a lot of cold, rainy days.
It's been very generous as far as the cold days go in Philly, though. It's been some days have been a little brick, but for the most part, it's not that bad.
Yeah, I hate the idea. 215-592-9494. The Dome talk. I'm sure a lot of people out there got the same email that I did. I don't even think you have to be a season ticket holder. I bought just games here or there, 1, 2 a year, whatever, over the years. And I got the email. So I was part of the survey. I'm sure thousands of others were. And when I saw that part of it where you had to rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the different kinds of stadiums and your preference, it was clear.
So the Dome was 5th for you.
The Dome, so one of them was the full closed roof, no questions asked Dome. That was 5. I put the retractable roof 4. Obviously, if I have to choose.
Yeah, you got to choose. Okay,
I'll take the retractable roof over fully closed roof. I don't like either, and I don't buy the idea they're going to keep it open in cold weather.
They can't. I was just told that when it gets like 40 degrees, they have to close it.
Well, they're not going to spend all this money on the roof to not use it. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on that? Jordan Davis, Dallas Goedert, and Elliott Shore-Parks, who's charting all the plays, as always, from the quarterbacks. Join us after practice today. We're live at the NovaCare Complex, broadcasting for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camp World, RV Service, Parts, and Accessories. All right, let me quickly check in on our polls and then right to your phone calls on all this kind of stuff. We started today with the desperation poll on the Phillies. The better they play, the more desperate I am, because I want to go win the World Series, and the Phillies have some great things going for them. The top of their rotation, their top 2 or 3 or 4 in the order, depending on who's hitting and who's not. But this weekend you saw it with Trey hot, with Schwarber doing damage Friday in Yankee Stadium, with Bryce doing some damage, and with the way JT's playing. Let's go finish this thing. This is not a year for half measures. We've done that already. We did it with Michael Lorenzen and Austin Hayes. Enough of that. Go make the finishing piece move now. I'm desperate too. Should the Phillies be desperate to make a big move this week? And I would include Bohm to get Eugenio Suarez. 83% on our poll, WIP Midday Show, say yes, the Phillies should be desperate to make a significant addition at the trade deadline. And 53% believe Hugh Douglas's football guy status should be revoked for wanting the Eagles to build a dome. 53%.
Oh, that's cool. I'm okay with that.
More than half.
That's okay. I'm okay with that.
All right, so I'm just letting you know.
I love.
That's not enough.
All the people.
No, I think it should be 95%. Who's supporting Hugh in this? It's ridiculous. It really is. All right, let's go to Matt in Manayunk. What's up, Matt?
Matt.
Gentlemen, I've been, since maybe age 15 or 16, I've been pro-dome.
So you're pro-dome, and you continue to be pro-dome. Why?
His phone. I think his phone suspect.
Yeah. Maybe that was for the best. I don't have to hear.
I agree.
I don't have to hear people that are pro-dome. All right, Brandon and Del. We'll get back to Matt. What's up, Brandon?
Yo, fellas.
Hey,
Brandon, what's up, buddy?
Yo, let me just tell you, I began the call pro-dome. And who's screening today? Kyle, is that?
Did Kyle Kyle badgering the witnesses?
Talked him out of it.
Well,
Let me tell you,
sometimes I don't like when he does that. This time he's right.
You know what? I have to agree with that, man. He beat me down. I think he took me down 10 seconds in the first round. So no dome.
Wow.
Thank you, Brandon. Now, here's what we got to do. We got to beat this take out of Hugh Douglas because it's driving me crazy. This guy had 80 sacks in the NFL and wants a dome in Philadelphia.
This is just for the greater good. Like, sometimes I need to do this for the people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like how Kyle's way to call this.
Hey, Hugh, you tripping, Hugh. You thinking with your dollar store brain today, buddy. No dome, man.
See, you know what the sad part about it? You was with me until Kyle got in you are a sheepdog. You let Kyle change your mind.
All that means is he wasn't that strong on it to begin with.
Right.
He was easily swayed.
Yeah, but Kyle yells at each of us every day. We don't change our minds.
Yeah, like that. This just means that you didn't do a good enough job convincing people to your side. If I took them off it immediately.
I'm being selfish.
You are being selfish.
Listen, I'm thinking about you when I'm talking about
Can we all be real for a second when you say they're going to show the special parts of Philadelphia? They're going to do the same thing they've done for my whole life. Whenever a game's in Philadelphia, they just show the guy making the cheesesteaks. That's all they show. They're not going to show anything else.
And it don't even be the good cheesesteak.
No, they just show someone chopping on the grill.
They go to the niche.
Yeah, like that.
They go to the ones that.
Oh, let's pan to Philadelphia. Here's
a
guy making another cheesesteak. That's all they're going to show. They're going to show all the beautiful parts of the city because the Super Bowl's here. You're nuts on this. You just want to be warm.
I guess.
Brandon, he's driving me crazy.
Yeah, get him out of there, man. You can take the rest of the day off. Tell him I said it, buddy.
Y'all being
Brandon,
mean.
good phone call.
Being so mean.
Well,
it's Monday.
It's an annoying take. I don't know what to tell you.
It is.
I think it's a pretty good take, to be totally honest.
I'm sure you do.
I mean, about what 47% of the people agree with me?
No.
There's nothing funnier than how Hugh spins
I like
results.
that because it's not like I'm alone in this. I only need 3%. I only need to sway 3% of the people to see it from my point of view.
I actually would say that this is the best evidence we have that we've gone totally soft. I mean, just as generations go by, the fact that there's more than like 5 or 10% of people out there that are the pro dome. It's wild to me. I just don't get it. And I'm thinking of this here for the Eagles, for us, but also I don't like where this is going for football. I just think we're going to wake up in 20 years and everyone's going to be in a dome, and every football game will look exactly the same.
You know what? You know what's funny though, and we were talking. I was talking to G. Cobb about this a few minutes ago. Football has evolved so much that this is even the game that I remember. You know, because we were just talking about they were lined up and Jeremiah Trotter Jr. was playing middle linebacker. And one of the first things I said, well, he don't move like his dad because, you know, his dad was a bigger linebacker.
Yeah, he runs better.
And you think about how – just look at the defensive linemen in my era compared to the ones now. I mean, this is not the same game. The physicality is still there, but not to the level that it once was when I played. Not diminishing or taking anything away from these guys that are out there playing because it's still a physical game.
Mm-hmm.
But when you talk about bringing that physical aspect to practice on a day-to-day basis and then having to turn around and emulate that on a Sunday, that's different, man. It's different.
So you're right. The game has changed. I mean, the game is so much faster. They're smaller. But we can't affect that, right? Like whatever we think about that, like we can't go back, right? It's evolution of the player, of the athlete, of the teams, the game.
No, you'll never get that back.
But this we can have an impact on. Like I don't know how much our voices are going to truly matter to the Eagles. They might do what they want to do anyway, and the city's going to be involved. But we have WIP. I mean, they asked for feedback. That's literally why they sent that email out, and they put it out, and there's no better feedback in this city than this radio station.
And this is why what Hugh's doing right now is dangerous.
It is.
Why is it what I'm
We have to curtail this. It's dangerous to the city. And the fan base.
Okay.
Could you imagine if Kyle and I weren't here and you just were on your pulpit spewing
it
this?
was, like 47% of the people agree with me, though.
Well,
that's all I got to say.
That's not the number, okay? That's the number of people who don't want to revoke your football guy card because
they feel bad for you.
47%
you know what this is
of
like?
the people
I
know that I'm progressive.
You know what this is like? This happens in a lot of families. It happened to mine, 15, 20 years ago with my grandfather.
Might lose all his faculties.
Well, you start to have that conversation. Do we got to take the keys away from Pop? Okay? And
is he able to drive?
Yeah, right.
still?
So 47% of people are just saying it's not quite time to take the football card away from Hugh. But it doesn't mean they don't see the writing on the wall.
No, it's that you know who, and who was that just called and called me all kind of names? My Walmart card. It's a bunch of drunkards. That's what it is, a bunch of drunkards.
It's 11:40 on a Monday.
What do you think this fan base is, Hugh?
Hey, listen, I'm feeling attacked. I'm about to defend myself.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of drunkards that don't understand that this is about a revenue stream and creating a new revenue stream.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, stop.
These are
the
people
revenue
who are
thing is total nonsense.
In an antiquated way of thinking. You need to think forward.
How am I benefiting from the revenue stream? How does it trickle down to any of us?
I mean, listen, we have a dome. Then who knows? Maybe you ain't got to spend all that much money on electricity and all the other creature comforts that comes with living in the Northeast.
Your electricity is going to change because
just saying,
of an Eagles dome.
I'm just saying. All I know is this.
Twisting yourself into a.
All I know is this. Allow me to cook. All I know is this. When in Atlanta, Arthur Blank built the dome, right? Yeah. You get unlimited soda at the Mercedes-Benz dome, and the food is cheaply priced.
Here we go.
So that the consumer doesn't have to spend a ton of money at the game.
May I ask a question?
This is more me, Guy Douglas stuff here.
So
I'm just trying to tell you.
Couldn't any team do that with a stadium with or without a roof? What is the
No,
roof?
it's a little bit different. It hits a little different when you have a dome.
Okay.
The free soda, you could if you get a cup.
So the free soda hits different inside the dome versus if the roof is open. I got you.
I know you don't understand but it does hit different. Okay. It hits different.
Can I throw a few practice observations at you as the Eagles?
Be my guest.
Okay, so a few things I've seen this morning. They're about to wrap up practice here. Jordan Davis and Dallas Goedert will join us coming up shortly. So 3 things have stood out to me watching today's practice, all on the offensive side. Number 1, A.J. Dillon is huge.
Big-ass man.
He's one of the biggest running backs I've ever – like seeing him in person, because I went down to the field one of the breaks.
Yeah, grown.
I mean, my goodness gracious. If that guy hopefully stays healthy, we know he's had neck injuries, but – he's just gigantic. I mean, he obviously has speed, but he is just a gigantic person. So that's 1. 2, Montrell Johnson, who's the undrafted running back out of Florida, he's got some burst. I wonder if they try to keep 4 running backs. I have a feeling he's going to pop in the preseason because he can run.
Yeah, I think they probably will.
3rd thing, Dorian Thompson-Robinson. I watched 2 practices live. He stinks. He's not going to be. He's not going to be on the team.
Not quite the future like Tanner McKee is.
No.
He did throw some ducks. Ducks.
I watched him for a few minutes.
Maybe he's not comfortable.
No, stop. I mean,
but I will say this to that. If you don't understand the position that you're in and take full advantage of the situation, then that's on you.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes with backup quarterbacks, you see they have a little juice. They got something to them, or they don't. And I don't see with it. Yeah. But, I mean, look, they've got a good quarterback room with McKee, and then they drafted McCord. So hopefully they won't have to worry about that fourth guy. But those are the few things I noticed just here this morning. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop in. All right, so Jordan Davis is going to join us. Dallas Goedert is going to join us coming up on the other side. All right, let's hit this now. We'll come back. We'll have Jordan Davis. We'll have Dallas Goedert coming up. We'll get to everyone's phone calls as well today on the Phillies. Should they be desperate to make a big move between now and Thursday at 6 p.m.? I say yes. Let's go do it. Let's finish this thing. And the Dome. The Eagles sent out the survey to fans, and really it was the way I viewed it was very simple. Should we build a dome? And I don't want it. I don't want a dome, even if it's a retractable roof. I just think it will sanitize football forever in Philadelphia. Hugh Douglas citing some data I don't know if is accurate and his own, I mean, whatever you want to call it. I mean, he just doesn't want to be cold anymore. He wants a dome here in Philadelphia.
It'd be nice. It'd be nice.
It would not be nice. We'll hit it all. 215-592-9494. That's next on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Yeah! Join fans of Philly as we charge into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about crimpets. Oh, yeah, I love crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits apply over 36 months with a new line and unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Must data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on root metrics. Root score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
At Target, back-to-school-a-days are here. What is back-to-school-a-days, you ask? We're talking 7 days of deals on looks and styles the kids will love at prices you'll love even more. Because back-to-school at Target means getting all of the above. Through August 2nd, save 25% on select kids' clothes with additional savings to round out their looks, including uniforms, leggings, polos, and activewear. Plus, their new favorite backpacks are 30% off. Happy back-to-school-a-days now through August 2nd only at Target. Terms and conditions apply.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying forwarded. For well-qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit. For just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all three if you want. They're just $1. So you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
Lowe's knows hot deals help you get the most out of summer. Get up to 30% off select major appliances and get it delivered as soon as next day. Plus, get up to 30% off select patio furniture, grills, outdoor power equipment, and more. These end-of-season savings won't last long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/30. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Valid on eligible in-stock orders in select locations. Price, delivery time, and vehicle availability may vary based on order size and location. Exclusions apply. See Lowe's.com/delivery for more details.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Coming soon, passports for every NFL team. Roger Goodell wants 16 international games a year, which means every team playing abroad every season. And Falcons owner Arthur Blank said over the weekend it's quote-unquote probably on the horizon. And under the next labor deal, it likely becomes a reality. The league's aiming for global growth, competitive balance, and yes, more pre-dawn kickoffs. Europe, get ready. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp.
Welcome back, Champ Camp. Midday show live at Eagles training camp practice. Just ended. Joining us right now is Eagles tight end, Super Bowl champion, Dallas Goedert. Dallas, how does it feel when you hear that?
That's pretty cool. Hearing the Super Bowl champion's got a nice little ring to it. But, we're on to the next year. Hopefully we can put another good one together.
With that being said, Dallas, I know you had an odd offseason, if you will. So tell me, what was it like knowing that there was a potential? I mean, it's not now, but there was potential that you weren't going to be here. How did you handle that this offseason?
Yeah, I just kept going about my business, getting the body feeling right for whatever was going to happen. It was emotional. You went with the sadness of leaving, the excitement of going to a new city and doing all that, and then right back to the sadness. But I was really happy that we were able to work out a deal, come back and be with all my brothers and everybody in the building that I got so much love and respect for.
What is it like to be in that scenario you were in this offseason? Because I was curious how much you are aware of the rumors out there, what we're talking about. Like every day it seemed like he's gone. Oh, he's going to come back. Or maybe the Eagles are going to trade Goddard. But then you ended up back here. Is it a day-to-day thing? Do you try to disconnect and have your agent say, tell me what's going on? Like, what was it like for you, the day-to-day, month-to-month roller coaster before you knew you were going to be back here?
Yeah, like you said, it was definitely a roller coaster of emotions. I just try to leave it to my agent. He would call me and tell me something was going to happen, then it didn't happen. So, I just waited up until something was set in stone before I believed anything. And, I was an Eagle until I wasn't. I was still under contract, just restructured, so I never got cut, released, anything like that. So I've always been an Eagle. But, yeah, it was just when something happens, I was just going to accept my fate and move on and do whatever I had to do.
Well, we're happy you're back here, Dallas. It's been a good run, a really good run in an Eagles uniform. Been in 2 Super Bowls, won the one last year. Now, like you said, looking forward to this year. Let's talk about this camp so far. And once again, you've gone through this a lot. New play caller. Now it's Kevin Petullo, who's been with you guys for a while. How's camp so far? And now with Kevin Patullo, the guy running the offense.
Yeah, camp's been great so far. We're getting really good work. Going to the meeting room, cleaning stuff up. You see a lot of positives out there, and that's what you should expect with an offense that's been together for so long. But I'm really excited for Kevin for his opportunity. He's waited a long time for this. He's seen a lot of good coordinators, been able to learn under some good guys, and what he's been doing for the offense, the little tweaks, the little changes, how he's calling it at practice, it looks really good. But you never fully know until that first game, but I'm expecting big things from him. I think our offense is going to be in a really good position with him calling the plays.
You know what? Speaking of that, and we know how this offense ran last year with, we ran the ball a lot. Now we got A.J. Dillon, and I know it's only been a couple days that we've been in training camp and all this other stuff, but has this offense changed at all, or is it still kind of going to be centered around the running game?
It's hard to tell. I think the biggest positive about our offense is that we can win in any ways. We ran the ball so much this season, had so much success in that. We got to the Super Bowl and we didn't run the ball very well, but Jalen stepped up and passed the ball. So if the defense is going to give us looks, the offensive line, the big boys up front, they love run blocking. They love doing all that. AJ Schmitty are so selfless on the outside that they're willing to lose a couple targets to win games. So it really depends on how the defense is going to stop us. If they're going to load the box and try to stop Saquon, we'll attack them through the air. If they want to double AJ, double Schmitty, we'll hand the ball out to Saquon and let him do what he did last year.
You know what? Speaking of that, I don't know how the conversation went, but was that somewhat of an adjustment for guys, especially when you're coming from an offense that – before Saquon got here, the ball got spread around a little bit. So was that somewhat of an adjustment for everybody?
There's always adjustments throughout the year. It was cool. AJ always talked about you don't know how many opportunities you're going to get. You don't know when the next one's going to be. So make the most of it. I think I saw something that he had the most broken tackles when he was covered one-on-one or something. So he lived that, and he tried to preach it to me and Schmitty, and just take advantage of the opportunities you're going to get, because it's special when you got an O-line, you got a special running back like Saquon, you got a quarterback that can hold the edge so well with Jalen, and then, when the opportunity is called, it seems like we make the plays more often than not.
Was there a moment last year, we're talking to Dallas Goedert here at Eagles training camp, where you started to feel like the team could be special? I know you always think maybe the start of the year training camp, like we got a good team, but last year was choppy, right? You start 2-2. You made the big play in New Orleans to get a win there, but 2-2, and then October hit, and you guys seem to hit a different stride. Then November hit a different stride. Was there a moment for you, a time period of the season, where you started to think, hey, we got a chance here to do some big things?
Yeah, it kind of felt the same as it did back in 2022 when we went to the Super Bowl. In training camp that year, I remember putting my arm around Miles and us being like, man, I think we got a really good team. And, we traded for AJ that offseason, and that was kind of the time. That was kind of a missing piece that we needed, and it really helped us that year. And I think it was the same thing. Once we traded for Saquon last year, and then we saw him out here at training camp, what he was able to do, how good he still looked. I think it was early on. The season was a little rough, and we just kept saying, that's the preseason. The first 4 weeks, you're just trying to gel as a team, trying to figure out what's going to work for you that year. And but yeah, it was really early on that I knew we had a chance to be really special.
Dallas, I'm gonna take you back to the Super Bowl because I'm curious about this. Because going into that game, everybody talked about Kansas City and how good they are and all this other good stuff. But at what point in that game did you realize, like, man, we are kicking y'all ass, like y'all can't really do nothing with us? At what point did you feel like this was about to be a old-fashioned ass whooping?
Yeah, I mean, it was early. We had a lot of positive vibes. We had a lot of pain going into it from the Super Bowl a couple years ago. So I had good expectations. The way the game went, it was probably after Zach Bond's pick right before halftime. But, we were up 10 on them the first Super Bowl, and they were able to come back and win that game. So everybody was still so locked in that whole game up until the starters got pulled. We were all going to make sure that didn't happen again.
Dallas Goedert with us here. All right, Hugh brought up the Super Bowl and the playoffs. You have been one of the best tight ends in the playoffs in terms of statistics, really in the history of the NFL. And you've got a chance to play in a lot of playoff games because the Eagles have been really good since you got here. Mm-hmm. What is it for you? To take us inside your mentality in those big games. I think back to the big play against the Packers last year where you stiff-armed the D-back off you. Feels like big games, playoffs, Super Bowl, Dallas Goedert, we always count on you to make a lot of big catches Is it a different mentality? Is it opportunity? What's it been like for you? Why have you been so good in those big moments?
Yeah, it's a little bit of everything. In the playoffs, it's win or go home, and so everybody wants to say they raised their game, but it's just like always. When I get the opportunity, I want to make it. We play for an incredible city, and once playoff come around, I never want to be that guy that loses a game, loses in the season, because I'm not going to have that on my shoulders all off season. So I just go out there and try to make plays, try to have fun doing it, and ultimately we play this game for the playoffs to keep advancing to get that next game. And I just love it so much. I want to stay out there.
What are you noticing with Jalen Hurts so far in camp? I mean, he's established now as one of the better quarterbacks in the NFL, and you mentioned he played so well in the title game, Super Bowl. But everyone's always watching Jalen and how he's playing. What have you noticed with Jalen so far as he goes into like a new stage of his career now as a Super Bowl MVP?
Yeah, he looks good. Something that's so special about Jalen is he's always so locked into the moment. Like he said, he didn't even put on the Super Bowl ring because he's to this year. I think it was the next week after the Super Bowl, he was already training for this year. Just because that man can't stop. He's got so much passion, so much competitiveness, and just wants to continue to get better. But just the command that he has in the offense, making checks at the line of scrimmage, adjusting the pass protection. He just keeps taking that next step, learning the game. Everything slows down for him, and I think he's just going to continue to get better just because that's the type of person he is, how much effort he puts into, just continually raising the bar.
Pads today, full pads tomorrow. Does it feel real now? You guys are fully back with the pads on?
Yeah, it definitely feels real. Once these pads go on, you hear a little bit popping, a little bit more trash talk. It's what we wait all season for. That's the worst part about football is the off season so long. So it's really exciting getting the pads back on. Got a big week of pads, so it's going to be a lot of fun. And I'm excited to see the young guys continue to grow and just continue to work on our detail.
What's it been like watching Nick Sirianni grow as a coach? I mean, when he came in here, he wasn't a big name, like one of the hot coordinators. So we had to get to know him. And then you guys have had a ton of success. But I thought last year was clearly the best job he did. To kind of change things in the middle of the season, to go on the run. What's it been like for you watching him not just grow as a coach, but a leader too?
Yeah, ever since day one, it seems like he's been the same person every day. Whether things are going good, going bad, he stays positive, and he just trusts so much in what he believes in. The details, the toughness, the effort that we play with. And, ever since he's been here, he's told us all to a really high standard. But he does a great job of keeping us all locked in, paying attention to the right things, and he holds us accountable, whether it's good or bad, which I really respect. He's not just yelling at you if it's bad. He's letting you know if it's good. And, I think everybody out here wants to play for him, and that's the most important part with the head coach.
All right, we got to get your take on this before we let you go. We were just arguing about this before you came in. Now, by the time this happens here, your career is probably towards the end, if not over. But the Eagles sent out a survey to fans about the idea of a new stadium down the line and maybe having a retractable roof for a dome. Where do you come down on the domes? I love the elements of playing outside and as a fan watching like the snow game in the playoffs. I got Hugh over here who's talking about being warm in a dome. Where do you come down? Domes, retractable roofs, you played across the league so you know what they're like. If Dallas Goedert could choose, what kind of stadium would it be?
I'm all about that outdoor. I played from South Dakota, played at South Dakota State with an outdoor stadium in the cold. Playing the snow game up here last year against the Rams was an incredible experience. I feel like football's meant to be played outside, man. Basketball is an inside sport. Football is meant to be played outside.
See, thank you.
Whatever.
Finally, we get some sanity back on the show.
Whatever,
a football
Dallas.
guy.
I ain't trying to hear that.
Yeah, Hugh's not a football guy anymore. We took that card over. Dallas, we appreciate you hopping in here, and good luck this season. While we're rooting for you. Congratulations again on the Super Bowl. Thanks, Dallas.
Appreciate it. Go Birds.
There he goes. Dallas Goedert with us. Listen to 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia live through the Tasty Cake Studios. I saved it for last, but I knew what he was going to say. I mean,
because he don't know no better.
No, where he grew up in South Dakota.
He don't know no better.
Doesn't know better.
He doesn't know better.
What are you talking about?
It's one of the best big game tight ends in NFL history.
He don't know no better.
You see that stiff arm in the playoffs?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, he doesn't know no better.
He don't know no better.
Okay, because he didn't agree with you.
He don't know what it's like. He don't know what it's like out there for real.
Keep telling yourself that.
He would stiff arm you into oblivion.
Oh, yeah.
Man, listen, I get these young Thundercats, 4, Kyle? Today.
In this heat?
Yeah.
You?
Nah.
Come on now.
Hey,
she was got a sweat rag on in an RV with air conditioning.
The air. For whatever reason.
Well, it's,
the air conditioning ain't air conditioning today.
Well, part of it is the sun beats down on this window. Yeah, it gets
we ain't got no Freon. Yeah. That's what they used to put in it. They ain't got no Freon. They don't even use Freon anymore.
What year is this?
They stopped using Freon a long time ago.
Yeah, they did. All right, 215-592-9494. Right before we got on the air with Dallas, he sat down. One thing that did come up just between the three of us that we noticed out there, and you were saying kind of the difference in football when you played to now, obviously pads and all that and two-a-days. But Hugh, just watching the Eagles, and we talk about A.J. Dillon, how big he is, their offensive line. Dallas is a big tight end. They're just so big on offense. Other than Devontae's the one small guy, but he blocks for a smaller receiver. He blocks well. Hugh, they're huge. They're just a huge offense between Jalen's strength, Saquon's strength, right? Dallas is a big and a good blocking tight end, huge line, and AJ is one of the strongest receivers in the NFL. They just impose their will physically, offensively.
And that's why when I sit here and we talk about what the Eagles should do and all this other stuff, they shouldn't go too far away from how they did it last year. And you heard Dallas say the same thing. Because when we were talking in the break, we talked about how physically imposing that they are on one side of the ball. You could sit here at practice and you could see how much bigger the offensive players are compared to the defensive players, especially at the skill level. You talk about the defensive line, Jalen Carter and all those guys, Jordan Davis, they're big up front. But, man, when you get to that second and third level, they look like Lilliputians. They're not that big. And when you're talking about playing against other teams, that factors into it, the physically imposing offense. You got the offensive line. I was looking at Lane and Jordan today, Twin Towers. And then you talk about the two guards in the middle.
Yep.
I mean, they're physically imposing across the board. And not only that, when they get good blocking, you get Saquon Barkley and A.J. Dillon on that next level, linebackers are making business decisions. And we ain't even talking about the secondary. You know, them Lilliputians back there, they don't want to tackle nobody.
Well, there should be no weakness on the offense. As long as Jalen plays well, I mean, I don't need him to be a top 5 guy. As long as he plays well, they should move the football and I think be even better than they were last year in totality on offense. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get back to all your phone calls in just a minute with the Dome, with the Phillies. But here, as we wait for Jordan Davis, who will join us shortly, we got to hit this. So there was a story that broke, I think, early last week. It was on the Foul Territory podcast where there was a story about Castellanos and the Phillies. Rob Manfred apparently came into their clubhouse to speak. Rob Manfred's been going on a tour, the commissioner of baseball, to talk to different clubhouses. And the feeling I get is the players are sensing that he is trying to soften their stance on a salary cap and that we might be heading towards a labor war in baseball within the next couple of years because the owners really want a cap, the players don't. And, that's going to be a thing in a couple of years. So details have come out about the meeting in which Rob Manfred was in the Phillies clubhouse. Are you ready for this?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, I'm going to read you the way the story is described, Jeff Passan's story, and then I'll read you the exact excerpt. Philadelphia Phillies star Bryce Harper stood nose-to-nose with MLB Commissioner Rob Manfred during a meeting last week and told him to, quote, get the bleep out of our clubhouse if he wanted to talk about a salary cap, sources told ESPN. Here's what it said in the story. Quiet for the majority of the meeting. This is directly from Jeff Passan's story. Harper, sitting in a chair and holding a bat, eventually grew frustrated and said if MLB were to propose a cap and hold firm, players are not scared to lose 162 games. Sources in the meeting told ESPN. Harper stood up, walked toward the middle of the room, faced up to Manfred and said, quote, if you want to speak about that, you could get the bleep out of our clubhouse.
He's a Mormon too, ain't he? The Mormons be cussing?
Well, I guess if they're angry enough, anyone could curse.
I mean, have you seen him strike out? He'll drop an F-bomb.
Yep. Okay, I didn't know that was a part of that, I'm just saying.
What's your reaction?
For Rob Manfred to sit there, you know what? Let me say this. Before you even told this story, I already knew how this was going to go, because you're asking them to give back money. It ain't about who the. I remember.
So go ahead. You make your point. I think the stars will have to give back money. It actually could help the lower price players because there'll be a minimum salary.
No, I hear you. And the salary cap, but
and every team would have to spend probably a certain amount.
Yeah, but immediately the thing that I'm thinking about the Shohei Ohtani deal.
Yes.
The
Bryce Harper.
Bryce Harper
deal.
deal.
Yeah. No, you're right. It will hurt them.
Yes, and we've seen because this is similar to what that happened in the NFL a couple years ago, because when you look at MLB, when you look at all these sports, you have like your top tier stars, and then you have the Jimmys and Joes. Now, you're asking the guys that are making the most money to give back some money.
Well, like in a capped sport, the Juan Soto deal can't exist.
Yes.
The Bryce Harper deal probably just can't exist.
Yes, because this with baseball, they tried to do this
1994, there was a strike.
A few years ago. No, like
they fought a few years ago and there was a lockout. But 94, the World Series was canceled because they wanted the salary and the players won.
And that's why baseball has been trying to slow play this forever, because they're like Shohei Ohtani is close to being $1 billion man in baseball, and that's where baseball is going to. They're trying to curtail this, but and this is the beauty of the I guess it's the beauty and the curse of the NFL, is because the turnover in the NFL is so high.
Yes,
they can't, like the players can't, they can't get together and stand firm to combat this. Baseball players can because of the longevity.
Yeah, I think in football, a player can't lose a year. You may only. What's the average? 3?
3 years. Yeah. 3 or 4 years.
Yeah. Well, all right. So Jordan Davis is headed over to our RV here. We'll get to more of this later. Obviously, it's becoming a big story, and I think.
But that's not going to happen. That they good luck with that.
Well, but they might lose a full season. I mean, if the owners want it that bad, and the players are saying we're willing to lose a season. We might lose a season in a couple of years.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how they lost. They had the lockout a few years ago. We'll get back to this stuff. We appreciate everyone holding on. We'll get back to your phone calls
that cat from the style. He came in here with no shoes.
Yeah, he did. We're happy to have him. Let's welcome in our next guest, Super Bowl champion, Eagles defensive lineman,
that boy
Jordan
right
Davis.
There.
Jordan, how are you, man?
How we doing? Pretty
doing
good.
Well.
Pretty good.
So, Jordan, all right. The first thing I got to ask you is, you sit down, practice today, and I got to tell you, we got here. Our first day was Wednesday. We were here first day last week, and I'm over by the media tent, and I think Nick Sirianni and Howie's about to speak, and Hugh comes over. He's like, "You see Jordan Davis? He looks like you."
Tell him I said it
he
like
looks
that,
a lot. No, he said you look really good. You look like you're
he's slim.
Best shape of his. So tell us, how you feeling, and how did you get to the shape you're in right now?
Feeling good. It's all about claiming consistency, and I think probably in the later half of the year last year is when I really start to really emphasize that, just doing the right things, eating the right things, fueling myself the right way, and doing everything the right way, and it comes out. It pays dividends. I lost 26 pounds, and I'm in a comfortable spot in my weight, and everybody keep telling me I look good, so if the ladies like it, I love it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. But, hey, as a reformed fat guy myself, number one, how tough has it been for you to stay consistent? And how have you changed your meals? I mean, for me, for instance, I try not to eat after 7 o'clock, and I try to incorporate vegetables and stuff into every meal that I have, and my workouts and everything. So how has your diet changed?
I would say more so it's just cutting out the sweets, and
how tough is that being though, man?
It's really hard, but the greatest thing that I've been doing is telling people no. Anything is offered to me that's not in the best way. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to have a couple meals here and there, but my non-negotiables is no sweets, no added sugars, no nothing, no calories. I don't want to drink my calories, so everything that I do eat, I have to eat it. I can't drink, so it's just really been water and tea, and I think that's just been the best thing for me, is just cutting out the sweets, honestly, because the sugar is in everything that we eat. You can get a bowl of grits and there's some sugar in it, so it's just the hardest thing is just really being aware and saying no, and it's okay to miss out on the sweet stuff, because at the end of the day, the reward afterwards and how you feel afterwards is a lot greater.
So how did Mom feel about that when you told her you can't eat all the sweets and stuff that she likes to cook for you?
Well, let me tell you, during the holidays, I'm usually the one cooking, so it's been very easy for me. But it's just really it's really a lifestyle change, and I think that's more so what I emphasize. I think the past, I've been doing it because of football. But my mindset has switched, and I'm doing this because of me. I want to be the best shape. I want to be in the best condition that I am. I want to be the best contribution to the team that I can be. And so when I changed my mindset about I'm not doing this for anybody, I'm not doing this for anybody but myself, that's when it really took off, and that's when I really claimed consistency.
So, Jordan, you mentioned mindset. I think it brings us right to now your role in the team this year, right? So you look the part. You look like you're ready to go. But now it feels like this is a year where the team is expecting a lot out of you. Milton Williams left, goes to the Patriots, a free agent. There's more snaps, it feels like, at defensive tackle than there has been your entire career. Your mindset as you go into a year where you realize the team is probably going to ask more of you for snaps and pass rush than they have before.
Definitely. And, that's been communicated to me since last year. And knowing that, when Milton goes off and he's going to get his big check and he's going to do great things with the Patriots, that is going to be a higher call and expected of me. I don't want to be that run stopper. I no longer want to be an anchor. I mean, of course I'm going to be an anchor. That's what I do, but I want to be more. And I think that, with the greater with great power comes great responsibility. You really have to take the bull by the horns. You really have to make sure that you're in the best shape of your life, because I'm not doing anybody but myself a disservice if I'm not in the best shape of my life. So it's just really about, just doing it. It's just going out there and doing it, and just knowing that my calling is higher this year, and meeting the bull head on.
Was that more of how you felt about it going into the season with the season you had, or was that like Vic or one of your coaches asking you, if you could change some things or do more? Was it kind of like that?
It was definitely me. Even like times during last year, like I wanted to be out there, second and long, third down, and eventually later on in the playoffs, they let me stay out there on the third downs and second and longs and stuff like that, and I made plays and had good production. But it's just all about, I wanted to be out there and I wanted to make sure that I made plays, and whenever opportunity comes with it, I want to take advantage of that, and that's just being, just to be the best player. And I think with Jalen Carter being out there, he's down there 100% of the plays, so I want to make sure that I keep up, and I want to make sure that I'm contributing to the team just like he is. So when we play in tandem, man, I feel like it's going to be a great thing.
And I know it's not, just, as a friend and, like your mentor, that when you get them sacks, man, that's where that bread come from.
Definitely.
So, you know what I mean? You're trying to, just that bread.
Well, it's more so, it's just about, I'm just trying to win again. I'm just trying to win again.
That helps too, but that bread, that bread too.
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. you ain't got to say it.
We need a financial advisor.
No, I'm just saying. I'm trying to get that bread. It's on here.
Well, look, we just trying to get another ring, man. We got to do it one day at a time, and that's what we're doing exactly. And we're right on pace.
So a lot of talk so far in camp, and Nick Sirianni expressed this right away that last year's over. Right now we're on to this year. Does it help you and maybe your teammates from Georgia that's kind of what you did in college, right? Like you didn't play at a school where winning wasn't the expectation. It was. You won at Georgia, and then you got back up and you tried to win. Do you think it helps you that the program you played in college, every year the expectation is national title, and now here, 3 years, 2 Super Bowl trips, the expectation of all of us are Super Bowl again. Do you think it helps you that you played at that program mentality-wise?
Definitely. And that's one thing that I give credit to the Bama guys on offense, is that we had the same outlook and we had the same mindset on both sides. We got defense, Georgia, we got offense, Alabama, and, the philosophies are the same. It's just different people telling it. And everything that you hear from Landon, hear from Jalen, hear from Smitty, hear from N'Kobe, hear from Jalen Carter, hear from me, is all going to be pretty much the same message, because that's what we know. That's the only thing we know. When you go out there, we expect to win. Nobody plays this game. I don't care what team you're on. Nobody plays this game to lose. And so when we go out there, we want to make sure that we sync to our training, and we want to make sure that we're over-prepared so we're not nervous about the outcome. We want to be confident in ourselves, and at the end of the day, the work that we put in during the summer is going to translate to the season.
It feels like a weird question, but I got to ask. You feel like becoming one of the more veterans on the defense. Now, this is a young defense. A lot of young, guys, you've been here 3 years, but there's guys that are second-year or first-year players. Who stood out to you? Give us a young guy on defense that you feel is playing and really kind of leveling up this summer so far.
I'll say Keely.
Okay. He's
Keely.
got a shot to play a lot
this year.
Got
a shot.
He definitely has a shot, and I'm not being biased or anything, but love Keely, and
a little bit.
And he's been putting in the work, and a lot of the work that he's been putting in behind the scenes, and it's just great to see it come to fruition. And of course, he's going against the best during practice, so that's also helping sharpen his iron. And so when he goes out there and he makes plays, I feel really proud, because just to see the amount of work and the amount of dedication and time that he's put in already, and for him to go out there and, just go out there and have the confidence in himself to go out there and ball. And, the sky's the limit for him. He's an amazing, talented player. He has all the measurables. And for him to go out there and, go against the best, because, shoot, A.J. Brown, I consider one of the best in the league. So he's getting great competition every day, and I just can't wait to see him excel.
So what's the number for Jordan Davis this year? And remember, last time I asked you this, you had some numbers in your head. So this year, slim and trim, getting ready for the season, Super Bowl champion. What's the number in your head this year for Jordan Davis?
I'll say one more than I had last year. I don't want to put any expectations. I don't want to put any numbers out there.
And be on the field on the money down.
Definitely, and be consistent. Be consistent.
What's Vic Fangio like year 2 now? 'Cause first year you feel like you're getting to know him and trying to figure it out. Now you had a full year. You guys won the Super Bowl. Take us inside what it's like to be in a Vic Fangio meeting.
He's same way as he was last year. No nonsense. But I would say as the season went along, you start to see more and more of his personality and how he is as a person. And the way that he truly cares about this defense. He cares about this defense. He put his blood, sweat, and tears in this. And, nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. And we're not perfect. And he makes sure that he knows that we know that we're not perfect. But he's out there, and he wants us to play consistently. He wants us to be the best defense on the field. So it's a continuation of last year, and I'm glad that we had a continuation with the coaches that we had last year and Vic and the players that we have now, and just to continue on this consistency run, because that's what it's all about. It's all about consistency. We can't look too far in the future. We can't look too far in the past, but we can look at where we are right now.
Did it feel real today with the pads on, and then tomorrow full pads?
Woof, yeah. I tell you, it was a dog out there. And if you listen on the radio, stay cool because it's humid out here. But it feels good to be back in pads, though. It feels great.
Well, it's fun watching. We're excited, Jordan. Congratulations again on last year. I know you're looking forward, but we're still celebrating. Congratulations on being a Super Bowl champion, and good luck this season.
Thank you.
There he goes. Jordan Davis with us there. Eagles defensive lineman from the University of Georgia. We appreciate having him here. Yeah, you asked what the number is. I think we all have a number, and you know what? I wouldn't be surprised at all. Not only because he's in the booth with us, but just because of seeing him and hearing him. It feels like this could be a big year for him, and they need him. It's clear with all the losses they had at defensive tackle, he's going to play more. Now, we'll see how he holds up over the full season.
Yeah.
But it's set up for him to play more than he ever has.
Yeah, man, and it's one of those things. I'm pretty sure for him to see Jalen Carter play as much as he did and be relied on as much as he was, and him to be here before that, it kind of felt some kind of way to him. And I was curious. That's why I asked the question, who was it? Was it the coach's idea or was it yours? It was his. And it was his to lose the weight and try to be out there, a little bit more consistent. And, let's be real. The fact that this is a money year for him
of course.
is a huge thing because he's looking at it. I'm pretty sure he looked at the money that Milk got. Like, he said, hey.
You get too comfortable? What are you about to say?
Shucks.
You about to go Bryce Harper on us? Please.
Yeah, but it's one of those things, man, where you look at that's generational wealth.
Yeah.
In a nutshell.
Well, it's a position that I think is becoming more valued now. As teams throw the ball quicker, interior pressure becomes more valuable.
And his size.
Yeah. He can put his hands up and just get in the way of the quarterback.
And let me tell you, regardless if it's here or somewhere else, he's going to get paid because he has that potential. He just needs to realize it. And it sounds like he realizes it here, and he wants to be here. So that's important. That's important.
Well, and look, I think if the Eagles can keep the Georgia kids together, and I think there's something to
continuity.
That. Yeah, I think they want to. Now we'll see how he plays out. And the other challenge for Jordan is, I think at times he's put more weight on during the season. That's going to be the next challenge.
That's the thing that I asked him about because
he seems like he has a plan, which is great.
Yeah.
The reality is this is clearly the best shape we've ever seen him here in the. I just think ever as a football player we've seen him. You told me the other day, like, hey, look at Jordan on the field, and I turned around and saw it. But like having him sitting next to us, he's clearly in incredible shape. So, I'm expecting a big year out of him, probably his best year in the NFL. All right, quickly, we're gonna have Elliot coming up. We'll get to all your phone calls, but just to quickly go back to the story that broke a little while ago at ESPN, Jeff Paston about the nose-to-nose confrontation. Bryce Harper with Rob Manfred.
Bryce Harper, a big dude too, man.
Can I give you
up on somebody?
Can I throw one more spin I have on this story?
What's that?
Well, Bryce Harper said, and I'm going to read it to you word for word from the story. Quote, the players are not scared to lose 162 games. So to go to this CBA ends after next season, after 2026. You know what I'm thinking?
What's that?
This puts even more urgency on the Phillies to do this. There might not be a 2027 season. I don't know if that's going to happen, but you have Bryce Harper, who's one of the most powerful players in the game, threatening that. So if I'm the Phillies and there is a chance we are headed toward a labor war, which could lose games or a season, Hugh, this window could just be now and next year. It could be over. I mean, the 2027 season, according to this story, and Bryce Harper, they're willing to sit out a season to not have a salary cap. If that's where this is heading, the Phillies window might be the next 3 months and next season, and then it's over. Remember, Wheeler has said he's leaving after 27.
Yeah, that's strong.
So, like, this thing might not be the next 2+ years. It might be this year and next year, and that's it. It makes me even stronger that they got to go win a World Series now.
Yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I don't think, with that being said, I don't think baseball is going to go away altogether. But it's just that I hear what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, not forever,
but you want to strike while the iron's hot. Yeah, you don't know how it's going to play out. No, I get it.
Yeah, also, those shortened, even if it's a shortened season, those can be Mickey Mouse kind of seasons. You know, like there might be a season in 27 that's either curtailed or just lost. 215-592-9494. Elliot's going to join us next. We got a lot to talk to him about, including a potential issue on the roster position, a guy that he and I both noticed flash today in practice, and what's all this about the training camp stats? First, J.J. Watt, and now an Eagle? We got to talk about it next. Shots fired about training camp stats. I'm on Elliot's side. We're going to get the stats from anyway. That's coming up next and all your calls. Midday Show live from Eagles training camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies hit the road to face the lesser Chicago team. Tonight, leading off starts at 7:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 8:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Edmundo Sosa says so much for small ball.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
It's not a sub, it's a hoagie. It's not water, it's water. But most importantly, it's not a seltzer, it's a Surfside. No bubbles, no troubles, just 100 calories of ice-cold, refreshing, real brewed tea and real vodka. Surfside must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Roll call. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school Road Ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. Save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands. CJTire.com. We keep things moving.
Change your shore life at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Shore Match Drawing. Earn entries now through August to be one of 2,000 winners to play Shore Match and win up to $1 million cash and prizes, including a 2025 Lincoln Nautilus. Grand prize drawing August 30th. Change your shore life during the $1 million Shore Match Drawing. Only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick. Anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
We're in for a heat wave the next few days with feels like temps potentially reaching 100 degrees. Philadelphia's new Lactation Spaces Finder app is helping women find places to breastfeed or pump. And the Philly School District is launching its annual back-to-school celebration and bus tour.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Oh, no.
Ah,
That's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
This is Champ Cam, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jordan Davis a good amount over the last few years, I guess. Is it as different to go against him this year as he looks? I mean, obviously looks a lot different. I'm still getting limited reps right now, but he's doing a good job so far. First day with pads, so it's hard to tell just from one practice. I don't really count any of the practices without pads. They're fake. It's not football. 7-on-7 doesn't matter. Stop tweeting about stats or whatnot. Doesn't matter.
Well, I disagree. Welcome back. It's the Midday Show. That was Cam Jurgens.
Seriously?
Yep. Cam throwing cold water on training camp stats. Speaking of, Elliot Shore-Park's with us here.
What's up?
Who charts them better than anyone I know, and was charting them before anyone I know. Elliot, what's going on here? First it was Watt. Now it's Cam Jurgens. There's an attack on training camp stats. I wasn't here last week, but I read your response, I guess, for the afternoon show about Watt. Yeah. I thought you handled it very well. You're right. Why would you ignore the information in front of your face?
Yeah, so I view this a little differently. I'm just happy people are talking about the training camp stats. You see more and more teams or beat reporters across the league tracking them. It's better. The more times JJ talks about it or Cam brings it up, the more times other beat writers are going to start doing it, and we're going to have more information. So, obviously, I love the stats. I think I'm a better informed reporter because I have those stats. As to Cam saying 7-on-7 is not real football, yeah, it's not 11-on-11. I agree. That being said, the team does run 7-on-7 drills, so I would say they hold some level of importance. But yeah, as always, the stats need context, and boy, oh boy, do the stats today need some context. Right. It was not a good day for the offense.
Okay, we'll get to those. I do think there's one thing being lost, and maybe because Jurgens and Watt didn't play in the old days, they don't remember this.
In the old days.
Well, the old days. 99% of fans can't see practice.
Yep.
Right? There's the open practice, which a lot of people go to, but that's one, right? And it's one on August, whatever it is, 10th. In the old days, a lot of people used to go to Lehigh or go to Westchester. A lot of people saw practice so they could have their own observations. You and the other reporters, but you're our reporter, you have the eyes on this. Like, why would you not chart what you see so you could tell us what you saw? Like, I almost think, like, why wouldn't you do this?
Yeah.
Fans can benefit.
I guess my thing on it is, do the stats require context? Yes, absolutely. But so do stats of any game. If I don't watch a Sixers game and I just look at the box score after, I can have an idea of what happened. Sure. But somebody that watched it would have a better informed opinion as to why that happened, what the numbers looked like. So, yeah, when I tell you today Jalen was 16-20 with no touchdowns and an interception, you could look at that and say 16-20, that's pretty good. But I have context as to how he looked and how it went. So, Yeah, the training camp stats get people worked up, but as long as we're covering training camp, I want to give as much information as possible.
As you should. All right, let's dive into what you saw today, including the stats. Seemed like not a great day for the offense. What did you notice?
So the defense is definitely starting to win these reps a little bit more. The first 2 days of practice, Jalen was completing 93% of his passes, and that's really changed over the last few days. He was 16 of 20 today. He had his first interception of training camp. It was on his, I believe, 65th throw of camp.
Way different than last year.
Last year he made it 305, set a franchise record, as we all remember. So this year didn't go as far, and I didn't think it was a good throw from Jalen. It didn't look like he had pressure. From my view, it didn't look like he had pressure in the pocket. Kind of threw it off his back foot, lofted it down the sideline to AJ, and it was underthrown. It was probably a yard or two behind AJ, and Quinion picked it off. So that was not a good throw from Jalen. I thought he held onto the ball a lot today. There were a few 7-on-7 reps where he held onto the ball. They ran a few reps in the red zone. And to me, red zone reps are drills the offense should win. I think they have the advantage in those drills. And you should be able to throw the ball into the end zone in those drills. And both times Jalen was in the red zone, he ran the ball in. So, again, it's a touchdown. It counts in a game. But in practice, to me, that's a win for the defense because they held him from throwing it. So just not the sharpest day. This past Saturday, I thought accuracy was his issue. Not as much today. Today, I just thought the coverage was really, really good, and the defense won the day.
Elliot Shore-Parks with us here after Eagles training camp practice. All right, Elliot, one of the things that was obvious early was when Sirianni spoke, he said Andrew Makuba was not going to practice today. Yeah. It's the rookie safety, second-round pick out of Texas. What do you know about that? And what's the level of concern right now with safety? Because to me, it came in as a thinner position anyway, and now their rookie, who's trying to get up to speed in Vic's defense, is missing some time here. What's going on with Makuba and now the concern with the position?
Yeah, so Makuba practiced on Saturday. Towards the end of the day, towards the end of a team rep, he got hurt, and it's a shoulder injury. So he was not out there at practice today. Nick was asked about it prior to practice. Sometimes it's tough to get a read on what Nick really is trying to say with the injury questions. I think for the most part, he's just trying to get out of them without giving anything away. But to me, it didn't sound like, oh, he'll be out there tomorrow. I think he could potentially be out a few days. They do practice tomorrow. They're off Wednesday, and then they're back at it Thursday, Friday. So we'll see if he gets back on the field this week. But the bottom line is this. They have got to trade for a safety. They can keep, giving Sidney Brown reps and Andre Sam and Tristan McCullum and see if maybe one of them plays well. I think they're just wasting time. You cannot go into the season with any of those guys your full-time starters. And if you do, you have to have some level of veteran backup. They have nobody next to Reed Blankenship that's played any amount of snaps. You have all those 13 draft picks next year. They got to go out and trade for a veteran or sign a veteran safety.
Have you seen Cooper DeJean out there at all at safety since the first day we saw him?
Yeah, so Cooper is playing more and more at safety when they're in their base. So you're right that when they're in their base defense, they could put Cooper there, and maybe they decide just to move him there full-time. But I think he's so good in that nickel role, and so many great receivers line up in the nickel now. So it's an important job. I mean, last year he was lined up against CeeDee Lamb. He was lined up against Jamar Chase. They play the Vikings last year? No,
they did not.
No, so he was lined up against really good receivers in the slot, and he will be again this year. They play the Vikings this year. He will be up against Justin Jefferson. So it is something when they're in base, they'll be putting Cooper at safety, it seems. But even that's not decided because Vic Fangio said that Cooper will basically play if, a safety stands out, then he'll come on the field for Keeley on the outside. If Keeley plays well, then he'll come on the field for the safety. So Cooper could be a potential long-term fit, but I don't think this year that's the solution.
It feels like they're thinking about Cooper almost like a super utility player in baseball, where we're just going to put him in this spot because we have a hole here, or you know what I mean, like move him around based on what else we have. So do you think it would, if this safety issue continues, do you think it'd be easier for them to find an adequate slot corner and play Cooper at safety? Like, I wonder if that's how this ends up. Not that they want to move Cooper off a slot, but maybe they could find a B- at slot corner, and then they know he can play safety well, and then that's how they fill the problem.
Yeah, that's a potential possibility. I do think Cooper, and look, we have not seen him play on the outside a lot. Maybe his game will translate to the outside. But watching Cooper for a year, I think he is best served in the middle of the field, whether that is at safety where he's running down the field or whether it's nickel where he starts off in the box. I just think he's a physical player. He's a good tackler. He goes after the football. So I want him on the inside. I don't want him on the perimeters. But you're right that if they can find an adequate nickel, then maybe you do make him your starting safety. But I think that's confusing it too much. Cooper was really good in his role last
Yep.
year. He's in his second year. I don't know if this isn't a 6-year veteran we're talking about. I don't want to put too much on his plate. I want the best version of Cooper, and I want him at his best position, not because Keely's struggling at his or Sidney Brown struggling at his. I want Cooper playing the position they think he can have the biggest impact at. And so that's why I do think going out of the roster to find a solution is the move.
Is it fair to bring up the obvious? Chauncey Gardner-Johnson was on this football team.
Yeah.
Like, they had a safety that obviously helped them win, and they traded him for – is Kenyon Green practicing?
Yeah, he started to practice, but he's not a lock to make
Right.
the team. And he certainly is not competing for the job so far with Tyler Steen.
Yeah, I mean, I know the Eagles have tried to they've moved past it. Now this is their team now, but Elliot, if they trade for a safety and they have and how he speaks down at the press conference, then that's going to be one of the questions. Like, you traded away CJ to have to go fill the spot.
So I agree with the premise of what you're saying. I would just say that the kind of details of it would be they saved a lot of cash by trading Chauncey. If you trade, let's say, a 4th or a 5th round pick, it might not even cost that. But for some, average NFL has played in the league, is just what you're getting for
Decent
him safety.
player, yeah.
He's probably not costing you. I think Chauncey saved them $8 million in cash. So there is that difference. But you're right. By getting rid of Chauncey, they opened up a hole on the roster. They were hoping that hole could be filled by one of these young players. And look, we're only on day 4. But Makuba is the smallest safety in the NFL, so I don't know if you can be stunned that he's been hurt 4 days into camp. And then the other guys have never played. So they got to find a solution there.
All right, Elliot Shore Parks with us here live from training camp after practice. Elliot, let's talk about some players that are standing out. And it seemed like today you and I noticed a similar name, Montrell Johnson, undrafted free agent running back. I went out there on one of the breaks, and I was watching him run. I was like, he looks like he can run a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, as two football guys, we obviously have an eye for talent.
And
right?
Hugh's not part of this anymore because he wants it. Oh, wait, you want a dome too, don't you? You're a dome guy?
Of course. I mean, a dome is – here's my thing. People that love football should want a dome because you're going to see better football in a dome than you will outside.
You'll see sanitized football. It'll all be the
you'll
same.
see players at their best. I would love to see the best players in the world not be hampered by weather. I want to see them be able to play their game at the best possibility, and that happens more in a dome.
But the games would not be unique anymore. They'd all look the same. Eventually, if everyone has a dome or plays in nice weather, all football looks the same.
Yeah, that's fine. What do you? I mean, weather and snow games are cool. I agree, but you know what else is cool? Watching Saquon run for 300 yards because he's not running in the snow.
Yeah, we'll never get a fun snow game again. Ever.
We've had 2 in 15 years,
and we'll talk about them forever.
Agreed, but in between there, they could have had.
It was a fun game.
It was a fun game. I agree, but again, the best example I can use is last year. The Eagles played the Rams in a dome, and they played them in snow. In the dome, they ran all over them and won convincingly. In the snow, their season almost came to an end because weather was a factor. I want the Eagles, and especially this roster, to play in the best possible conditions to get the best possible play out of their talented players. I can give up being cold in the stands for that.
Well, that's you, but I think most disagree. All right, let's go back to the original question, which was who's young players and guys maybe are making a jump. Who's standing out?
So Montrell Johnson Jr., the running back out of Florida. Now, the tough thing is his path to the roster is a crowded one. Right. Obviously, safe to say Saquon's going to make it. Shipley is going to make it. And A.J. Dillon's been really good so far, so I think he's going to make the team. But Montrell Johnson Jr., he was an undrafted running back out of Florida. He looked good. He's getting the most reps of all that second tier of running backs after the guys that are going to make it. I think you can see that he's a physical guy. He has some speed. And I've seen a lot of running backs, come here, throughout the years here. He stands out. So I think he stood out. Another name I would keep an eye on that might directly impact someone we all think is going to make the roster is Elijah Cooks. Not a veteran NFL player, but not a rookie either. Him and Johnny Wilson, similar body type, both big, tall. He has outplayed Johnny Wilson so far, in my opinion. Johnny Wilson has not had a good start to camp. Today, I believe it was 11-on-11 drill. He was in the end zone against Mac McWilliams. Mac McWilliams, one of the smaller corners in the league. Johnny Wilson, one of the bigger receivers in the league. Mac McWilliams ripped the ball out of his hands and forced an incompletion. On the flip side of that, Elijah Cooks has made a lot of really nice contested catches down the sideline. So Johnny Wilson has draft pedigree, and you're not going to, ideally not cut. I think he was a 4th-round pick, 5th-round pick. A year later, Elijah Cooks, they didn't invest that kind of capital in. But Elijah Cooks has looked like the better player through 4 days.
Are we talking about a 5th receiver? Is Terrence Marshall the 4, or is the 4th spot up for grabs?
So I think Terrence Marshall is probably the 4, but again, it comes to Johnny Wilson. So it'll go A.J. Devontae. Dotson, I think, is pretty locked in as that number 3.
Right, then there's a huge gap.
Then I think there is a gap. Terrence Marshall has had a good start to camp. Didn't do a ton today, but he had a good offseason as well. He's been pretty impressive. Johnny Wilson wasn't here for the practices that were available to the media in the offseason. And again, I think Elijah Cooks is outplaying him. So if I did my 53-man roster today, I would put Johnny Wilson on it. But if I did my 53-man roster just based off the 4 days of practice, I think Elijah Cooks has been better. But I do think Terrence Marshall will be that fourth guy, him or Wilson if they make the team.
Other side of the ball, I saw Saturday you were posted something, a press conference with J.L.X. Hunt. How has he looked? Because, that edge spot, we know Nolan on one side, but the other side, it feels like there's snaps open, and they signed Uche, they signed Ojulari, but J.L.X. came on at the end of the year. Does he look like he's ready to take a leap?
He's been awesome. Just physically, I know he played safety, but you just look at him out there, and he has the exact body type you want for an edge rusher in today's NFL. I guess he's, potentially a little on the lighter side, but he's long, he's fast. He has a really quick first step off the line of scrimmage, which is huge and something the Eagles really value. He's probably had 2 sacks in training camp so far. Obviously, you can't hit Jalen, and who knows, maybe in a game he gets away from it. But he has caused pressure so far through camp. So I think he's been really good. We got a chance to talk to him yesterday, and he talked about how this offseason he spent time talking to some of the best edge rushers in the NFL, trying to learn from them. And the thing that comes with the uncertainty on the defensive line, what comes with it is question marks and worry they won't be good. But the flip side of that is upside. And there's been days of camp so far when Hunt, Nolan Smith, Ojamo, Jordan Davis, when they're all clicking at the same time, then you can really look and see what potential this defense has to be really, really good.
All right, how are you holding up in the heat? Today was the hottest day?
It was warm today.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to get a tan, so I'll deal with it. I don't put sunglasses on outside. I try not to, at least because I don't want to get a sunglass tan, but it was definitely very hot. It was easily the hottest day, and tomorrow's going to be even hotter.
So, this is the point of camp where you start to realize, are you ready? Are you really in football shape?
Yeah, I think I worked hard during the offseason.
I know you told me.
So I feel like I came in football shape.
So you and Jordan Davis, it both paid off.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I didn't lose 26 pounds like he did. I would probably be in the hospital if I lost 26 pounds. But I feel good. And look, Jordan Davis, I know we haven't got a chance to talk about this, but in all seriousness, I think he had a life-changing offseason. You guys just got a chance to talk to him. I think I've known him since he came here to Philadelphia. He just seems like he matured a ton. And you can certainly say, well, why did it take 3 years? And I think that's a fair criticism. He's a first-round pick. But it happens when it happens. Mm-hmm. And just listening to him talk, I would be surprised if he ended up going back to his old ways during the season. It seems to me like the decisions he made were football-related, but he sees the impact of it in his everyday life. And we all like to feel in good shape, right? You're better at your job.
Yeah.
And I think he feels that. I'd be pretty surprised if he went back to being out of shape.
And Hugh was asking about it. It seems like there's a plan and a routine. It wasn't just I worked out harder, because then you could kind of fall off that a little bit, right? It seemed like there's a diet change. It seems like there's a mentality change. And Hugh was mentioning whether or not it clicked or someone told him this is a contract year, right? He got the 5th year option, so he's got that. But
he's trying to get paid.
This is the year he could earn a long-term contract.
Well, and the number that really stood out to me was, so they told him they wanted him to come to shape in the 330s, so anywhere from 330 to 339. And if he would have showed up at 337, 338, you'd be like, okay, you hit your goal. But that could have just been the result of 5 days before you get here, right, just not eating, right? So he comes in at 330. That's not, you don't lose that amount of weight. I mean, maybe he could, but you don't lose that amount of weight a week before camp. That is the result of months of discipline and putting in the work. So he came in again almost 10 pounds later than they wanted to, which is a good sign of all the work he put in.
Yeah, and I think it's smart for him because now, like I said, as a reformed fat guy, you have 10 pounds to play with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You have that. When you have, because I'm pretty sure, I didn't want to get too much in detail with it, but I'm pretty sure he has his cheat meals and things of that nature. Mm. So he's giving himself a little bit of grace as far as, if his weight fluctuates during the season, because that looks like that's the problem. The summertime is not a problem for him to lose weight. It's the season, and it's those holidays, man. That's the biggest thing. It's
you
the
blaming Thanksgiving?
Well, they're all coming up. Yeah,
man,
Christmas,
listen,
best time of the year.
I play with a guy who had to weigh in every week, and his biggest issue was that during the holidays, that's because mom cooking, mm-hmm. mom cooking the meals, and they're cooking hefty meals, and you have to try to maintain your weight as much as you possibly can.
Well, the other thing about the holiday season is it's cold outside and it's dark when you wake up. During the summer, you wake up, it's sunny, you can get up, it's easy to do. During the winter, I just think it's tougher.
It's hard to find that motivation
and work out. Yeah. But again, you guys were around him. He just seems like a happier individual at this lighter weight. So I hope for the football player, but also just for the person. It seems like he's had a really transformative offseason.
Yeah, and he's an important player. I mean, I mentioned it to him. They lost a lot of snaps at defensive tackle. Like, there's a hole there. I know Jomo's playing well, but if he plays well, I'm sure they want him on the field. He's not cheap. He was a first-round pick. He has the talent. Like, if he is in shape and plays well, I'm sure they'll give him the chance to, like, make us take you off the field. You keep going.
He might be the first player in my time covering the league where I am almost directly tying a breakout year to him to his snap count. Most players, it would be, all right, so let's just use Jalen, right? All right, 4,000 yards passing. Right, it's things like that. If you told me the snap count he played this year, I could tell you if he had a good year or not, because they're not going to put him out there if he's not playing well. What did he play, something like 400 snaps last year? If he can get close to 600, I think then, they're getting what they need from him, but it also means he is playing at a high level.
Well, and it also means he's going to be an $18 or $20 million player next offseason.
Yeah, but that's why it was smart to pick up the option.
I was against it, and I
thought it was a smart move.
I was wrong. No, now that it's played out,
well, you could end up being right. I mean, we'll see.
But I've changed my mind. Like, I'm glad they did it now.
Yeah.
Because I actually thought it would motivate him to not have it picked up. But obviously, he started his process before. They had more information than I did. They
Correct.
Must have
they saw it.
They saw. I was concerned, if you pick this up, where's his motivation? But that doesn't seem to be an issue anymore.
The last thing I'll say about Jordan Davis is, obviously, we've covered it at length. He's lost a ton of weight. It's great for him. I do think sometimes we lean too much on just, well, he loses weight and he'll be great. He's never been a great pass rusher in his football life. Yep. And that is maybe a part of being overweight, and he's not right, but ultimately he has not shown he can rush the passer. So, yes, he's in great shape, but you don't just lose 20 pounds and all of a sudden you're able to do it. He's going to have to work a lot on his technique and, frankly, do things he's not done in his football life. Now, it'll be easier to do at a better weight, but he still has to go out there and show he can do it.
Yeah, and I think he kind of touched on that, and I think that's how he kind of felt, because when I asked him about the number, he said one more than he had last year because he didn't want to put too much pressure on himself.
Right.
So to your point, he kind of knows that pass rushing might not be his strong suit. But if he works on his technique and he gets better at it, he could be an effective person on third down.
He could also be a good one without a bunch of sacks. Like Milton Williams got paid because we know he can rush the quarterback. I mean, Ojomo, right?
He didn't have a single sack last year.
Right, but you look at some of the stats, like he's got a good pass rush win rate. He puts pressure on the quarterback. That's what Jordan – if Jordan has 4 sacks but he gets to the quarterback and someone else cleans it up, we'll know.
Now, the difference is, though, Jordan Davis was the 13th overall pick in the draft. So we can look at Jordan Davis differently now. But if he does not become an effective pass rusher, then the Eagles, without question, would probably have some level of regret with that pick. Doesn't mean he's not a good locker room guy. Doesn't mean he's not a good player.
I agree, yeah.
But they drafted him with the intention of him being on the field on third down and passing situations. So I think they still very much hope that's what it turns into.
You try to draft a Pro Bowler at 13.
Or
right?
at least someone that can be on the field in the most important downs.
Money down.
Yeah. And he hasn't been on most of those. Elliot, we appreciate you hopping on. Get in some cool air, and
can't wait.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Sounds good.
There he goes. Elliot Shore Parks with us. Here, the one thing of our conversation with Elliot that hit me is that safety spot. I mean, it does feel thin, Hugh, as much as they have a lot of talent on the defense, right? Up front with Jalen, Nolan. We're hoping on Jordan. Linebacker could be better because of Jahad Campbell's talent. Corner should be still good with Quinyon and whatever they do with Cooper. I felt from the moment they traded Chauncey, I was like, this is a thin safety room. It's thin.
And you talked about that quite a bit. I think what's going to happen is this. We'll probably go into the first game and see what we have and how it's going to work out. But, yeah, it's gonna be one of those things where it might be something we have to,
Can I jump in here real quick? Sorry, we just got some pretty big news.
Go ahead.
Kind of Phillies related.
Okay.
Manuel Clase, non-disciplinary paid leave as part of MLB's sports betting investigation. So a huge trade target for the Phillies potentially is being suspended right now.
So, that's according to Jeff Passan. Second Guardians pitcher, right? It was Luis Ortiz.
Yep.
That was about a month ago that came down. What is going on in Cleveland is the question.
They gambling.
There's 2 pitchers on the same team.
That's crazy.
All right, well, I would think that clearly takes him off the radar. You just can't.
I would have to imagine.
Even if you think he might be innocent, what if he's not? I mean, and then you get a player that's suspended. So it makes it that just makes it harder on the Phillies. It's just one extra option off the board, and now every team's looking for bullpen. So if there were 6 good relief pitchers out there,
the price of the brick went up for everybody else.
Right now there's 5. Right, so that's a huge one. Emmanuel Clase placed on leave due to an investigation around Major League Baseball. That is a big one. Boy, we got a lot of big baseball news breaking this hour. That Bryce Harper thing, getting in Manfred's face.
Yeah.
My goodness, this is going to be a big week. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's grab a call. We haven't got to calls. We appreciate everyone. Hold on. Black Gritty wants to institutionalize Hugh. What's up, Black Gritty?
Remember, kids, when you're out gambling, make sure you use an interpreter. Because without an interpreter, you're getting suspended, brother. You're getting suspended.
They're all getting suspended.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We just need an interpreter. No habla inglés. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm safe and free to gamble. Tiny, I mean, I'm just saying, we know what it is. Hugh.
What?
You know I love you, man. But I'm about to put you in a padded room, okay?
What?
So, no matter what anybody says about a dome, anybody else in the world, but you, one of the voices of the people, a man who gets to sit in the lap of luxury of trailers and booths and suites, you out here talking about the weather. You don't play no more, and you trying to take my joy away while you out here with your little privilege and your media pass.
I was thinking about y'all.
You weren't thinking about us. You stop it.
You ain't thinking about us. And you know how much you penny pension mammy jammy. You know how expensive a dome is, and they gonna take it out my taxes. If they ain't paying for it, I want extra money taken out of your pocket. You stop it. You flew too many people. You got too much stuff going on. I'm embarrassed by it. You're ashamed, and you're punk school McDougal today. Watch yourself. You Douglas. You know I love you, but man.
Black Gritty, we appreciate it.
I was looking out for the people.
No, you were not.
No, you weren't.
You were looking out squarely for yourself, and we all saw through it.
I'm a people person.
You are a Hugh person.
You're not a people person at all, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not really.
I
You're
tried.
personable, and but people person.
I can't argue with that.
Yeah, these arguments are so thin.
I mean, I'm a work in progress.
Yeah, well, you are a work in progress.
I think it's a little too late for that.
What are you talking about?
You're in your 50s, man.
You're going to ruin the next 30 years of Philadelphia football because of your insecurities.
What do you mean? I'm not insecure.
Well, 215-592-9494. We'll run a bunch of your calls when we get back. A lot of people want to get in the Dome discussion. Say no to the Dome. Hugh is saying yes to the Dome. I hate the idea when I took that survey. All right, we'll get to more on the Bryce Harper story that came out of ESPN.
It sounded like it was you downplayed it. It sounded like it was way worse than what you reported.
Get the bleep out of here, said Bryce Harper to Rob Manfred.
With a bat in hand.
Woo, that adds to it. That's threatening. All right, all that
is
coming
very
up.
menacing.
It is. It's
Him sitting there with the bat in his hand,
If I
quiet.
had a bat in my hand, I did that. They'd have put me in jail. I'm just saying.
They would have. Yeah,
if it would have been me, they'd be like, oh my gosh, what is he doing?
All right. We'll get to all that, the Phillies trade deadline stuff. I want Eugenio Suarez, and I give up a lot to get him. Also, an update to the Jerry Jones, Micah Parsons saga, and you can react to anything you heard from Jordan Davis, Dallas Goedert, Elliott Shore Parsons, right here in the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
One day at a time, like we always do.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Experience the action of the sport of kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With NYRA Bets Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly200.
A single cloud can weigh 550 tons. A sports car fits inside a hippo's mouth. NJM Insurance puts policyholders first. Seems unbelievable, but it's all true. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
And now, breaking news. You leaving me. Your state-of-the-art 65-inch 4K smart television. For going out with friends and not staying in to watch TV. Sources confirm that is a terrible decision. Picture-in-picture mode. Do your friends have that? Can they simultaneously stream live sports and extreme baking shows? How about I make everything sepia? Whatever you want, I'll do it. Just don't put me on standby.
Don't listen to your TV. Head out with your friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-351-4596. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC starting at $699.99 at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Some things can steal your sunshine.
Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. No one doubts NBA star Nikola Jokic's ability, but sometimes it seems that he views basketball as just a job. The three-time broke into tears when a horse he owns won a race in Serbia. A lot of athletes have various interests. Usually they hide it. Joker does not. He's all about the horses, and we can safely congratulate him because it doesn't take away from his ability to dominate in basketball at all. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Champ Camp. Live from the NovaCare Complex. On Sports Radio 94.
Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. All right, a lot happened. We know a lot of people have been waiting on hold for a while. We're going to get back to the phones here. A lot happened. You can react to all of it over the last hour or so. If you missed it, Jordan Davis, Dallas Goedert on the show earlier. You could go back in the Odyssey app and listen. Those interviews on YouTube as well. We appreciate those guys hopping in. All right, Elliot was with us. Said not a great day for the offense. Defense is winning right now in that battle offense-defense. He mentioned safety is really an issue now on this team. Andrew McCuba did not practice today, so all that out there. And then we got the story about an hour ago. Yeah, according to ESPN, Rob Manfred in the Phillies clubhouse recently to kind of broach the idea of, hey, what about a salary cap maybe down the line?
He was trying to get the temperature of the room.
Yeah, and that temperature got hot. Bryce Harper
bat.
basically told him to bleep off and get out.
Bryce Harper like 6'3", 6'4"?
I would think 6'2", 6'3". Yeah, he's a big dude. Rob Manfred.
6'3".
Rob Manfred is
6'2"
certainly
is different than 6'3".
I would say 6'2" or 6'3".
He about 6'3", 6'4".
You think Bryce is 6'4"?
Yeah.
I think he's 6'2", 6'3".
Listen.
He said, okay, 6'3", 6'4".
So we're saying the same thing.
Well, no, we're saying 6'2" is like 6'3" is different.
I think he's closer to 6'2" than 6'4".
I think he's closer to 6'4".
Okay, next time we see him,
but
we'll
the
ask.
point. But okay, we're playing semantics.
Here we are.
But the point is this: the commissioner, 5'8", 6 foot at the most.
Oh, he's this tiny man, yeah.
And you have a bat in hand.
And you're cussing.
And you're a Mormon, and you're using potty mouth language like that.
Like Hugh Douglas.
That's intimidating.
I know.
I would press charges if I was Rob.
Oh, stop. Press charges.
What is with you?
Press charge.
I'm in my soft guy era.
You are so soft.
You are. I mean,
it is unbelievable.
I'm just saying. That's not it. Okay, Kyle.
What?
Bryce Harper rolls up on you, cursing, with a bat in his hand. How does that make you feel?
I'd kick his ass.
Okay. We're
hold on.
We're in the facetious part of the show here.
Think Rob
We're on the
Manfred,
lion part of the show.
Do you think Rob Manfred thought that Bryce was really going to strike him? I mean, he did not think that.
Well, how do you know?
Because it's Bryce Harper is worth $330 million. He's not some guy.
Hold up. Okay.
You're living in La La Land.
I mean, he's not going to strike the commissioner of baseball.
Okay.
The guy wants to make the Hall of Fame.
Okay, read the story to me again. Like I'm a 2-year. What'd you say? Nose to nose.
All right, hold on. Let me pull it back.
Didn't you say nose to nose?
Yes, nose to nose.
And he's looking down on him, right?
Philadelphia Phillies star Bryce Harper stood nose to nose with MLB Commissioner Rob Manfred during a meeting last week and told him to, quote, get the bleep out of our clubhouse if he wanted to talk about a salary cap.
With bat in hand. Where's the bat in hand?
All right.
Where's the bat?
Here is the exact excerpt.
He does
of the
play
story.
baseball. I mean,
quiet for the majority of the
Y'all
meeting.
making
Harper, sitting in a chair and holding a bat, eventually grew frustrated and said if MLB were to propose a cap and hold firm to it, players are not scared to lose 162 games. Sources in the meeting told ESPN. Harper stood up, walked to the middle of the room, faced up to Manfred and said, quote, if you want to speak about that, you can get the bleep out of our clubhouse.
See, you follow me now, Joe, because you put a little bit of mustard on there, because you know I'm going with this.
There's also a little bit of theater of the mind with the way this is written. It doesn't explicitly say he carried the bat with him to the interaction.
But it's safe to say he did.
Probably put the bat down.
He probably didn't.
You think he carried the bat over?
Yes.
I don't think so.
If you're using that kind of potty mouth language,
I think he left the bat in his seat.
He did. He took the bat. Because at that point, you're trying to be a menace to society.
That's pretty threatening with the bat in hand.
Yeah, and he's 6'4".
6'3".
6'4".
6'2.5", but who's counting anymore? All right, 215-592-9494.
I'll press charges on him if it was me. I'm just saying.
That's because you're soft. All right, speaking of you being soft, he is pro-dome. He wants the Eagles to build a dome with a retractable roof when they eventually do this a few years from now. I hate it. I hate the whole idea. Football, and by the way, Dallas Goedert, football guy, hates it. Elliott Shore-Parks, non-football guy, likes it. Think about it. You're on the side of Elliott and not Dallas Goedert.
I was thinking, and you know what? You know what's funny about all this, too, though? I still feel this way, and I just got a coat last week. I got a real coat.
Yeah, quite the timing. It's 95 with humidity.
Listen, if it wasn't so hot, I was going to wear that coat because it's a nice coat.
If
it's
you
one
wore
of them
that
old school
coat
starter
today, you would
jackets.
have heat stroke.
Ooh, yeah, I'd be hot.
Oh, my God. All right, at least Dennis in North Philly gets it. Hugh is being soft. Go ahead, Dennis. Dennis,
Joe,
what's up?
What's up, man?
This is my call.
You got it, buddy. What are you feeling today?
Listen, Hugh. You know I'm all board with that one tape because that one tape made me a fantasy league champion. You know, defense is a luxury more than necessity.
Yeah, got you.
No, that's nonsense.
I'll thank you for that, Hugh. Thank you.
Thank you. No problem. I'm here for you.
Come on.
But however,
I don't want no darn dome on. You know what I'm saying? No domes, bro. No domes.
Dennis, it's not football. It's sanitized. I was saying to Elliot a few minutes ago, every stadium is going to look the same. It's going to be all football is the same. It takes away home field advantage.
No, if I'm not mistaken, this was a whole shopping plaza type deal.
Now I'm going to go shopping?
Well,
I'm going to watch a football game.
you're talking about like a one-stop shop area, kind of like at Gillette Stadium or the Battery.
Dennis, are you listening to this stuff? This is Hugh Douglas. This guy had 80 sacks in the NFL, and he's gone so soft.
So soft.
That's what you. You heavy Hugh, man. You're supposed to be on board with everything, like dramatically. Like, come on, bro. I understand, you know what I'm saying? You're getting a little older.
I like Merlot. I like Riesling. You know what's a good wine, too, Joe, this weekend? I had a nice Riesling. It was really, really nice.
Riesling's pretty good in the summer.
Riesling's a nice wine. I like it. It's like a nice, crisp, summery flavor.
If people listen to the show from outer space, they never heard it before, they'd say, which one of you guys played football? And no one would say you. You realize what that says about you?
Man, we got to evolve as people, man.
Evolve.
That's all I'm
You're
saying.
devolving. Dennis, good phone call.
We got to evolve as people, man. But Riesling is nice.
Yeah, I don't love white wine.
I don't give a shit. It's nice. It's nice, crisp taste.
Kyle, we've so far lost this guy. He's talking about retractable roofs.
I don't even recognize him anymore.
And Riesling.
That's the guy that drove Jim Miller's shoulder into the turf.
It's not. I want an investigation if this is the real Hugh Douglas.
I like
or if it's an imposter.
I like how y'all don't think what Bryce Harper did wasn't intimidating. That's
well,
just
it was intimidating. That was the point.
But you said press charges.
Not press charges. Press charges. I would.
You're just looking for a payday any way possible.
No, I would threaten to press. I wouldn't press him, but I would threaten to press him. Be like, Bryce, you're a big guy. You're intimidating.
Well, Manfred walked into their clubhouse,
and he probably was like, "Hey guys, I'm just here to, check the temperature of the room. We're trying to,
no one buys this stuff.
Salary cap on it." He stands up, "Hey," and he said all this flipping, florin' filth.
Get the bleep out.
Get the bleep out of here with the baseball bat on his shoulder. 6'5".
Well, he's not 6'5". I would love to see.
Keep adding inches.
Yeah, I know. I would love to see Manfred's face. Like, what do you think Manfred's reaction was?
Damn, what's about to happen? Listen, me personally, as a rule of thumb, as a man, you can't let nobody roll up on you.
Yeah, but it's one Manfred and 26 of them.
That's what I'm saying. But you can't let nobody roll up on you. So when Bryce rolled up on you.
What do you think Manfred did?
Well, no, like Bryce rolled up on Manfred.
No, but what's Manfred? Manfred can't, threaten him.
Should have swung on him.
No.
I'm just saying. As a rule. Listen. Because at that point,
Rob Manfred have to resign the next day if he swung on a player.
But what I'm saying is this. I'm just saying, now, this is an adult setting. I know that. But somebody roll up on you with a bat, right?
Again, we don't know if the bat was in hand. We don't know that.
I told you what I would do.
I feel like it would. That's what I'm saying, Kyle. We on the same page with this. I know Rob probably just.
This is the commissioner of Major League Baseball.
But you can't roll up on nobody with you 6'4", and you rolling up on somebody with a bat in hand with and you're saying potty mouth words out your mouth. You gotta swing on him, man.
No, he can't swing on him.
You got to.
I mean, he loses his job the next day.
Well, it's like, okay, say, hey, Rob, what happened? I don't know. I was talking about, putting the cap on baseball, and Bryce Harper rolled up on me with a bat. I don't know what Bryce Harper got on his hand.
Now you're embellishing.
I'm just saying. Yeah. He had a bat in his hand, and he was yelling.
We don't know that specifically.
And he was nose to nose?
That's the report. He was nose to nose.
But why though?
Well, the next question is who was the leak? Someone in the Phillies clubhouse told the story, and it wasn't Rob Manfred.
And you know who told?
It was not Manfred.
You know who told? Somebody who was real uncomfortable in that situation. I'll press charges on Bryce.
Yeah, you can't do. Let's stop pressing charges. All right, 215-592-9494. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Should the Phillies be desperate to make a significant addition to the trade deadline? Yes. And I feel even stronger about this now. Yes, at 84%, by the way. There is 16% did vote no because they're just afraid for the Phillies to get better, apparently. But I feel even more desperate. Bryce Harper said, this is a quote from the article, the players are prepared to lose 162 games 2 years from now.
That's bold, too. But
that means if they're real on that, if they are steadfast that we will strike, we won't play if guys put a salary cap, that means the Phillies window just shrunk, everyone, or at least potentially just shrunk.
You got to get it done now.
You got to get it done now. Dave. Like, this is it. It's now and next year, and then this whole thing might blow up, and who knows what the sport looks like after that. Also, Emmanuel Clase from Cleveland, the closer that a lot of people connect to the Phillies, he is on a leave now for Major League Baseball, a gambling investigation, and he's on that leave until August 31st. So, yeah, he's not getting traded. So that
it's a wrap.
That one's if he was atop your wish list, it's over. Andy in Westchester, what's up, Andy?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Andy, what's up, buddy?
No dome. Actually, Joe, can you check for me? Is Hughes dome?
Is he in his police car?
Yeah,
that's like a police car.
Is that a police car? Is Andy a police officer?
Or whatever it is, that wasn't working out.
Okay. So that wasn't a bit? His phone just went out?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. At first I thought it was like, is your brain scrambled or he's doing something funny?
I mean, I'm pretty sure people think that, but I
think we all.
I'm progressive.
I wouldn't say progressive is.
No, I would.
Yeah. I mean, you could say that, but
Innovative.
that feels what?
I'm not antiquated like that.
You're not antiquated. No, I know you're
the
not.
way you're thinking is antiquated. We need a dome.
It's not antiquated.
Like to
It's
have
football.
All around, all year round venue. Do you imagine how much money we can make if we had that?
Oh, hold on a second. How much money do you and I get from the concerts they have at the Link right now?
But we get
because I get zero.
We get enjoyment though, and we get enjoyment because we get to go to them.
Oh, you're saying we can go to more events during the winter?
Yes.
Because it's got a roof.
Yes.
We have the Wells Fargo Center, and they're getting a new building anyway.
It's all right. Wells Fargo's okay. But to have a dome, though, to have like a dome stadium in Philadelphia with all the like little shopping accoutrement around.
Shopping?
Accoutrement.
Who are you?
Like high-end accoutrement.
Riesling and shopping.
Riesling is a really good wine.
Yeah, that's wonderful news.
You bring your fanny pack to the training camp there, too?
Yes, I do. It's called a manny pack.
Manny pack. We've lost you.
It's a manny
We have lost you. So you're so far away from where you used to be.
What are you talking about? I don't understand.
Kyle asks where the person is that drove Drew Miller into the ground because that guy didn't have fanny packs, accoutrements, shopping, and Riesling.
Accoutrement.
Yeah, accoutrement.
Riesling is good. Though.
Shopping. You're trying to sell me on a new stadium with a roof. You could do shopping around a stadium with no roof. What does this have to do with the shopping?
No, I'm just saying it gives the fan base
stop
like one-stop shopping places to go. Like they got the fan shop at the Link. You can expand that to some nice dining areas that you can dine at before the game and then just walk into the game.
You're not selling us. All right, one more quick piece of news. A lot of news going on today. According to Adam Schefter, Hugh and I were speaking about this on the last break. It seemed like Deion Sanders, head coach of Colorado, obviously the great NFL player in his time, and one of the biggest football names ever, right? He had his medical staff and he hosting a press conference today, and there was a lot of speculation that he was sick. According to Adam Schefter, Colorado head coach Deion Sanders and his medical team announced that he had a bladder tumor that has been removed, and Sanders is now cured from the cancer. So,
cancer,
bladder cancer, which is obviously or at least a cancerous tumor around his bladder. That's obviously a major and serious thing. So, according to Deion, he's cured, which is great, and hopefully he remains that way. But when I saw this story that he was having a press conference with his medical team,
it didn't sound too positive. It sounded like he was stepping down early in the week.
I guess he's dealt with it this offseason, and he is in a better place now. So we wish the best to Deion moving forward with his health. All right, let's go back to the phones here. Jake is talking to Phils. What's up, Jake?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Hey,
good, Jake. What's up, buddy?
I just want to touch in on the Phillies real quick. You say the Phillies are desperate? I'm desperate. I haven't seen a World Series since I was 18. I'm 35 years old. You got to go out there and do whatever needs to be done. I look at prospects as poker chips. Give up everybody. Give up the entire farm. If you want to keep Painter, that's cool. Give up everybody. Get the big ticket. Get them here when it's crazy in October with stars here. Go get a Buxton, something like that. It'll make the atmosphere crazy.
Well, and Jake, you mentioned their poker chips and lottery tickets, however we want to frame it. They are. And even if they're highly touted, it doesn't mean they're going to become stars. Like a few years ago, I remember we were doing trade deadline stuff and shows, and people were like, you can't give up Stott for anything. And now Bryce's Stott looks like a very average player, right? Like, so all these guys we're talking about that they might have to give up over the next 3 days, some of them might turn out to be really good players, but the odds are they're probably not going to be as great as we make them out to be anyway.
Exactly. I mean, I lived through the Don Brown, the Scott Kingerys, that whole era. I mean, go get the piece. Go get the pieces that we need so we can win a World Series and win multiple World Series potentially. That's my
And Jake, I'm with you, man. And I feel like with the way the league is, and Jake, good phone call. With the way the league is, we used the word parity earlier. It does feel like there's a lot of good teams. There's not one great team in baseball this year. Even the teams that look like the best, I would have said before the year, the Dodgers.
They look pretty hot. They were pretty hot.
Yep.
Undefeated for like 10 games or something
to start
like
the
that,
season.
Right?
Yeah, you know what's interesting? I wonder if you look at I think they were 8-0, something like that. If you look at their records since then, it's been fine. They haven't dominated the league the way they have in years past. In the American League, the Blue Jays currently have the best record. When we played them a month and a half ago, I didn't think they were anything special. It's one of those years anyone can win the World Series that gets in. Go make yourself the best team. Go finish this thing. Let's go to Jersey John talking about a dome in Philadelphia. What's up, Jersey John?
How you doing, guys? I've been a season ticket holder since '95. I've been listening to WIP since WISP. I met Hugh before he went to Atlanta. I love him, and I think you guys beat up on him a little bit too much, but I'm here to knock 3 of his takes.
Good. Go for it.
Okay, 1. We don't need a dome because they've had a Super Bowl in the Jersey Stadium, MetLife, 10 years ago, 11 years ago, something like that? And they had all kinds of revenue, and it was a great thing. 2, when Hugh ever says when he was back in New York, as much as I love his opinion about many things, I wince because I'm from Jersey, and the Jets and the Giants never play in New York unless they play Buffalo. And 2, the third one, is his take on T.O. getting us over the hump for the Super Bowl. We went to 5 NFC championship games without T.O., including the one when he was on the team. He was hurt during that game. He didn't get us over the hump. So if we correct all of that, everything else he says is gold. Love you guys, man.
Love you, John. Appreciate it. So he just wanted to come in and just clear some things up.
Thank you for clearing it up, but New York is in the Jets and the Giants' name, and everybody and their mother knows that they play in Jersey,
right?
In the middle, so I don't know why
for
that.
A long time.
Yeah, I mean I don't know why that bothers you so much, but to be clear, the New York Jets are still the Jets, and they're in Jersey. So I don't know why that stings so much, my take, because it's been like that even before I was here.
Right.
You know, even before I was on this planet or a person. And as far as the T.O. take, I beg to differ because the energy and what T.O. brought to the table was phenomenal when he was here. And there is not a teammate that I have that would argue that point.
So that last thing, the T.O. thing, look, there's not a single player available at the Major League Baseball trade deadline that is as good as Terrell Owens was in 2004, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I do think what you just brought up, the energy that T.O. brought to you guys
different, man.
After you couldn't get over the hump, that
carried
propelled you.
us.
And I think there's something to that for this Phillies team. Like if they land, let's use Eugenio Suarez. The guy's got 36 home runs. Like the way we talk about Schwarber, he's doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like they could have 250 home runs. I wanted you to think about this for a second. The Phillies legitimately could go into the postseason if they land Eugenio Suarez with 250 home run hitters in their lineup, and also Bryce Harper, who's a pretty darn good hitter himself.
Not bad.
Like that kind of energy to propel them to go win the World Series, I think it's worth giving up those prospects. All right, here's what we want to do. We want to win a championship, unlike the guy that we're about to bring up who doesn't win championships anymore. His name is Jerry Jones. So, Hugh, let's react to this. So we know the whole Micah Parsons thing happened.
Michael
Parsons.
Yeah, it's going to kill me every single time I hear it. All right, so let's listen to Jerry at Cowboys training camp and what they're chanting at him right now.
Down to business. I was shocked. I was shocked last year when we ended up with the record that we had. I never saw that coming. I want you to know, and I want you to look for as you watch practices this week. I want you to watch what we've done in the areas that we needed to work on.
So that was Jerry, and the fans there, as he addressed the crowd, were chanting, "Pay Micah," and he tried to. He barreled through it.
Yeah.
He tried to
see what we did in the offseason.
Watch our team. He then responded to this was his quote about the chance to pay Micah. Jerry Jones said the chants for the team to pay Micah Parsons were a, quote, faint little sound compared to the chants fans made last year for the team to pay CeeDee Lamb. Quote, I heard it light, but not compared to how I heard them say pay Lamb last year. That was a faint little sound compared to the way they were hollering last year, pay Lamb. Whoever's in, you can count on a few hollering that. But it was a big, loud chant last year on Lamb. So basically saying the fans wanted Lamb's re-signed more than Micah.
Well, I tell you, he does a tremendous job of, promoting camaraderie and team spirit.
Yeah.
In no other way that any other owner has ever done in the NFL. You got to commend him for that. Like, he has a special way.
He's the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah.
I mean,
it won't be long now.
Yeah. Well, that's true. And we're going to miss him when he's gone, whether he's gone or canceled. We're going to miss him. We're going to miss him. All right.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, 215-592-94. We'll finish up on the phone lines and check in with you people during the final segment. Plus, we got something big happening on the station tomorrow during our show. We'll tell you about that, specifically how you can enjoy two things going on at WIP at once. That's coming up next. Your phone calls as well. Midday show live from the NovaCare Complex for Champ Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Nothing says summer like grilling. And when I fired the grill, I'm bringing the flavor and the heat. Hatfield Savory Brown Sugar Marinated Pork Tenderloin is on my grilling go-to list. It's juicy, packed with that sweet, smoky goodness, and it's so easy to make. Just pop it on the grill and boom, dinner is done right. This summer, put some pork on your fork with Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes, tips, and where to buy Hatfield. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him.
Pretty embarrassing showing by the Hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I've played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park tomorrow, starting at noon. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Michael Jenkins, helping you beat the books with BetMGM Network. We're taking the Jays in the money line against the O's. Jays are rolling. Best team in baseball and 8-2 in their last 10. Chris Bassett is on the mound for Toronto, 11-4 with a 3.88 ERA. While Zach Eflin is on the mound for Baltimore, 6-5 with a 5.78 ERA. And he has struggled at home this year with opponents batting .308 against him. Take the Blue Jays money line against Baltimore. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Guys, it's almost summertime. You know what that means.
Trips down the shore, vacation time.
And you know what comes along with vacation time?
I sure do. Spending time watching baseball all by myself.
Well, yes, Jack. That, of course. But more time with your significant other. More private time. That's right. More time for lovin'.
And when it's time for loving, you want to be at your absolute best. And if you think those days are behind you, you're wrong. And you need to check out Blue Chew.
There's so many things to love about Blue Chew. It's all online, so no awkward doctor's appointments and no long lines at the pharmacy.
And it's a chewable. I hate taking pills, so a chewable is excellent.
And since it's made and shipped here in the USA, they keep the price down for you.
But it's only the price that's down.
Hey-o! It's got the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin.
And we're going to give you the first month for free.
That's right, free. Go to BlueChew.com and use code 94, and you're only going to have to pay for the shipping.
And then you can
chew it and do it.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
The Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com.
Here is your Game of the Week, presented by Hyundai. Atlanta and Cincinnati will meet in the middle when they head to Bristol, Tennessee. For the first time in baseball history, the teams will be playing inside a racetrack, and they'll be sporting unique racing-themed uniforms. It's fitting that two of the fastest players in the league will meet on the field as Cincinnati's young shortstop and Atlanta's MVP outfielder will face off. Who will take the victory in Bristol when the teams race towards the finish line? No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty, or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too, but you know, better. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. America's best warranty claim based on total package of warranty programs. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I know it. Good job, Kyle.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe, broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Cameron, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. All right, so Hugh, tomorrow we'll be broadcasting live once again from the NovaCare Complex. First full day of pads tomorrow. Tomorrow, it's the real deal here on the field. So it's going to be a big show. Make sure to be tuned in both on radio, Odyssey app, and of course YouTube. If you're one of the you people, we'll get to in a few minutes. But Hugh, tomorrow around noon, at noon actually, there's going to be something special going on our live stream on YouTube. So we're going to be doing the show live here at Champ Camp. We may have some players, it may be right after the players, however it kind of works out. But tomorrow, during our show at noon, there will be a split screen up on YouTube.
Yes. Oh, we're streaming.
We are streaming. We'll be on, as we always are.
Mm-hmm.
But the other side of the split screen will be a camera over at FDR Park, because tomorrow is the pivotal Game 3 between Jack Fritz and Joe DeCamera.
Not the pivotal Game 3.
Isn't it pivotal? It's 1-1.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
this is kind of the swing game.
And Jack had a hell of a bounce back.
Oh, he was great in baseball. I mean, I was on vacation that week, and he sent me his stats that night, and I knew he dominated. So tomorrow, it is Fritz, DeCamera, tennis, FDR Park at noon. You can go out there and watch them. Or if you want to stream it, you can watch it on YouTube tomorrow. Split screen, half-hour show, and we'll be commentating, Hugh, live as best we can, watching it ourselves.
Cool beans.
And talking about it. So what's the initial feeling going into this one? I felt great about Jack in baseball. I thought he was going to do it. He did it. He was actually dominant even more than I thought. I mean,
he was lights out.
Completely dominated, as he should have, based on who he is and what he's done in the past. Good, and that was great. And now we got an even series here. But this one is the swing game. Next is running. Joe has already told us the guy he needs surgery or some sort of procedure.
He had it grown. Hit home run, hit grown.
There's no shot Joe's winning running. I mean, I think there's zero shot unless Jack falls over and breaks his leg. Jack's going to win running. So to me, tomorrow decides, does Jack win this in 4 or is this going 5?
I see where you're going with this, because Joe DeCamera already has kind of like a built-in excuse, if you will, with the groin thing. And I saw him working out. He had the camera person filming the camera.
Oh, on the steps.
He was trying to get his leg right or whatever. Yep. Lateral movement might be a problem for Joe, but
he has played tennis more recently. Jack has said he hasn't played in a long time.
And I tell you what, I remember one time, and I know Ike probably don't want me to tell this story, but I'm going to tell it anyway. Me and Ike played John McEnroe, right? And so Ike had it in his mind that we were going to beat John McEnroe, right?
Like the John McEnroe?
The only one that I know of.
Yeah, right, the tennis one.
Because, he's a little older. Dude, John, see, if you're good at tennis, I don't know how good Joe DeCamera is, but if you're good at tennis, you can kind of anticipate where the ball's going to go.
Sure, so it helps.
You don't have to move as much. Because when I tell you, me and Ike out there against, that thing was humming. It was humming, and he just stood in one place because he had like you said, pictures, location. He just going back and forth across the field, across the court, and it was nothing we could do about it. It was embarrassing.
You're saying experience is
if Joe DeCamera can play. See, I don't know if he can play.
So it's not. The way I'm reading is it's not so much the level of the current athlete. It's more of the experience and if you know what you're doing.
Yes, if you know how to work the angles and you have great anticipation.
That would tell me tomorrow is slight advantage Joe.
It feels like it might be.
Okay.
Because, like I said, John McEnroe sat out there, and I don't recall him in my memory moving at all. Like he probably, slid. Like it was kind of like a sachet. It wasn't like any quick movements.
That feels like DeCamera at this point. More sachet than quick movements.
And
sachet feels a little too graceful for whatever we're going to call it.
Well, and I would venture to think that Jack's probably going to be hyped. He hasn't played in a while. The adrenaline's going to be flowing. That might work against him.
Coming off a win.
Yeah, it might work against him.
This thing's going 5.
I think so too. I would, if I had to wager on it, Emmanuel Clase style potentially, I would bet on DeCamera tomorrow.
Yep.
Jack clear favorite in running, and then we're off and running.
It's for the best. I mean, having it come down to the final event being basketball, that's going to be awesome.
Oh, I can't wait.
I'm very excited.
So
where's that going to be? The Palestra?
Might be.
Can we fill it?
I thought we might be able to. Did you see the baseball crowd?
Yeah, it was pretty. It was a pretty nice crowd.
Yeah.
So basically, what we're thinking is, say, fast forward, this Joe wins tomorrow, then he bows out of running, right?
I could see him taking off, and then my leg hurts, and it's like it's a Mickey Mouse Jack win, easy. And then
so wait a minute, what are they running? A sprint or a distance?
I don't know. The last time I heard this was a few weeks ago when the afternoon show had Joe on trying to hammer down all of the elements.
I think it's a sprint.
It's a sprint.
So like 50 yards, 100 yards?
Then the last time we did sprints around here, Angelo Cataldi pulled both hamstrings, which I've never heard of before.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
By the way, DeCamera can't bow out of the running thing.
I agree.
That's totally against the spirit of the competition.
But couldn't you see him pulling up and say, my leg hurts, and Jack just wins, and he kind of gives it to him?
But that's so lame. I mean, what's the point of even doing it then?
I know. I'm just telling you what I think might happen here. All right, tomorrow, noon, both at FDR Park, you want to watch it live, or the live stream on YouTube. We'll carry it during our show. Split screen, us doing the show, maybe some Eagles players in here. Other side of the screen will be Jack and Joe in tennis.
How about replacing it with an Oklahoma drill?
Oklahoma.
Wait, are we putting...
Jack and Joe.
Are we going to put like real blockers in the middle? Like who's the
No. Well, the Oklahoma drill is they lay on their backs and they get up and collide.
Yeah, but if my memory serves, when I played, and this was in high school a million years ago, but like there was like a lineman in there. It's like you got to get past the lineman and then you got to get past the player.
I don't know. The Oklahoma drill.
Remember there being a lineman. That's what I
remember. No, it's just like you try to. It's a man whoop a man. Yep. You get up off your back and just try to run somebody over.
Yeah, it's a full speed collision.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Think about it, it's pretty bad.
So who wins in that?
Oh, I got money on Jack.
I think DeCamera might crumble.
Yeah, I got money on Jack.
So you want to replace basketball with the Oklahoma drill or replace running?
No, replace running. I mean, with something that they're both going to at least, like, I don't know. It's not going to be entertaining if DeCamera just bows out of the running.
Well, I agree with that. I just, the bottom line is I think someone's probably going to get seriously injured running. So
sure.
We'll see what it looks like by the time we get to basketball.
You
but tomorrow,
suggested power slap?
Power slap would be a good event. You ever seen them power slap?
Yeah, you sent me the
video.
videos.
Slap people to sleep.
Their eyes start moving in different places.
They be slapping.
Now we're just creating events for our entertainment. It's not about competition.
Yeah, no,
this is about watching one of those two get slapped across the face.
I wouldn't mind watching that.
I wouldn't either. All right, let's go to John in Oxford. Says, "Stop it, Hugh." So we'll take that call next. What's up, John?
Hey, how you guys doing? Hey, Joe. Hey, Hugh.
Hey, John. What's up?
So I got a question for Hugh.
Yes.
So listen, former Eagle, thank you for all your services. You hang out with some cats that have some cash. How can you not pull a box and sit in the warmth?
What do you mean?
He's saying you can just get sit in a nice spot, maybe sitting in one of the suites.
How come you can't pull
the
a
rest
box,
of us
Hugh?
could sit outside, and you could be in the
Correct.
box.
Correct.
Oh, okay. I always sit in the box. I was thinking about you people when I said that. I mean, this wasn't. Listen, the last time I was outside when the game was played was when I was playing. I sit in the box every time the Eagles are at home in inclement weather or whatever.
Well, then what's the big idea?
I'm looking out for the people.
No, you're not.
Why do you think I was? That's been my whole spiel. I don't sit outside.
Option. I'm sorry, not to cut you off. Option number one. How about we just make everything super box in the entire stadium, and then just let the players play on the field in the element?
That's kind of funny. It is kind of funny. It is no, because then everyone's warm, but everyone gets to watch the game in elements.
It's not funny.
It's kind of funny. I like it.
It's not funny.
I mean, I'd like it better than your ridiculous idea of a dome everywhere.
Listen, if a dome was here, everybody would enjoy the dome.
Well, no. You know what we do? We would get soft, like you've gotten soft.
I'm not soft. I'm progressive.
We would accept it.
I'm progressive.
You know what's going to happen? And John, good phone call. They're going to do this. I mean, like I see where this is going. I'm not naive, right? They're going to do this.
Where are they going to put it, though?
Well, I haven't brought this up yet, but I noticed something in the survey. So I took the survey, right?
Yeah, you noticed the same thing. I know. So I'll let you cook on this one, though.
So the first question was, what is your zip code? I put my zip code in. And then eventually, after a few questions, one of the other questions was, how far would you be willing to travel to go to a game? Which I thought was weird because what would my travel change if you build it on the same site? It's not going to change regardless if there's a roof or not. My thought was after I went through it that they're thinking about leverage if they can't get the funding they want.
They're going to New Jersey?
That they might. I don't know if they actually would do it, but maybe how the Sixers threatened to go to Jersey until they got what they wanted.
They're going to Camden?
Well, I don't know where they would go. South Jersey's. I don't know where they put this.
The Camden Eagles?
I don't know where they would go. But you saw that too?
They said, how far are you willing to travel?
Right. So what does that mean? That means they might consider moving this. If they can't do it where it is now, maybe the site would be somewhere else.
This was eerily similar to what I remember when they were trying to get the Lincoln Financial built. And there was threatening. Well, there were talks about going to L.A. I remember that. I remember that vividly.
L.A. is in Los Angeles.
Yes, I remember that because, Jeffrey Lurie, Mr. Lurie is a big movie guy. And there was some conversation about that. I don't know how close they were to doing that, but there was some conversation about that.
Yeah, South Jersey and L.A. are two totally different things.
Totally different things. South Jersey, though, can you see the Eagles in South Jersey, though?
I mean, I can't see them anywhere but where they are now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But you know what happens in these stadium talks? Someone says no to funding, and then you say, well, then
we'll go across the bridge.
Right, yeah. I mean, I almost now expect them to use
leverage.
Yeah, and it's probably South Jersey. I don't know. I mean, I don't know where else.
Where would you go, though? I mean, I would imagine it had to be on the waterfront. Has to be.
The idea of this, it'd be so weird.
Yeah, it is. I mean, when you actually talk about it, it is.
But I saw that. I was like, why would they ask this? Like, why would they ask how far I'm willing to drive to go to a game? Like, what do you mean? Where?
Because at this point, if that's the questions being asked, then the conversation, like a site has been chosen. You would think.
Oh,
a potential site.
Yeah.
Potential site has been chosen.
Well, I mean, this stuff always moves faster than we think. Like, we might say, they have 7 years left on the link lease. Yeah, but
they're thinking about it already.
Within 2 or 3 years, the planning for whatever's coming next is going to happen. All right, let's go to Ken in Sentiments, and then we'll check in with you people. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you today?
Hey,
What's
Ken.
going on?
So, before I get to the Phillies, you don't let these people get you down about the Riesling. All right, if my recollection is correct, your appreciation for wine is kind of a newfound thing, and it's starting to grow at Virgin. And I have a cellar that averages around 150 bottles of all kinds of different varietals, from all kinds of different places around the world at any one time. And there's nothing wrong with drinking Riesling. The whole point of what you're drinking is associated with what you're eating. And so if what you're eating pairs better with a Riesling or a Fumé Blanc or something else, don't let these people like Joe Giglio get you down that you're less of a man if you're not drinking Cabernet.
So I know I get your point, Ken, and I like wine. I'm a wine guy. Now Hugh's a new wine guy. My point was when you mix that with Hugh wanting a dome, we've totally lost who this person used to be. It's just like Riesling and a dome.
Wait a minute.
Come on.
Wait a minute. Hold up, kid. You eat food with your wine? I just drink mine.
Most of us do. You're the crazy one.
It actually makes it better.
Hey. I usually just crack the bottle and take it to the head.
Fill your Buc-ee's cup with it.
Makes both of them better. So, you come on over sometime. I'll take you on a tour of
I don't.
California.
You know what, Ken? I can tell you right now. I don't drink wine the way that traditional people drink it. It's more like what Kyle said. Every now and then I'll put it in a wine glass.
He was trying to get banged up.
But that Buc-ee's cup is cool. That Buc-ee's cup is all right.
I think we could just say that for anything. I don't do most things the way other people do most things. That's Hugh Douglas. Go ahead, Ken.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just as long as you're not putting ice in that glass. Then
oh, no, I definitely don't put ice in it.
So on the Phillies, look, you asked a question about I would be willing to trade Alec Bohm for anything at this point. So if our concern about bringing in Suarez to play third base, I don't care if he's 34 years old. If our concern about bringing him in to play third base is that we already have Alec Bohm, then we really don't have any concerns because Alec Bohm is the definition of disposable on this roster. So if there's a way to get that deal done, and if you have to include Alec, I can't believe anybody would give up anything of value for Alec Bohm. But if you have to give up Alec Bohm to get that deal done and get him in here, because that is a right-handed bat that really does change the complexion of your lineup. And to be honest, they've replaced that right-handed. When Jason Worth left, it took them 10 years to replace that right-handed bat in the lineup, and that was Rhys Hoskins. And now he's gone, and they've never replaced Rhys Hoskins in this lineup. So absolutely positively, if there's a deal to be made that brings him in here and it includes Alec Bohm, then I will help Alec Bohm load the moving truck.
Wow.
I'm with you, Ken. Let's do it. And there's no other way to frame it other than it's adding another potential, and he's almost there. He's 36 home runs. 50 home run bats to the lineup. Literally having two of those guys in the same lineup, and also Bryce Harper. And Hugh, before we get to you people, what has happened the last 2 years in the playoffs? Eventually, teams just stop pitching to Bryce, right? They say
we've seen that.
They've seen Alec Bohm, you beat us. Nick Castellanos, you beat us.
And we've come up short when it's happened like
now, that. I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. I don't know if Eugenio Suarez will do the damage. But here's what I do know. I believe. Teams aren't going to be as willing to just walk Bryce to get to Suarez. He's too good right now.
A little bit protection.
Yeah, I mean I think it's ultimate protection. You put Schwarber in front of him, and you put Suarez behind him. You've sandwiched him with 250 home run guys, and then also you have Trey Turner, who's close to leading the league in hits this year, atop the whole thing to get it revved up. That's how you have enough offense to go along with this starting pitching to go try to make a deep run. I'm in. And Bohm. Actually, I think it'd be easier to trade him in the deal because it makes things simpler with the defense. All right, let's get to you people, see what they're up to today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
And you people sponsored by New Jersey Human Services. Don't let something as dangerous as fentanyl take you from friends. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the risks of this mortal drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Get ready, Hugh. They came at you heavy today. And it started when you were tanking that water ice at the beginning of the show.
Is that right?
Yeah, because your mouth was like really red. And you people found it funny. I found it very annoying. But you did look pretty funny when your lips were beet red in your mouth.
Thank you, you people. Mm-hmm. Appreciate you.
Yep. A relatively good analogy from Hugh. What is going on today? I think that was the going home with the girl at the end of the night.
Yeah.
One of the
Yeah, it was a
show.
good one. It
Yep.
was a good one.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, thank you.
Now,
Thank you.
Kyle and I quickly twisted it to yes. It's almost 2 a.m. Let's go.
Yep.
Let's
Yeah,
do
or
it.
the
And
Mets
you
are
were
going to
like,
go
no.
home with your girl. Yep. So people were discussing how many sacks to take off a Hughes total with the dome take, and I think we arrived at 10. I think this one was worth 10 sacks.
You're down to 70?
That's fine.
Can we? Can I? I'm going to take the liberty of taking them off his Eagles total just to see where he now ranks in Eagles history.
yeah.
Okay.
Hugh wanting a dome is big time suburban energy.
Wow.
I'm glad. Thank you for listening. They caught that. They caught the suburban. Well, I do kind of live in the suburbs now, and I do drink Riesling.
I mean, you are totally gone.
Sauvignon, was a Sauvignon Blanc too.
Since when did Douglas turn into such a bozo?
Fair. Totally fair.
Yeah, it's a quick, firm, and harsh, that one. Hugh doesn't give a crap about winning. Never been a team guy. That one sounds like personal from your playing days.
That's not true.
I agree. I mean, I thought you were a team guy. When you were here, at least. No,
Yeah, I'm not. That's
Jackson.
not true.
Does Hugh do anything for us?
That was funny though. I
Hugh
get problem.
does know a thing or two about workplace altercations.
I know, or three. I'm just saying, man. That's a little intimidating. With a bat, ain't he like 6'6"? Bryce Harper like 6'6"?
No. We clearly established 6'2", 6'3".
Stop adding height to Harper. He would tower over you, though. We do
No,
know
he's
that.
tall.
Yeah, taller than you.
And I'm
We gotta
6'2".
we need to find the picture of when Bryce was on the afternoon show at spring training because Ike's 6'3", right?
Yeah, Ike's taller than me.
I don't think Bryce was taller than Ike.
You don't think so?
From the picture of my memory in my head, I don't think so.
He might be like, I think he might be like 6'3".
But if he's not that, he's Ike's height.
Okay, that's 6'3". That's
Yeah,
not
he's-
6'4".
That's 6'5".
Definitely not 6'6".
Ike is not 6'5".
You just said Harper was 6'6".
Listen, let me embellish the
If
story
Ike's
that I
6'5",
wanted.
you're 5'8".
Let me embellish the story I wanted to embellish.
Well, Hugh wants a dome so bad, and to be warm, maybe you should just go back to Atlanta.
Atlanta is nice, though. It's different.
But the stadium has no personality.
Well, to be honest,
And don't say free
it's
soda's the personality. Don't do that. Just don't do it.
Okay, fine.
All right, one more here. Hugh is focused on the wrong thing being built at the stadium. You should be less focused on the dome and more focused on the new stadium being wheelchair accessible.
That would hurt a little bit.
Well, we established your age when this new stadium is up.
Hey, whoever did that one, touche. That was a good one.
We're gonna have to be wheelchairing you.
That was a good one. I appreciate your creativity, even though you're crushing me on a daily basis. Where's TK when you need him? Because they be crushing TK.
Did they give him more Jolly comps last week?
Oh, my goodness. They kill it.
Last week, they called him a poor man's Paul Jolly, which is
no,
that might be the worst of them all.
I think did you guys put up something to caption a photo of you guys in Mylata?
Yeah.
Right. And
that was small, medium, large. Photo.
Yeah, but I saw one. I forget what they called you and Jordan, but the caption for Tom was Junior Jolly.
That's so tough.
That's tough. Love you guys, man. Hate the mean and hurtful comments that y'all say, but much love and respect.
They were
for you
all
guys.
directed at you today.
Yeah, I see. I see. They're just mad because they're mad because I'm drinking Riesling.
Well, the dome
and I
take
have
is
perspective. It is. It's mad because I'm evolving and I'm growing as a person.
Devolving.
I mean, it's the truth. I'm growing and evolving.
Okay, so I did the math on this. By dropping Hugh 10 sacks in an Eagles uniform, that puts him at 44.5.
Something like that.
So he goes from
That's
9th
low.
all time down to 10th, barely above Josh Sweat, who is
Barely.
11th.
Barely.
But the path for Nolan Smith to eventually overtake you is there. I mean, I don't know, 3 or 4 years, 3 or 4 good years, 5
I mean, that
maybe?
takes you out of Eagles Hall of Fame, though.
I ain't giving the jacket back.
Oh, Kyle, that's a good point.
I ain't giving the jacket back.
Yeah.
I wish somebody
I'm-
would come take that jacket. It's gonna be a fight.
You gonna go Bryce Harper on them?
I'm gonna go straight Bryce Harper. That's what we're gonna start calling when you get mad at somebody and want to
Bryce
curse.
Harper.
I'm about to go Bryce Harper on you.
Yeah, I regret to inform you by losing those 10 sacks. We may have tomorrow. We may have to vote as Houston and Eagles.
It's a funeral for your Hall of Fame status.
We're going Bryce Harper on.
You having to present the jacket back to the Eagles would be hilarious.
I wish somebody would come try to get that jacket. I don't know where it's at. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know where it's at?
No, I would tell them that. And then when they try to come into my house and take it, then that's where the fun starts.
All right, before we hand it over, afternoon show coming up next, and we do appreciate everyone being part of the show today. Phillies tonight on the road in Chicago against the White Sox. The Phillies have what? They won 4 out of 6 against the Red Sox and Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
I do felt in both of the losses they left some meat on the bone. Can I get a sweep this weekend? This week of the White Sox?
Come on, Hugh.
Can I get a sweep?
Yes.
Can you guarantee it? I want a sweep. You know,
I guarantee you we're gonna get who we gonna get? Luis. We're gonna get the center fielder.
You're guaranteeing a trade for Luis Robert?
Guaranteeing we're trading for him?
Yes.
Can he just swap dugouts in the middle of the game?
Yes. That's what I guarantee you that.
You're all in on Luis Robert, aren't you?
I think that's the move that sounds like it makes the most sense.
Well, this week could be almost an audition. I mean, like if
true.
And he's playing against the Phillies, so we'll see if he's in the lineup tonight and playing and see if he plays well against the Phils. Phils and White Sox, I think it's a 7:40 first pitch. We're back tomorrow here live at Champ Camp, of course, brought to you and driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World, RV Sales, Service Parts, and Accessories. If you missed anything today, Odyssey app, rewind there. YouTube as well for the Jordan Davis and Dallas Goedert interviews. All right, afternoon show coming up next. Their final show before Jack and Jodamar. And tomorrow, live at noon during our show, you could
It's going down.
You could stream the show on YouTube. Split screen. Us on one side at Eagles Camp, other side, Joe DeCamera, Jack Fritz, live from FDR Park for tennis. All right, everyone, have a great rest of your day. Stay cool. We will talk to you tomorrow live, as we often are these days, at Champ Camp. Phillies and White Sox tonight. You guys have a great rest of your day. We'll talk tomorrow on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
As we approach baseball's trade deadline, will Dave Dombrowski go all in and trade tomorrow for October glory? It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Deadline Day. Live coverage of the minute-by-minute moves that could shape the outcome of the 2025 season. All in for a ring?
The window is still open now?
Or all out of time?
Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Deadline Day, live from McGurk's in Horsham. Thursday, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The summer of performance is in full swing at Elite Acura. Ikery's here, and nothing says summer like cruising in the 2025 Acura MDX, available to lease for just $499 a month for 39 months. Or turn up the volume on value when you lease the 2025 Acura ADX for only $429 a month for 36 months. Claim your summer of performance savings in person or at EliteAcura.com now through July 31st. And when you do, tell them Ike sent you.
Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offers in 7/31/25.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
DQ presents how to make a blizzard treat even sweeter.
Just get a blizzard treat on Miracle Treat Day, July 31st, and help support kids like me, Ari. On Miracle Treat Day, $1 or more of each blizzard treat sold at participating locations benefits your local children's hospital. So treat yourself in the most meaningful way and support local kids like me on Miracle Treat Day at DQ, Thursday, July 31st. DQ, happy tastes good.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Few number one overall picks have gotten less attention than Tennessee Titans quarterback Cam Ward. Usually the top pick comes in with a lot of hype. Ward, less so. But the former Miami Hurricanes quarterback is lighting up training camp with highlight reel throw after highlight reel throw. Might take a while to turn around in Titans franchise. It hasn't done much lately, but maybe we should be paying more attention to the top quarterback in this year's rookie class. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, look at us. We're back again. The WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, it's a hot one. How you feeling, brother?
Feel good, brother Spike.
Yes?
Milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand. Jackie Baseball, listen, 2 out of 3 is whacking that thing. We'll take it. We'll take 2 out of 3. Despite Zach Wheeler's performance yesterday. Holla at your boy.
Yeah, listen, maybe everyone's right. Zach Wheeler should be below Matt Michkov and Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. Maybe they just trade him at the deadline?
He grinded yesterday.
Oh, he battled and grinded.
I appreciated Zach Wheeler.
I know.
Yeah, he grind through it. Still got us, through 6 innings?
That's
he got us through
5 2/3.
5 2/3, right. Yeah, he was pissed off getting pulled there.
Yeah.
Like
a man.
Like a man. We have a big show for you. Of course, a lot of trade deadline rumors and nonsense. One of the closers the Phils might want off the board.
And that's Elliott's fault.
And that is Elliott's fault. Speaking of Elliott will join us in studio, right? He'll be here at 4 o'clock after practice.
Every day, Elliott.
Did they put the pads on today? I heard they were
did.
gonna. They put the pads on today.
Were popping.
So we will get
Get my neck rolled. Everything is hard.
The training camp report from Elliott. Speaking of training camp and Elliott, so we had last week where J.J. Watt got sort of mad at everyone for training camp stats. He wanted to go away. Can't have training camp stats. And then today, Cam Jurgens at training camp said this. Oh, jeez.
Got against Jordan Davis a good amount over the last few years, I guess. Is it as different to go against him this year as he looks? He obviously looks a lot. I'm still getting limited reps right now, but he's doing a good job so far. First day with pads, so it's hard to tell just from one practice. I don't really count any of the practices without pads. They're fake. It's not football. 7-on-7 doesn't matter. Stop tweeting about stats or whatnot. Doesn't matter.
All right.
7-on-7 doesn't matter. Stop tweeting about stats or whatnot. Doesn't matter.
How about this? This is my suggestion to anybody who doesn't like training camp stats. Don't look at them. Like my advice to Cam Jurgens and J.J. Watt is to not tell people not to tweet about the stats. My advice would be don't look at them. What is the big deal about telling us specifically what happened at practice with statistics? Everybody, now Cam Jurgens is not guilty of this, but I'm sure J.J. Watt is. As we have like the lead up to football season, just every day we get, this is the last Thursday we're going to have without football. Yeah. And this is without Sunday. And we throw this big, celebration when training camp starts. Mm-hmm. And then what are we supposed to do for the 6 weeks in between when training camp starts and football actually begins? I think the statistics that we get from training camp are interesting. They are informative. They are not the end. They are not the be all end all. And no statistic is the be all end all. Mm-hmm. I would rather have the training camp stats than not have the training camp stats. They're fun. They help us talk about training camp in a different way. I think they are good. I like training camp stats. I'm curious whether the people listening like the training camp stats. I think they're interesting. And I think anybody who doesn't, like Cam Jurgens, I'm sure during the season tunes out us plenty. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, just tune them out. Like, I think maybe some people are overreacting, but lots of people overreact to a lot of stuff.
Sure.
We can't stop them from overreacting. I would put it this way. I would rather have Elliott come in here and instead of telling me Jalen didn't look that good today or Jalen looked great today, tell me how many times Jalen threw the ball, how many times it got intercepted, how many times it went for a touchdown. It's just like, it's not the end of the world. It's fun. It helps make training camp more interesting, and I think it is informative.
Yeah, listen, I don't have a problem with them. I got to admit, it's something I had to grow to appreciate and love what Elliott does. But I do sort of get where players may react to it, even former players that are now analysts or what have you, how they will minimize stats in a training camp practice. Because as JJ pointed out, and he's right to a degree, not in every situation, but to a degree, he's right that you don't know what the objective of the drill was there. So I guess when you're trying to determine, like, the numbers aren't just numbers on the paper, right? We deduce something from the numbers. Either you feel like he had a great practice or he had a bad practice.
Sure.
And how much you talk about that matters to some people.
Yes.
Right? To some people. So a player will say, okay, he completed 16 of 25 passes. He had 2 interceptions, and that gets tweeted out.
Mm-hmm.
Most people will be like, oh, that wasn't really a great practice day. He didn't have a great practice today. Right? And then the player may be like, well, you don't know what the objective in the drill was. What about all the other plays that I did well in practice? How I got the ball in a 2-minute drill, these other things. So everything is with context. I appreciate it because I'm not at practice. I'm like you. I'm interested to hear what fans think about it.
Yeah.
Like, because basically Elliott is our eyes.
Yes.
How's that make you feel?
Well,
it is what it is.
Yeah, sometimes it makes you feel good, and then sometimes people are upset at Elliott for what he tweets out and once he adds his commentary with it.
215-592-9494. Do you like the training camp stats? Do you find them valuable? Do you think they're fun? Or do you just want them to throw away all of them? What you said I thought was interesting because you're like, you might see those stats and think this. And somebody might go, well, what about this play, this play, this play, and this play? And that's true, but that doesn't make it any different than a game to me. Do you know what I mean? Like how many times have we, for Jalen specifically, by the way, how many times do we see a game and maybe he's 12 of 17 for 122 yards, one touchdown, and that's it? And everybody's like, right. But if you saw the game, you would see that he did this, 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 and this. So to me, the training camp stats are not really that much different than even a game. I mean, how many times? I think of like having Baldy on. And Baldy, I'll say Baldy. Like, why did this happen? He said, well, you got to understand. This guy's responsibility is this, and this guy's responsibility is that. And
well,
like,
he first would have said Ike knows.
Yes,
and
yes. He would have ignored, yes. I think Elliott's training camp stats not only are valuable, but I think they are fun. I think they are informative. I think they give us a better, not a complete picture. Not a complete picture.
What about his commentary?
A better
that comes
picture.
with it?
I think that actually makes it even better. Like I think
we don't always want to hear that commentary because sometimes it ain't commentary we want to hear.
Well, I also think, by the way, I think it's funny. Elliott has been one of the most pro Jalen Hurts people on the face of the planet since they won the Super Bowl. Right? Yeah. I mean, and then
pretty about
they
face.
Won the Super Bowl.
Well, I mean, it's true. Yes. I mean, he's been super positive. He tweeted out the stats from today, which were not good. Gave him a C- or whatever, and like nobody was complaining about his stats when Jalen was 94% and the ball didn't touch the ground
the other day.
But now when it's 70% and he gives him a C, it's like it's just practice.
That's back-to-back practices too.
Yes,
so I heard Saturday wasn't great.
It was not great. It was not great from what I heard.
Cause for concern.
I want Cam Jurgens to relax. I want J.J. Watt to relax. Training camp stats, this is more than we've ever had. We continue, we used to be able to go and watch as many practices as we wanted to. I'm talking about fans, not the media.
Yeah.
And the fans can't watch as many practices as they wanted to anymore. Like most people will only get a chance to go during the public practice at the link. Yeah. There are some lucky people that get the chance to watch down at NovaCare, but that's very limited.
Selected.
I think training camp stats are good. I think they give us a better picture of what's going on. I think they are interesting, and I do not want them to stop. 215-592-9494. What do you think of the training camp quarterback stats that Elliott has originated and now have caught fire all across the country? We do have a next question today. So Happy Gilmore 2 came out. I didn't see it. It's on Netflix, right?
A lot of buzz about Happy Gilmore.
I have not seen it yet either. A lot of people aren't happy.
Yeah, all of the buzz has been pretty terrible that the movie stinks.
I mean, Adam Sandler is just
terrible. I told you he's a terrible actor.
Well, but he's like a billionaire now because Netflix. He makes By the way, there are more Adam Sandler movies than I think we even know about.
It was the 90s.
Well, because when they come out on Netflix, you never hear about it. Like there are tons and tons of Adam Sandler movies on Netflix that you would have never heard about. In any case, so for next question today, there's no prize. There's just fun. I'm sorry, but give us a bad sequel. Apparently, Happy Gilmore 2 is a bad sequel, so give us a bad sequel. Jack.
By the way, if you happen to like Happy Gilmore 2,
sorry,
tell us.
Yeah, yes. I
haven't heard anybody that liked it.
No, we got the most resounding. What's it like?
Movie review.
Rod said. What did he say? It wasn't horrible, but it also wasn't funny.
He said he didn't laugh.
Yeah, he didn't laugh.
Doesn't seem like that's the point of Happy Gilmore.
Yeah, it's a comedy, I would have rated it poorly.
It's just tough. All those guys are old now. I mean, Happy Gilmore came out.
Who told him to wait 30 years to do it?
Netflix. Maybe it was Netflix.
Do you want to give us a bad sequel?
So like Mike too. I mean, everyone knows my affinity. I think anyone that's like 33 like 25 to 33 has a proper appreciation for Like Mike. I think as a kid, you'd always wonder if today's the day I wake up and maybe I'm good at sports. And it happened in Like Mike. Bow Wow was phenomenal. Like Mike 2 was just dreadful. Just dreadful.
Like Mike wasn't that great.
Dude, Like Mike it was Morris Chestnut's best movie.
Morris Chestnut's best movie.
He was great.
Yeah. No.
Do you want to give us a bad sequel?
Yeah, I got one for you. And one was pretty damn good. Speed 2.
I never saw Speed 2.
Oh, my goodness, brother.
Now, Keanu Reeves was in Speed 2, or he wasn't? It's
Jason
one of those?
Yes, it was one of those.
Okay.
So Sandra Bullock was back.
Okay.
Yeah, she was the annoying Annie. But yes, Jason Patrick was the new Keanu Reeves, and they were on a boat this time.
And the boat couldn't. Was it the same exact plot?
It was a speedboat.
Okay.
I can't even remember the plot. All I remember is the what's the bad guy who played
Here we go.
William Dafoe.
William Dafoe. Okay.
He played the goblin. Then he played like he played a villain in
He's been a lot of bad
one of the
guys.
Batman movies.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of which Batman movie it was. But yeah, William Dafoe was the bad guy.
In Speed 2.
In Speed 2.
Speed Kills is what it was called?
Cruise Control.
Cruise Control. Speed Kills would have been a good...
A horrible name for...
No, are you kidding me?
Cruise Control?
Oh, yeah, Cruise Control is terrible.
It's terrible.
All right, and mine is, I don't know if you've seen it, but the new Jurassic Park movie, Jurassic World
I haven't
Rebirth,
seen it yet.
is horrible. It's one of the worst movies I've ever seen. And... like, I got to look at Scarlett Johansson for the whole 100 minutes and not...
It didn't do much for you?
No.
Or for the movie?
Yeah, she looked like she didn't even care, to be honest with you. It was horrible. It was one of the worst movies I've ever seen. I couldn't believe it. Like, my wife, who knows not to talk to me during the movie, a half an hour in, she's like, this is really bad, isn't it? And I'm like, yeah, it's horrible. 215-592-9494. Elliot's training camp stats. Should we keep them? Are they good? Are they not good? Should we get rid of them? And for next question, they give us a bad sequel. Jack, I don't have a phone screen. It's been down for me for 5 minutes.
Well, don't you worry. Corey's there for you.
All right, Corey. Corey in Columbus. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Man, of course we should keep the training camp. Man, listen, everything we do, everybody hate on us. Why? I'm sorry that we're great and we're reinventing the wheel in all parts of life over here. You know, our training camp stats, we did this first. Now everybody got a problem with it. Cam Jurgen, listen, I just need to make sure this year you remember, because last year when we started you out, you were snapping the ball kind of low. First couple weeks, we had a little issue. I want you to focus on that.
Keep the main thing the main thing, right?
Don't focus on the train. Like, don't worry about that. And I'll tell the quarterback talk to you because you're worrying about the wrong stuff. Listen, we love training camp stats. We love it. Like, we live for this. That's how we know what's going on. And Elliot, when he was on here the other day talking about J.J. Watt, he cooked. And he said, would y'all rather me come on here and be like, oh, Jalen was well today, or give you this what I saw? That's what we want. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. Quinyon Mitchell, listen, he gon' listen, man. This dude, Quinyon Bay, this guy, I get it. He not better than Zach Wheeler, but y'all, there was a little bit of disrespect going on when we was talking about this dude when we was doing the top 11 week, because listen, they said he had A.J. Brown. They had him at Akon.
They had him locked up.
Well, I don't think there is disrespect. I don't think there's anything wrong with asking the guy to have more than 1 year before he gets on the list.
I give you that. I give you that. But I think we need to realize, like, we went years when we had, the Nnamdis of the world, the Kerry Williams, the Brown.
Sure, yeah.
We got us a guy now. And then we saw Coop. I might talk about that a little bit later. We got us some guys. Listen, man, the training camp stats is great because the first couple of days, Elliot was saying he didn't feel like the defense was really doing nothing. So I love the back and forth. Listen, everybody that had them top 10 quarterbacks, top 5 quarterbacks, y'all saw what they did versus defense. So when our guy, he might not have every day lighting them up. When last year he went 390 for 390. I don't know what it was. No interception.
306.
Y'all saw with them top 10 quarterbacks, all them top 10 quarterbacks, what they did. Well, we saw what the greatest quarterback did versus defense. So if our guy has a little bad day, I love it because I'm an Eagle fan first. I want my team to be good. That's what I care about. So all y'all still, not y'all, but fans, listen, y'all still worried about Jalen, like Ellie, like we passed that. We already was right.
No.
You saying so Jalen not necessarily being as sharp doesn't necessarily concern you because he's already stamped. He's already stamped.
Yeah, we got fan base. Our fan base, y'all still jumping on the defense when he don't have a great practice. He just telling you what he saw. Like, so what? He won us a Super Bowl, and y'all worried about little training camp stats. He's telling y'all what he saw out there. So keep the stats. I don't care about none of that crybaby fan, what they doing. Elliott is giving us the real, and that's what we want to keep. So all these other fan bases out there, Commander fans, Brown Cowboy fan, all y'all wish y'all had a guy that gave y'all stats the way our guy do. He be tracking them. And what happened? Last year he said the stats ain't matter, and all I see is rings, baby. I see a shiny thing on the finger. So this year he gonna do the same thing. Tell us what the quarterback doing and the team doing, and we're gonna get another ring.
Absolutely. Maybe. Do you have a bad sequel for next question today?
Yeah, man, I got a bad sequel. Let me get on this Happy Gilmore thing. Like Happy Gilmore, that movie was trash. I don't care if y'all like it. The style, that was.
You mean the first one?
Nah, the second.
Oh, the second one. Yeah.
I watched it. Like it was a terrible. Only reason why the movie was people liked it is because it had 7 million actors and 7 million people, all these famous people. That's what made up for it. But the plot and all that was terrible. Throw it, ball it up, shoot it, Kobe in the trash. That was one of the worst movies. You said that Jurassic Park movie, that was bad. This was worse. This was worse. But I give y'all Grease 2. I was a big Grease fan. You know.
Yeah, Grease 2 is pretty bad.
Grease 2, yeah, it was pretty bad.
Yeah.
But I holla at y'all. Hey, also MV3. I know y'all gonna talk about that later. Don't play with my boy. I holla at y'all.
All right.
I may have seen Grease 2 before I seen Grease.
Oh, really?
I think so. Because Grease 2 was early 80s, right?
Yeah.
HBO.
Well, I'm sure it was on HBO.
I certainly didn't see it at the movies.
No. I'm sure you saw it on HBO.
I seen it on HBO. I think that made me go back and see the original Grease.
The original Grease, obviously, with Travolta. No.
Yeah, it's not the same actors. Yeah.
Jack, you ever see Grease or Grease 2?
No.
Great soundtrack.
Is that the Mary Tyler Moore?
No.
Olivia Newton-John.
Olivia Newton-John.
Okay.
Yep.
You knew it was 3 names in there.
I knew it was 3 names.
Mary Tyler Moore.
Who is Mary Tyler Moore?
She was in the Mary Tyler Moore show.
The Mary Tyler Moore show.
Yeah. Don't think I saw that either.
Was she in Flying Nun, Mary Tyler Moore, as well? Was that Flying Nun?
I don't think I've seen Flying Nun.
That was early. It was before our time. It was a Nick and Night show. 215-592-9494. Training camp stats, good or bad? Angry Don in Delaware. You're on WIP. What's up, Angry Don?
Appreciate y'all for taking my call. I love listening to the station. I love calling in to you guys directly. So thank you. Happy Monday. Switching the deadline, Don, for now. But I do want to hop in on the training camp conversation. I agree with the first caller. It's a tough act to follow, but training camp stats are Philadelphia through and through.
There you go.
Gone are the days where you could go up to Lehigh and just watch it in person. So this is our way on checking in on our babies. I don't know if any of you guys have younger children, but they got like live streams. You can see your kids live streaming at the daycare or whatever. This is our live stream, and we're checking in on our babies. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need these stats.
Okay.
So keep these ESP. Great job with those. Definitely keep up with that. Screw all the flack that you're getting. Keep it up because Philly loves you for it. Bad sequels, I don't know if it counts as a sequel, but I'm an old school guy. I was raised by older parents. So the Twilight Zone, the old black and white ones, love them. You got Rod Sterling, smooth and suave, telling you you're entering the Twilight Zone. I don't like the reboots, though. The Key and Peele, whoever did those, I'm not really a fan. I don't know if that classifies. Airbuds, the rest of the Airbuds also suck.
All right. Well, you can take the Airbud. Wait a minute. Are you talking about the Twilight Zone TV show that came out in like the late 80s or early 90s?
Yes.
Is that,
Yes.
I don't think that counts. It's not a sequel, but I kind of like those. I thought they were all right. I thought they were all right.
I'm so sorry. Can I give you a Phillies bit real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. We're talking trade deadline. I'm just going to throw 3 bozos out there. Number 1, that's top of the list, Michael Garcia, right-handed bat. He hits the ball hard. He's kind of got similar numbers to Alec Boehm. He's a young guy. I don't think anything's wrong with getting like a project player because bet on your city, bet on your clubhouse, invite them into the culture, and hopefully the culture makes them the player that they should be. So we're going to go Michael Garcia, Luis Rengifo, nasty name. And last but not least, let's go ahead and get the guy Roberts. That's all I got from y'all. Appreciate y'all for taking my call. Have a blessed one, man.
All right, thank you,
Angry Don. Wasn't really angry.
No. It doesn't sound that angry at all, actually. It actually was the most pleasant caller we may have had over the last several weeks.
He seemed cheery.
Yeah. Cheery Don. He should change his name.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, he's Deadline Don.
Deadline Don, right.
Yeah.
It is trade deadline is Thursday at 6:00. We will have a very special show. We'll be at McGurk's in Fort Washington. all day, counting down to the deadline. What were you about to say there?
Oh, it's just annoying that it's 6 o'clock. Like, make it at 4.
Yes, make it 4, make it 5. At least give us 5.
React in, react out.
Yeah, come on, we're trying to plan a show here.
Yeah, enough with the 6 o'clock deadline.
So the trade deadline is not the only big thing to happen this week. In fact, tomorrow is Fritz versus DeCamera 3, tennis at FDR Park. Now, we know the sequel of Fritz DeCamera 1 was much better than the original.
Totally.
We'll see how the third one goes, and we will find out from Jack how he's feeling going into Fritz and DeCamera 3. Coming up next, 215-592-9494. Training camp stats from Elliot. Good, bad? Do you want him to go? Do you want him to stay? Are you with Cam Jurgens? Don't tweet out those stats. Grow up, Cam. And for next question, they give us a bad sequel in honor of Happy Gilmore 2. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Backyard barbecues, hot day by the pool, sunny day down the shore. The best memories are made when the sun's out with great people are all around. Surfside iced tea and vodka was made for the same. Real brewed tea with vodka, with real vodka. No bubbles, no troubles, just a smooth, laid-back refreshment that tastes like summer always felt. Cheers to the can with the sunset stripes. Surfside iced tea and vodka, brewed with summer in mind. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The Phillies hit the road to face the lesser Chicago team. Tonight, leading off starts at 7:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 8:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Edmundo Sosa says so much for small ball.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots. On us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year. You guessed it. On us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
So Jack and Ike have a bit of a controversy to talk to you about here.
Everything is hard.
Yes, and it is regarding that. Rumor has it that Buzz's girlfriend took our Blue Chew hoodie.
Guys like to be stroked.
Ooh, like it.
Now, do you think that was a hint?
Yeah.
That she threw it on?
Oh, for sure.
I mean, first off, an aggressive move.
Yes.
Totally aggressive.
Taking
Absolutely. Well, I'm sure he told her to.
Taking matters into her own hands.
Yeah. Well, she sounds like she's fed up.
Yeah.
Sounds like she's had enough of little Buzz.
I wonder if she said to him, Buzz, the first month is free with code 94 at checkout at BlueChew.com.
Buzz has produced this show before.
Yes, he's heard. Look, if you've heard us talk about Blue Chew and you've thought about it, which I'm sure you have, because when you are in the bedroom, you want to be absolutely 100% at your best.
Taking everybody to Pound Town, baby.
And as time goes on, you get a little older, and I'm maybe even past 30 or whatever. Maybe it just doesn't. It's not as great as it used to be. Blue Chew will get you from point A to point B with a chewable that has the same active ingredients as Viagra's. I'm combining them. Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin. It's all in chewable form, and you don't have to make a doctor's appointment, which is excellent. You just go to BlueChew.com. They meet with you right there, 5 minutes, in and out. You don't have to wait in line at the pharmacy because they send it to you because it's made right here in the USA, and they ship it to you in a discreet,
hard
package.
Right.
Yeah.
None of that stuff. And as I mentioned, the first month is absolutely positively free. I actually feel bad about the Buzz girlfriend thing now. I feel bad about it. It is cold. It is cold in here. Justin told me, and I needed to get it out of there. Anyway, go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94. Your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it. Do it. Summers are for ignoring your wife at the barbecue and listening to the Phillies.
Hey!
On WIP.
Don't worry about me. Is this the best summer music, Bob Marley?
I mean country, but sure. Come on, man, little Zach Bryan.
No.
Come
on. This? I can't even imagine listening to this in cold weather.
No.
I feel like you throw on a little Marley. All of a sudden, it's 80 degrees outside. If
it can brighten your mood if it's cold out.
Yeah.
Throw it on. It's a mood riser.
It is.
So Buzz it's a mood riser. That's all.
The Blue Chew thing's over.
No, I know.
Oh, okay.
I know, but he's producing at 6.
Oh.
Should we bring him in at 5:30?
Ask him
to break down the Blue Chew allegations?
Yes. Well, I mean, I trust Justin. If Justin say the hoodie was stolen, then the hoodie was stolen.
I think Justin regrets telling you that.
Well, look.
He definitely regrets telling you
He didn't
that.
say NFA. He didn't say not for air. So here it is. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Training camp stats, I like them or I hate them. I like them or I hate them. What do you think the poll is at?
Oh, we like them.
What do you think the number is at?
I'd go 65%.
61% say they hate them.
They hate them?
They hate them.
Why?
I think they're lying.
Yeah, come on.
I think they're lying. I think they like them when they say what they want them to say, like any sort of stat.
Yeah.
They like Pro Football Focus, right? We love Pro Football Focus when it says that our guy is good. We hate it when they say it's bad. I think it's the same thing with training camp stats.
And you said it earlier, you don't get to go out and put your eyes on training camp yourself
No.
as much as you used to. So having someone down there that kind of gives you a little bit more detail versus just giving you an opinion about what they saw. They're trying to add some context to it. What's the harm?
What's the harm? Who's it harming?
Harming it.
Who's it harming, Cam Jurgens? Who's it harming, J.J. Watt?
Now, I will say this. So
Yeah.
it's the flip side of it is when they aren't good stats, and we spend a day or two talking about how bad of a practice it was for that player.
But don't you think, I get it, but don't you think See, what I bet is it's rare that the stats look bad
and the player
and
played
Elliott came in and said, actually, he played great.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
no, I agree.
Like if he, because when Elliott's giving, because for Elliott specifically, there's the stats and the grade. And I think Elliott is watching I don't want to make this all about Elliott, but it's the context we're talking about.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's who it is.
There's no way the stats look bad and Elliott's giving him a C- if he didn't also look bad. Because he adds context.
Right.
He'll say he underthrew this guy, he underthrew that guy, wasn't as sharp. All I think the stats do is what you said, provide context to all of it.
Yeah.
It completes the picture. I actually think you don't start with the stats, you end with the stats. At least in terms of this.
You can give your analysis of what you saw, and then the stats support
it.
Support what you saw.
Right.
Yeah.
215-592-9494.
I will say this.
What?
Elliott told us first 2 days, Keely Ringo got beat on a couple of deep passes.
He did.
He ain't been on the first team since.
No, it's been Adoree Jackson.
Adoree Jackson has been out there with the first team.
You know what's the problem? Adoree Jackson possibly being on the other side of Quinn Young.
Well, he's not Darius Slay, Adoree Jackson.
No, he's not.
Adoree Jackson started half the games for the Giants last year.
I know.
So, like only half is what I'm saying. So,
But to me, it says more that Keely isn't snatching the position.
No, or he'd
he's
be
the
out
one
there.
in his third year. Like, he should be hitting.
They want Keely Ringo to win the job.
Yes, it's there for him to win.
Yeah. Trade for a corner or trade for a safety?
No, we overreacting. It's the first week of training camp.
Do you hear these stats?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, give me a few games and a few more practices. That's all.
All right.
That's all.
All right. It's not a good sign early, though.
Well, he's off to a slow start.
Yeah, and Makuba's hurt already.
Yeah,
Makuba
so what
wasn't
happened with Drew? Yeah.
I think it was shoulder.
Yeah, wasn't practicing today.
And pads? He got hurt before
He
today.
didn't practice today,
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Do you like the training camp stats or not? Now, before we get back to the phones and the training camp stats, very big day tomorrow as Fritz to Camera 3 tennis is
Wimbledon.
Yeah, it's hard to make it sound tough.
Tennis?
The French Open? What are we doing?
Tennis is a good sport.
Well, French Open is on clay, so it can't be that.
No,
and
this is a hard court, right?
Wimbledon's on grass.
Also, this is
a hard court.
U.S. Open.
Yeah, there you go.
There we
Because
go.
in America, we play tennis on courts, not in clay
New
and
York.
grass.
What's the one they play up in New York?
That's the U.S. Open.
That's the U.S. Open. There we go.
Flushing Meadows.
Flushing.
That's
one good thing in Flushing.
Well, and yes, or Queens, yeah. The hard court is the fastest of the three. So, we heard from Joe DeCamera's tennis coach last week on the show, who said that Joe, and I believed him, I don't think he was doing a bit. He said, Joe is going to surprise you. Joe can play tennis.
Yeah, he basically made him the next Federer.
He didn't do that. he specifically said, I don't think he's great or anything, but he's going to surprise you. He can play tennis.
Right.
Now, Jack said he hadn't played tennis since he was 8 years old. Jack, have you played tennis leading up to tomorrow's Fritz to Camera 3?
Yeah, so I got out there yesterday.
Okay.
And was whacking the old tennis ball around.
Okay.
Yeah,
Who are you playing with?
My good pal Goose.
Okay.
So neither of us tennis players, we're baseball players, converted into tennis players for a day.
Okay.
But I will say, it was a lot like riding a bike. I think people are expecting the camera to win tomorrow, and that's fine. I hope you do that. Again, I want to lower expectations. But I think
doubt me, he says.
I actually think I'm going to surprise people tomorrow with my tennis skills.
Are you being serious?
Love it.
I am being serious.
Because
I love that. That gives us a competitive match.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Now it's gonna be 95 degrees.
Stop crying. Stop crying.
Don't care.
It's hot.
Yeah. Stop crying.
Don't care.
But by the way, that should help you more than it helps him. It should hurt
agree.
him. Yeah.
I agree.
You saw him during golf. It was golf.
Also a hot day.
Yes, and he was turned red and sweaty, and that was on carts playing golf. So tennis, he should crumble within I would imagine one set of tennis should take 40 minutes.
That sounds like a long time. If I'm going to be completely honest with you. But yeah, I guess you got to get to 6?
Half hour.
And you got to win by 2?
You got to win by 2. So what I think Jack expects, and look, since he won baseball, I'm not going to crush Jack on this. I am disappointed. I'm just going to be honest. I'm disappointed in Jack's preparation for tennis. I'm disappointed the first time he played tennis was this weekend. And I think what Jack is expecting is Jack thinks it's fine if I lose tennis because I know I'll win running and I know I'll win basketball.
Right.
What I warn you of, obviously you'll win running. Joe can't even run. He's admitted he can't run. What I warn you of is going into basketball with it 2-2, not knowing if Joe can play basketball or not. Because Joe can definitely shoot free throws.
Sure.
Like he can do something. You end up losing this because you didn't take tennis serious, because you could end it by winning tomorrow. You know that, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It's over if you win it tomorrow.
100%. 100%. So,
do you regret not taking this seriously?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. I mean, but again, I tried to get out there last week, and some of the tennis courts were shut down. So what do you want me to do? Tennis is a bit of a pain in the ass. Like, first off, I don't have a racket. I don't really feel like buying a racket. And
I would have bought your racket.
Whatever. And the other thing is, like, my other friends don't have rackets. It's not like you can just say, buddy, like, let's go pick up some tennis balls and go hit the court.
Justin, our video producer, plays tennis.
Yeah, but
Fran plays tennis.
I'm not playing with Fran. Justin had them at the shore for all summer. It wasn't the easiest.
Playing tennis at the shore?
Probably. I just it's a little bit harder than just like go pick a basketball and go shoot a basketball.
It's not.
It's more coordinated. You got to find tennis courts. Every tennis court's a pickleball court now, which is incredibly infuriating. It's not just your run of the mill old sport where you can go find people that'll play tennis.
You could have expensed a racket. The racket thing is
you think
real.
they would have covered that?
Yes, I think they would have.
And let me just say,
yeah,
you live in Westchester.
There's tennis.
There's plenty of tennis courts out there.
Yeah.
This is not North Philly.
Yeah. It's a really good point.
It's been compared to it.
Yeah. You probably drive by tennis courts to get to work.
Drives by. I know I drive by tennis courts all the time.
Yeah.
At every high school.
But then I got to find someone to play tennis with.
Justin!
Justin lives in the city.
He could have come out. I would have paid for an Uber.
We're not making it big. He's a one-carsman like me.
They have tennis courts over at Penn State Delco that anybody can play on. They're all over the place.
That's not. I could have found a place to play. It's finding someone to play with.
Right.
It's awesome. And tennis racket.
A tennis racket.
Now
yes.
I might buy basketball shoes just to.
You dialed in for the baseball, and you've gone right back to this, Jack.
I really wish I would have practiced more for golf. That's the one that still is sticking in my craw.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you learned your lesson by not practicing for tennis.
Yes.
All right.
But I think I'm going to surprise you tomorrow. I do.
I don't think you are. I think it's going to be a horrible tennis match between.
It's not going to be horrible.
It's going to be a horrible tennis match between two people who can barely play tennis.
Yeah, so that could be on the table.
Yeah, okay.
There's not going to be some. I don't think the entertainment value is going to be like what it was for baseball.
Yeah. So if you would like to come and watch it live, it will be at FDR Park tomorrow at noon sharp.
Yeah.
Because we have to be back here to do the show at 2:00.
I would basically say for everybody that's going to Eagles practice, just come on over afterwards.
Yeah, come on over right afterwards.
Yeah,
and
it's right across the street.
There's a rumor that we're like split screening it on YouTube. Look, here, let me just I wouldn't count on that. I wouldn't count on the technology with somebody with a phone, which is I imagine what we're going to try to be doing over there. Yeah. I can't imagine that's going to work. 215-592-9494. Matt in Orland, you're on WIP.
Hey,
what's up, Matt?
Hey, Jack, I'm expecting your book. I got a shipment notification, first and foremost.
Hell yeah.
I happen to play tennis in Upper Dublin, and I'm probably about your size, Jack. So if you need for next year's event to practice against somebody, I'll take you over to Upper Dublin. We'll play on some clay courts. I'll show you a couple things. But most importantly, my biggest piece of advice, get your serve in. Get your serve in.
Yes, don't try to hit it too hard either.
Yes.
Yeah.
He will overhit.
Yep.
And he'll hit it out. So
yep.
Serve is your biggest
Matt,
obstacle.
I thought for Jack's strategy for this should be just like Joe's strategy for golf. Joe's strategy for golf was don't lose it, let him lose it.
Correct.
Don't try to play over your head, don't try to hit it. Just keep hitting the ball back to him, and Joe will try to show off, and he'll end up hitting it into the net or something.
He's going to hit it long. He's going to hit it wide. It's going to happen. You get that. You just worry about your serve. So
I was getting it over yesterday. I was going to serve across the net, which is a big step. I was worried about that one.
Okay. All right. Well, that's a step in the right direction. I'm an old baseball player, too, so I know how it is, that crossover, where you just kind of want to get baseball about it. But it's different. It's a slightly different game. But with Adam Sandler, were we expecting like Sir Laurence Olivier or something? I mean,
no, it's just
if you listen to his albums.
Well, I haven't seen it, but everybody's saying it's not.
Dude, watch it.
But
it's
no,
funny.
no.
There's laugh out loud moments. I mean, I don't want to give it away, but there's at least 3 moments in the movie that are worth it. My wife and I were crying because they're that stupid funny.
Matt.
So you liked it, huh?
I watched it. I was watching it yesterday. I was like, you know what we're going to do? We cut the cord recently. I was like, we're going to hit the first Netflix thing that pops up, and that was it. And I was like, all right. But it was awesome. I mean, it's definitely worth the watch. It's not cinema. It's an Adam Sandler movie.
Matt, I'll just say this. You're the first person that I have seen, and I've seen a lot of people talking about it. You are the first person to say it's funny.
Dude, laugh out. We were crying on the floor at a couple of scenes. You have to get through the whole movie, but it pays off early, and it pays off a couple other times. I'm telling you. Trust me.
Okay.
And Jack, get your serve in, and I'm looking forward to the book. Peace out, bro.
All right, there he is.
All right, Matt.
The book of the summer, people are saying.
Yeah, some people are. Who's saying that exactly?
Now, who's selling more, you or the camera?
It's got to be Jack.
Is the camera's book out?
Yeah, I think you can pre-order.
I thought it came out, right?
I think you can pre-order it.
Yeah, it comes out in September.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he's going straight to Amazon. Rather than having a website where you could pre-order it. So he can't see what his numbers are. I don't believe.
Well, sure you can.
I have no idea.
Here we go. I don't know. You said that way too cocky and confidently.
Jack. Here's
I can't see what our Amazon orders are.
I'm sure you can.
No, I can't because I think they buy it.
Oh, they buy a bunch of the books and
from
then
the
sell
publisher.
them. Right.
Yes.
Okay. And you don't think the publisher can ask Amazon how many books they've sold?
Yeah, I guess the camera could ask.
Okay. All right.
I don't know.
215-592-9494. Jack is not on it. You know who is on it is John Ashdale, the car czar. You don't have to go to Amazon to get a brand new Hyundai. You wouldn't want to. I don't even think they sell them. Colonial Hyundai is the place to go, and right now is the time to do it. The biggest sales event of the summer is right now the Colonial Hyundai Fest at Colonial. Their goal at Colonial for this is for you to drive in with your car, you got your payment, whatever your payment is, to drive out with a brand new Hyundai and not have that payment go up at all. Now, to make that work, Colonial Hyundai has to do a lot of things that work in your favor. And they have done them. The first thing is save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. So that's up to $10,000 on any new Hyundai. Over 300 on the lot. So whatever you're looking for, I'm sure they have it at Colonial right now. Whether it's an Elantra or a Tucson or a Santa Fe, they have it right now. So that's the first thing they're going to do to keep that payment down. The second thing they're going to do is financing as low as 0% on any of those new Hyundais, only at Colonial. The next thing they're going to do is give you more for your trade than anyone else, a guaranteed $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. Now, every new Hyundai that leaves Colonial leaves with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance, online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. The Colonial Hyundai Fest, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. So we are 3 days away from the baseball trade deadline. And the big name that is I wouldn't say he's the biggest name available, but he's probably the biggest name available that will likely get traded is Eugenio Suarez, who is a third baseman with the Arizona Diamondbacks, has 36 home runs. He is 34 years old. He is at the end of his contract. So after this year, gone. Now, one of the bidders who wanted him is gone, the Yankees. The Yankees would have he felt like a guy the Yankees were going to trade for.
Surprised they didn't, frankly.
Yes.
And in a true small market fashion, they went and got Ryan McMahon for his defense.
Yes. The true Yankee.
Yes.
True Yankee.
Yes.
Maybe they just look at it and they're like, we already have one guy who can't play in the field who hits home runs in Stanton. We don't need another guy. So the Phillies keep getting mentioned as a top suitor for Eugenio Suarez. He's 36 home runs. He's having a great year. By the way, this is the best year he's ever had, but he has hit 48 home runs in another season. He's hit 30 the last few years. This is not like a
He's a power hitter.
Yeah, it's not an out of nowhere. And even though he's a right-handed hitter, he hits both sides pretty well. He's hitting, and the Phillies need a right-handed bat. The issue is that he is a bad fielder and he plays third base. So if they're not trading Alec Boehm, you assume that Suarez comes here and he ends up being a DH, which forces what we had yesterday, which is you might think why they stuck him out there, is Kyle Schwarber in left field and Nick Castellanos in right field. I just like...
How did we get to the World Series with that?
And with Reese at first base,
Yes.
Boehm, who's not as good as he was now,
Right, yeah.
Stott at shortstop, Brandon Marsh every day center fielder.
They got lucky. I mean, not lucky, but they got hot.
It was a fluke run.
Yeah, that was a fluke run. I don't think you go. Here's my. I keep looking at the Suarez thing and thinking to myself, they should be trading for a closer. Now I know we'll hear in the Jackie Baseball report that there's another closer off the market because of some other thing. I know it's going to be tougher to trade for a closer. If this team is based around starting pitching, which we believe is their
strength,
is their strength.
Yeah.
How can you base your team around starting pitching and then put a little league outfield out there with Nick Castellanos falling down trying to catch baseballs, Kyle Schwarber falling down trying to catch baseballs? And the worst thing to me is you'll have Chris Sanchez or Zach Wheeler go in there and throw 7 innings and 1 run. And then we have Jordan Romano or Tanner Banks, who, God bless his heart, has been fine this year, but is certainly not a top-of-the-line reliever, ruin a game because we do not have a reliable... David Robertson at 40 years old, who hasn't played all year, is not... He's fine. I'm glad that we added him. But, to me, this team, from a run-scoring perspective, is going to succeed if the hitters that we already have hit the baseball. If Kyle Schwarber hits the baseball, as we saw this weekend, Bryce Harper hits, Kyle Schwarber hits, Trey Turner hits, they're going to score runs. I don't have that sort of, faith or thought in the bullpen that all of a sudden Matt Strom's going to get hot or Romano's going to get hot, or all of a sudden, Peterson, what's his name? Not Peterson. Robertson is all of a sudden going to discover the fountain of youth. I just like the power hitting DH was just never on the list of the sort of guys that I want. It just feels like a mistake, and I think they should be getting a bullpen guy.
Yeah, listen, and we've had this discussion, and it's not to say that the bullpen piece isn't important, because it is. So now it boils down to, okay, what level of player are you looking to get to fill that bullpen piece, and what are you going to be willing to give up? So here's what I'd say. If I'm looking to get a bat like Suarez's and give me a high-price closer, who would be a guy who's going to cost
Johan Duran.
Duran in Minnesota. Yep.
All right, so am I willing to give up prospects for that player versus this player?
Right,
now,
right.
The thing with the batter is
Suarez
is that he just a rental.
Yes,
for the rest of the year.
Yep.
And he's older.
Yes.
So all that stuff matters. I think both are important, but I do believe the compensation is going to play a bigger part in which way they wind up going.
Let's put it this way. I'd rather overpay for the closer and get sort of a bat that maybe it works, rather than overpaying for a power hitter that I'm going to get a half a year out of and then cross my fingers on a bullpen piece. Right. If I'm going to spend more on one, it's going to be the bullpen piece, because it gets a little into strategy, but I can decide when I want to use the bullpen piece. I can say, we are in a high leverage situation, I'm using the bullpen piece. I can't do that with a bat. A bat is there if he happens to be up, if he doesn't happen to be up. And I guess I think we make a bigger difference in the entire complexion of the team with a bullpen piece as opposed to a bat.
What's your thoughts on Ranger potentially going to the bullpen?
Well, there's no guarantee that we don't need Ranger to start. I mean, until
I don't know how effective he's going to be as a starter.
Well, I don't know effective he'll be if he's not going to be effective as a starter. I don't know if he'll be effective as a bullpen guy either. It's not like he's come out throwing 92 and then all of a sudden, it drops down to 88. I don't know. I just think
because we're not going to be able to use all these starting pitchers. They're not going to all start games in the postseason.
It's just, I guess it seemed a month and a half ago, oh my God, we have all these starting pitchers. And now we're at Luzardo, I don't know what Luzardo is.
Could he be a bullpen guy? He throws hard.
He's not good out of the stretch. That's where he's falling apart.
Stretch.
And then Nola.
Wind up nonsense.
Now Nola, I guess, is throwing with no pain, which is good, but it's easy to forget that Nola was
That's because he was hurt.
He's your number 3.
I would assume. Ranger.
$170 million. I would imagine he's going to be the number 3.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, we'll talk about even more of this. Plus, Bryce getting angry And Rob Manfred, what?
Bryce showing passion.
The High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is next.
Might get him fired up.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, guys, defend your hairline with Glad Hair, by the way, by Morgenstern Medical. Now, did you know hair loss is so common that by age 35, 2/3 of men already experience hair loss and thinning? Glad Hair's got you covered like a blue-chip first-round prospect. With cutting-edge treatments like TED, PRP, and exosomes, they can help you keep the hair that you already have and bring back what you've already lost. Give them a call, 610-980-4000, or visit them at gladhairmm.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because we're a school for real life. An accredited state university, UMGC lets you earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer affordable tuition and online and hybrid courses. Classes start August 13th. Apply now and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out. Pour down in the rinse straight. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well,
trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. We get carried away too easily these days, but there's no reason to slow down the Paul Skeens train. The Pirates righty K'd 9 Diamondbacks over 6 more shutout innings yesterday, lowering his majors leading ERA to 1.83. Having already started 2 All-Star games, Skeens is now believed to be the first pitcher ever to have a sub-2 ERA after his first 45 career starts. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Coming up at 4 o'clock, Elliott Shore-Parks training camp report as he's here with some more dreaded stats. More stats. Know how did Jalen throw an interception? Uh-oh. Maybe we heard that he did.
He did say that J.J. Watt just followed him on Twitter.
Did he?
Did he really?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, there was a there's a website. I don't know if you follow it if you're not like a media dork like we are, called Awful Announcing. That they take and first of all, I don't know why I hate when a site like that seems to hate all of sports media. Like everything that Awful Announcing ever writes is something like, this idiot said this or whatever.
It sounds like they talked a lot about WFAN when you were up there.
They were okay. They were fine. Occasionally, they were a little unfair. And the people that write it, it's just like, to me, the people that write it are also bitter because they do not have sports media jobs. That is.
Are you trying to get written up by Awful
No,
Announcing?
I'm just saying.
This will get us written up.
Well, there was one guy named Brandon that always used to write, and he's a nice enough guy. I think he worked at Barrett, at FAN at one point, Brandon Contis or whatever.
Oh, okay.
And he would write it, and I would just be like, he'd write stuff and be like, why did you write it this way? Like, why do you hate us so much?
Shouldn't sports media people be lifting up other sports media?
Well, that's what
ELE, right?
Yes, everybody loves everyone.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? So,
yeah.
But anyway, so they wrote a thing. So J.J. Watt writes the thing about training camp stats, about Elliott. Then Elliott came in here and gave what I believe to be a completely reasonable response to J.J. Watt. He wasn't insulting to J.J. Watt. I thought he gave a really good explanation.
He was actually mature.
He was.
For the first time.
The headline of the article was, Elliott Shore-Parks claps back at J.J. Watt.
Which is the perfect description for Elliott.
Yes, but it's not what he did.
No, it's not.
He didn't clap back at anyone. Man, J.J. Watt followed Elliott. Does this mean that he has to DM him now?
Yeah, maybe he says hey, sorry for the misunderstanding about.
Come on the air and discuss the stats.
Don't be a coward, JJ.
No, yeah, I don't need them squashing it in a DM or something. I need them discussing it here on the air.
Yeah.
Anyway, the Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Who wins tomorrow, Fritz or DeCamera? That is the new poll. What do you think people are thinking?
Gotta go Fritzy, right?
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Fritzy. 63%.
Fritz 57.5%.
Yeah,
I
a
think
lot of faith in the boy.
Yeah, I think they're coasting a little bit. Like the same way that people were coasting on DeCamara after he won golf.
Right.
I think people are coasting. And you know I've been your biggest supporter during this.
Yeah, 100%.
I have very little faith in you tomorrow.
That's good.
Yeah.
No, actually, I appreciate it.
Wow.
That's what I'm trying to set up.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
like I think it's going to be fun.
Okay.
I think it's going to be fun.
I
So,
like the quiet confidence.
Yeah, like it'd be fun to end it tomorrow.
Yeah, because it is over,
It's
basically, if you win tomorrow.
yes.
Okay.
But it's not over.
Well, he has to win. If he wins tomorrow, yes, but
Well,
then Joe
yeah,
still has to do it. Yes.
Well, that's
yeah.
what I'm saying. I want
Yeah.
people to understand all 5 events are happening.
Yes.
Sure, unless he bows out of basketball.
No.
No, there's
No.
there's no bailing out. What are we doing?
I'll quit.
That's what you want him to say. No, you don't want.
Well,
you don't want to say that.
No, I'm saying.
I want Rod to mandate both of you finish
Yeah.
these events. Hold on.
I
Yes.
want to finish.
We have invested
Yes.
a lot of time and energy into you two over the last 3 weeks. For you all to figure you can just quit when you want to and don't have to finish it.
That's a good
Believe me,
point.
that's going to be the last thing you wish you had done if this happens.
I agree with you.
I'm
Yes.
just telling you.
They both.
They're both of them. And I'm not worried about you.
Yes.
I'm not worried about you.
This is about Joe.
Because you actually have to deal with us.
Yes.
Joe can hide from us in the morning.
Like when we started this whole thing, the golf was interesting to watch. It was amusing. The baseball was, of course, a great event. But I think you would agree that when we started this, we wanted to watch the basketball.
Of course.
That's what we want. We want a one-on-one game that's going to take 90 minutes to get
Well,
to
there better
7.
be some water breaks.
Yeah.
Water breaks.
I
Timeouts.
want these guys. I want a stray elbow.
Yeah.
I want
See
somebody.
what you guys look like on the basketball court.
I need to see it.
I'm excited for you all to see. All
Okay.
of this.
Okay.
Like, listen, I think I'm the best athlete at the station overall, and I think that's going to start bearing itself out.
Okay.
I don't know, brother.
I know. me either.
Yeah. You might have had an argument once upon a time.
Yeah.
I don't know. You might be the best baseball player at the station.
Yes. Yeah. Like this whole
Pitcher,
thing
by the
even
way.
being
He
close
can't even hit.
Well, he didn't. Yeah, I hit 353 my freshman year. Everyone knows that.
of high school.
JV.
Okay.
Yeah.
And last thing.
Pitcher.
Last thing. Probably not last thing, but last thing. Do we know if the basketball is outdoors or indoors?
So I've already assumed that we're going to be like in the palestra. So I have no idea.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
Palestra.
he wants to be indoors. They don't want to be outside for 3 straight
Yeah,
events.
outside?
The only
What, are you
thing
crazy?
The only thing I'd request for the basketball if it is indoors is that we should be in the suburbs. In that I know our listeners. Our listeners do not want to have to. God bless the Palestra. It's
Yeah,
an
they're not
amazing
coming
place.
down here.
They don't want to drive into the city,
Yeah.
find out how to find someplace to
Oh, yeah. Can
park
you imagine trying to park over there?
at the Palestra. It's a nightmare.
Yeah.
All I know about our listeners is if you give them a parking lot, they will go.
They will come.
They need a parking lot. So let's have it in the suburbs somewhere.
I agree with you on that.
All right.
But again, no booze.
Yeah, no
And
booze.
it's on
no
school
booze.
grounds. Yes.
Well, let's just call the where were we again?
FDR?
No, the
Plymouth White Marsh.
Plymouth White
Plymouth
Marsh.
White
I'm
Marsh,
sure they
yes.
got a gym. You know?
I'll go back to Plymouth White Marsh.
Yeah, they're our
Okay.
friends now. All right.
You're wearing the visor.
I
on
was.
vacation.
I did wear the visor on vacation for one day.
You said you're a visor guy. I haven't seen a visor since.
Yeah, well, I got.
You got excited about that visor.
I got. It's rare that Val, my wife, will say, "You're not doing that." And when I looked at her and I put on the visor and I said, with a smile, "I think I'm a visor guy now," she looked at me and she said, "No, you are not." And she said it twice. So I wore the visor for one day and then that was it.
The arm tats, sleeves.
Doesn't care.
Everything else.
That's fine.
No, that's what I'm saying. She puts up with a lot, right? I
Right.
look ridiculous,
You
right?
drew the line at the visor.
If she's going to draw a line at a visor, she didn't draw a line at any of the tattoos. I didn't give her much of a choice, but she didn't draw a line at any of the tattoos. She draws the line at the visor. I respect the line. Speaking of respect, I also respect the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
So there's a lot of newsy stuff in the Jackie Baseball Report today.
A lot of newsy stuff.
Yeah,
huh?
right before the show, a lot of things happen. So first, we always are talking about, reliever.
Yeah.
Last week, Felix Bautista goes down with shoulder discomfort. Seems like he's probably not getting traded. Then a little before the show, Emmanuel Clase been placed on a non-disciplinary paid leave as a part of MLB sports betting investigation. Now, he can't come off that list until August 31st.
So he's off.
So he's yeah.
I mean, you can't trade for him, not knowing the results of the investigation, even if you knew for a fact he was coming off August 31st, which you don't. That does it was a tight reliever market anyway, because there's a lot of teams that need relievers. It just raises the cost of everything else. But I don't. This is exactly the Dombrowski out. Like, this is what it is.
For sure.
This is Dombrowski out. This is the price of everything, and we tried for this and we tried for that. They cannot go into the playoffs with one reliable reliever. They can't do it. They can't do it.
Strom's back.
He's not back. He's been good for a week and a half.
Yeah.
No.
Fine.
Yeah. Well, okay.
We need to see what Robertson looks like first.
Well, he threw a scoreless inning up in Lehigh Valley.
He
But
allowed 3 hits.
And the last one got thrown out at the plate.
Yeah.
The plate.
He was throwing 90 miles an hour. Like,
as a closer?
Well,
or is he a setup guy?
He'll be like a part of the mix.
I keep forgetting. Yes, it's the high leverage situation.
He's
not high leverage.
Right, yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's not the high leverage guy,
he might
right?
pitch his way into a high leverage arm.
You're so optimistic.
And by the way, the whole Strom's back thing. Remember our 2-week period of Jordan Romano being back?
Yeah, but at least
you was pumped up on.
And I was right
Romano.
about Romano. That guy stinks.
He's fine.
He stinks. His ERA is 7.
Yeah, but it's after 14 for the first month.
No.
Yeah, it's probably his last week as a Philly. It'd be all right.
Okay. You think so?
I don't know.
Okay.
Could be Kepler's last week too.
They gotta
fingers crossed.
David Bednar on the Pirates. He's the guy. He hasn't allowed a run in 2 months.
Wow.
He 23.
That's certainly going to cost us.
May 23rd. Now he's only a year and a half left on his deal, so he's only through next year. And he was horrible before, like the last
in April.
No, but even like the year before.
Okay.
Like he had shown some signs of trending down. So
and then
it wouldn't be a bad time to sign or trade him high.
They sent him down to the minors in April, and ever since he came back. And this is the other thing I'd say about Bednar is that if you watch him, it's there.
Mm-hmm.
Like some of these guys, I thought Estevez was the opposite. You look at Estevez numbers and you're like, oh, that guy's really, really good. And then you watch him and you're like, he's a home run waiting to happen. David Bednar is nasty. And he has been great since he came back up from the minors. 2 months again. He's 2 months. He hasn't allowed a run. He strikes out like almost 2 guys an inning. I mean, like a guy and a half an inning.
Yeah.
It doesn't give up hits. Like, I don't know. I think he's the guy.
And he comes out the Renegade by Sticks. I mean,
what the hell is that?
It's a song.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sold out CVP. Renegade comes on.
Yeah.
He jogs in from the pad.
Oh,
he's got a big game feel to him.
Yeah.
Big
I
game
like
feel.
him.
I think he's the guy. I think he's their main bullpen target.
He's been since we played Pittsburgh. I remember texting Jack, and I was like, when we played the Pirates, we got swept. I was like, who is this guy? I think he's nasty. He's awesome.
So the other newsy thing is old Brycey. Apparently got nose to nose with Commissioner Rob Manfred last week when Rob Manfred floated the idea of a salary cap coming in the next CBA negotiations. And he told Rob Manfred to get the bleep out of the clubhouse if you're going to bring that kind of nonsense in here.
By the way, here's how threatened Rob Manfred was. Rob Manfred said, "I'm not leaving the bleeping clubhouse," and then they continued to talk.
And they shook hands at the end.
Yes, and they shook hands at the end.
Oh, they left all that out.
Yes,
yeah,
and then
like Rob Manfred left the clubhouse or something.
No. Castellanos apparently said, "I have more questions," which is why he stayed there.
So the Castellanos thing, that sounded like when Glenn asked Jim Fregosi,
"Yeah,
how's the team?" It seems like he was trying to break up some intensity.
Right.
Well, I'm glad we were able to get some fire from Bryce when somebody messed with his money. Would love to see the fire maybe on the field instead of in the clubhouse against the commissioner.
Well, he's sticking up for his fellow players.
Great.
I'm just telling you.
All right.
Yeah, I'm telling you what it is.
We're headed for a lockout, aren't we?
Yeah. So Bryce said like the players are united. That we'll sit out 162 if we have to. We don't want a salary cap.
He can afford to sit out 162 games.
Yeah, so he might have gotten a little ahead of himself.
He can afford to do that.
I don't know if like Weston Wilson.
Exactly. I'm not sure
agrees.
70% of the league wants to sit out and miss a year's salary.
Well, and I would say this with the not to get too in deep on the salary cap part of it, is that yes, a salary cap hurts the top level players, I think, the most.
They're already overpaid.
But what comes with a salary cap is a salary floor.
Yes.
And you look at teams like Florida and Pittsburgh and Oakland, who Tampa, who refuse to invest in these teams. And like you just again, I'm a union guy. I'm in a union, all that.
We're
I'm not
blue collar, yeah.
But I do think there are positives that can come for the players with a floor along with a cap.
I agree.
And you know what I mean? Like it hurts I actually think the cap ends up, it helps a lot of the teams that aren't in New York or Philadelphia or
LA, Boston. Chicago.
You know, do we want the LA, by the way, LA has no end to how much money they will spend. No end.
No end.
Do we just want the Dodgers to sign everybody?
Yeah.
You know?
That's what I'm saying as a fan of the sport, this should be something that you want. Like this usually I side with the players.
Because you were a player.
Yeah.
And you're a union guy.
Yeah. Usually I side with the players. This is one where I'm like, I'm kind of where Major League Baseball is at with this one. Give me the floor. Give me the salary cap. It makes for a better, competitive, more balanced league. You don't have these stadiums where you got like 8,000 fans in there and people won't build a new stadium. It's like, because you're so worried about these players that you have to pay. And now that I'm thinking about it, who would be the next young players that are up for like these huge contracts?
It's so hard to tell with baseball.
Yeah, so like I think Bobby Witt signed. But
yes, Bobby Witt signed.
Yeah, so
I'm like, but what's the next guy looking to get? 750 million? 800 million?
There's going to be a while before we get a Soto one, I believe.
Okay, so so we're not going to get that coming up anytime soon. That's good.
Yeah, I would hate the thing that is just as a baseball fan.
No baseball player is worth $700 million. Let me just put that out there.
Yeah, I know. Ohtani's pretty close. At least Ohtani,
Yeah, he'd be the closest to worth.
If he's pitching.
He's starting to pitch.
If he's pitching.
He's thrown, one inning, three times?
He's an
Did
opener.
he get a 3 inning? Did he get
He might be heating up slowly.
All right. If he's pitching, no DH is worth it, in my opinion.
All
In
right.
any case, it would be a shame for baseball has had such a good 3 or 4 years.
Really? They really got momentum going their way now.
They really do. Between the changes they've made to the game, the pitch clock has been a great change.
Outstanding.
DH, even though I don't like it, DH in the National League has been great for fans.
Yep.
Even the ghost runner on second base.
I love it.
Is something that people enjoy.
Love it.
And then
we don't need 15-inning games.
The other thing they've gotten is these stars. All of a sudden, baseball has stars that people are starting to recognize after 2 decades of sort of invisible stars. Ohtani, everybody knows. Aaron Judge, everybody knows. Juan Soto, everybody knows. These other guys. Bryce Harper, everybody knows. These other guys that we don't talk about all that much, but if Bobby Witt keeps playing the way he does, Gunnar Henderson keeps playing, we are going to have actual stars in baseball. And if they end up, look, if they have a lockout for a month, nobody's going to care. They end up missing a significant portion of the season.
Half a season.
People will move on.
Yeah.
They move on. They'll move on to something else.
I'll be locked in on the WNBA.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
There was some.
Sorry, I take it back.
Okay.
We are getting the teams, Mike.
Yes. Well, talk to me about it in 2030.
You'll have a podcast about it, I'm sure.
Not me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, some all-time Castellanos quotes throughout this. He said, Rob seems to be in a pretty desperate place on how important it is to get a salary cap because he's floating the word lockout 2 years in advance. He said, that's nothing to throw around. That's like the same thing in a marriage saying, I think divorce is a possibility. It's probably going to happen. You don't just say those things.
That's
Yeah,
true.
yeah.
That's a good point.
He said in the back of our heads, we're like, why are you talking to us like owning a baseball team is like owning a nail salon? That the only way you're going to be a functional business is if you can make money at the end of the year.
Well, but see that they
Now, what's their TV contracts looking like?
Oh, well, Phillies is forever, but the issue in most of these cities is that the NBC Sports Philly type of places, not here, but in other places, that
doesn't exist.
They've been going out of business all over the place. It's happened with basketball teams all over the place. So that revenue stream, the local baseball revenue stream with all these teams is going to crash, and like I just think that the thing that he said right there is the thing that I believe is going to change. The idea of, well, you guys don't need to make money. They're admitting that they know that the teams are not profitable and that they know that it's good because the values keep going up. But if the values peak, then all of a sudden it becomes important for these teams to make money.
Yeah.
It's going to be an interesting. I think it'll be an interesting thing. And the last thing I'll say is Castellanos will speak up, rich guy, veteran, all that. Bryce Harper will speak up, rich guy, veteran. But there were people, this is to your point, that were in that clubhouse that maybe didn't speak up, that are like, well, I can't miss it. Half
Damn
a year
right.
salary,
I make $500,000. You think I'm about to give away $500,000?
What? So what? So you? So
yeah. So you can make $30 more million a year or something?
Yeah.
You crazy?
You think Johan Rojas when Harper was hitting nails? Nope. Bryce.
I just think it's something that we won't hear the quotes from players, and typically baseball's union has been very strong in the past, and they probably the strongest out of all of them. But like we will hear from the players who are saying hell no. But the reason that Manfred is doing this is to plant the seeds in the back of the mind of the players who can't afford to miss that time. I just don't want them to have a lockout. I just want them to figure it out.
I tell you. That bottom 2/3 of the roster is going to be voting a different way.
They'll at least be vocal in those meetings.
Yes. Well, I mean, when it's time to vote on what to do, that's the majority.
Yes.
The majority rules.
Yes.
Like the majority of the locker room isn't making that amount of money.
And the floor would be great from the standpoint of like, I think the Marlins payroll is $80 million. I mean, that's nothing.
Yes.
Get 150 or whatever, and then a lot more people get paid.
Yes. Soto and Ohtani are making almost that number
easy per
on
year.
their own per year.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
So,
sorry.
As we continue to move along here.
Yes.
You know how last year we all exited the Yankee series and we're like, holy cow, those guys were like monsters?
Yeah, it didn't happen this time.
Dude, I felt the exact opposite this year. Like that, like we talk about the American League, and it's part of the reason why I do want to go for it, is like the Yankees are the third best team in the American League. And like the best team is the Tigers. I think they've lost 12 of 14 or something. Like they're kind of free falling. Like if there's again with the lockout looming, which is probably going to happen.
It's going to happen.
The American League. I mean, we played the Red Sox last week. Actually, the Red Sox are better than the Yankees, and they have a worse record than them.
And they're pretty flawed too. The Red Sox.
And they're pretty flawed as well. At least from the American League side, they're just not that team.
If you can get to the World Series, whoever you're facing is not going to be as good as the teams that you had.
National League might be better.
Yeah,
it's definitely better.
Yeah, the National League's better right now. Yeah, now it's easy. The Yankees were without Judge for 2 of those games.
Sure.
Yeah, so that does. I know, Jack.
Doesn't hit big home runs.
No, but they were not scary like they were last year.
Yeah, last year they took it to the Phillies.
Yeah.
And then I guess final thing here. It seems like I'm starting to turn some people on Luis Robert, which we like to see.
Yeah. I would rather have Robert than. I would rather trade for Robert than Suarez. At this point.
Which we appreciate.
Yeah.
It's been a grassroots movement to get people on board with Luis Robert. And I thought this was interesting from Tanner Banks. So Tanner Banks was a White Sox last year, obviously the worst team in baseball history. He talked about Luis Robert to Scott Lauber. He said, across the board in baseball, sometimes that's what it takes, just a breath of fresh air. It has nothing to do with where you're at. Sometimes people just get stuck in doing the same thing, and just a fresh set of eyes, you snap back to reality a little bit. Robert's a gamer. Certain guys, you wonder if they're hurt or they're just pulling the chute. So
pulling the chute. Oh, like parachute. Yeah.
So, like again, the idea of Robert is he's on like the worst team in baseball. and it's like been horrible the last couple of years. He's just kind of playing out the string there. Fresh change of scenery into CBP. He's playing for a new contract. He's got a $20 million option after the year that I'm sure he would like to get picked up if he plays well. He's hitting like 290 something against lefties. He
can also field.
He's a great fielder. Stolen 25
we got
bags.
this. We're talking ourselves into him.
Come on.
There he goes.
Land the play. He's not going to cost top prospects.
Well,
maybe McAble.
You know, here's what talked me into it was seeing Kyle Schwarber fall down, catching that second fly ball.
That's going to be everyday left fielder.
And then seeing Nick Castellanos fall down, 3 times? I mean, trying to catch baseballs, like we would have the slowest left and right fielders in the history of baseball.
They made the World Series with that outfield.
I don't care. I actually don't care.
I don't even know how that happened.
Yeah, I wouldn't plan on that. A lot of things happen that you wouldn't necessarily plan on. Yeah, I think, and I don't know what Luis Robert costs, but I still, if we can save a little bit on the hitter to go get ourselves a stud bullpen piece, I think that is, you're able to get both. Man, I just hope this isn't setting up for one of those Dombrowski deadlines where he gets a middling hitter and a middling reliever and tries to convince us that the market was too expensive and we are all like at least you're not going to talk me into it after that happens.
Well,
I don't have to deal with that.
Crawford could be the midseason edition.
Oh, yeah, there it is. And we're getting Bohm back, and we're getting
Robertson.
Alvarado back, and Robertson.
Yeah.
It's just like a great trade deadline.
You see it, Nola.
There it is.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Coming up next, Jalen Hurts gave a gift to Merrill Reese, and Jalen Hurts has a brand new endorsement. The first football player ever, I believe, to endorse this product.
Car.
No. Well, he might.
Yeah, he might.
We wouldn't know, but he might. That is coming up next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, I know about great defense and special teams. And I want to tell you about a special team that will defend your home. I'm talking about Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, Emmons uses American-made roofing products that have a lifetime warranty. This is the last roof you'll ever buy. For over 35 years, Emmons has specialized in storm-resistant roofing and siding systems designed to last. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or check them out online at callemmons.com for a free roof inspection. From top to bottom, inside and out, Emmons has you covered.
As we approach baseball's trade deadline, will Dave Dombrowski go all in and trade tomorrow for October glory? It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Deadline Day. Live coverage of the minute-by-minute moves that could shape the outcome of the 2025 season. All in for a ring?
The window is still open now?
Or all out of time?
Have they aged past the point where they can get this done?
Deadline Day, live from McGurk's in Horsham. Thursday, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Where exactly do you think you're going? You're abandoning me, your beloved, exquisitely plush couch. Look, these feet are handcrafted mahogany. Put that Heineken's back. Do you really want to go to that concert? Wouldn't it be infinitely better to stay here with me? Look, I have a perfect imprint of your posterior. Please, don't go!
Don't listen to your couch. Head to a concert with some friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
We're in for a heat wave the next few days with feels like temps potentially reaching 100 degrees. Philadelphia's new Lactation Spaces Finder app is helping women find places to breastfeed or pump. And the Philly School District is launching its annual back-to-school celebration and bus tour.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, 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 and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept our customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at CJTire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. CJTire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out. Downy in the rinse change. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC starting at $699.99 at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow the Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm going to tell you about a guy, Adam Kasebe. You spell it K-S-E-B-E. And what Kasebe is going to do is going to make your summers better. Adam Kasebe at Long & Foster has been the official realtor of the Rights Ricky Sanchez podcast for years now. And where his expertise is the best is the Delaware beaches. Now, if you live in this area, you have probably spent hundreds or thousands of dollars to rent somebody else's house down the shore. What Kasebe can help you do is get your own in Delaware. Now, if you've never been to Delaware beaches, they are excellent. Have everything that the Jersey beaches have, except they don't have the same taxes. Taxes at Delaware beaches, much, much smaller. Jersey Shore property taxes way, way, way high. Now, I know it's hard to get a house now. They get sold so quickly, tons of bids. That's why you need...
Everything is hard.
Everything is hard. That's why you need somebody like Kasebe in your corner. He knows the market. He knows the area. He is your guy. So, and what you do is you buy the house, you rent it out most of the summer. Those people pay your mortgage, and then you have your own shore house and an investment property. When you're ready to take the leap, you have to go with him. My guy, Adam Kasebe, K-S-E-B-E. I'm going to give you his cell number. This is his real cell number. He has given me permission to do it, unlike my brother. Kasebe's cell is 302-864-8643. That is 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com.
The dinosaurs didn't root for the Phillies, and look what happened to them. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, what a good tune. It's all feel-good tunes from Jack today.
Oh, it's a feel-good Monday.
It is a feel-good Monday. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I remember when Believe came out. It was the comeback for Cher. It was such a huge moment for Cher. I love that tune. I listen to that tune every day. Sorry. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Which would you rather the Phillies trade big assets for at the deadline, a closer or a bat? What do you think the poll is at here?
A bat.
What do you think the percentage is at?
I'll go 58% a bat.
56.
Okay.
56.
All right.
And the one thing they can't get fooled by is they have the most runs and most home runs in the National League in the last 30 days.
The Phillies do.
Well, that's all Schwarber.
Yeah, well, he's got 9.
And Bryce. Bryce has
and
been
9.
hot. Bryce has been hot.
Schwarber and Bryce.
Yeah.
Don't get fooled. Don't get fooled. I know you said that.
It's that bottom of the lineup that, like, how do you get past the first 4 hitters and then look what's left? First 5 hitters.
Hold on. Otto went
Yeah,
twice.
Otto been all right. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Okay.
JT's been red hot.
Yeah, Sosa.
JT, I'm good with.
Yeah.
You asked for JT bat 7th.
I'm just saying.
And not 5th.
I don't know how much I'm trusting Sosa to come through in the postseason.
Yeah.
Otto Kemp, I definitely am not trusting to come through in the postseason.
You trusting Jordan Romano in the bullpen?
Nope.
And I don't care.
As a matter of fact, I don't know if I trust anybody in that bullpen.
Yeah, because even what's his face who's been good, Kirkring.
Yeah,
Kirkring's stuff is good, and when he is rolling, he's good. But it can unravel for a Ryan Kirkring like that. That's what you can just. He's one of those guys that when things are going well, he's good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he's the best guy they have right now. But and I know the bullpen let us down in the playoffs last year, but such a different feeling going into it this year. Last year the bullpen was so good. I'm amazed that they've won 60 games this year with this bullpen. That they haven't given up more leads, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Especially once you lost Alvarez.
Alvarado.
That's what I said.
Yep, sure did. Everyone heard it.
That's what I said. 215-592-9494.
I got that from Michael B.
Oh, really?
He
really?
clearly make a mistake on something and still say, yep, that's what I said.
That's what I said.
That's what I said.
Michael B., one of a kind. I'm glad to say I worked with Michael B. I've never seen, first of all, like, so wired, but so tired all the time. Like, because he works all the time.
Hold on. Do you know James Seltzer?
Similar to Seltzer, similar energy, but I've also never seen somebody so distracted by food as Michael B. I told this story once. We were having, I think this was before I was program director, but I was I would meet with you guys before the show when I was assistant program director. Yep. And we were sitting there talking, and there was a tasty cake on the table. And I could tell that Michael B. was not listening to me because he was looking at the tasty cake. And
We've all been there.
I remember saying,
"We've all been there."
I would
just get it.
Just eat the tasty cake, Michael B. Just eat the tasty cake. Get it out of here.
Well, I loved yesterday. They do that thing in the 7th inning.
Yes.
And it was a 4-3 game, and he goes, "Do you guys still think they can win this one?" It's like
he felt it though.
It's like, yeah, of course, they can still win this one.
215-592-9494. Gary
did we score again?
No,
he was right.
He had a feel.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not saying he didn't have a feel, but like, it's a tough spot.
Gary and Vineland, you're on WIP.
Favorite Michael B. moment.
Yeah.
The ice is slippery in that corner.
Wait, what did he say?
Remember that? He was at the Olympics doing the speed skating, and the coach came over and he goes, "What happened there? Why did he lose?" And the coach said, yeah, the ice is slippery in that corner. And Michael B. quick turned around and said, the ice is slippery in that corner. You could just see in his face. He's like, oh, man, I just got got.
In that corner it is, yeah. So what's up, Gary?
So, yeah, I agree with you, Spike. Jack just has to take him baseline to baseline.
Oh, we're talking about
Tire him
tennis here.
out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just got to get it in there. Now, by the way, I don't know that Joe's going to handle that any differently. Like, I don't know if Joe's going to go. I think it's possible that Joe goes in there saying, this is my sport, and trying to like show off and look great, which I think works in Jack's favor.
Yeah, but I think the more Jack makes him swing, the more tired he's going to get. And
Yes.
The more,
Especially 96 degrees. He's going to melt. Yeah.
like, at noon, that's just brutal.
Yeah.
It's actually, I mean,
Whose idea was this?
Yeah.
Is this can I get workers' comp?
No, you have to get hurt before you get workman's comp.
Well, I'm getting ahead of it.
Yeah. I think there's a possibility the camera doesn't make it through the tennis. Like, this is the end of him. He is the worst. I know he's trying hard. The coaches, it's impressive. I'm impressed by all the work he's putting into it. He is one of the least healthy people I've ever seen in my entire life. So I like the odds of him actually making it through all the way through the tennis, I think, is very low.
And many youth parents tried, but you can't buy talent.
No, you cannot. You cannot. Yeah.
And you were talking about the movie. Did you guys watch Beverly Hills Cop, the new one?
No.
You know what? I did not see that.
We're looking for bad sequels.
Is that the Foley? The
No,
Foley one?
I'm saying, did you the Happy Gilmore is along the same line as Beverly Hills Cop? Like, it's the same jokes. There's like some funny moments in it. It's worth watching, but it's not like cinema magic.
Well, yeah, I don't think anybody expected it to be like,
Well, and the first one is so hard to live up to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, I like Billy Madison better than I like.
I did not like Billy Madison.
Oh, really?
Better than
I even
Happy
like
Gilmore.
Big Daddy better than Happy Gilmore.
Oh, you sleep on Happy Gilmore.
No, it's funny, but it's not as funny as Big Daddy or Billy Madison.
It's way better than Big Daddy.
No, I like them both. I like them both better.
Billy Madison's a little too dumb. I like Billy Madison, but it's a little too dumb.
And Big Daddy, like, it's a little touching.
Yeah.
You know? It gets you in the feels.
My oldest son, he grew up in that era where
The Big Daddy era.
Big Daddy, the Adam Sandler, he likes Little Nicky, like all those dumb Adam Sandler movies.
He's got a lot of them.
He
got
does.
a lot of them, man. Although I like Grown Ups.
I've never seen Grown Ups. That's with Spade,
Not
right?
him, yeah, that's with Spade and Chris Rock.
Yep.
And
Rob Schneider.
Yeah,
one more, too.
Yeah, there's one more. Oh, is Kevin James?
Oh,
in
yeah,
that?
Kevin James. Yeah.
They made a Grown Ups too there, Ike.
I know, it's good.
Is it?
Is it?
Yeah, Grown Ups 2 is even good.
Oh, okay.
See, Sandler's run ended for me with Click. You see Click?
I didn't see Click.
Yeah.
Is that the remote?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Yeah, very dumb. And I saw you're talking to a guy that saw Jack and Jill in the movies.
Really? In the theater?
Of course
With
you
Jill.
did.
And
Yes,
the-
of
and
course
The
you
worst
did.
movie I've ever seen.
Well, but your name's John.
Yeah, you keep bringing this up. But again, I went my whole life going by Jack.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that doesn't make it your name.
I didn't change my name in college, to run away from it.
Well, you know what? I didn't have a big Spike ice cream truck at my wedding
I didn't either.
celebrating my name.
I didn't either. It got dropped off, and I thought it was going to be free.
Okay.
You wind up having to pay for it?
I thought it was going to be a huge endorsement. That did
That didn't happen.
That was going to be a big deal.
Didn't happen.
They weren't as excited as we were.
No.
Oh, man.
Well, they were like, his name's not even really Jack. Maybe somebody whispered that.
We don't
to
want
him.
to lie to our people.
Gary, did you have a bad sequel? Because that's what we were asking for.
Yeah, I missed a physics exam to be extra in this. Rocky V was god awful.
Rocky Five.
Oh, you're
was
not a Rocky
which,
V guy?
Which one? Thank you for
That's
the
with
call.
Tommy
Gary.
Gunn.
Oh, that one was fine.
I like Rocky
Touch
V.
me and I'll sue.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Listen, the Rockies catch a lot of heat. They do.
Yes.
After 2. They catch a lot of 3, 4, 5, 6. They all catch heat.
And 3, I think, is underrated.
Yep.
And 4 is great.
Classic.
Yeah.
Drago. Come on, man.
And I think 5 is worth watching.
I'll take 5.
Yes.
I'll take 5 with Tommy Gunn.
Yes.
And the fight promoter.
Yeah.
Dr. Don King wanted me.
Yes,
yeah, they
yes.
made that movie good.
The funniest thing in the Rockies is in Rocky 1 and 2, Rocky is dumb. Then in Rockies, it's true. Then in Rockies 3 and 4, Rocky's not like dumb anymore.
Not as dumb.
And then in Rocky 5, he's the old Rocky. He's an idiot
He's
again.
back to being stupid.
Yeah, he's back to being stupid. They give you no explanation as to why Rocky went from being dumb to smart to dumb again.
No, the brain stuff.
Did they explain
it was
that?
basically the brain trauma. Yeah.
All right, my bad. I didn't. They explained that in Rocky 5. I'm sorry. Anybody
that
with
was
brain
in,
trauma.
Yeah, because that's why he couldn't box anymore.
Okay.
Right? Because it was that 6? Am I thinking of?
Was there
no,
a
because I
Rocky
never
six?
saw 6. Well,
I don't
6
even
the whole Balboa and all that.
Oh, okay.
I never
And
watched
then
all
Creed.
that. Creed. I've never seen Creed.
Okay. Creed's
1 or
fine.
2.
I stopped after 3, I think. I've only seen the Rockies movie once.
You've never seen 4?
I'm probably not.
With Drago?
No idea what you're talking about.
Oh, you got to watch Rocky
Yeah,
4.
you're from here?
No, come on. Come on, there's like world peace. If I can change and you can change, we all can change.
That's right.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. The Cars Out John Ashdale wants you to change your car. He wants you to drive into Colonial, and that's what Colonial Hyundai Fest is all about. The biggest event of the summer is you driving your car in there and then driving out with a brand new Hyundai with your payment not going up at all. They do this by getting you the lowest financing anywhere, as low as 0% on any of those new Hyundais in stock. And those new Hyundais, there's over 300 of them on the lot. Whatever you're looking for, they've got it for you. And by the way, you're going to save up to 20% off that Hyundai, which is up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock. And the car that you're driving in there, no matter what condition it's in, if you have to push it up to Colonial, they're going to give you $6,500 guaranteed. You drive that new Hyundai off the lot, you're driving off with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. The Colonial Hyundai Fest. The fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. So 2 quick Jalen notes. Jalen note number 1. Now
Jalen Hurts? Okay.
Yes. Oh, right. We have a couple. Jalen Hurts.
Seriously.
Yes. Yeah, I guess. And we call them.
Throw in Jalix.
Yeah, and we call them both Jalen too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't just call one Carter and one
Hurts.
Yeah, Hurts. Yeah. Okay, 2 Jalen Hurts notes. First, and I believe Adam Schefter said he is the only NFL player endorsing Sprite, but Jalen Hurts is now a Sprite endorser.
It will obey your thirst.
Obey your thirst. He's
always been a LeBron guy.
Yeah, LeBron is Sprite too, right?
Is he?
Yes,
Oh,
I
okay.
believe he is. Yeah.
All right.
So big deal for Jalen.
Yeah, big deal.
This isn't a Jalen thing specific. I don't love when professional athletes are telling people to drink soda and eat candy. Like, these are it's just personal thing. It's not a.
But when you ask Trey Turner, you say a candy bar.
He wasn't endorsing it. He wasn't telling everybody to buy Starburst. I mean, like, look,
Skittles.
Soda has its place. It does, but
You drink a diet soda every day.
A diet one, and I am in good condition. I'm just saying, our country is full of fat people, and part of the reason is the soda. And do you think Jalen Hurts, no offense, do you think Jalen Hurts is drinking Sprites?
Well, he probably can.
He can.
He's 25.
In the commercials.
But probably not.
I probably can get away with it. With no problem.
I just don't like.
I drank it with no problem back then.
This is like one of the healthiest guys in the world. Like, whatever. But congratulations.
You think he's a health nut?
I think he is.
I think he is too. I think I've watched some video of like what he eats in a day.
Really?
It's a lot of eggs and meat.
Yeah, I bet he's pretty regimented.
That
That
don't
would
really
be my
sound
guess.
like-
Yeah, eats a lot of meat.
Eggs and meat. Yeah, that don't really sound like a diet.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
eggs are good for you. Yeah.
Are they?
They are.
All right.
They are.
I don't know.
Yeah. Eggs are
Vegan
good
over
for you.
there.
Yeah, well, I don't eat them.
We'll
but
get you
they're
back,
good for
pal.
you. You're not going to get me back.
We'll get you back.
You're not going to get me back.
Eggs are fine.
Eggs are fine.
But he's endorsing Sprite.
He's endorsing Sprite.
That's a big deal.
Congratulations
Yep.
to Jalen Hurts.
Oh, he's got all the big brands, man.
And
Ooh, boy.
And then was revealed Merrill Reese on the first day of training camp. Jalen Hurts gave Merrill, our very own Merrill Reese. Is this an autographed shoe? Is autographed sneakers? Autographed cleats?
Yeah.
That said,
I'm assuming it's both.
That said, to M. Reese, you saw it when no one else did. Could love Jalen.
Yep.
So, I mean, that's a very nice thing that he thought of him in that way.
Are those his Super Bowl cleats? No, they probably went to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I don't know. I would think that the Eagles saw it.
Oh. did.
I wonder if Howie is sitting there thinking, well, I'm the one that drafted you. I gave you $50 million. That is a very nice thing, though, for him to show that respect. I know, Merrill's been doing this an awfully long time, and Jalen can seem like he is unaware of what's going on, but him to be aware enough, and he's probably not listening. He's definitely not listening to the games
while he's playing.
So for him to go and be aware enough that Merrill was a supporter early on, I think that's a good move from Jalen Hurts.
Oh man, the guy just continues to he just does what he does. QB1, man.
That's what he is.
I don't know why you guys don't love him. It's everything you want your quarterback to be, man. Just is.
Jack?
The winner?
Yep.
Team player.
Yep.
Knows everybody.
He does.
Thanks everybody.
Never gets in any trouble.
Yeah.
Never says the wrong thing.
Doesn't hold grudges.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the biggest thing. In all seriousness, I love the fact that he doesn't have this desire to be out there. Some guys want to be out there. They want to be at everything. They want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like they're always on social media. They got something to say about everything.
You got a podcast, you're on Twitch.
Like Jalen is, and don't get me wrong, he steps out when it's time to step out. But the good thing about him is rare, and it's usually at a major event.
Yeah,
for sure. He's not going to the BET Awards. Are you kidding me? Yeah, he's not stepping out. But if it's the Met Gala or if it's something big like that,
sure,
he'll appear.
I think there is a certain relief. Most of the stuff we talk about with Jalen, I would say, even when we're critical, is about his play. There's only the couple little things with what he said about Nick or didn't say about Nick.
Sure, yeah.
But
we're past that.
We've had so many. Yeah. We've had it happened. That's why I was thinking of it.
I'm with you there. Yeah, I'm with you.
We've had so many players in this. Even currently, like Slay last year was on Micah Parsons' podcast the day after
during the season.
There are is
totally.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, guy on the Cowboys, and by the way, talking
not glowingly about one of your teammates.
Yeah, in a passive aggressive way about CJ GJ. Yeah. It is nice that even if you don't do any of those things, because of what his position is and who he plays for, there's going to be controversy all the time anyway.
Around him anyway, exactly.
And he doesn't add to it.
Yep.
That's
a great way to put it. He doesn't add to it.
No. He just does his thing, plays football, moves on. Yeah. It's good for him. It's good for the team.
Now, listen, we all were here in the AI era.
Yes. He had a lot of other stuff.
There's a lot of stuff going on with AI.
Not great stuff.
Artificial intelligence or Allen Iverson?
Allen Iverson.
A lot came with his stardom. You know what I mean? A lot came with that.
Every time that he's the number one athlete or the number two athlete of the last 25 years, we seem to remember that. Forget about the handicap parking spots that he parked in, and the drinking and the not practicing and all that kind of stuff. So.
But you don't have to worry about that with Jalen.
No,
Jalen is pretty much.
He is. Bam in Upper Darby, you're on WIP. What's up, Bam?
Hello?
What's up, Bam?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, I got to tell you something. I'm going to be there at the Cameron Fritz thing tomorrow, and I just bought my cheerleader outfit, right? It says Team Fritz on it.
You bought your cheerleader outfit?
Yeah, I went to Party City and got the cheerleader outfit, right? And it says, I got my cousin, I'm blonde, so I got my cousin to write Team Fritz on it, and I got pom-poms.
I tell you.
Great.
You better really trust him.
If it was ever a time to be blind, this is the time to be blind. Let you know that. That's for sure.
Is that because of the outfit or because of what he's about to watch?
No, because of the outfit. I'm just saying. You're talking about you got a cheerleading outfit and somebody else picked it out for you. Like, I don't know if that's good or bad.
No, I picked it out, but I got him to write Team Fritz on it.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep.
I have so many questions.
How'd you pick it out?
How'd you pick it out?
See, I was going to let it go.
I just went there and said I want a male cheerleading outfit.
Okay.
With some pom-poms.
Okay.
At Party City.
Yep.
Well, at least you specified male cheerleading outfit. That's
I don't want to see in a skirt or anything.
Yeah.
But not that you couldn't pull it off if that's what you wanted.
If that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, if that's what you wanted to do. I have to say, Bam, I was already looking forward to Fritz to Camera 3 tomorrow.
Now
I think this is... I want to see this more than anything else, to be honest with you. So you're going to be there at FDR Park tomorrow at noon, cheering for Fritz.
Yes, I'll be there.
Wow.
I'll definitely be there, front and center.
Okay. And if Fritz wins this, are we getting a Fritz tattoo?
Yes, we are.
Oh, I would love it. Fritz tattoo. You have a
Hopefully get a photo after the big win tomorrow.
Yes.
With Bam in the outfit.
Bam, you got a bad sequel for us?
Yeah, before I give it, though, but I don't know if I told you this before, but I am Herb from the Northeast's long lost son. You know that, right?
Not real long lost son, just spiritually.
But
yeah, spiritually.
Okay, yeah. We don't.
Yep.
I'm sure there's little Herbs all over the
Could
place.
be, yeah.
In different countries.
I'm looking at a threesome.
Yep.
In different countries.
Well, he's been around.
It's true.
You know.
Yeah. My sequel.
Bad sequel.
All right, bad sequel is going to be Sister Act 2.
Never saw Sister Act 2. Whoopi Goldberg,
Yep.
Sister Act. It was a
Yep.
huge hit.
Huge.
Never saw the second one.
Never saw the second one either.
I don't think I saw the first one.
I do remember seeing the first one. Not memorable.
No?
No.
It was a pretty big hit.
It was a big hit, which is why I saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg was like the biggest star in the world for a while there.
Man, what was the
Ghost? She was,
Ghost. It was another one. She had.
she was in Color Purple.
Rat Race?
Yep, Color Purple.
Rat Race, I don't remember.
She had one where she was like a detective.
Whoopi Goldberg was?
Yeah, I think so.
Can we just go back to Bam's call for a second
Yeah,
here?
Please do.
I was hoping we didn't, but go right ahead. I'm trying to contain myself over here. He left the one wide open when he said somebody else chose an outfit for him, a cheerleading outfit.
He went to Party City.
Yeah.
He asked them, he's blind, God bless him.
Jumpin' Jack Flash.
I remember that.
Remember that?
There was a big movie. Yep. Went to Party City, asked for a cheerleader outfit.
Male cheerleader
outfit. Then got his cousin to write Team Fritz on it. Now,
the cousin could have written anything.
And they could have given him any
costume.
That's
where I'm like, hold on, man.
I picked it out. I don't.
No, you didn't.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
That's the issue.
Well, we all kind of looked at each other when he said, I picked it out. Like,
What if he shows up in a giraffe costume and somebody at Party City is just laughing their ass off? It's like,
got him.
That's like in Dumb and Dumber.
Don't know who's a cheerleader.
Yeah. It's like in Dumb and Dumber when you get the dead bird.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
You sold our dead bird to a blind kid?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
That's where our pets' heads are falling off.
Yeah,
that's where that came from.
Yes, they killed Petey.
It's a good movie.
So Elliot is here.
I love Dumb and Dumber.
Elliot's here next?
Yeah, he still has his lady glasses on.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
All right. Does he have the lad era haircut?
No,
or his
the lad era.
His lady glasses. You guys don't know anything about
Dude,
style,
they're
man.
lady
No.
Those,
the sunglasses?
Yes.
Yeah, they're women's sunglasses. Yeah,
They could be unisex glasses.
Well, yeah,
That's
they
fine.
could be. They could be. Just like that could be a unisex cheerleader outfit. It's not. Elliot Shore Parks joins us next for the training camp report. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. How about get that almost impossible dinner reservation? That's always difficult. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Now, switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits applying over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to watch the Birds buck Tampa. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us once again as we celebrate the summer of shellfish, featuring our incredible seafood boil with mouth-watering snow crabs, tasty shrimp, clams, and mussels. Feast on our Dungeness crab clusters served Chicky style. Or our seafood pasta with decadent crab, shrimp, and penne pasta in our legendary red sauce. Delectable choices from our summer of shellfish menu. plus a whole menu of new mixed seasonal cocktails for a cool start to your summer meal. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. 8+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This summer, try the new Strato Frappuccino blended beverage at Starbucks. It's the classic blended iced coffee you know and love, now topped with a creamy layer of handcrafted brown sugar cold foam. Available for a limited time. Your Strato Frappuccino is ready at Starbucks.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind: to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000. 800-761-0000.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. So Aaron Rodgers has finally responded to Terry Bradshaw's shots at the QB. Bradshaw was skeptical, to say the least, that Rodgers will work out, and Rodgers went full charm mode in response. Don't fall for it. It's just Rodgers trying to make sure everybody doesn't see through him. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. A Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's, online at marks-jewelers.com. Better Adam Sandler movie, Happy Gilmore or Billy Madison? What do you think the poll is at?
Ooh. See, I'm not a big Billy Madison guy. I'm going to go Happy Gilmore.
Yep, and what do you think the poll is at?
Somewhere around 60-40. Let's go 62%.
Yep, 67%.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I figured it would be about that. I know liking Billy Madison better is not a majority.
It's not
opinion.
a bad movie.
Yeah, I liked it better.
I just like Gilmore.
Elliot, do you have an opinion? Elliot Shore Parks is here with us with a training camp report.
I actually just watched Happy Gilmore because I'm going to watch the second one probably tomorrow night.
Have you never seen the first one?
No, I've seen it. I just wanted to remind myself. And it was
just so you remember,
I remember
all the
key plot points. Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
No, but it actually held up better than I thought. I remember them thinking just being, enjoyable, dumb movies, but it was a really good watch. But I am also a Big Daddy guy.
There you go.
I think it has the emotional heart pull as well, and very funny.
Yes, just a little bit of the emotional heart pull. Just a little bit.
Yeah, nah, his movies are pretty bad now, but
So
he went
Mr.
through a run
Deeds
there.
fall on
Oh,
your
that was
list?
terrible.
Never saw it.
I like Mr. Deeds more than I do Little
What's
Nicky.
the Little Nicky? Oh, Little Nicky was terrible.
Never saw Little Nicky.
Yes.
The basketball one was good. He did recently.
Which one was? Oh, that was
with
the,
Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, that was
and
the what was the name of that?
Located in
Hustler.
Philly.
Hustler.
Yeah, that was
Hustle.
good.
Was it Hustle or
That was the
Hustler?
movie that Angelo bullied everyone in the station to watch. Remember that?
Oh, did he?
And I still never
wasn't here for
understand
it.
why.
Yeah, I don't know why.
It's as if he had a role.
Did
in
he
the
come on
movie
the show or something?
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Like I don't know.
I think it's because the middle of summer, nothing was going on. He's like, you gotta watch it.
Didn't you go to the premiere with Perloff?
I did go to the premiere.
With Maggie and Perloff?
Yeah, I was a photographer.
Yes,
Yeah.
I remember that.
It was great.
Maggie Gray and Andrew Perloff, who host mornings on Infinity Sports Network. Perloff was in it for a second.
Oh, okay.
And they came down for the premiere.
They came down here. I remember, yeah.
And they were like, do you have anybody who could go down there with us and record stuff? And I was like, just ask Jack.
Back before Jack was too important to.
Yes.
It turned that down.
Exactly. Now he's
yes.
like, well,
no way you're getting to do this now.
Who do you think has the
invited
best?
to the premieres.
Who do you think has the best collection of movies? Adam Sandler, Jim Carrey, or Will Ferrell?
I think Farrell's one.
I think Ferrell's easily 3. I think Will Ferrell is so overrated.
Anchorman, Wedding Crashers.
Anchorman is fine. Like Step Brothers is good,
Adam
but
Sandler is 3. Let's start there.
no.
Yeah, he's 3.
Dude,
Well,
Happy
so-
Gilmore, the
Here's
ones
the-
we just talked about.
Mr. Deeds.
The other Sandler movie I know nobody here is going to care about is Punch Drunk Love, which is my favorite one.
Never
which
seen
is
that
So I haven't seen it, but
It always got to be the obscure one.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
a weird one.
Jim Carrey, like The Ace Venturas, Liar Liar,
I would
Man
say
on the Moon.
Bruce Almighty.
I would say
Bruce
Jim
Almighty.
Carrey has the highest.
Truman Show.
Oh, yeah, Truman Show.
Jim Carrey has the Jim Carrey has the highest hit rate, I believe. In that, he doesn't have
He
any
makes
junk
fewer.
out there.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
And what's the
Bruce Almighty was stupid, but yeah.
I liked Bruce Almighty, but I was a kid.
But Adam Sandler has like 7 movies that are really bad. Although
Oh, exactly.
the one with Drew Barrymore was good.
50
50
First
First
Dates?
Dates.
And that's why Will Ferrell is number 1.
Easily number 1.
Will Ferrell only has 2 good movies though.
2?
Like Elf is not good.
Elf
you
is classic.
Elf
Are you
is
kidding me?
terrible.
Elf is
I
classic.
intentionally avoid it during Christmas. Like
I watch it every year.
Oh, it's not my
Me
favorite.
and my daughter, we love watching
Step
that every
Brothers
year.
is good and old
Classic.
School. He's not even
Talladega Nights.
Nah, Talladega Nights is okay.
Old School.
By the way,
Anchorman.
But Old School, he's not the main guy. He's
Kicking
like
and screaming.
He's still in it.
He is, but he's not the main character.
Wedding
Oh, I
Crashers.
would
not what you
disagree.
asked.
He was
Wedding
Frank-
Crashers, he
Hold
doesn't
on.
count at all.
He's
Yes,
not
he
the
does.
main
He's
character.
in 2 minutes of Wedding Crashers.
And he makes the movie.
Hold on.
All right.
Will Ferrell is the main character
In Old School?
Yes. He's Frank the Tank.
That's
Not-
what everybody quotes
He's
from
not
Old
true,
School.
but
He's not the
Is-
main character.
You're my
Yes.
boy Blue. is
Adam
what
Sandler and
everybody-
Jim Carrey are the leads in every movie.
That's
they're
not
in.
what you
Yes.
asked, though.
No, but I'm saying that's why I think Old School
Okay.
only kind of counts.
The other Jim Carrey I forgot was Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless
Oh,
Mind,
my
but
goodness,
not
yes.
not a comedy.
Is there any
Jim
horror
Carrey.
movie
It's
he was
not
in?
comedy. Hold on. Jim Carrey had one. Did he have a? He had a murder, some type of murder mystery movie.
Yes, he did.
Number 23 or something.
Yes, some strange movie. Yeah, I remember.
It was okay.
And he was on what was it, Late Night Show? What?
So I think you got to take Will Ferrell out if you're just saying lead character.
I'm not a Will Ferrell guy.
He was on a Living
Yeah, he was
Color.
in that. Yeah.
Yes.
But then Adam Sandler was on SNL.
And by the
And
way,
Will Ferrell was in
Adam
it. Not a
Sandler
movie.
has a ton of horrible movies. You've never seen
No,
them
agreed,
because
yeah.
they go right to Netflix.
Yeah.
He's a
Yes.
deal with Netflix. In any case, before we get to training camp specifically,
We had to start off with an argument.
Jack, do you have a quote from Cam Jurgens? So last week, J.J. Watt tweeted that training camp stats are dumb and blah, 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 blah. You as the godfather of training camp stats, gave a very, very thoughtful, I thought, response to J.J. Watt, even though it was written up differently.
Yeah, I clapped back.
Clap back. You didn't clap back.
Which, again, is so perfect for Elliot. Just like,
Yeah. So then Cam Jurgens, by the way, no one even asked him about training camp stats.
Right.
He said this.
Against Jordan Davis a good amount over the last few years, I guess. Is it as different to go against him this year as he looks? I mean, obviously looks a lot.
I'm still getting limited reps right now, but he's doing a good job so far. First day with pads, so it's hard to tell just from one practice. I don't really count any of the practices without pads. They're fake. It's not football. 7-on-7 doesn't matter. Stop tweeting about stats or whatnot. Doesn't matter.
So
that's coming off your weekend.
Yeah. I had just left his press conference too to go to someone else's.
So you first of all, part of you must be thrilled that this has made it into popular culture, the mainstream popular sports culture.
I mean, honestly, it's good because the more people talk about him, the more other writers will do it and the more information we'll have. So this is a positive for them to be in the news because it'll be really helpful for other fan bases to start to get the type of information Eagles fans get.
What do you have a message for Cam Jurgens, who hates the training
So
camp
honestly, I took that as he just doesn't view 7-on-7 as real football. His issue is not as much with the stats. His issue with is what's happening right now is not real football.
Okay.
And for what it's worth, he's not even on the field in 7-on-7. So I could understand why he wouldn't view it as
It's
that.
not real football unless he's out
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Okay.
But it is.
He is
I mean,
a lineman.
And for what it's worth, I mean,
It's in the trenches.
they run the drills. It's not a waste of time. The coaches do it for a reason.
Yeah.
So,
But
yeah.
7-on-7 is an offensive drill.
It is an offensive drill. But that's why I always say quarterbacks should complete somewhere between 75 and 80% of their passes because it's not like an NFL season where 70% would be really high. 70 in training camp, you should complete more.
And then we mentioned this on the air earlier. I don't know if we were supposed to or not. Jack mentioned it, so we followed up.
Nice.
That J.J. Watt followed you on Twitter.
I'm basically texting the show when I text Jack.
Well,
Yeah.
You have to.
I know.
NFA.
It was funny.
No,
Yeah.
it's fine. It's fine.
So J.J. Watt, after the awful announcing losers, wrote it up as you clapping back
Right.
at J.J. Watt.
Didn't include in there that I said nice things about him either, by the way.
Yes. So now do you plan on, we would love a training camp stats summit here on the show with you. You have the ability to get J.J. Watt, at least ask him if he'll participate.
I'll ask him. I would love to talk to J.J. Watt about it. Like I said, he knows more about football than I do. I'm trying to make the stats better. So if he has a suggestion as to how he thinks it could be presented in better context or anything, I will do that. So yeah, I would love to talk to JJ, and I'll definitely message him about coming on.
Is he working for a network?
So I thought he did
CBS, I believe.
Is it CBS?
Yeah, he definitely does some pregame.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was only saying that because I was wondering, would he be out at training camp at some point?
Right.
Listen.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I was wondering.
A face-to-face meeting of the minds.
So here's another way in which I think the training camp stats are really important, and people lose perspective over them. So I've been tracking these stats for forever, basically, right?
Yeah.
And so here's an interesting fact that I think provides some context to what we're seeing at training camp and how things have changed over the past 2 years. So I can tell you how many reps the Eagles have taken in the first 4 practices of every year of training camp since Nick Sirianni got here, right? So in 2021, they had 102 reps in 4 practices. In 2022, they had 86. Then they had 92. Vic Fangio arrives, 2024, 113 reps in 4 practices, right?
The most in the Nick Sirianni era.
After today, 2025, they have 117 reps through 4 practices. So they have practiced the most in 4 days under any training camp under Nick Sirianni. Then to take that a step further, I know you would love that, yeah. And for what it's worth, you look
Everything
at
is hard.
You look at the arrival of Vic, right?
Yep.
Vic gets here in 2024. They go from 92 to 113, now to 117. than the passes thrown. We've talked all offseason about how are they going to throw the ball more? They're going to throw the ball more. Jalen has attempted more passes through these first 4 practices than any other year he's been the quarterback in training camp, and by a somewhat wide margin. So last year, they increased the reps. His passes go up to 68. He's at 78 passes through 4 practices. Every other year, he's been in the low 60s. So they are throwing it more in practice than they have through all of his training camps, and they're taking more reps. That's the information that the training camp stats can bring.
And that's good information.
Thank you.
And here's even why it's better information. So Kevin Petula spoke this weekend, and he was asked if the Eagles' offense was still going to be a run-first offense. And he said, yes, the Eagles were going to be a run-first offense. But if you...
Did you hear that?
No,
yeah. Oh, no, I know. Trust me. On the Daily Pod, I said shout out Ike after I played.
Oh, I didn't know I got a shout out on the pod.
Well, available every day at 4 a.m.
Well, there was another thing from that.
To it every day.
There was another thing to that podcast, which we should.
I feel like I'm
into.
talking to Spike now when I record the.
Dude, it's unbelievable. He checked it on the High Hopes over the weekend too.
Spike's checking everybody out.
No, you are. Yeah, you are.
Here's what I told you.
Everyone saying, "Oh, what are they saying about Spike?"
No, here's what I told you. It's a compliment to both of you. I said the only reason I listen to sports podcasts is to consume information now. I don't listen to sports podcasts for fun anymore. So I feel like you
guys are informative.
Yeah, the High Hopes with the assistant GM about the draft. I thought that was going to be interesting if it wasn't James screaming for the first 2 minutes, and then Elliot.
It was fine after that.
Yes, it was fine after that. And then Elliot, I feel, especially in training camp, it's my way of keeping up.
Yeah.
In any case, just to go back to what I was saying, the reason that the stats are important is if you see, now I'm not saying that Kevin Petula is lying and they won't be a run-first offense, but if you just take that at face value and say,
your point, yeah.
Kevin Petula said, yeah, if we're a run-first offense, that's fine. But then you can go and you can say, well, they are throwing it more than they've ever thrown it in practice. So
it says something.
It says something.
And considerably more. 68 to 78 is a pretty big jump. And
it's like a 15% increase.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a pretty significant increase. So
are they going to be a run-first offense this year?
So I thought it was pretty interesting. I don't know if you guys have talked about it yet, but he was asked, "Are you going to be a run-first offense?" And his answer was essentially, "We're going to be what the Eagles are, which is it starts with the running game." Right. So I thought that was interesting. And then he also said they want to throw the ball deep down the field more. So I think we're going to see an offense where they run the ball, they throw it deep, and you probably don't see a ton of intermediate passes.
Well, I mean, isn't that more like they were in 22?
Yeah.
That is, and like you look at, we just keep thinking about those final 2 games. There's no way.
The most important ones.
But still only 2 games.
Right, but the most important
Don't
ones.
get caught up. Don't let it
Just 2 games,
The 2 games
Week 7 and 8.
Well, the defense was better than the offense in those 2 games.
I don't want to get into this.
I mean, the defense dominated.
Sure
5 turnovers against the Commanders.
I heard you in the morning show on this, so.
Yeah. Oh, why? Did they play it?
No. I just mean I heard you talk about with the morning show.
Okay.
Yeah. The itis going around.
Oh, yeah, Super Bowl itis. I should ask you about that as well. There's no way. This is what I hope happened for Jalen, and I'm sure Kevin Petula saw, is in those games just that's what we can be.
Yeah.
Like when the other team, there were so many times during the season when the other team focused on our run game, because it wasn't just in those 2 games that the other team decided to try to stop the run.
There were other games,
There were other games, and we were lucky enough.
Cleveland.
Yeah, right.
And we couldn't do anything against them.
Carolina.
And we were lucky, not lucky, but lucky to an extent that Saquon broke as many big plays as he did. That makes up for the amount of times that we were stopped because of the defense.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's no way that you can't see and feel those 2 games and think, this is what we can be.
Right.
And I'm sure Petula, to a certain extent, saw and felt that. And I hope that Jalen Hurts saw and felt the math of those 2 games.
Yeah, I think more importantly, Jalen probably felt that. Because we talk about the play caller, and the play caller matters and all those things. Jalen has more control than anybody over what play is ran when he's out there. He can call his own number as much as he wants. So this is why I think Jalen's going to be better this year than he was last year. I think those 2 games were really big for Jalen, right? I think it got him, the burden off of his back of losing the Super Bowl. I think he saw he could do it. The whole world saw he could do it. So I do think he will come into this year a better player because of the success he had in those 2 games.
Yeah, I hope you just saw something. That can happen for anybody at any time. It is sort of like, to me, it's like when you learn to ride a bike or drive stick shift. It's failure, failure, failure until you feel it.
Right.
And then all of a sudden you know how to do it.
You got it.
You got it. You feel it. And I hope there was something in those 2 games that was like they couldn't figure it out. And then all of a sudden, like, everything became clearer to Jalen. That's what happened.
Yeah, I agree. Now, in terms of training camp and what we're seeing, we haven't talked since Saturday's practice.
So what happened today and on Saturday?
So it's not been a good 2 days for Jalen. Jalen's not been good, I don't think, the last 2 practices. I would say more so. What was that?
I had a drop ready for you. I changed it. I was excited. Sorry.
So Saturday, he had 9 incompletions, which was more incompletions than he had in the previous 5 practices going back to the offseason combined. So the ball hit the ground a ton on Saturday, and I thought the issue on Saturday was his accuracy. He underthrew a A.J. Brown ball pretty bad, I would say. He had a pass to Jahan Dotson that sailed over his head. And one thing that I think stands out about Jalen in season is he throws a very catchable football. That's why you don't see a lot of drops.
Soft.
Yeah, and in practice on Saturday, I thought he was throwing where guys are cutting up field. He's throwing behind them, so they have to kind of go back for it. He normally is good at...
A little late on the throw.
Yeah, so I just thought on Saturday was just not his day.
Off, yeah.
Yeah. Now today, I thought the bad offense was more a result of really good defense. I thought the coverage today was outstanding. I thought Quinion had a super good day. Now, Jalen's interception was a bad throw. He threw the ball off the back of his foot down the field to A.J. Brown. It was probably underthrown by, I would say, a yard or 2. Quinion came away with it. And I also thought today the first team offense had 2 red zone drills where they had the ball inside the 10. And Ike, I'll be curious if you agree with this. I think quarterback running the ball in from 10 yards in a red zone drill in training camp is a win for the defense. Like normally you want that ball to come out and to be thrown. If Jalen's running it in, it means nobody was open and no one can hit the quarterback, so he just runs it in.
Yep.
So both red zone periods, that's how they scored. And I don't think that's what you want to see. So I just think, so Jalen was 16 of 20 today. He was at 93% completion percentage prior to these 2 practices. He's now down to 79%, which is still a good percent for sure. But he's just not been as sharp the last 2 days.
All right, that's cool. Listen, I'm okay with that. Listen, you're going to have days when you're not as sharp. He needs to bounce back. The one thing I want to see is that he doesn't become gun shy. In other words, if you're making throws that you feel like you're giving your guy. Now, we don't need bad throws. We don't need reckless throws. But if you're making throws that gives your guys a chance to make a play on the ball and the defense just happened to come up with a play, I'll just tip my cap to the defense and say good play for them. But I want Jalen to be able to make those throws. There were times last year when the passing game was struggling that he wouldn't pull the trigger. He wouldn't throw it.
I thought that was the main problem with the passing offense.
Yes, that he wouldn't throw it at times and he would take off. So at least you'll keep those receivers happy because they always think they're open. So you'll keep them happy if you're throwing on time versus, I don't want to throw that. And you don't want him turning the ball over. So you don't want him to be reckless, but at the same time, there is a fearlessness that comes with playing the quarterback position that sometimes you got to let it go in tight places.
And I also think that Jalen doesn't have a special arm when it comes to he flicks his wrist and the ball just sails 60
like
yards.
Vic can do.
Right,
that's
not how his arm is good.
Or Josh Allen.
Or Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson.
Those are cannon.
Yeah, Lamar definitely, after seeing him in person, it is crazy just how he throws the ball. But regardless, the last 2 days, I think I've highlighted a little bit that if Jalen is a good deep ball thrower, he had the 4th best completion percentage throwing the ball deep last year. So he is good at it, but I think he's good at it because he throws a catchable ball. But when the last 2 days, he has underthrown balls where he has had a clean pocket.
The dagger.
Okay.
Yeah, the dagger was not underthrown. First of all,
disagree.
Man?
Yeah,
make a play on the ball one time.
It was not underthrown. But that's what was disappointing too, because what you were saying, Ike, you want to give your guys a chance to make a play, and on these 2 passes, he did not give them a chance to make the play.
And that's why you being there with your eyes on it matters.
Yep.
It matters.
Next,
I want to ask you about something regarding Jalen's last 2 days and something Kevin Patullo said. And then I also want to discuss the secondary. We have Drew Makuba is hurt, and then all of a sudden Adoree Jackson is starting a cornerback.
They have got to trade for a safety.
Yeah. We'll get to all that.
Also,
now.
you have more issues with the Go Birds pod.
Yes, but it's all tied into the same
all
thing.
next.
All the same thing. Not with the pod. I love the pod. You can get it wherever you get your podcasts.
Thank you.
Just something you said I just thought was interesting.
I'm excited to hear what you thought was interesting.
And coming up next, Mount Rushmore week returns. You will get your chance to submit your Mount Rushmores. We'll see if Elliot may change his.
He's definitely a good Mount Rushmore
I'll put
guy.
Mike Schmidt on for everybody.
Yeah.
I was so mad, Mike Schmidt.
Where's their baseball talk?
Yeah, all these Steve Carlton haters out there.
This is that's it. That's the issue. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Football is in the air and the return of training camp. Get my neck roll! Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz and Watson. I took a needle in the ass. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate. Did not ask for that drop. With game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz and Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz nut meat snacks. Perfect for snacking. On the go, Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare Complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
Wait, you're leaving us? You're matching pajamas.
Matching silk pajamas, babe.
You discover Heineken and now you go out to watch live sports?
We were literally made to wrap you in luxury, to vibe, to recharge your soul.
And your weighted blanket is here.
It's like a blanket, but so weighted.
Don't listen to your PJs. Head to the game with some friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe's, Tucson's, and Elantras. Anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years. Woo! The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Stop renting somebody else's house when you go down the shore. Get your own shore house. If you have given up the hunt because it is too difficult, you've always thought about having your own shore house to rent it out to other people and then have your own place to go to, Adam Kasabi, the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast, is the king of the Delaware beaches. Now, you might be thinking, why Delaware rather than Jersey? Well, how about way lower property taxes? Way, way lower. Wherever it is, whether it's Lewis or Rehoboth or Bethany or Dewey, Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster, I trust him. He knows every corner of the Delaware beaches. He can help you bid the right way. He can help you find the place, and he can help you get the shore house of your dreams. When you are ready to take the leap, you have to reach out to Kasabi. You spell it Ksebe. But even more important, here is his direct cell, 302-864-8643. Ask him what he thinks of training camp stats, 302-864-8643, or just go to processrealtor.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show, brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We started it last year, and it is back again this year. Mount Rushmore Week. That is next week, is the official Mount Rushmore Week. Now, we can't do it without you. You can go to 94WIP.com/Rushmore. You can fill, now it's for the last 50 years. That is what we're doing. We're doing Mount Rushmores for the last 50 years, so 1975 to 2025. We will ask you at 94WIP.com/Rushmore for your Phillies, Sixers, Flyers, Eagles, and one Philly sports in general. Now, next week will be filled with those Mount Rushmores, but as well, lots of other Mount Rushmores, as we did last year.
Mount Rushmore week, I think of all the weeks, is my favorite week.
Oh, really?
I think so,
And
yeah.
it's brand new.
Yeah, exactly. It was a cool idea by you guys.
We may ask Ike to give his Mount Rushmore of Adam Sandler movies.
Okay.
We may.
You couldn't do Will Ferrell because you'd have to stop at 2.
At 2.
Yeah.
And there's potential for changes, I believe, most notably in Phillies and in Eagles, in that there is a possibility that Jalen Hurts is voted on to the Eagles' Mount Rushmore.
Sure
Like,
it is.
that is a possibility. He
Yeah.
was not on it last year. There is now Bryce Harper was on the Phillies Mount Rushmore last year. There is a possibility, given that how the Phillies have, they've been good this year, but there has been, I would say, less energy or less excitement given the loss against the Mets. There's a chance Bryce doesn't get on the Mount Rushmore.
Timing's good for him, though.
Yes,
He's
hot.
playing well right now.
What
And
was-
he told Rob Manfred to get the bleep out.
That's what we all want. We all want him to be able to get more money.
Yeah.
He's fighting for the other players.
He is. As a union guy, I respect it. Now, Elliot's Mount Rushmore, I know you will think deeply about yours.
course.
Are you willing this year? Have you thought it? Now, the biggest controversy of yours last year was not putting
Mike Schmidt.
Mike Schmidt on your Phillies Mount Rushmore or Reggie White on your Eagles Mount Rushmore. I'm not asking you to give yours yet. We'll wait till next week. But you must be considering all of the arguments against those decisions for this year.
Yeah, I have a lot to think about when it comes to the Phillies.
Yes.
You really don't have to fill out a Phillies one.
Yes,
I'm
he does.
glad they do it.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
He
Well,
has
the
to
big
do all-
question, the big question for me with Elliot is obviously when we were off, you felt like it was you could just be a real sportsman, right? And you got away from who you are.
Oh yes, with his century list.
With the century list, he
Yes.
gave a real take.
Yes.
A
What
real-
was this about?
Well, the fact that you put guys on there that hadn't won championships, 3 of your 5.
Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah, right,
after you
right.
filled out your list specifically based on
Your boy
who won
Zach Wheeler was
championships.
good this weekend.
Well,
by the way.
I'm just saying. Well, see what happens is
Quignon never had a bad game.
Well,
last
no,
year.
no.
And he picked off Jalen.
Here's the deal: is that when Zach Wheeler doesn't have a good start, it's a big story. When Jalen Hurts does, it's a big story.
And Quignon
so that's the
hasn't.
difference
Quignon
between the
hasn't.
two. Well, we don't know how many interceptions did he have last year
I think one.
in the regular season. How
Yeah,
many?
yeah. We didn't get thrown at
Zero.
a lot.
0.
Yeah.
Well, he got thrown at.
Not a lot.
I mean, he got beat in the Falcons game.
Yeah.
And there was another game, Washington, and
Yeah.
didn't he get beat in the Rams game? Wasn't that his guy?
So I think that game was over by then. If
the
I remember.
Rams game
But I
wasn't
remember he gave
over
up
until the
one
last
touchdown.
play.
I'm
I'm talking about the snow game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that
Oh,
wasn't
that was,
him. No, that was
Slay.
Slay.
That was
You're talking
Slay.
about
All
the
right,
Puka Nakua. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
that was Slay.
Slay. All right. Well, I'm excited for Mount Rushmore week. There will be Mount Rushmores every single hour next week. So if you hate it, I got bad news for you.
Yeah.
We're going to overdo it. Okay, so quick question for you, Elliot, so Jalen has not had 2 particularly good days.
Correct.
You asked Kevin Patullo, or I don't know if you asked him, but he answered. He was asked about, like, do you want a player to like not take chances and not make errors, or do you want players to take chances and make those mistakes?
Correct.
He said in training camp, that is a time to make those mistakes.
Yep.
I want them making those mistakes. You said, I disagree with Kevin Patullo.
Yeah, I disagree with that. I do, yeah. I just think twofold. One, when Jalen has had camps where he's not thrown interceptions, that has translated over to that year. So in 2023,
but not necessarily last year. Yeah,
Yes.
that's a little
It did. I
deceptive.
thought we just went through this
No, it did
last
translate over
But
to last year.
it's
Not the beginning.
deceptive.
Not
It's
the beginning,
deceptive.
I agree. But when you look at his full season, he had a career low in interceptions.
And he also had probably a career low in passing attempts, except for his first year.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
Definitely had a career low in passing
I
Let's
don't
do
know.
some research.
We'd have to look it up. But
Okay,
he
I
did
will.
have a career low. Regardless.
Okay.
Regardless. I personally believe that you shouldn't do things in practice you wouldn't do in a game. I don't get the benefit of having that muscle memory of doing something. I think in practices, you should practice like you play.
But they want them to do different things in a game.
Yes.
And when you try different things, you might make a mistake.
Yes.
It would be very easy for Jalen to do the things he's always done and take a lot of checkdowns. And I'm not saying that's what he's always done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In training camp, he may
He
not.
probably does that in practice more than any time.
Yes,
take
like
checkdowns.
they want him to get comfortable
Yes.
with those other things. And even though at this point he may not have practiced enough to be good at it,
Right.
he may make those mistakes.
Yeah, so I'm not saying Jalen should check it down all practice. What I'm saying is I don't have much appetite for watching Jalen throw it across his body 7 or 8 times in training camp, throw it into double coverage to see if he can squeeze it in that window. Like, that's not what
That's different.
But that's not what anybody's saying.
Okay, so maybe we're viewing this differently then. What I'm viewing it as is like take chances in practice you wouldn't in a game, right? And so I agree with you in terms of throwing it deep and all that. Like, I agree with that. But what I hear is, well, if you throw 5 interceptions into practice, it doesn't matter because you're just trying. I want Jalen to practice for the most part like he's going to play. I'll agree with your, try a little maybe different things, but I don't want him making throws he wouldn't make in a game.
What practice is for is to get better at the things that you're not good at.
Well,
like that's what practice is.
So No, I get that, but to an extent. But also, when you're in the team drills, it's also practicing what you're going to do in a game. Like that, you're also practicing what you're going to do in a game.
But some of those things he is not good enough at, so he should try them, even though they may result in mistakes.
But so
here's what this is, real quick, from my interpretation.
Mm.
They don't want you to be afraid to pull the trigger on a throw if you see it. In other words, in games, you can get a little gun shy because obviously turnovers matter more in a real game.
Yes.
So you may not pull it down. But if you are pulling it down in practice because the opposite color jersey may be in your line of sight, then you're never going to pull the trigger in the game. So if you at least are willing to throw it in practice, right, and not be afraid of that interception, then maybe you're willing to make that throw in the game. You do realize that's how a lot of these guys make throws. These guys like Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes, they're making tight throws in games that you'd be like, I wouldn't have made that throw. But that's why they're special.
So
because they make those throws.
I agree with you that I thought last year an issue Jalen had in the passing game was things were open and he was pulling it down and not throwing it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the benefit of that was he was ultra conservative. They won the turnover battle almost every week. So I'll agree with you in practice that if the play is called and that guy that it's supposed to go to is maybe like not 100% open, but it's there, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
What I'm more talking about is I don't need to see Jalen whipping it across the field.
Right.
Like,
I agree with that. You don't need to be
things,
reckless.
Exactly, where it's like you would never, ever do that in a game.
Right.
And you shouldn't do it in a game, so don't do it in practice. That's maybe where we differ.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody...
I'm with you on that.
Okay, then maybe I'm misinterpreting what he
I
said.
don't think anybody's saying
Okay.
that.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I think they're more or less just wanting to be confident making throws that he may be uncomfortable making.
Yeah.
Because in the NFL, that's going to happen. By the way, last year was by far the fewest amount of attempts he had.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, they were up big in a lot of games.
They basically were running. Listen, hold up.
You are a psychopath.
They were running
You
a
are
wishbone offense
psychopath.
in 2021.
You live in dreamland.
They were. Now,
and they threw the ball more that year. They were running a wishbone offense in 2021.
I mean, it's a fact. They were
maniac.
up huge. They had like 2 or 3 fourth quarters where they ran the ball the entire quarter. That's going to impact the amount of attempts. Now, I agree with you. They were last in the league in first down throws and first quarter throws. So clearly they threw it less. But the total number is impacted by that. It is. It absolutely is. It's not a coincidence in 2023 he had way more throws when they were down or in close games all the time.
There are so many teams that have been that Baltimore was up a lot, Buffalo was up a lot, Detroit was up a lot, and they still didn't have career. The last year's
by the way,
Eagles team,
Baltimore led the league in scoring last year.
At last year's Eagles team, that was not. It was a really good regular season. It was not an all-time dominant, I can't believe this team is beating the sense out of these teams regular season. It wasn't.
So I'll agree with you to piggyback off the thing you were talking about last week. It was not an all-time great offense. I agree with you on that. I do think they definitely were very, very good in the fourth quarter of controlling the clock to win games.
Sure,
and
absolutely.
that does impact the amount of passes.
Sure, yes.
It does.
It does, but so does not throwing it in the first quarter.
For sure.
Yes.
I agree with that. But I also, just really quick off what Ike said, like, are we sure we want Jalen trying a ton of like tight window throws? I don't know if he's good at how he plays quarterback now.
I agree. I agree. I agree. I'm not. This is so delicate. And this is where the OC and the quarterback coach, they have to make sure while you're trying to improve the passing game, you don't want to change who he is as a quarterback and throwing the football. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
We got
it's only so
Jack
much
and Spike
you can
just
do.
waiting here to.
It's only so much you can do there. We can't force it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't force the throwing part of it.
No, I don't. But I don't want him to be something that he's not.
Right.
But that's all part of It's all part of the It's all part of the discussion
that whole
about
debate of-
how good
Yes.
he actually is. You know,
No, I agree.
I think he's a good player, but I wouldn't want. Shaq is a great player. I was a great player. I don't want him shooting threes all the time because he happens to be a great player. Doesn't mean he's great at everything.
I agree.
Okay, so I want to talk about the secondary right after Jack talks about National Appliance Warehouse.
Listen, if you've heard us talk about National Appliance Warehouse and you've been wondering, like, when should I get down there?
Now?
Because you have to get down there.
July? Come on.
We might just start yelling at people.
Yes. Now.
Okay,
Yeah.
So listen, and there's a lot of reasons to go down to National Appliance Warehouse. Of course, the big ones. The big one is you want the best appliance for you. Not only do they have budget, they also have premium appliances of every brand. The highly sought after Sub-Zero, Wolf
and Cove?
And Cove.
Okay.
So all three there, of course, they have your appliance needs. 2, you're going to get a great experience at National Appliance Warehouse. They truly pride themselves on having a team-first mentality that is there to take care of you, to treat you like family, the good part of your family. Also extremely knowledgeable, and also they deliver installation, all of that good stuff. National Appliance Warehouse takes care of you, but...
And by the way, when they tell you they're going to deliver at a certain time, and I experienced this, they're going to deliver at that time.
Yeah, exactly.
And the delivery people, they're not going to be disrespectful. They're going to be cool, get your stuff in. And if you get that installation, they're going to take care of it. I'm sorry, I just want to say it.
And that's not just because your last name was Eskin.
No, it's because that's how they do it.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Listen, it's the Christmas in July savings event happening right now at National Appliance Warehouse. So you have Price Short, you have tax-free Delaware, and now Christmas in July. So get down there today. Also, on top of all that, if you purchase a qualifying Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliance package and choose 3 years of additional warranty or a rebate up to $2,500, go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today. As always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Do you believe, before we get to the secondary, you heard me talking about Super Bowl-itis on Friday, which is a disease that I believe has penetrated the Delaware Valley. James Seltzer and John Ritchie, super spreaders of Super Bowl-itis.
I did hear that.
You also, I believe, a bit of a super spreader
yeah.
of Super Bowl-itis. And what Super Bowl-itis is this disease because we won the Super Bowl, we completely forget what actually happened last year. I pointed out last year where John Ritchie said that the offense last year was one of the most dominant things he had ever seen and refused to say that the greatest show on turf was better. And James hesitated when Joe asked him if the defense was better than the offense last year. So I'm not asking if you have Super Bowl-itis because I believe if we stuck the Q-tip up your nose and did the test, you do.
I tell you on the ass.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a problem in town, and how do you think that we are able to rid people of Super Bowl-itis?
Yes, I think you're probably going to diagnose me with it after my answer. But
okay.
I just think the Super Bowl does change a lot of things. It does. The fact that
it doesn't change what happened, though.
No, but it changes how you view it. Because I think the games where they did not perform well ultimately matter less than the games than they did. So
did they have
an
offense that was as dominant as the greatest show on turf?
No, they did not.
Okay.
I agree with you.
Was their offense last year the more dominant unit, or was their defense?
So this is where I would...
oh, my God.
No, can I give my answer?
Yes, that's why I went away from the microphone, so I didn't talk.
They were not a historically great defense. They were a very good defense. They were a special defense. They are not a defense anyone outside of Philadelphia will be talking about in 10 years. They did have more rushing yards as an offense than any other team in NFL history. And I also think the defense, just like they helped the offense, the defense was aided by the fact the offense never turned the ball over and controlled the clock a ton.
Who was the better unit?
Hold on, I'm answering. I think the defense played better than the offense last year, but I think it's like 55-45 and not 80-20.
You realize, and this
Dude, they set an all-time rushing record. You have to take that into consideration.
And they also...
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Well, that's half of the offense, and the other half of the offense was the bottom of the league.
And for what it's worth, halfway through the season, we're like begging them to trade for an edge rusher because the pass rush was so concerning.
Okay,
so the defense also was not great every single
here's
week.
what Super Bowl-itis does, is because you are so... You remember the scores of the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl, but I wonder if you watched the game.
I did multiple times.
Because the defense because I know we look at the points, and the points were the most, as James said, it is very high pitch, very loudly, the most points any team has scored in those two games.
Point.
What's that?
I actually think the fact that their offense scored more in 2 games than any other one is a they are not an all-time great offense, but it is an argument for them being a great offense.
But if you would watch the games, which I think Super Bowl-itis, it causes this problem, you will see that against Washington, the defense being dominant, giving them short fields, causing turnovers, was the impetus. It wasn't like they were driving up and down the field. That's not what happened. It's also not what happened in the Super Bowl.
Correct.
The Super Bowl, they had the Chiefs running scared. The defense did. So the offense capitalized, and that was great. But if that defense did not play the way that they could have won either of those games with an average offense. They weren't winning either of those games with an average defense. Though that defense was dominant in both of those games.
So this is where I'll disagree with you a little bit, and not so much on the Super Bowl. Like the Super Bowl, the defense was absolutely, they just beat the Chiefs up. I agree with you on that. The Washington game, for what it's worth, like the offense had to score at the end of the first half on that 4th and 1 for them to even be winning that game. I mean, it was a close game, and the offense made big plays to help them pull away. But I would also say, too, for the defense, it feels like with the offense, you remember more of the you remember some of the negatives with the offense, but not the negatives of the defense. The defense gave up the game-winning drive against Atlanta. They gave up the game-winning drive against Washington. They basically gave up the game-winning drive against Carolina, except the guy dropped the ball. They were not a great situational defense when games were close last year.
I agree. I'm not saying they're an all-time defense. I'm just saying they're better than the offense. No, but I'm saying
that's why I view it a little more 50-50 than you do. Because the offense, we will probably never see a better rushing attack than we saw last year with the Eagles. We will see better defenses, probably or better units than that. Like they didn't have all-time great
but you're
pass rush.
talking
They
about
didn't have an all-time great secondary.
Right, but when you talk about the offense, you're talking about the rushing game. When I'm talking about the defense, I'm talking about the defense.
No, I get that, but
you see what I'm saying?
What was the most special unit on the team last year?
The offensive line.
Well, yeah, I mean the running game, but yes, but that's why I don't view it as it was definitely the defense. I view it as it's closer than you do.
So the secondary.
Yes.
This year's secondary.
Speaking of defense.
Yeah, let's do you want to start with safety or corner?
Let's start with safety.
Okay. You tweeted today you think they need another safety.
They have to acquire another safety.
Whether it's sign or trade.
I think going into the season with this group of safeties, unless you're going to move Cooper to safety full-time, which that's a different discussion, but if their plan as currently stated is to play Cooper when they're in base, which will be basically never, and nickel have someone else at safety, then I think they're doing the team a disservice going into the year with this group. Could Sidney Brown be great? Yes. Could Makuba be great? Yes. Even if not great, but you know what I mean? Like they could have good years.
Yeah.
Even if you're hoping that, how do you not have a better safety net than Tristan McCullum and Andre Sam? Makuba and Sidney Brown have never played a full season at safety. They have got to go acquire somebody that is a base level, competent NFL safety. And so this way, if Makuba and Sidney Brown don't work out, you at least have somebody to put in there. I'm not saying
Dory Jackson of safeties.
Yeah, someone like that. Maybe a little better than Dory. But yes, I'm not saying go out and give out a first-round pick for some 26-year-old stud safety. I'm saying they need to get somebody that's competent.
Like a Justin Simmons.
Yeah, like Justin Simmons.
He knows the defense. He knows Fangio.
He's just waiting around laughing.
Yeah, he's waiting.
Knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
No, I was told he already bought a house in Jersey. Yeah, the rumor?
Like, Makuba is already hurt. And obviously, injuries are not players' faults, all those things. But when you're the smallest safety in the NFL, you run the risk of getting hurt. And I believe if he starts, I think E.J. Smith of the Inquirer tweeted this out. I believe that's who it was. He would be the smallest starting safety in the league this year if he's their starting safety. He's a small guy, right? Yeah. Now, it doesn't mean he can't be a great player and all those things. What it does mean is he's at a physical disadvantage to other safeties and other players. Mm-hmm. And what you already see is he's already banged up. And I don't know how serious it is yet. I'd be surprised if he's at practice tomorrow. But when he's not there, what is there at safety? Sidney Brown's been in the league for 2 years and hasn't gotten on the field. Now, there's mitigating circumstances, but he's not gotten on the field. Andre Sam was a practice squad player. Tristan McCullum is probably closer to a practice squad player than a starting NFL safety. Lewis Cine, nobody will put on the field. He was a first-round pick. He has to have the fewest amount of snaps for a first-round pick in 3 years, right?
Not great.
So I'm not saying give up on these guys. I'm not saying they can't have good years. I'm saying you need somebody, so if you get to week 2 and they're all bad, that you can put back there with Reed that at least has played in the NFL for, like 3,000 snaps and has seen things and all that.
Yeah. I mean, I believe in Sidney. I need to see him out there playing. Right. I actually need to see, does he hurt the defense? or is he a player that makes special plays, or is he just out there as a defender?
Also someone that's had trouble staying healthy.
Yeah.
And corner, the only reason I bring it up is because Adoree Jackson has basically taken over the first team, it seems like.
It does seem like that.
For now.
So Keely Ringo, first team drill of the first day camp was a starting corner. Now they do rotate, and that was always going to be the plan. But to me, it feels like Adoree is starting to get more of those snaps. The last 2 days, he's been the first one out there. I feel like it might have even been the last 3 days. I'll have to go back and look. But it just seems like he's been out there more and more.
Ike mentioned this
Not
earlier.
an Adoree guy.
It's just not a good sign because you know they want Keely Ringo to get it. Like if you're the team, you've invested time and a draft pick into this guy, and if he's already this quickly being usurped by a guy who's like he's just like a guy. Adoree Jackson's just a guy. He's a third corner.
It makes me wonder mentally, does Keely Ringo give them what they're looking for? In other words, does he understand the defense? Does he understand down and distance? Pre-snap formation recognition, because from a physical standpoint, we know that's not the issue.
He's got all
the physical tools that you want. He's fast. He's big. He has all of that. So it seems like, is there something from either technique? Is he not really technically sound as a defensive back, or does he understand the defense? Because, like you said, he's one of their guys. They would want him to be out there.
They traded up quite a bit to get him. Yeah.
So now maybe this is, listen, I also know coaches, and Vic Fangio's an old school coach. Could be playing a little mental game with him here.
Make him earn it.
Yeah, make him earn it. You know, sometimes you get a little bit too comfortable and you think the job is yours, right? And you're lacking a little bit in some things. So maybe this could be something to light a fire under Keely Ringo. This is a long way from being over. This training camp battle. It's a lot that's left to be decided. Games, health, everything else. Ideally, they want Keely Ringo to be the starter. Adoree Jackson is going to be the guy if Keely can't do it.
The thing I wonder about Keely Ringo is the way that you have described him. I've heard other people describe him is that physically he looks like he's got it. The question is, at some point you have to be able to play football. Like, you have to be able to.
You got to do it.
My concern with Keely is it feels like a lot of times I'm tweeting out, good catch by AJ or whatever, like great coverage by Keely, but they caught it. Keely seems like he has good coverage a lot, but they're constantly catching the ball. And I do think some players are good at being close, and then like they can never finish the play. And that's what I'm a little worried about with Keely. The other name I would put on your guys' radar is Mac McWilliams. He made a really nice play today. He's been practicing on the outside. He has experience on the inside.
Is he a fourth-round pick?
I think it was either fourth or fifth.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Okay.
So I would keep an eye on him. But again, like to tie in the safety thing real quick, I just don't think for a Super Bowl contender, it's fair to these rookies and guys that haven't played to expect such huge contribution. Like, I mean, let's be real. Andrew Makuba is a rookie.
He's not going to be the starter.
I agree with that.
Not going to be the starter.
Instead of fair, if you just use the word realistic, I think is
well, but
more.
I also think there's fairness to it too.
There's no fairness. The NFL.
I'm just saying for their long-term development, I don't know if throwing them out there is the bet with all these huge expectations is good for their development.
Hey man, you play for the Eagles, high expectations.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, come on.
Remember, Kansas City beat us with a young defense.
With rookies.
When they beat us,
they're pretty close.
2022. Okay,
there's a lot of young players on that defense.
Yeah. They weren't the smallest safeties in the league, but yeah.
Well, that's true. That's a physical thing.
Well, Devontae is small, and he overcame it.
Who is?
Devontae Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was also a Heisman winner.
Thank you.
So, and by the way,
there's
nothing wrong. Like, he's not getting benched because A.J. Brown is catching passes on him. A.J. Brown catches passes on everybody.
No, I mean, this has been a constant with Keely in practice.
I'm saying, but if it's those receivers, I don't think he's getting knocked.
I agree.
For that.
I agree with you.
It's probably something else.
It's got to be something else.
All right. Is there a new Go Birds podcast in everybody's feed already?
For
today's
podcast.
podcast.
A pod from day 4 of practice, and then obviously the daily pod tomorrow.
Wow. So is that 2 pods every day?
2 pods every day.
Oh my God.
This guy, 2 days.
You're a
2
machine.
days. Yeah, I know the Eagles won't do it.
Oh, goodness gracious. That is Elliot Shore Parks. Elliot, thank you as always.
Thank you.
You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. What is coming up in the top 5?
the best things that I saw this weekend.
Goodness gracious.
Wow, you're on a streak.
Dude, I promise they're not mailing it in, but they're funny.
Okay.
Well, as long as they work, it don't matter.
Yeah. All right. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the summer of performance is in full swing at Elite Acura with can't-miss offers made for the road ahead. Now, nothing says summer like cruising in the 2025 Acura MDX, available to lease for just $499 a month for 39 months. Now, this premium performance SUV sits at the peak of refinement with precision handling, spacious seating for up to 7, and effortless technology connection at your command. Or turn up the volume on value when you lease the 2025 Acura ADX for only $429 a month for 36 months. Experience refinement in every drive in this compact SUV featuring expertly crafted modern styling, next-level audio and connectivity, and sleek interior with flexible, expansive cargo space. Well, I tell you, this is a word salad. These red-hot summer offers won't stick around forever. Claim your summer of performance savings in person or online. Check them out at EliteAcura.com now through July 31st. And when you do, tell them Ike sent you.
Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offers in 7/31/25.
The Phillies hit the road to face the lesser Chicago team. Tonight, leading off starts at 7:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 8:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Edmundo Sosa says so much for small ball.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
So, kids are done with school and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay-over-time solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 40-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term life insurance may only cost you about $100 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-770-0850. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance to buy $1 million of affordable term life for you. All you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-770-0850. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-770-0850. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. For affordable term life insurance, call 800-770-0850. 800-770-0850.
Rita, Jorge, let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Get one free set of Brake Best brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Visit O'Reilly Auto Parts. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. If you don't have your health, then you don't have anything. And it was revealed today that Deion Sanders was diagnosed with a cancerous tumor on his bladder this offseason. And thankfully, Coach Prime followed up that news by informing us that he had successful surgery and is currently cancer-free. Clearly, hearing Coach Prime is cancer-free is wonderful news. And let's all just hope that this is the last health scare for him, because selfishly, his time at Colorado has been a joy to watch. And I just hope we get to see Coach Prime coach in college for as long as he wants to. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on your radio, 94.1, the free Odyssey app, streaming live on YouTube. So good to see you, my friends on YouTube. Phillies baseball back tonight. They are in Chicago to face the terrible White Sox. Got to get a sweep here.
First. Oh, yeah. Get a sweep and get out of there.
Need to get a sweep. They're losing 2 out of 3.
Just take 2 or 3. Yeah. Just take 2 or 3.
Spike's like, no, we're losing.
We're losing 2 or 3. Well, of course, the Mets are now winning every game. They had now.
And we got the Tigers this weekend.
Yes. No, they haven't been playing well either.
The AL gauntlet.
Yeah. First pitch is 7:40 on WIP tonight.
So, have we decided what we're doing at 5:30, or am I just playing Creed?
Oh shit,
Wow.
Yes,
that's the first.
That's second.
That's second.
Is that the second one?
Yeah.
Fritz doesn't forget.
Nope. It's hard to forget.
Yeah, I remember. I think the other one was a more difficult word.
Yeah.
I was here?
Yeah.
He was talking about, he started thinking it was the podcast because he's talking about the Sixers.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he curses so much on that podcast.
We do curse a lot on that podcast. I can't believe I just cursed.
It's all right.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
We didn't talk about it.
Nah, yeah, I know.
Oh, my God.
I have it queued up.
What? Well, yeah. We'll talk about it later. Let's do the top 5 and we'll figure it out.
All right. It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5.
5.
With Jack Fritz.
That guy used to run this place, by the way. Yeah.
Well, if you ever people say to me sometimes, they said, I like the show because it seems like you guys are just hanging out, like you're just talking.
Mm-hmm.
That is proof that that's how it feels, actually.
Yeah. And a lot of things are usually decided on the air.
Yes,
They're not always the most planned.
Now, the YouTube people got that.
And
that
the app people.
And the app people. Yeah, sorry. There you go.
No kids in the car.
Yep.
All right, so the best things that happened this weekend, because it was an eventful weekend. Starting at number 5, just when it seemed like Philadelphia sports fans were...
Oh, this is the thing.
We're doing so much better. We've moved past vomiting on little children at games and getting tased and snowballs at Santa. The standing ovations happen for Trey. People are like, oh, Philly, the greatest of all time. And then
This is going to be a tough one to talk about.
I don't know how to talk about it. That's why I'm bringing it up for you guys.
So
there was a video.
There was a video that surfaced on social media. The video is real, and someone sent me the video yesterday. It is a video of two Phillies fans at Yankee Stadium, a male Phillies fan and a female Phillies fan. Both appear to be of age. That were
enjoying themselves.
Yeah. Like, she was enjoying herself thanks to him. That's all I can
I'm pretty
say.
sure he enjoyed it too.
Well, yes. He enjoyed it too. She was writhing, is a fair way to say it.
Really into it.
Really into what was happening.
I think that's about enough.
Yeah, that's it. And they were in an upper level at Yankee Stadium. There was no one sitting directly next to them or in front of them. This was filmed several rows behind them.
And who knows how long could have been
Close
going?
enough to know what was going on.
Yeah.
And by the way, it could have been going on for a little bit.
Oh, I was just going to say it had to have been. And that's how the guy who filmed it noticed it.
Yeah, and he was like, I'll just keep
Yeah,
filming.
just may as well keep filming.
Well, he filmed right to the end.
You sure did.
Yeah. You gotta look. I'm all for people having fun. But when you're you're gonna run around with a Phillies hat on. You are representing us.
The city, yeah.
There's kids at the game. Forgetting about kids, there's adults that don't want to watch you doing that.
Right.
No one wants to watch that.
You gotta grow up. Like, wait till you get home or in the car. I texted Joe Fenn's a Philly, and I'm like, "Is this you?" And he's like, not him specifically.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
I was like, "Was this your
Part of your
people?"
crew, yeah.
He's like, "We don't even have people there today, so it was not them. It was happening on Sunday." It's just like,
What a video.
it is.
It's a tough watch.
If you are going to search for the video, not at work, not with children.
And there's a part two.
Yes, there was a part two.
But the fourth best thing.
I mean, it was outrageous.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
okay.
The fourth best thing that happened this weekend is just when we thought that Dirty Rube was taking over the booth. Out of pocket Stockett.
Oh, he's back?
And made a return.
Okay.
There's two cuts in here.
Whoa.
Here's the first one from Kevin Stocker.
3 more games before that trade
Are
deadline.
you a big swinger at the trade deadline? That didn't sound right. As far as like,
that was on purpose.
3 more games before that trade
are
deadline.
you a big swinger at the trade deadline? That didn't sound right. As far as like,
We should have had Stocker do play-by-play of that video.
I know.
Oh, God.
I know. And then also, after Otto Kemp's second home run, Stock laid this one out.
thing is so simple between his stance, his setup, his load.
Whoa. Come on.
Thing is so simple between his stance, his setup, his load.
Aw, Kev, you've been so clean for so long.
I know.
That's happening on our airwaves?
Exactly right.
Did they dump it?
No.
Oh, okay.
I think Morgenstein was doing the game, too.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Class it up. Class it up, Stocker. The third best thing that happened this weekend, this is actually today, is Diva Spike made his return. Not only was he a little cold before the show, he threatened to throw the entire show off because he was cold.
forgot my hoodie, and it's a little chilly in here.
I know.
That's
And
all. What else did I do?
Well, you also made your poor hair.
No.
The guy who cuts your hair come to work to cut your hair.
Okay. Huh? I did not make him. So, Nafis,
yeah,
my barber, been my barber for a very long time, was at my wedding. I had an appointment for Friday morning, and Nafis texted me. And he's like, why don't I just come to your work? I was like, I don't want to make you do that. Right. He's like...
And meanwhile, in the back of your head, you're like, please, definitely do it.
No, well, look, I didn't feel like driving to Manioc or whatever, but I'm happy to do it. He's offered before.
You got your haircut here?
I did.
Diva Spike.
You must have got it early.
Yeah, right around 11.
Oh.
Came in. He was taking a train to D.C. He's like, I'll stop by. I'll cut your hair. In that room over there.
Wow.
So Nafis wants to come here. It seems easier for him to do it here. That's my guy. Known him a long time. I don't think it's diva stuff.
Well, let me tell you this.
Yeah.
I've been here 18 years.
Yeah.
I've never seen a barber come in here and cut anybody's hair.
Well, Nafis did in the morning show once. I think he cut Uram's hair. But yes,
man.
that was part of a bit. It was part of it.
Also, you put the hat right back on after the haircut?
Yeah, he wears a hat too.
Yeah, but let the thing breathe a little bit.
Well,
the haircut.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Dirty blonde
His
Spike.
hair looks like this all the time.
Yeah, because I'm always wearing a hat.
That's why.
People think I'm bald. I'm not bald.
You're not bald. Not even close.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Look, he offered. He said it was convenient for him, and quite frankly, if anybody at the office needs a haircut, when the feast comes in, I'm sure he can take care of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could have used him to line up my beard.
I'm sure he'd do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right here at work.
Yeah.
All right. Next time he does, come in.
All right.
Let me know.
I'll let
Yep,
you know.
that's
There you
right.
go.
The second best thing that happened this weekend is congratulations are in order for John Ritchie.
Oh, yes.
The market.
Yes.
Engaged. Jumped pretty high in that photo.
Yes.
I mean, he might be back in his combine days.
Yeah, seriously. Talking about somebody light on his feet.
Yeah, well, look, Richie seems like a happier guy these days.
I bet he is.
Since she came into his life.
Yeah. Have you seen his fiance?
Well, I don't want to talk about another man's.
Well,
yeah.
It's in a complimentary way.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
Not in the way that we was going to slap the camera Friday.
For it.
Yeah.
I feel great for Richie.
Yeah.
I feel great for Richie.
And Alicia.
I
always say, is it Alicia or Alicia?
Alicia.
It is Alicia.
Yes.
Yes. And newfound respect for Richie. He's a Birkenstockman. He's wearing them at
Oh,
training camp the other day.
He's a big toes out guy.
You kidding me?
Piggy's out.
Well, he was a Bay Area guy. He went from being I know everybody the John Ritchie we all think of as this middle of Pennsylvania dude. He went out
California.
Yeah, he went out to Stanford and then the Raiders. He is a Bay Area. Listen to the way he
Coastal
talks.
elitist.
Yes.
Totally talks like he's on the beach.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, man. You know,
Groovy.
dude.
He's best friends with Green Day, isn't he?
Green Day, Metallica. He's friends with all those guys.
Yeah. Well, we saw a video of him singing with Ozzy
Really?
last week.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Oh, you didn't see that video?
No.
He interviewed him and stuff. Yeah.
I think he played the guitar for him.
Yeah,
good.
John's a great guitar player.
Yeah.
Well, then I can see why he got engaged. I would want to marry Richie.
The total package.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good-looking guy, plays guitar, good singer, talks like he's high. It's a great combination.
The total package.
Great sports talk host.
Yeah.
Easy going.
Unless you take a sandwich and he turns into a lunatic.
Yeah. It takes a lot to even get him going, but that does.
Once he gets going,
Dude, I wish there was I had a GoPro on for when Richie came storming in my studio when I took his sandwich.
Yep.
So I'm just saying, are we going to be the first ones to publicly pressure them to have a wedding that we can all go to?
Of course. Now,
yes.
Who gets the invite at WIP?
We want a wedding, right? We don't need them sneaking off by themselves.
Oh, no.
and getting
Jalen
married.
style?
No.
Have your teammates at your wedding.
Never like Jalen. Never like Jalen. You want to be good teammates. You want to be good teammates.
Who gets invited?
This is why they out there at y'all neck.
That's fine.
Who? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, the midday show besides Hugh, don't see it.
So Kyle is a no.
No shot.
There's no way Richie even knows who Kyle is.
No shot.
Yeah.
He wants to stuff Kyle in a locker.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Giulio, same thing.
Giulio maybe without the +1.
Yeah. Just
Like at the end, if they get enough no.
See, I don't think he won't invite me. I don't think I'll get invited.
He doesn't like you?
I think he likes me, but I'm not. I don't know if I'm wedding. I don't know if I'm wedding guest material in a Richie wedding.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. I mean,
why?
Yeah, I don't know. I just if I was Richie, I probably would not invite me.
Why, you don't think you're coming up short on the with the gifts?
Well, so I have been known.
Oh
to,
yes,
well,
you're very cheap on the gifts.
I didn't know we had a
Starbucks gift card over there.
I didn't know inflation affected wedding gifts or caddies. Like, I always thought it was a generic 100.
Did you do a registry?
Mine?
Yeah.
No. I don't think we did. No.
Did we bring a gift?
I don't remember. I assume so.
This is good.
I don't know.
You're talking about Spike's wedding?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I don't know.
I don't remember.
I was trying to remember it.
Yeah, I wasn't even
Well, I
there.
remember the wedding. I'm trying to remember. I normally do gift registry, but I knew you wouldn't do a damn.
Well, we did do a registry because we had stuff or whatever.
Right.
I guess we could have. I don't think we did. I don't think we did a registry.
Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't take money?
Well, people gave us money. I don't know. Maybe you gave us money.
That's
Yeah.
That's normally what I do.
Yeah, I would assume so.
If you don't have a registry, you're getting money.
Yeah, Morgani said, I invited Morgani. He said, if I don't come to the wedding, I'll give you more money than if I do come to the wedding. I was like, I'll take it.
That's a good exchange.
Yes, I was like, I'll take it.
I think that was the whole morning show's motto. I think Angelo did the same thing.
Angelo did not. Rhea came. I believe
was Rhea there. Yeah, Rhea was there.
I think Rhea was
Had
there.
to go.
Yeah, I think Rhea was there. Yeah. I think. Now, do you think, last thing about the Richie wedding, which I'm sure we'll be talking about, if they
we're
have,
gonna make it a bit.
If
they better have a wedding.
Do you think they whisper to the bartenders like a limit for seltzer?
If they're smart, if they're inviting us, they definitely better put a limit on the drinking.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, people got very drunk at my wedding.
Wow. Yeah.
Very drunk. You know?
Elliot's was fine.
Elliot's was good. Yeah.
Listen, anytime Renee rolls with me, you can believe I'm going all the way in.
Oh, because she can get you home.
Of course.
Yep.
That's the whole purpose of her coming.
Yeah. Then Battle got into some.
Yeah.
Got into
some
stuff.
Battle rumors.
Yeah, there's some rumors about Battle.
Yeah, sure
That's
is.
not-
So many rumors about Battle.
Let's move on.
Yeah, we need Shams on the Battle report. The number one though, the best thing that happened this weekend.
He somewhere is like, no.
He's slamming the radio.
Yeah,
he's slamming the radio. Is the one thing that I think Joe's been good during this whole thing. You know, the whole competition.
He hasn't been, but yeah.
Yeah, but I'm impressed by his social media game with it. And over the weekend, he put out a very interesting video of his stretching in preparation for tomorrow's match. And here's just some sounds of it.
This is brutal.
Knee, heel.
Knee, heel, hold. Heel.
Is he in therapy?
10.
So the funny thing
he's
about
on
this,
a staircase, I think, down the shore.
So the funny part was,
Is that Amy?
It had to be
Amy.
Okay.
Yeah.
The funny part was it was presented as, here's Joe like grinding to get ready for tennis. Meanwhile, he's got the paper with all of the stretches he's supposed to do in his left hand. He's clearly never done them before because he would remember how to do them. As somebody who's been through PT, you have the paper in your hand for the first like 2 times you do it.
Right.
And it's not like he was running up and down stairs. He was
squatting.
Yeah, for the YouTube people, he was doing this. He wasn't even moving.
He wasn't even squatting.
No.
He wasn't even fully squatting.
No, he was just like.
Yeah, that was the workout. That was the workout.
Yeah.
And I kept thinking
awesome.
like Richie, Hugh, Ike, like the real tough practices they used to have to go through.
Yeah.
This guy's doing like the half squat.
Yeah.
It's like,
With the paper he just got in his hand.
Yeah.
The stapled
That's
piece
the
of
best
paper
part.
from
Yeah,
the PT.
the paper in his hand.
Yeah. I've been there. I know why you have that paper in your hand. This hour is sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Get 40% off all windows and doors. Call Guida Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. I thought that was from the call. 215-592-9494. Bill in, is it Newark or Newark? Which place are you in?
This is Newark, Delaware.
Delaware.
But my name is Nick, not Bill.
Oh, it says Bill up on the thing. You can't trust Jack with anything. Nick or Mick with an M?
With an N.
N. Pan?
Like
Nick?
Like a nickel.
Nick N-M?
No.
I'm just screwing with you. It's Nick. I got it. What's up, man?
Okay. First off, how's everybody doing?
Oh, man, we're doing great.
All right, that's good to hear. Basically, like a couple of minutes ago, I was really intently listening to the Ike versus Elliott, sort of like how practice should be going for the Eagles, and
Right.
I want to lean towards that Elliott probably has the better point because when I grew up playing sports, I was always taught perfect practice makes perfect, in that essentially you get the basics down so that you will have no issues with it at all during the game whatsoever. And so the idea of like that you're spending practice trying to make plays happen that wouldn't normally happen in a game.
No, but no one's saying that.
I don't know why people can't understand.
Yeah,
this
I don't know
concept.
why no one's saying that.
Yeah.
Let's say, let's say, Nick, that you are let's take it out of football for a second. Let's take it to baseball. let's say
I was actually talking about baseball.
Okay, let's say you can't hit a curveball, right? Let's say it's the off season and the previous season you've had a lot of trouble hitting curveballs. Like during the off season, you should spend time trying to hit curveballs even if you miss, so the next season you are better at hitting curveballs. Now, during practice, during the offseason, you could just stand there and wait for the guy to throw a fastball and hit that. But if you already know you can hit a fastball, the off season is for learning to try to hit a curveball. So if you are Jalen Hurts and one of the issues you have is pulling the trigger downfield, if A.J. Brown is in man coverage, this is the time.
Issue with that.
Yeah, but that's
just an example.
Yeah.
Or you can flip it, Spike, and think about this, Nick, from a baseball standpoint. A pitcher. Isn't a pitcher working on things in spring training? How many times have I been told, you can't really judge what the pitcher's doing. He's working on a breaking ball. He's working on getting this over.
Only when they pitch bad.
But that's what I'm saying, right? But is that true that pitchers do work on things?
Of course.
Right? So he's doing things in a spring training game that maybe he wouldn't do in a game. So you don't worry about giving up a home run in spring training.
No, I get that, yeah. But going back to like Spike's point about the curveball, obviously, obviously you're going to spend time doing something you know you're not good at in the off season. But in a sense of like, from the opposing side, if the opposing team realizes, they know that you can't hit the curveball, so they're just going to keep throwing you curveballs over and over, and then that's when the off season hits and you practice in your head. Okay, I know that they know I'm not going to hit a curveball. So I'm going to surprise them when they throw that first pitch, that my practice in the offseason is paying off, because you're expecting them to do what they're going to do in the current season.
So let me ask you this then. Why do you think Kevin Patullo said what he said?
I didn't really listen to what he
said. This is the impetus of this conversation, is that the coach wants Jalen to not be afraid to make a mistake in practice.
And, no, I agree with him on that. It's practice. Okay.
Right, that's what we're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so confused by this.
Yeah. So if you throw an interception in practice because you're trying to make a throw in a tight window, it's okay. It's not the end of the world.
Right. No, absolutely. But to the point of in order to have perfect practice, you have to get the basics. You have to get your regular.
There is no such thing as perfect practice, Nick. Listen, I played ball from high school, football and basketball. I played ball in college, played for some great coaches. George Perlis, Nick Saban, Andy Reid, played for some great ones. Jim Johnson. I had a lot of practices. Not one of them were perfect. So there's no such thing as a perfect practice. You think you go through practice and never make a mistake?
Probably. Once or twice.
Well, but Nick.
I'm telling you it doesn't happen, Nick. Nick Saban used to kill me about how stiff I was. I'm telling you it doesn't happen.
Nick, isn't the goal in practice to practice these things so often that by the end you are good at it? No, you can't get better at anything unless you practice the things that you're not good at. Elliott, I think, and he conceded this sort of in his own Elliott way.
Yeah.
I think was misunderstanding.
He was interpreting it the wrong way.
Nobody wants Jalen to go out there and play dumb and throw the ball across his body. The worry is that Jalen goes. Just the general worry would be Jalen doesn't want to take chances.
He's too conservative with the ball.
Yeah, that they want him to take that held the offense back last year. And
then that boils down to that's a complete numbers game in the sense of that the more you make these errant throws or these non-perfect throws, odds are something bad's going to happen. That's the reason why he didn't throw as many attempts as he did this past year for the Super Bowl as he did in the previous years, because we want to minimize the mistakes, and that was one of the answers to it.
Yes, but
they also know that's a hard way to continue to have success.
They want him to throw more and not make the mistakes.
Yes.
That's the point. And they want him to learn how to not make the mistakes by throwing them.
Yeah. Did he not do that in the biggest game of the year against?
Yes, and they want him to do it more. Did you watch the season? God bless you, Nick. Did you watch the season last year?
Of course I did. Every single week.
Okay, so you saw in the biggest game, we saw that. How many times did you see what you saw in the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl during the regular season last year?
Probably close to 2 or 3 times.
Okay, and they probably are thinking, wow, wouldn't it be nice if we could score even more points? Like this whole thing where you only need to score one more point than your competitor, and that's the best way to try to win, is psycho behavior. I think...
Well, that worked with the Chiefs last year. One-score games they had.
And how many Super Bowls did they win last year? If we want to talk about the biggest game.
That's not the way they would prefer to play.
They don't want to win that way. I'm
Yes.
sure they liked it way better than when they were beating everyone's ass. This is Super Bowl-itis. Nick, you have Super Bowl-itis.
So what? I like it.
All right. Okay.
Well, at least you can admit it.
All right. Thank you for the call, Nick. Oh, this one's not hard. This one is not hard.
It really isn't.
This one's not hard.
And it's not a bad thing, people.
No.
It really isn't.
What did you miss? You missed a drop opportunity.
No, I missed a joke I've made with Ike multiple times when he starts listing his favorite coaches.
Oh, which is what? Oh, the one that he doesn't like? Yeah.
I always
He missed his opportunity.
I was drawing a blank.
Yeah.
And Donatello. Yes, there it is. There it is. There it is for you. So the Donatello family can continue to be mad at me.
There's this thing about this practice conversation that I feel like I'm doing who's on first.
Yeah, I agree. I don't
do you
even
know what I
see
mean?
where the issue. Yeah, I totally understand what the coach is saying.
I say we play Creed at 5:30 until somebody gives us a better idea.
Okay.
Until somebody comes up with a song that's better.
That sounds fair.
I don't want to put nothing there. If you have a song that's better, we will continue to take suggestions, or we will come up with them until we find one that is as legendary as that. But it's like the belt. It's got to be good enough to take it away, and I'm open to it.
Yeah, we're open to it.
Yeah,
but we need something as good.
Something is good.
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
I'm going to tell you.
Yes.
These are your two judges.
I know.
I'm talking to you two. I'm talking to the people out there right now when they're coming up with these suggestions.
Yes.
It better be good suggestions because they're not going to come off.
It's got to be good.
It's got to be good.
It's got to be good.
Yeah.
I'm open to it.
Yeah.
I'm open to it.
I just want to know what they're dealing with.
Yes. All right. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, have you experienced the Marks difference yet? Well, when Jim and his wife created Marks Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Marks apart. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
The diamond has been left in the dust.
Jack Fritz beat Joe to camera today in dominating fashion.
2 rounds into this battle of pride and pain.
Both sides of the elbow hurt. My arm is so dead.
It's dead even.
Jack did a great job, and I did not. I mean, congratulations to him.
Pretty embarrassing showing by the hammer, if I'm going to be honest.
Joe versus Jack. Round 3, the tennis challenge. Who will get served?
I think there's a good chance I win tennis.
I haven't played tennis since I was like 8, so.
They're heading to the court.
I'll be ready.
At FDR Park tomorrow, starting at noon. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
And now, breaking news. You leaving me, your state-of-the-art 65-inch 4K smart television, for going out with friends and not staying in to watch TV. Sources confirm that is a terrible decision. Picture-in-picture mode. Do your friends have that? Can they simultaneously stream live sports and extreme baking shows? How about I make everything sepia? Whatever you want, I'll do it. Just don't put me on standby.
Don't listen to your TV. Head out with your friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
We're in for a heat wave for the next few days with feels like temps potentially reaching 100 degrees. Philadelphia's new Lactation Spaces Finder app is helping women find places to breastfeed or pump. And the Philly School District is launching its annual back-to-school celebration and bus tour.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
You love your pet, right? Your pets, maybe your dog, maybe your cat, part of the family. People say that. They say they're part of your family, but it really, really is. And here's the thing about your pets. They can't go to the pet store themselves and get their own food. They can't get their own supplements. They can't get their own treats, none of that. That's up to you. And that's why Dogs and Cats Rule has to be your home to make sure that you are giving your pet the best life possible. The lead dog, George Perenni, has made sure that every Dogs and Cats Rule is staffed with a bunch of people who can answer your tough questions about that pet food, about the supplements. And we know that, look, you walk into Dogs and Cats Rule, it's a lot of great brands. The problem is you don't know what the right stuff is for your pet. And that's why Dogs and Cats Rule is so great, because the staff at every one of the 7 locations can answer those questions. You can feel confident that you're going to get somebody who is patient, informed, and going to lead you down the right path. Now, it's still summer. You need some special summer stuff for your pet. Maybe you need one of those cooling vests. Maybe you need one of those cooling mats for a dog that likes to lay outside. Maybe a life vest. Take them out on a boat. Dogs and Cats Rule can hook you up with all that stuff too. Leashes, toys, everything you need. 7 locations, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in PA, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
I love mowing the lawn and having my earbuds in and listening to the Phillies.
Listen to every Phillies game on Sports Radio 94 WIP with the free Odyssey app.
I cried. great songs out there. But this one became it's like a meme all over social media. People singing it in the Grand Canyon. You know, people are tagging us with it. They're at their local bar. They're singing it.
Now that would be a good reason for it to go away.
What?
They stop getting so many DMs about where
No,
they saw
I love it. I love it.
One last prep.
People remember it. So yes, if you
they think of us when they hear it out somewhere.
Yes, it's like it's part of the family. So, but I'm not saying it is the greatest one we could possibly have at 5:30. And if you happen to have a better suggestion, our ears are open. My ears are open. Jack's ears are open. Ike's ears are open as well.
Yep.
So I've actually had a couple of float around in my head, a couple of ideas.
Okay.
Are keeping in the same genre?
It doesn't have to be. Like I thought, you want me to tell you one of the ones I thought that's a different genre? I thought All My Life by Casey and JoJo would be fun to do.
Jack doesn't know that one.
Oh, you do. Close to me, just like my mother. Close to me. You could go find it on YouTube or something. Yeah. There's like, that would be funny to sing. It has to be good and kind of funny that we're singing it. Like Creed was kind of funny when we first started singing it. 215-592-9494. Dustin in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Fellas, how are you? Long time no talk. Jackie No-No back there, dude. One of 5 Philadelphia pitchers to pitch a no-no.
Yeah, a perfect game.
Perfect game.
Perfect game.
Unbelievable, brother. You know what? You know what would be even better, though, dude? You guys seen Mr. Deeds, right?
I have not seen
great
Mr.
movie,
Deeds.
Mr. Deeds.
That's Ike's favorite Adam Sandler movie.
God, dude, when they go, like, remember when they're at the tennis courts and he fires one right into the jugular? The
That's
guy
right.
Jackie No-No out there, dude. Yo, you guys cannot get rid of Creed, man. It's the part of the day that I look forward to the most. I'm getting out of work. I'm getting in the car, and you know, I haven't been able to listen all day. And the first thing I hear is you guys are looking for a replacement.
No, we're open to it. That's what we said. Here's what happened, Dustin. We said when we got Scott Stapp on, when Creed came to town, we would get him to sing it. We didn't get him to sing it. We didn't get the interview. We failed. I failed. That's my failure. I will own that failure. And it would have been a great like cherry on top to the thing, but we're like, it feels like we're leaving it sort of. I don't know. It feels unfinished to me. But what I would say is, if somebody has a better suggestion, there are a lot of people that are like, please stop singing that Creed song. If somebody has a better suggestion, I'm 100% open to it.
Well, as a loyal, hopefully foxhole guy with you guys.
Yeah, you're a foxhole guy.
I think 5:30 is designated for Creed. You know what I would actually love to see you guys sing one time, come back from big? Ice Ice Baby by Vanilla Ice. I think.
Well, no, I'm not.
All
right, stop.
Collaborate and listen.
Yeah, come on, man. I kind of like that one.
Ike is back with his brand new invention.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't talked to you guys in a while. I was trying to get on with you last week. Spike, Ike, what do you think about putting a dome on the lane?
Putting
the dome. I haven't heard you guys really.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I'm totally against it.
That's what I
now,
thought.
hold on.
Because you're a real man.
Exactly.
Dude,
well, now I got to fly in the ointment of the whole retractable thing. Did you guys hear this? That the league controls when you have to close the roof.
Oh.
So I guess if it's below 40 degrees,
you have to close the roof.
You have to close the roof.
So retractable dome's not an
It's
option.
not going to help us.
Yeah,
yes.
that's what I was saying on Friday that I thought, I didn't know that, but I thought they would just end up closing it all the time.
Now, someone would tell me if I'm wrong, but I did see it on Twitter.
No, it sounds
like the league controls. In other words, if it's raining, the Eagles couldn't leave it open.
Because I think
snowing.
I think what they don't want is the home team manipulating whether they use the weather based on their team. I get it, Justin. Here is what I think is actually going to happen, and the reason that part of me was like, the WIP afternoon show has to start a movement against the dome, but the truth is that if they build a new stadium, it's going to have a dome.
Yes.
It's either going to have a dome or it's definitely going to have a top. You know, like, I don't know if it'll have a top with some of the weather getting in the sides, like the other one, the canopy
like
thing.
Buffalo is doing.
Yes.
Like Buffalo's going to do like the little canopy thing.
The canopy thing. It's definitely going to have that. So I don't want to do this thing where, like, I don't want to set us up for failure where we're saying don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, and then they're just going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, Dustin.
Yeah. Did you get him?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
got him.
Yeah, gotta let Dustin go after that one.
I think you lost connection.
Oh, he doesn't host the show.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
We would never do something like that on this show.
Yeah. Jess in South Jersey, you're on WIP. What's up, Jess?
Hey guys. So I had a suggestion. The only thing I have to contribute is a suggestion on the song choice.
Oh, okay.
Bryson's dad, I think, retired A-OK, and he's struggling. So maybe it'll have like the Fritz effect, and you guys can do that.
With my head up in outer space.
I
know I'll be
A-OK.
I know I'll be
A-OK. Wait a minute. So are we supposed to use this song now?
Right.
Since he stopped using it?
During the season.
Oh. I wouldn't be against it.
That's my time, folks.
It's-
That's all I got.
It's a good
Bye.
contribution.
It's a good sing-along song.
It's a good sing-along song. I will take it under consideration. Jack, your thoughts?
It's a good one. It's not my favorite one, but it's a good one. And, I mean, who could forget? It also led to this great Hugh moment.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah.
This is great.
Living in this big blue world with my head up in outer space. I know I'll be A-OK. I know I'll be A-OK. When I see trouble. Oh, I
We can never get that second verse.
No, I don't know it either. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers online at marks-jewelers.com. Not going to give the poll answer. Just saying that it's funny, we've been talking about the training camp stats all day. I would say that the training camp stats make people on Twitter mad. I don't know that they make our listeners
Right.
mad, but everybody on Twitter
yes.
is like, this is so dumb. You an idiot.
Like, listen, it's late July heading into August. Lighten up a little bit.
They're so meaningless. You don't even know what play they're running. Oh, let me ask you something, tough guy. Do you know what they're supposed to be doing in a regular game? I don't know in a regular game either. I have to be honest with you. Football's hard as hell to know what the hell is going on. Most of us have no idea what's going on, to be honest with you. We still look at those stats. We still talk about Saquon had 2,000 plus yards, and I don't know what was happening in every single one of those plays. Do you?
I do not.
Did somebody blow a defensive assignment? Have no idea.
Yeah. Hell, even me.
Yeah, right?
Like the game has changed. It's different defenses. I don't absolutely know what's going on out there all the time.
How can you?
Yeah, I don't know.
Holy, you don't even know what play they call. I don't.
Well, it's just it's always.
Did they call the play where he's supposed to throw an interception? Did he call that one? Does Petrillo have that in his bag? Hey, Jalen, go out there and throw it to Mitchell. All right, sorry.
Well, no, it's just a big it's nothing to see here.
Yes.
When things aren't going well, it's like
Yes.
you guys are making a big deal. out of
Yes,
it.
yeah. Yep.
But when he plays well, it's like, see, Jalen's the GOAT.
Yeah, see, 19 to 20.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. When I left this morning, the folks from Gaida were at my house putting my new windows in there. Pretty exciting. New windows, new sliding patio door. I'm going to go home. Now, they're not all done because we got a bunch of windows done, but I think they're finishing up tomorrow. So when I go home today, I'll get to see my brand new, energy efficient, triple pane, high performance windows. You can do it too. You can do doors too. And here's the great thing. Their big 40% off summer sales event going through July 31st gets you 40% off those windows and 40% off those doors. Every single window you get 40% off. Every single door. Sliding patio door, garage door, front door, no matter what it is, 40% off. Doesn't get any bigger than that. You start your project with no money down, not $1 out of your pocket, and interest-free financing for up to 18 months. All prior sales are excluded. But you know what I like to say? It doesn't matter because this one's the best one. Offer expires July 31st. Call them to schedule your free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. Steve and King of Prussia, you're on WIP.
Hey, what's happening, guys? How
What
we
up,
doing?
Steve?
What up, Steve?
Hey, first, you can't get rid of Creed. Literally just got in the truck after work. Hear that brings a smile to my face. It's just, you can't do it.
Okay.
We will take that
Outside of
under
that-
consideration, Steve, for sure.
There we go, man. But hey, the one I guess thought behind the dome on the link that I haven't heard anybody bring up is Lurie's talking about a dome on a link bringing Super Bowls
Yep.
and big events to the city. The reason that he's doing that, just from a business perspective, is he can pull the city in to pay for it then. And so that's a big piece that hasn't been discussed. Surely, it gets rid of the snow games and all of that, but from a business perspective, he's trying to pull city money into building the link.
Oh, for sure. And like that stuff is, I'll be honest with you, as a Philadelphian or a South Jerseyan, I don't care at all whether we have the Super Bowl here. Truthfully, it would be a nightmare.
It would be a definite nightmare.
Traffic would be a nightmare. Like, would it be kind of cool to say that it's happening? Absolutely. The reality of it would be horrible.
Most of us can't go.
Yeah. And here's the other thing. Most likely, it could be, but it's probably not even going to be the Eagles.
Right.
Yeah. Great. Huge football game at the link between the friggin' Vikings and the Ravens.
Yes, and the Ravens.
Yeah, I could care less.
And by the way, you're only getting one Super Bowl. It's not like they're going to come back every 5 years.
Yeah. And
right.
And I do not whatever works for Lurie and the city.
Because Minnesota's never getting another Super Bowl.
No, of course not. Yeah.
Like they're never getting another Super Bowl.
The business reasons between more events and between city money all I started the whole I was complaining about the city money for the Sixers arena. And you know what? Like it just feels like we're like pushing a boulder uphill, fighting with that stuff.
Yeah, making a mountain out of a molehill.
Molehill.
Yeah, and the last thing I wanted to leave you with is good luck to Jackie No-No on the tennis side.
Yeah,
Thank you.
there we go.
Tomorrow's Jackie Sampras.
Yeah, there he goes. Jackie Agassi.
Yeah.
Thank you, Steve.
Can I throw this out there real
Jackie
quick?
Chang. Michael Chang. You don't remember him before your time. Sorry.
And that's Jackie Chan.
Not Chan. Chang.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Let me try to collect myself.
Yeah.
We didn't get into it. We talked about it off the air. We didn't talk about it on the air as much when Elliot was here. But my boy Coop being ranked number 60
Yes.
in the NFL.
Yeah.
Top 100.
You took your glasses off for this?
Yeah, I had to take my glasses off for this. Top 100, number 60.
That's wild.
Now, let me just say this.
Yes.
Let me just say this.
Yeah.
I've taken a liking to Cooper DeJean.
You have.
I have.
Yep.
There are a couple of takes in the back of my head.
Uh-oh.
I got to hold off on them for another year. For another year. I need to see how this whole offseason is going to play out for the regular season for him. But if he gets through this season and he's a Pro Bowl player at the end of this season.
What? Well, first of all, the jersey sales are going to be through the roof. I can tell you that.
Listen, I already called him. That's B-Dog Light.
Oh, no.
Not because of the color of his skin either. I mean,
Yeah.
B-Dog Light because he's light.
Yes.
Not B-Dog.
Yes.
But I don't know if we've had a player in the secondary that is as versatile like Brian Dawkins, like Cooper DeJean is.
Will the closest be Malcolm?
Malcolm's a former corner, so he's a lot like that, yeah. Probably in that sense. So I wasn't here when Andre played here.
Andre Waters.
But I know Andre Waters.
Yep.
I know of Andre Waters. I know how great of a player he was. Dawk is the greatest safety to play here without question.
Yeah.
Malcolm is up there.
Yes.
As far as anybody being ranked behind Dawk. Like, Malcolm is up there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll defer to everybody to watch Muddy Waters play, or Dirty Waters. Was it Dirty Waters?
Waters.
Yeah, Dirty Waters.
Yeah.
Muddy Waters
Is a
musician.
Yeah.
Yes. Ooh, boy. But Cooper DeJean, that versatility, and depending on how Vic Fangio is going to use him, I'm ready to put him right behind Malcolm.
Wow.
That's why that's where.
Wow. 1 year.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow.
I see it. I need him to get the partying out of him to see if he can play this year.
Well, that will be.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if we get through this year, DeJean.
Wow.
DeJean.
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 Yeah. Looks better in print.
I kind of like. Did anyone do Mean DeJean yet?
Mean DeJean? That would be a good one.
As a nickname?
Yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah.
In honor of Mean Gene Okerlund. You don't know who that is.
know who that
Who
is.
the hell is that?
He's the GOAT wrestling reporter guy.
Oh my gosh! What do they report?
Mean Gene. Let me tell you something,
Let me
Mean
tell you
Gene.
something, Mean Gene.
Yeah.
That was Hogan, man. Come on, man. We love Mean Gene Oakland. Man.
Oh, dude, Mean Gene was the greatest. By the way, number 59, right in front of Cooper DeJean, is Matt Stafford.
Oh.
Now, this is when you have to start asking yourself.
Yeah. I wonder if Jalen makes it.
Because they did.
Oh, no.
They did take this poll right after the regular season.
Right. Maybe even before the regular season ended.
Now, Elliot and James told me that Jalen had a great regular season, but I wonder if Stafford's at 59 and he's got the rep and the history.
Yeah, I'm wondering how many more quarterbacks are there.
Well, Darnold was already on it.
Darnold was on it. Yeah, he had 35 touchdown passes last year.
Darnold had a good year last year.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
But you would think that I was surprised.
I think he should be higher.
No, I was surprised he was even on it. I know we're doing it off of just 1 year, but I would think the track record with Darnold would have kept him on.
It's 1 year.
Yeah, well, listen, you football players got to have way better eye tests.
It's 1 year.
Way better eye tests.
Tua was in the 90s.
That's who I'm surprised made it.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Tua.
But he's like football player, right? Because he's
I like Tua, but his numbers never overwhelm you. So
No.
Baker's still there.
Baker's still there.
He hasn't been named, right?
No.
Oh, so Baker's in front of Stafford.
If he's on the list.
41 touchdowns?
Look, I'm a Baker. You know me.
He threw 41 touchdowns. He has to be on the list.
I'm a Baker guy. You know that. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. See, the problem is when the list is over, it's going to be time for the season, and we're not going to be able to do the Jalen wasn't on the top 100 show.
Because we'll be getting ready for the Cowboys.
Yeah. But the text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't sell for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exeter Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
For tomorrow's tennis match, instead of Wimbledon, we can call it Simpleton. Have a great day. Bob from Delco.
Simpleton.
Not bad.
I like Simpleton.
Not bad.
What's next?
Get the out of our clubhouse. Bryce Harper to Spike after hearing him sing that Cher song.
Oh. Sing Believe.
Pretty good.
Wow. It's a good tune. And you know what I would say? It's just like Manfred. I'd be like, nah, I ain't leaving this sleeping clubhouse.
And then we're going to shake hands at the end.
Yep. What's next?
Drive-thru worker. Would you like a soda with that? Spike. Soda? Please. That stuff will kill you. I'll just take my 15 large fries. Thank you. Alex in Lancaster.
That's a good point.
15 large fries?
Yeah. Well, look, I'm not saying fries are good for you either. Fries are bad for you. Even though Yoshi said they're good. They're not good for you. What's next?
2 thumbs down. Siskel and Ebert in heaven listening to Spike and Elliot talk movies.
What'd y'all talk about?
Weren't we? Oh,
Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
Come on.
Punch Drunk Love.
Jim Carrey, Will Ferrell, Adam Sandler.
Yes. And he had Will Ferrell third.
Yeah.
I would put Will Ferrell behind Adam Sandler.
Yeah, I would put Will
That's
Ferrell
a tough
one.
one, yeah.
Sandler's carried so many big comedies.
Movies.
Yeah, but a lot of big ones too.
But Will Ferrell makes movies.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Nah, I would. And by the way, Punch Drunk Love, the best Adam Sandler movie. What's next?
It's failure, 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 and then you feel it. Spike talking about riding a bike, but also his next Blue Chew read.
It's a good point. By the way, Bo Nix is number 64 on the list.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yeah.
They love them. Oh, Bo Nix made the list.
Yes.
Ooh, how many quarterbacks is that then?
So it's Stafford.
So
Bo
that's
Nix.
about 5 or 6 quarterbacks
Yeah,
already.
Jordan Love.
Oh, Love made it. Okay.
Yes, Darnold. Dak.
They put Dak on there after 8 games.
Yeah, and Tua. What's next?
Just imagine working at Awful Announcing, where your job is to just criticize and make fun of other people
All right,
in
I
sports
get it.
media.
I get it.
So sad. The top 5 at 5.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a